Welcome to Great Online Training. This is Naidu. I'm a SAS trainer and programmer. In this video, I'm going to cover about SAS tutorial end-to-end. In this tutorial, I'm going to cover from the SAS basics to advanced. If you are interested to clear your certification exam, you don't need to look back for any other video. You just stick to this video and try to watch starting to ending. You'll be able to manage your certification exam. And still, if you have any questions or concerns, please write it in the comment section. We'll try to help you. We will provide you the details about this particular video below the description. So just look into it. Each day wise, the concepts and as well as the topic details, I'll add you in the description. Please go through it. If you are interested on this particular video, and please like and subscribe to my channel. If you are interested to take a live training with me, and just go to our website called greatonlinetraining.com, register your details like your name, email ID and mobile number. And that's it. You will receive a email notification and WhatsApp also saying it when we are conducting a free demo session. So once you attend the free demo session, so you can able to attend and you see how I'm teaching, and you're not alone there, and including with you, there are other students also be participating in it. So please go through it and let's see if you like everything, even the demo session also, then you can go for a course enrollment later on stages. If you didn't like the demo, that's completely fine. So we are okay with it. So we are not worried. But the only thing is you just attend it. Instead of just going somewhere and committed there, and once you're done with the payment, you can't come back here. So just try our demo session and then you can decide it. And in this particular session of this 20 hours, I have been recorded from my live classes. You can see, including with me, the other people who are in this particular course, like my students, they keep on asking questions and how I'm clarifying it. Whenever they have a questions, I'll ask them to share their screens and how I'm helping them. So you can just see as this particular video as a reference. And if you are interested to take this particular training, so the course details, like we can call this as a SAS full course. It is of 3 months course, daily 1 hour class, and per a week 5 days classes. And if you are opting for weekend batches, there will be a separate batches for the weekend. You can go for it. So we are giving a training on the morning of Indian Standard Time, in the evening, and according to your convenient time. We will see if that times are not fit. We'll try to arrange a separate batch for you according to your convenient. We will help you on the resume support. We will help you on the job placement also. So once you get a job and you stuck at somewhere and you're thinking that you need certain help, we are there for you. So if you have any questions, so we will definitely able to help you. So we'll not charge you for your call or anything. So it is free. You are my student until getting the job. So you can just keep on attending these particular classes throughout your life if you want it. Okay. I hope nobody will not do that, but still. So this is a lifetime access. That means we will give you the recording materials and as well as regular classes, videos and everything we will hand over to you. It will be there even for future also whenever you come back. And once you're done with the payment today, and from the day 1 onwards, today onwards until 1 year of time, so this particular course is completely free. You can attend any other batches if you want it. It can be morning session. Suppose you opted for morning, but you want to continue in the evening. Yes, you can go for it. And due to some reason, if you are not able to attend the classes, don't worry. We have a recording sessions every day. We will send it. So you can just watch it and the next day you can ask any questions or anything. If you stuck at some doubts or questions, so you can share your screen also during our classes. Every day I'll try to give you some time to you to just go through all the questions, what students have it. I'll just go through it. If you think that I'm the right person for this particular course, just try us. So now certain times, if you have certain questions like I'm from non-programming background, is this particular course is suitable for my requirement or not? So I can say that you are from a non-programming background, still you can able to learn, because I'm the one of the best example. I'm from non-programming background. I'm from microbiology, biotechnology, biochemistry backgrounds. I'm able to learn and I'm a successful programmer right now. I can say that it's almost like a 15th year. I'm just to continue with it in this particular journey as a SAS programmer, and I've been giving this particular training with a great online training also many years. I have given a lot of batches. There are a lot of people who already get selected, and US, India and UK, Singapore, Ireland and Japan also. There are people who are my student who already settled and who are working as a programmer in real time. So why can't you just try me and just see how things working? If everything works well, then you can just proceed further. Otherwise, you can just go for alternative. What my suggestion to everyone is, if you are decided to learn the SAS, you definitely try me in the market. Thank you. Thank you for watching. I'll meet you in the next video. And continue with our regular classes. Let's get started. Right. Hello everyone. Welcome to Great Online Training. So this is Naidu. So let me just go for my first demo. So welcome to Great Online Training, SAS Training, batch number 86. Why I'm saying it's a 86 means it is up to 85 batches I have completed from what I can say that this batch numbers also we are just maintaining it from the 2017 or 18 onwards. Earlier these batch numbers are not there. I've been giving this particular training since 2010. So it's almost like 13 plus years now it's going on. So I've been continuously giving that. So now within this particular training, I think most of you know about me, my name and all. So my name is Naidu. I'm a SAS trainer and programmer. Okay. So I'm a real-time guy who have experience on end-to-end programming in real time. So I know what is the things happening in the market right now, and we try to give this particular training. It's a completely like a real-time job-oriented training. Okay, it's not about something from the book or somewhere we read it or something like that we are trying to deliver. So this particular total package of the training is experience of my these many years as a programmer and as well as trainer. I have seen a lot of things over here in the training and as well as in real time. I try to combine and collision of all these details, and I'm just trying to deliver in this particular class itself. So your batch number is 86. Whenever you're going for the payments or anything, you just use that details as a 86th batch. Okay. So that is about this one. What I'm talking about 86 means you see that the last batch is going on 85. So you just go there onto my drive. So my drive, there you can go for, I think why we need to just come here, go to directly into the SAS backups on the desktop. There you can able to find out so every batch. So here, so the batch number, so here you can just see, so batch number, you are at batch number 85. The old one is 85. How to create a new batch for you? Let me take a name from here. Okay, 85. I'll try to create a one more folder saying it as 86 is your batch number. So most of your contents and materials, software, whatever is possible, we'll try to keep it here itself. Okay, so you are at batch number 86. So what we do in 85, we'll try to just have a look on this ones, or maybe 84. You try to see the regular sample resumes, the data, what we are doing it for practice, and is there any books for a certification exam and all will be provided. The regular classes materials will be provided. Is there any table programming? So we are going to create certain tables in our SAS. That particular programmings we try to give you, and apart from the regular tasks we will try to give you, and regular videos also we try to give you on that particular regular class. Whatever is happening, we try to deliver this. So this particular training is divided into two parts. Let me just explain about it that in detail one by one. So if you just see about me, and I'm specialized in SAS Base and advanced and clinical certifications. So I know all the certification patterns. You can ask any type of questions related to any of these things. I'm able to answer your questions and able to give you the guidance also if required on the certification exam to clear. Luckily, so most of my students, around 99% of my students, able to clear the certification exams because we know how to teach and we know what exactly required for a certification to be cleared, what exactly required strategy for clearing the interviews also. So we have been into this industry in many years. We know the pulse of the market. We try to train you in a right way, in a right direction. Okay, so it's about me, and then we will move on to the course. Here the course details is nothing but it's an instructor led training. That means I'm the instructor, I'm going to teach you throughout this particular course. So this is called instructor. That means there will be a live trainer is a part of your training, and he is going to be explained all the training contents and materials and everything about the regular training is instructor led training. I'm the instructor, I'm just leading this particular total class, so it's instructor led training, we call it as a. So this name of this particular course is called SAS full course. It's divided into two parts. The part one is nothing but your base and advanced. The part two is nothing but your project part. What is that this means to you? So the part one, I'm going to give you this particular training in the part one. So in this particular training, SAS base and advanced knowledge, you will get it. So that means how to write a simple programs, how to prepare for your certification exam for a base one, how to prepare for advanced certification exam. That's all my part here. I'm going to clearly explain about all these details. I'll take around 40 hours of sessions and regularly 1 hour 30 minutes per everyday class I'm going to give you. So this particular training, with the end of this particular training, you will be able to complete your SAS certifications, anything like your SAS certified associate programming fundamentals using SAS 9.4, SAS certified specialist SAS programming using SAS 9.4, SAS certified special professional advanced programming using SAS 9.4, SAS certified clinical trials programming using SAS 9.4. Any one certification is enough, but you need to make sure to complete the base SAS certification, then only you can move to the advanced SAS certification. So the SAS certification, any one certificate you can able to clear after this training. At the end of the part one, you will be able to clear your certification. Okay, so here the certification you need to pay extra from your fee. You no need to pay that particular fee to me. You directly go to the website called SAS.com, and I will guide you how to do the payment for the certification. You need to book the slot through online with available time or available date. So based on that, you can write the exam at home itself. You need to make sure to have a laptop and your mic and as well as your camera to be turned on while you're writing the exam. It's in a 130 what I can say that minutes of your exam. So it's almost like try to ask everything what is required in the class. So if you are completing your part one training with me, so you are able to clear your certification exam. But the certification exam is not enough to maintain your job in real time. So the certification exam in the part one, what you're basically learning is how to write a simple programs and all. We are just learning it. So with the certification point of view, in the part two training, we are going to utilize that particular knowledge what you have learned in the part one. So the part one knowledge, we try to use it in completely on the utilization phase. Suppose if I write it ABC, so let's say in our childhood in the nursery time, we try to learn ABCDs. So that means all the alphabets we will try to learn it. After that, once you learn it, the how to use that alphabets, writing a small words and writing a big sentences. Slowly we are just moving to the paragraphs, then we are going to the lessons, then we are going to the bigger ones. So here the part one is nothing but your alphabets in SAS. I'm going to explain to you. Then you slowly move to the project part. You are going to know that once you become a SAS programmer in real time, what are the things required to know. So those will be getting covered in the part two. So if this particular training is of 45 hours, so it's again 1.5 hours per day. So again, it will take it 45 hours sessions to complete it. So this is completely a project related training. One is focusing on certification. Second one is focusing on the project part. So the total course for this one, it's a 38,000 plus a tax, and as well as for US people, it's a 541 US dollars. So it's equal to the same amount So the amount, if I try to convert after tax, it's going to be around 44,800 you have to pay from your pocket for this particular course. Right now the offer is going on until 30th of September. There is an offer is going on, so it will be get closed after the 30th September. We are not going to give any discount or anything. Right now in our website, if you just go to our website at Great Online Training, you just type in Google Great Online Training website. So you just see that this is the coupon code. You need to use it for certification. What I can say that for this particular course to be enrolled, here you see that got SAS 10 is a promo code. You have to enter it. When you click on enroll now, it will ask you to take it to the next level. Let's say so when you're done a registration here, once you're done with the registration, it will automatically take you to another page here called SAS 86. So that is your batch number where you are need to enroll it. Once you done that particular registration form, so it automatically take you to the SAS batch 86 7 a.m. of this particular batch. So you have to pay for this one right now. So right now the offer is going on in your case. You just go through it. Okay. So I think it's a 38,000 Indian rupees. You can just see that the course fee is, you can see here, it's a 38,000, or else right now the amount is displaying in the form of what I can say that it's in a pound format. So you can change that to your currency here in the website itself. It is in a GBP right now. You try to convert into Indian rupees. So then you can able to see what exactly the amount it is. So right now, here it's a 38,000, so you have to pay. So while you are just clicking on the continue course, it will ask you to enter that coupon code. You enter that coupon code, straight forward, you will get a 4,000 rupees off for the people who are enrolling now. So this offer we are going to be continue with no more after 30th September. We are just stopping there. So when you try to do the payment after 30th September, we will charge you like a full amount of 44,800 you have to pay. Right now it will be with a 10% less to the regular amount you will get it. So that is for fees wise, and so this is all the details. So we are coming to here. So this particular course, the part 1 is covered by me. As I said, my name is Naidu. The part 2 is going to be covered by Shiva, is another trainer who is coming after I'll done with my 40 hours of training. I'll hand over to him, so he'll take care about that. So this is about the total course. Yes, please.
So 40 hours, like how many weeks total?
I will give you the details in the next slide. Is it okay? You just see that. So exactly what happens, so it's a SAS full course and 85 hours of sessions, 1 hour 30 minutes per day, 58 days excluding weekends. Is it okay?
Okay.
Roughly 3 months time it will take to complete this total course, madam.
And if we just want to, instead of doing the actual training course, we just want to purchase like practice material and practice on our own, like for the base.
So that means you are saying that SAS self-paced learning you are talking about.
Yes.
You can see in my website also there is a SAS complete course. Whatever the course I'm just offering to you right now, with half of the price, around 20,000 only we will charge you for this one. The only difference is here, you can take this particular course also. The difference between this course and my real-time course is, this course, you will get all the training material, software, everything, but there is no trainer involvement, there is no WhatsApp group, and so there is no communication from our end to support you on something you stuck at somewhere. This particular course is completely on what I can say that user based. You have to learn. It's a self-learned course, right? That means you mostly not having any help from our side. It's just existing videos and recording sessions and everything. It's already there. You take it. But here there is no offer or anything. It's a 20,000 you have to pay from your pocket. 20,000 plus 18% GST will be added again. It's in around 23,000 you have to pay for this particular, what I can say, the same course exactly like me, but it's a recording sessions only of my previous batch. We'll try to give you here. So that's the difference. You clear? Shall I move?
Yes.
Right then. So now we just next one is the recording videos. If you enroll for this one, you will get the recording sessions. So the recording sessions up to 3 years it will be with you, and software also will be with you, and as well as materials, books, whatever we are just offering as a free within this particular course as a package included everything. So every student of mine, we try to share that particular backup. So they will have an access to that student backup access, and everything what we try to share, we try to maintain with it. So within that particular same folders, you can able to access through them through website itself. You don't need to go for any Google Drive or anything. You log into our website, every data what is required for a training for your batch, what is going on, even this particular video also being recorded, we will hand over this particular video to you for your what I can say that so your reference purpose for a future. And we're coming to here, why you need to choose us as a great online training. We provide SAS CDISC real-time project. Okay, so this you can match with a 5 years experience as a SAS programming role outside when you are applying it. It's not a fresher level stuff, it's an experienced level stuff. You will be become a 5 years experienced person with a skill wise when you are just what I can say that moving out from the great online training. So that is a one advantage. If possible, if there is a gap in your education, if you want to match some experience, or maybe you want to keep some experience on your resume, you can able to handle it. So by with the skill itself, that is the main advantage. How this we are satisfied and how we are successful, and people are get satisfied with our trainings these many years because of this one. It's not at all a fresher level stuff, but the training will be starting from scratch, completely zero. You will start with, most of you don't have any programming background, nothing, but still will take care to make you shine on a 5 years experienced person in the market. You can keep your resume so that you can speak in the same standards also, right? So that is how we are capable enough. And the second thing is, we offer a support for all the questions during the class, after class also. So right now when you are speaking something, hey, and I do, then I'll stop that, I'll try to answer your question. And this is not the same case for every trainer who is outside in the market. They'll try to keep you mute, and they keep on giving the classes and all. So if you have any questions or anything, there will be junior programmers or junior trainers. They'll try to answer your questions, not the regular trainer guy who is explaining about it. But here, even last question also will be explained by a trainer, so that you will get definitely an answer. Then only you will what I can say, close the class for that particular day. Every day you have an option, you unmute yourself and talk to me, and you can stop me at any place at any point when you are not clear. So that is where, so see why I'm just asking people to ask more questions in regular batches, because I know it won't take more than what I can say, a minute also. It won't take that. The reason is, I've been giving this particular training many years, so I know I have shooted with many questions by many students. I know what type of questions you will ask when I'm just going to that particular PowerPoint presentation, or maybe that particular slide or that particular program. Most of the things I can give you a quick reply to you. You will also get satisfied with that answers also, because it's most of the things is already what I can say that I'm equipped with it. I can say that is what the communication is here. And within 1 year, you can attend multiple batches with the same fee. If you are paying fee off for today, let's say when it is coming up, so for 10% off, when you do the payment for today, what happens, from payment date to payment date until 1 year of time, it's the same fee. You can attend the same, you can attend with multiple batches also if you are interested. That's up to you. Due to some personal reason, because of your kid or because of your husband, you are moving out from this particular city, another city, so you stop your training, you want to resume back, we will not ask any questions. We'll directly allow you to the upcoming batch whenever it is there. We'll try to allow you to continue there. So that is where we are, what I can say that with a option you can choose as a great online training. We provide a certification books and practice exam with a 400 questions with a real-time simulation method. What does this means? If your interest is, let's have the certification to be cleared first, then yes, we will allow you to just prepare your certification exams also, and we will try to give you the books as a free for every student. Apart from that, 400 questions. We generally charge around 1700 rupees for every student with this one for 400 certification questions. People who are directly taking it, this particular course as a subscription in our website, we try to give that as a free for every student of mine. So it's a free and it's included. So you know, after completion of my part 1, how to prepare for the certification. So it's already been in place. The only thing is your interest and as well as your time need to spend something on it, so that you will be able to crack your certification exam. So this is the key success of certification exams, why all my students are getting cleared, because we know what to teach, we know what to practice. That's it. That is the simple stuff. And the thing is, we offer consultancy support for keeping some experience in your CV. Yes, we will try to support you on that one. People who are in India need a consultancy support. People who are outside, we try to give you the references. So references in the sense, the existing persons in the some organization. Hey, this particular person I know, so he already worked with me or something like that. When you are keeping some experience on your resume, we try to give you the references also from the outside country. But within India, we try to give the consultancy supports for you. Yes, we try to give you. And we create a WhatsApp group for every batch so that you're not alone. So right now when you're speaking, I think I'm only the person learning or taking this course. I can tell you the number right now. It's 38 members right now in the line. So who I'm speaking with. So yes, all these 38 members will be added to the group. So every batch we have a WhatsApp group. Every communication I'll also be part of this. And whenever you have a questions or doubts, or you can tag me directly in that, so that I'll take care about it. So if imagine if the time not permits, I'm not able to explain those questions to you in the WhatsApp group, what I'll do is I'll just ask you, I'll inform you in the batch itself. Hey, tomorrow can you ask me or share your screen in the during meeting, so that I can just take that particular screen share, and I'll try to explain the things more details and more clear manner. So instead of just a oral answer to you. So that is also possible within this particular GoToMeeting software. They'll allow you to just share your screen also whenever you stuck, or if you want to show something. Yes, we can do that. And when I'm coming to here,
I have a question.
Yes, please continue.
What are the timings?
Our timing will be 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time morning. The October 3rd onwards, the regular batches will be starting. October 4th, I think one is the next. Let me just explain about it. So the next Tuesday, that means October 3rd, the regular batch is going to be start. This is just a demo session. Okay. So right now the present batch is going on. So I can't see. I just took a permission from them today, saying it. Hey, so you move on to the 6 o'clock. So that I have planned a demo session for 7 o'clock. Could you please allow me? So they're given a permission for today to take a demo session, and so I try to just ask them and I communicated. Yes, please.
The 40-hour training is enough to prepare and sit for the base and the advanced.
Base, advanced, and the total 4 certifications which I have shown, right? All the 4 you can able to clear, but only one thing. Let me just go for it. On the first slide. So here, except clinical, okay, remaining 3 you can able to do with this particular the 40 hours of training. Even the clinical also, 50% you can manage, the 50% you can get it from the part 2. Okay, but you can able to do all these certifications. Yes, the training is included. Any other question from anyone?
Just one question. The course fees that you referred to, that includes both part 1 and part 2?
Yes. So when I'm saying 38,000, it's including of both.
And part 2 is more of a practical knowledge?
Yes. So the part 1 is your theoretical knowledge, how to use and all. The practical approach, you will get it in the part 2. So the real-time simulations, like imagine you got a job as a programmer. What you do as a programmer in day and day out of that particular office will be explained in the part 2. plus some extra concepts also, which is not just a real-time job. There are some extra concepts you need to learn, something called TDS, STTM, ADAM, and TLFs. You need to learn those also included in that particular part 2.
And
Can
in
you
part 2,
provide your
Just
email
hold on a
address?
second, Harlin. I'll let him complete his question. Then I'll give a chance to
Sorry.
you. Thank you. Yes, continue,
yeah,
man.
yeah, just one thing, and I'll take a pause. Okay, so regarding part 2, you said that okay, there will be a project related experience that will also be included. Okay, so just wanted to understand what all would be included in terms of giving the actual practical exposure.
So if you just go to my website at Great Online Training, okay, so go there. All the day one wise, day 1, day 2, all the 85 days, what we are going to cover, it's already been in place. So just go there, click on it, view details. So you can just see in the website itself. So you can get a normal details like what is SDTM, what is ADAM and TLFs, and what is the SAS programmer eligibilities, and as well why you need to choose Great Online Training. Apart from that, you can see what are the different organizations providing a job, what is the salaries you are getting it in UK, USA, India, and Australia, and different countries. What are the different titles of the jobs in the market? Everything it's provided in the web page itself. You can just go through, and here this one you just see it's a day 1 demo is going on right now. So like that, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6. So everything until my 85 hours of sessions, what we are going to cover, you can able to get the clarity. Is it okay? Is it clear? I think somebody called GP, right? So is it clear with your answer?
Yeah,
You
it is.
continue. You're asking question. Continue, please. Somebody asking question, lady. Please continue, madam. You please unmute
Hi.
yourself. Yes.
Can you provide your email address?
It's a contact at greatonlinetraining.com.
Okay.
Hi.
I'm here, madam. Continue, please.
Yeah, I would like to know what would be the process, I mean, after the completion of the entire training regarding the job. Do you provide any support for interview, like any, I mean, how to practice for the interview, the questions
Yes.
for next?
How to practice for the interview, how to prepare your exam, and we will try to give you around 150 plus of what I can say the interview preparation questions. So there are plenty things which we try to give as a free. The only thing is you need to do a practice, and the only thing which is lacking from our end is we can't place you at somewhere. That is definitely not possible. So apart from that, remaining all those things we are just giving it. But why I'm
Like,
just saying it, we can't able to place you because we don't have any tie-ups or anything with organizations, and it's I don't want to give any false results in the demonstration itself that okay we will place you or something like that. I don't want to tell that. We'll try to give you the job assistance. That means we will make you make sure that you'll be able to clear your certification exams, and interview also you can able to clear. But arranging the interview, yes, there are some possibilities within our what I can say the group. So we try to communicate it whenever there is openings. We try to communicate it. Hey, please send your CVs or something like that, so that we can directly. We will not take the CVs of all the 39 people's data or maybe like all the 60% data. We'll not do it. We'll try to find out who are all the top most quality. We'll try to give you the first chance for them. So once that is they are filled, then I'll try to take a resumes of the remaining people. That is how we try to manage it. So yeah, we know while asking a questions also during the class also we get to know that who are all that top persons. Mostly we try to do that. Remaining persons, they can do their self. They're just searching in the Google or maybe the LinkedIn. They can directly apply through. Yes. Here everything will be provided except job.
thank you.
Okay, so I have this PowerPoint presentation in the middle. Let me just go for it. 100% guaranteed to clear your certification exam because it's my confidence that we have been doing it from many years. So it's very easy and it's in our fingertips. how to prepare for the certification exam. And trainer availability on the phone or screen share for the questions until you get a job. Imagine you're done with the training today and still you have some questions. After even Shiva's classes also finished, still you have some questions preparing for your what I can say that certification exam or preparing for your interview. You can always reach out to us as you are an old student. So we'll definitely help you on through phone, or if required, if the phone is not enough, then we'll try to give a specific time so that you can share your screen, what you stuck, where you stuck, and all. We can help you. So we will try to give you the job support also. So for a free for a 1 week of time. So if you just get a job, hey Naidu, I stuck it somewhere. So it's very new. Can you just explain certain things which I'm not clear? So I'm there for you for a 1 week of time. If you think that my support is required for a longer period of time, like a 1 month or 2 months, I'll not take that particular part. I'll assign a dedicated resource to you. You have to pay for him. So it will be, the pay will be depends on from 60,000 of Indian rupees until 1,50,000 you have to pay for that particular resource. So that we will try to give you once you are what I can say that once you get a job and you need a support, that we call it as on-job support. If required, we try to help you on that part too. Okay, so here resume preparation and interview preparation, as I said, it's included in the course itself, so you don't need to worry about that one. And in future, 50% off for clinical R programming course fee if you take a course now. You come back and saying it, hey Naidu, I'm a batch number 86. So I think, so now I already got a job and I'm working in real time, but now my organization is asking me to learn R programming. Can I learn R programming from your side? Yes, you will be able to learn. It's a 50% off. You will get it even future whenever you want to learn R programming. Okay, it's already been doing. So I think most of the people are learning R also. So in our great online training, for you it's a 50%. If you enroll for SAS, you enroll for R, it's a 50% off. You will get it straightforward. And we're coming to here. That's about what I can say that why you need to choose us. So why we are differ from other institutes or other organizations which are there in the market. And apart from all this, the expertization in this particular field is very much important and crucial. I'm going to give you that expertization, whatever I know. Okay, as I'm a manager right now into the what I can say this industry of this clinical programming. So I know what's going on. I know how the interview is, and I know what to prepare. I know each and every step where the focus is required. So you just don't think about it. You just leave it up to me. If your decision is I want to become a SAS programmer, you just trust me on this one and you leave it up to me. I'll take care and I'll mold you. I'll give a shape. Whatever you are expecting, you will get that shape. So you just keep on doing whatever I'm just asking you to do in class itself blindly. Don't need to do anything else. Don't need to search something in the Google or nothing. You just follow and focus on my class. You no need to learn anything. Nowadays, we try integrating ChatGPT also with a lot of content creations for people to learn more, explore more. We used to tell earlier with a different, what I can say that website, hey, just go to this website or this website and all. Nowadays, it's not there. Even the ChatGPT helping a lot of students, like they're exploring more, and we know how to search it and what to search it and how make the things very easy for you for practice and all. Don't expect if everything we can do with a ChatGPT, then our jobs may lose in future and all. Every organization, the ChatGPT is blocked. Okay, they are not going to use a ChatGPT or any AI tools for this one because it's a privacy of the data in real time. So every organization, most of the organizations, they have blocked. So in a clinical sector, whoever is working, even in financial sector too. So this is mainly for this training with your personal computer. You can use a ChatGPT. You can get more details, more training stuff. Okay, you can explore more stuff with this ChatGPT and all. We try to use in a nice way. I will explain it. What are the tricks and tips we can do it with ChatGPT also with this particular programming. So I try to adapt whatever the market changes which is there in the market. I try to adapt all those cases. I think I'm here today. What you're seeing with what I can say that all the requirement fulfilled with every student. So this is here for my what I guess my discussion is ending here. So it's a time for you all to just speak about it. So if you have any questions, concerns or anything, I'm there for you to answer your questions. Continue, please.
Hi, sir.
Yeah, I'm here. Continue, Shankar.
Sir, actually, I am completed sir SAS course based on advanced.
Okay.
SDA madam also
So you're looking for
completed.
SDDM, madam. So do one thing, Shankar. Then in that case, I think we have started a
Hmm.
batch on 12th only, 12th of September. So you just go to our web page, or maybe just directly send a mail to contact@Great Online Training. I have already completed a base and advanced knowledge. I need only the C disk. Okay, I need a C disk training. Or else you ping me. I'll just provide my number here at the down. Okay, you just ping me
Okay.
and inform me on that one. I will. Okay, this is my number. You ping me. I'll try directly routing to you on C disk training directly for that. So you don't need to learn this particular base and advanced knowledge with me again. So it's just a waste of your time.
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. So ping me on this number.
Okay.
Any questions? If you don't have any questions, I will just go with my prepared questions. What I am just regularly giving it for every student. I'll try to go with that questions. If you don't have any other questions from anyone.
Hello, sir. My name is Devi.
Yes, please.
Hello.
I think Rupa, please put the mute. I think I'm getting some disturbance from where. I'm not sure. Let me just find out. Yes, speak out. Continue.
Hello, sir. My name is Sivi. So I'm an optometrist. I've been working on the clinical side for the last 4 to 5 years. So I'm looking to go into a little bit of IT sector. So they recommended SAS for me. So for me, should I go with all the certifications like base and also advanced, and then go for clinical, or directly can I go for clinical certification?
Okay, so here I will suggest every of my student don't go for advanced certification because it won't put a extra crown on your head. So once you are done with the base SAS and then advanced SAS also, nobody giving a job offer because you have advanced SAS certification. Because advanced certification you can't do directly. First you have to complete the base, then only you can go for advanced. So when you do a base SAS certification exam, okay, that's mostly enough that you are a certified SAS programmer in the industry. So you don't need to learn or you don't need to have any other certification apart from that. I suggest every of my student I'll do the same. What I have done, let me take my as an example. So I have not done any certifications also when I started my career. After 6 years later, my organization offering and they are just reimbursing that particular certification fee. So then I try to do my certification exams. All the 3 exams I have done. So they reimbursed all the fee and all. So every organization they are providing that particular, what I can say that if you want to learn something, you want to educate more onto your, you want to improve your skills on education side, organization have some funds and they will give it to you. For every student of mine, I suggest you go for base certification for time being. Once you try to get the job and then when you are moving on in real time, then go for advanced and up level your skills from there. But only one certification is enough. As you are already into this clinical industry, what I suggest you is go for certification. If you have some options in your organization itself, try to apply internally. Hey, I'm done a certification. I'm ready to take any fresher level stuff in this particular organization itself, so that you can just inform to your HR. They'll take care about the rest. If imagine the worst case scenario, they don't have a SAS and they are not recruiting you, then you can try outside also. So in that case, you try keeping that experience of 5 years, at least last 3 years onwards, I'm working on a SAS so that I know each and everything on SAS so that you can apply in the market. So with the name of your organization, as it's already into the clinical, by looking into it, they'll get to know that, oh, okay, you are already working on that organization, means they'll consider your profile and so they'll proceed further. Nobody checking that in the present organization, what you're doing, is it a SAS or is it a different one? Nobody knows it because every organization, what I can say that what they are doing internally, nobody knows. So you don't need to worry about it. As you are into this industry and you want to keep some experience also, you can keep. Otherwise, you can go for with the same experience as a fresher. Also, you can try better. I hope I try answering your questions.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I have some questions, sir. My name is Rupa.
Rupa, I can hear you. Continue.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Is it helpful for me to get into the health analytics and healthcare sector, sir?
Yes. So once you get a job into this, so you will be able to work on clinical research organizations, CROs, and as well as you can apply for a healthcare industry and insurance companies. What I can say that credit risk, organizations, risk analytics. So these are all the different job sectors in a different locations. So we can just work as programmer in the different roles. Yes, you can
Okay.
able to.
Okay. Thank you. And I'd like to know, so far, what is the job rate or what is the placement rate for the students who completed?
So I can say that. So in every batch, hardly 1 or 2 members. The reason is there are multiple reasons for that. So few people losing their interest because they are not able to keep on doing a practice, and the few people they're due to their personal reasons, maybe moving out or kids or something like that. They're just what I can say that they're not continue with it. Few people they are trying it, but they have not done a practice well or something like that. They're not able to crack that. Few people have a communication issues. People are putting a more experience than what I said, and then they are just not getting it. So the max to max, I can say that the last batch, it's in around not last batch. So recent batches, I can say that 3 people are selected. That's a max count, I can say. I don't want to exaggerating the things here. So it is month on month. What happens, they are just done with the training on that particular month. 3 people are getting selected. Slowly down the line of 3 months or 4 months like that. So the number of what I can say the persons who are getting a jobs are more. If you are asking me on that month on that particular batch, which I know, so the count is somewhere 1 to 3 within this particular range only. After 1 year later, if I looking into their batch and if I ask you the question who are all getting the jobs and all, there are plenty yes answers. Okay, so the average I can say, if you're taking a batch of 60 members, after 1 year, if you ask that same question, at least 20 members in that batch, they're already getting jobs in the market.
Okay.
Yeah, not immediate, because I don't want to just give you the false promises to you all.
Yeah, I agree. Thank you. And I have one more question. I'm from Canada. I'd like to understand what is the scenario of placement scenario or job scenario in Canada.
So whatever is applicable for US people, it's the same for Canada also. Canada is booming now. Most of the organizations are moving from India to Canada. So I can say in the clinical sector. So because it's a less cost when comparing with the US. So people are just a lot of opportunities. I have my friends and as well as students who are working there. So in Canada too. So the market is good. But now I can say that it is a bit of slowdown. There is no doubt on it. In every sector, the market is slow down. From the January onwards, it will pick up. Because I'm into the organization, what we are doing it right now is because of even though we have openings, so we are not keeping that posted in the outside and all. The reason behind that is we don't have an approvals. So every organization trying to save their money for this particular quarter. That means this Q3 and Q4. So there is no big job opportunities in the market. But Q1 onwards, there will be plenty options. And you also be released into the market. So you will get that options. You be ready with that particular option. Right now, the market is very tight in every, what I can say, in India, in US, and as well as Canada too. So not that much great. But still, their recruitment is going on, but not in an accelerated level.
Okay. Thank you. And can I, this is, means I don't know whether it is a stupid question or what. I'd like to know what is the means if I want to, once I finish this course, if I want to do the SAS Base certification, how much it cost?
It's in $180, madam, from your pocket. You have to pay from your extra amount.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Continue, please.
Hello.
Yes, madam. Continue.
due to some unfortunate reasons, I had to join the meeting very lately. I wanted to know by what time this batch starts.
Okay, so it's in October, madam. So October batch. So we are just pulling for the students for the October batch. So we try to just conducting this demo session to aware of what this particular training is, what is this particular course and content, what we are just offering, and there is an offer also going on in the website. Let's people aware of that, because if you ask me after October, when I just starting in October, when that time when hey Naidu, can you just give me a discount? I can't give you any discount. So the reason is who are all P-enrolled students, only they'll get this particular offer, and we are just giving it. The time is 7 o'clock of Indian Standard Time morning. The batch is going to start. So because the present batch is going on, the present batch is going to be completed on this particular end of this month. So the new batch will start at 7 o'clock Indian Standard Time, 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time, regularly, Monday to Friday of US Standard Time. Tuesday morning to Saturday morning of Indian Standard Time, we will have a class, madam.
And what is the fees actually?
So it's a 38,000 plus GST, means it's a 44,800.
Okay, thank you. And can I know like how much 3 months course or what is this?
Yeah, it's a 3 months course, madam. 3 months course, 58 working days. That means every day 1.5 hour class.
Okay, thank you.
So if you don't have any questions from you, then I'll move on.
One question regarding the batch timing. Are there any alternate slots available besides the one you mentioned?
No. So this is the only one batch I try to take every day. So I don't have any other slots, because after that I'll start my office. So I never know when I'll close my lid of the office laptop, because it's very difficult for me to manage the evening times. So I try to take only this time, because the time is in my hand. So evening times and all, it's completely dedicated to office.
And the time you mentioned is 7 a.m. to 9 a.m.
7
IST.
a.m. to 7 a.m. to 8:30. 1.5 hours.
8:30,
7 to 8:30. Yes. Even though time changes or anything happens, I'm not worried here, because I'm in India. So mostly even though the time changes is definitely not affecting me. So there is no change even after time changes. I'm not sure whether you have a time changes now, but there is no effect of it. If you are moving 1 hour before, so then you just move, but my time will be 7 o'clock Indian Standard Time. 7 a.m. is fixed. Any other questions from anyone? Okay then. So let me just move on.
This control.
Hey, hi. Continue.
Yeah, I completed my MBA in 2021, sir, and I can eligible for this course.
Yeah, you are. So yesterday only I have recruited a person who is from MBA. So just give, she is with like 15 years of experience in programming, but she has started his career in MBA at Arvind Pharmacy at somewhere. She just done market, what I can say, that sales. So department she has done, she has career. But yes, you can able to do. Don't worry about that. So you can able to do this course. Yeah. See, the main rule for this one is no matter which background you are from, you have a master degree or you have a bachelor's degree. That is the main entry points into this particular job. So definitely it can be a 3 or 4 years degree is mandatory. Apart from that, which degree you are from, nobody asks you. Okay, so I'm from non-programming background. Can I learn this course? How many people have this question? I think many. Yes. So yes, I'm also from a non-programming background before I started my career. So I'm from microbiology, biotechnology, biochemistry backgrounds. I don't know anything about computers or anything. So I try learning it. Then I'm succeeded in this. And yes, any non-programming person also can learn this course. So it's not a rocket science. It's easy. The only thing is you need to learn certain steps in certain steps. So that's only the key. So here, so yeah, you'll be able to manage it. So there is no doubt on that particular part. Can I get a job support after this training? I said that already that yes, you will get a job support after getting this training. Yes. Do you give any placements? No, will not give any placements to you. So as I said earlier, but if something is really saying it, we see the thing is we have some existing student who is in US and he placed my students around 29 students he has placed within a span of 2 years. So what he is doing is he already have a tie-ups with the different consultancies in US. So whenever so I have a student saying it, hey, can you just give me any consultancy number of US? I'll try to give his number. So he routing to the particular consultancy, he try to place him. So yesterday he called me, but she's one of the person losing his job because of this layoffs. That's what he communicated. So, but yeah, so this is the fact. So compulsory, what I can say that, so you will get some support from us in terms of what I can say, getting a job, but 100% we are not giving a guarantee that we will place you. We will do whatever is possible we can do. So even though we are not informing that, we will just do whatever is possible to make it you feel better. So we try to help you on that. So do you provide any references to get a job? As I said, yes, we'll try to provide a references if required. And can I clear the interview after this training? Yes, there is no doubt on it. So you can clear, as I said, 5 years experience, you can keep it resume. So you can able to speak on that. And do you provide any proxy interviews and all? I definitely not suggest to any of my students also get into this. Nowadays, proxy calls are clearly identified. So don't go for it. Even though somebody is saying it, I'll do a proxy interview in behalf of you. So don't trust on that. So you will get caught easily because I'm into this interview panel. I know how to easily catch the persons with who is speaking in behalf of someone else. So don't do these things. Don't go for it. The proxy interview is definitely not provided. So don't get into those what I can say the mistakes, so that you will get blocked by that organization. So you won't get an option from the same organization in future. And can I get a job support as a fresher? The fresher level is very difficult now. So I can say, so from the January first quarter, there is a chance generally what happens, every year in the first quarters, the fresher level jobs will be there in every organization. So there are a good scope for freshers in the first quarter only. After that, second or third quarters, so later on, the fresher level job opportunities are becoming a slowdown. So yes, for first quarters, at least first 1 or 2, to second quarter also a bit less, but first quarter having a lot of jobs for a SAS programmers as a freshers. You can try your luck even if it is possible. And is there any chance to keep some experience in resume? As I said, 5 years experience, you can keep it. So you can proceed further. Is the certification is mandatory? So as I said that it's not a mandatory in India. So because it's a mandatory in US, people are asking that how your belongs to this particular course. So you do have any certification in your hand to prove or to say show that experience. So you need to have a certificate. Otherwise, it's not mandatory at all. Don't worry about on that one. It's not mandatory in India. Without getting a certificate also, you can clear the interviews if required. And we're coming to, is there any other slots other than this timings? I think somebody asked me, I answered this one. Yes, there is no slots apart from this. This is the only slot I try to give it. So I'm almost like working like a machine nowadays. So I thought of just taking some break. So this is the only time I'm trying to give you, 7 to 8:30 Indian Standard Time. Somebody please put the mute. You are in unmute and I'm getting some noise. King, please try to mute. I just muted you. So if you want, unmute yourself. And so is there any other slots other than timings? I have already covered. How many certifications do I need to pass? One certification is enough. Even though I'm saying 4 certificates in the market, just go for only base SAS Certified Specialist 9.4. The exam code is 231. So just go for only that certification is enough. Don't go for anything else. Okay, it's not required also. And is there any specialization in the required for the certification exam? So that means somebody, hey, I'm looking for a clinical job. Can I go for clinical SAS certification? It is more appropriate. I'll say definitely no. The reason behind that is right now you are looking for a job in a clinical sector. Maybe in future stage you are with a 5 years experience, there are some job opportunities which is in finance sector near to your home, and due to some circumstances you have to do the job in a finance sector, you don't have an option. So maybe just imagine, in that case, that certification is no more valid when you have the clinical certification and applying for a job in the financial. If you could have done the neutralized certification, that is your SAS certified base programming, so that no matter you are into clinical or financial, customer relationship management, insurance companies, any industry you apply for it, the certification is still valid. So go for a neutralized certification in your hand. That mostly makes sense. And how much will cost for each certification exam? So it's a $180 as I communicated earlier. So it's an around 17,000 or 15 to 17,000. It will varies from India. So 15 to 17,000 you have to pay it from your pocket, people who are in India. So, and the next one, can I get a software? Yes, you will get a software once you're done with the payment of today itself. So you will get the software access. There is a video also how to install the SAS software, how to download it. You please download it and install it in your computer so that you are ready with it. And there will be a 12 hours video also which is there on the YouTube. You can start doing a practice today itself once you have done the software download. So once you're done with the payment, all those things will be simultaneously fall into the place one by one. And what material I'll get it in this course? As I said, daily class recordings, videos, books, software, and as well as tasks, and as well as cheat sheets. Whatever is possible, we try to give every batch. It's the same material. Most of the things are fixed. We try to give you those materials to you. And how many days I can attend the free classes? So it's a free class now. So the next time when you want to attend it, 1 or 2 classes I will allow you. But by the time the offer will end, so you will not have any offer to do that. But still you can attend the batches, 1 or 2 batches, and then you can proceed for the payment. Okay. So who will install a SAS software in my computer means that's you. You can install it in your own. So you're just watching that video and you can do it by your own. If you're stuck at somewhere, you have use our numbers and you can call back, and then we'll try to help you to install the software in your PC in a successful manner. And make sure you should have either Windows computer or Mac of Intel based computers, the old ones. 2020 before MacBook Pros only will work this particular software. If you are using any new MacBook Pros with M1 and M2 chips, the latest ones, it is not supporting it. So definitely we need old Windows, old MacBook Pros. Even that old MacBook Pros also, you have that Windows in your computer, not the Mac. It won't work directly on the Mac. You need to install a Windows. Latest ones, you can't install a M1, M2 chips. The Windows installation is not there, so you can't proceed further. But the old MacBook Pros, you can install Windows in your computer, and then you can run SAS in Mac simultaneously. And what if I miss the class? Don't worry, every session is being recording, so that we will send you this recording video after finishing this class. We will send you this particular video to you, so you can just watch it. And can I rejoin the course if I discontinue due to some personal reasons? Yes, you can continue with it. Even you are finishing your course also, you can rejoin in future if required. Okay, due to some brush up or something, if you are thinking that. So yeah, you can do that. Every batch of mine, at least 1 or 2 members will be always there as old students, because they want to rejoin it, they can. And can I get any task after each class? Yes, regularly there will be a tasks for you, so you can able to manage with it. So you have answer sheets, and as well as you have a questions also, you can able to practice on a regular basis. We do have a tasks every day. You have to do some certain tasks after finishing the class. And can I ask questions in the middle of the class? I think most of you are already doing it. Yes, you can ask questions. We'll not stop you. We'll unmute you, and you can just keep on asking questions whenever you have any questions or anything. And I have some programming issues. Can I share my screen in the meeting? Yes. Suppose imagine you're doing a practice, suddenly you stuck at somewhere, you are not able to proceed further. But even though if I'm just giving you answer orally, you are not able to solve your issue, then I will ask you to share your screen in this meeting itself, so that we'll make you as a presenter, and then we'll just see what's happening with you, and then we can help you on that one. And when you will send the payment details, it's today itself, we will send you that link to you, everyone. So just go for the payment and let me know if you have any concerns or anything on during the payments while you are doing it. And make sure this one, nowadays people who are using a credit or debit card, according to the RBI guidelines of April month onwards, so they stopped using a credit and debit cards directly until unless you given a permissions, what I can say that from the website itself. So you go to your banking network, which bank it is, let be it say ICICI or HDFC. You log into there. There you need to use an option called enable online transaction. Then only the credit or debit card payments will work. Or else if you want to do a UPI transfer directly from using PhonePe or Google Pay, it will work. People who are using Amex cards who are outside India, so the Amex cards and American Express, what I can say that those cards are not working. So you can try yourself. If it is not working, you can try with other cards wherever it is possible. Or else you can ask someone who is from India, ask them to pay, or you can try from there also with the other information. So when you are in US, when you want to do the payment, so try to use in Indian rupees or US dollars, whichever your card is accepts it. If your card is accepting US dollar, you can directly keep that into that what I can say that the drop down and continue with it and go for the payment. And how long I'll have access to these recording videos? 3 hours we are promising, 3 years we are promising for these particular videos. We'll keep it. After 3 years, it will be disappeared. By the time, hopefully, we are expecting you will get the job in the market and you will be get settled. And is the same meeting link for all the classes? Yes, it is the meeting link only for the demo and remaining free classes. Once everyone done the payment, we'll change this meeting link to a paid one. So that link only people who given access, only those people can able to enter it. Remaining people, they can't. So we'll change the meeting link after 3 or 4 classes later. We'll change it. So this will happen on October 3rd onwards, not now. Okay, because this is the only today's class only will be there. So tomorrow onwards there is no class on this one. We'll meet again directly on the October 3rd. When is our next class and what time? I think I have already covered that one. So it's on October 3rd we are going to meet. And so how I can transfer the money? You can directly use your credit or debit card, or maybe you can UPI. You can use the UPI transfer by just clicking on that link. Once you enroll with it, so it automatically take you to the next step. So automatically you will get an access once you're done with the payment. So you don't need to wait for any approvals or anything. So once you're done with the payment, automatically you have the software in your hand. You can download it and you can install it. So remaining recording videos and everything. So today's video will be get uploaded into your location. Yes, the today's one you will be able to see there on your recordings folder. And we're coming to that. So is this amount a single payment? Yes, it's a single payment. So we try to charge you. So once it is done, so because it's through website, so it's a single payment option, we have it. And can I use a credit or debit card to do the payment? I think you already know that. So you can use either of this one. I'm in US. Can I ask someone to do the payment in India? You can ask your mother or father, whoever is there in India. You can ask them to do the payment if you want it. So once you are done with the payment, what is the next steps? Very simple. You just get the software, download it, install it, wait for my next class. So I will explain it, how to proceed with the next. So for the regular classes, so you can do a practice. Meanwhile, you have the software. While installing it in your computer, you can do a practice of my YouTube videos. So you can just do the same thing what I'm doing it in YouTube. You can just continue with it. But I try to keep certain classes, around 4 to 5 classes only. The 12 hours video, which I'm keeping it in the website and as well as in YouTube. You can just watch it. So that's mostly you can do until starting of my class. If you think that you are eager to learn certain things, yeah, you can go for it and you can apply your knowledge. And is there any discount for the people? I think right now we are just giving a people with a 10% discount. If you joined as a group, let's say you and your friend and your other friend, around 4 members are joining it. Yes, you will avail a few more discount coupons for as you are just joining a group. You check with another person named called Subbu. He try to give you those details to you if you joined as a group as more than 3 members. Is this fee certification fee is included? No. This fee is specifically for the training. There is no certification fee included in it. Is this training is enough to clear the certification? Yes, I already covered that. Yes, it's 100% enough. You don't need to learn anything else. Is any one of your student pass the certification exam? There are plenty. I can say that. So all my 80, what I can say that 99% of the people who appear for the exam, all are passed. Okay, 1 or 2 very few people who don't have an idea how to proceed and all, they have without informing me, they book the slots and all, so they wasted their money. But remaining people who are in the certification exam who are appearing, yes, mostly all are clearing the certification, because if their knowledge is not clear, I'll inform them, take some time to do a practice and all, then only go for the certification exam. I'll definitely inform to them. Okay, that's the reason why there is no fails in the certification exam, because I will just assess them whether they're able to clear the certification exam or not. I'll do that, the first assessment. And I'm already working as an in organization with a different role. Can I do this? Yes, you can do it, but the existing organization experience you need to convert into a SAS experience. You can keep that into a market and you can apply for it. Hey, I'm already working from the past 2 years. Don't keep more for India. So just 1 or 2 years is mostly enough. You try to keep 2 years onwards. I'm from the present organization itself. I'm working for a SAS programming role. So in the present organization itself, yeah, I'm just applying for it. So how much salary for freshers and experienced? For freshers, you will get it up to somewhere starting with 4 lakhs to 4.5 lakhs for a fresher. For experienced, let's imagine you are a 3 years experienced person in India. So 3 into multiplied with 3, 9 lakhs to 10 lakhs package, you will get it. So if you're a person with a 10 years experience in this industry, they'll get the package of 30 to 35 lakhs is the range. So every number of year multiplied with 3 lakhs is the default in India. People who are in US, the salary ranges and lies between from 80k US dollars to up to 160k US dollars. They are going to get it. That's a range of fresher to experienced range. And that's it. So is there any other questions or anything you want to think that you want to personally talk to me on this particular training related queries or anything? You can just call me on this particular number, or for software or financial or access related stuff, you just call another number. His name is Subbu. So you just take a screenshot of this one and then keep it with you. Whenever you have any questions or anything, just ring it. I think my number is here. It's already there. So I think few people are already pinging it on the WhatsApp. Yes. So it will work. And so that's up to you. So this is all about today's the demo what I have planned to deliver. I think most of you already clear with it. Any questions? I just went a bit fast because it's just a theory. It's a boring, I know. So because it's not a technical concepts at all. When I'm just going for a technical, I'll slow down. I'll stay to the ground and I'll try to explain the things very clear and neat manner. So I'll just jump out there. So any other questions from anyone? You can speak out. What is the time? Oh, on time.
Oh, hi, sir. So you have mentioned that we couldn't install in the MacBook Air or something. So is there any alternative?
You have
or
to
else
install
we can
Windows in your computer. If you there is no alternatives for MacBooks when you are using it, because I also have MacBook. So what we used to do is it's an Intel based PC. So in that time we try to do a what I can say the boot camp. I think you know, right? The boot camp one. Yeah, we try to do the boot camping, and within that boot camping we try to install a Windows on it, and there we try to install a SAS software in Windows. But nowadays latest softwares, they are stopping to install Windows in their computers, right? The latest ones, M1 or M2 chips. So you can't able to do. There is no alternative for it. If you are using Intel based ones, you have an option. If you are not using Intel based,
no, mine is M1 chip. So
M1, then you have an option to use the website option. So website in the sense you can directly log into the SAS Studio.
Log into the browser. Yeah.
Yes, browser and SAS Studio. But that software is a bit different than this one. What I'm just giving it to you. But yeah, it's the same story. So if you are not enough to afford of buying a new laptop or something, and try to go with that one. That's okay.
Okay, so I can do this on-demand academics.
Yes, SAS on-demand academics. You're right.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Fine, sir. Thank you.
And what is the limitation on Windows you said? Sorry.
The limitation, okay, the limitations means if you are using a Windows PC, if you are running Windows 11 in your computer, that's it. You don't need to worry about anything else.
But I think you mentioned that latest Windows the software may not run. If I get that correct.
On Windows, it's Mac. M1 means he is using a MacBook Pro. So MacBook Pros, the latest MacBook Pros are not installing a Windows in their laptops. Earlier, the MacBooks also they allowed us to install a Windows in their PCs, but nowadays they stopped it.
Yeah, my question is more from Windows point of view, okay, not Mac from
So
Mac point
Windows
of view.
point of view,
So
very simple. You are running a Windows in your computer with a normal laptop with Windows 11 is running. That means you are suitable enough to continue.
okay, Windows 11 is what is needed, right?
Yes, Windows 11 or Windows 10 also will work. Don't need to worry about it. Windows 10 or 11, anything is fine. Minimum requirements also enough. Whenever it's Windows running, SAS also automatically runs. So there is an around 13 GB of SAS software we try to give you to download it and install it. So a 50 GB of hard disk space is required to install that software in your computer. That's it. Remaining things will be smooth.
Sir, it will work on Windows 10 software.
Yeah, it will, madam.
And sir, it will stay for lifetime, like we can
Until unless
access the
formatted.
software.
It will be.
Okay.
Even though I'm giving a SAS software to you, even though it is just formatted or maybe due to some reason, you can install it again because that the zip file I'm just handovering to you. You can install whenever it's required. So far so good then. Thank you all.
Sir, what would be the fees? What would be the fees after discount?
So it's in a 4,000 rupees off, madam. That means somewhere 40,000 plus you need to pay in Indian rupees, madam.
Okay.
Use that coupon got SAS 10.
And that coupon is valid till 3rd of October.
Yeah, 30th of September.
Okay.
After that, it will be deactivated. Okay then. Thank you all. Nice talking to you. So we will send you the details. Yes,
Sir, will be there any demo class tomorrow?
Tomorrow no demo. So it's the only demo what we have planned. Again, we'll meet on October.
Oh, okay. Okay, fine. So
Okay. So because people are chasing me for many days, when you are conducting a demo and all, I thought of just let's have one particular meeting because the present batch is going on, man. So I have to complete that one and then only I'll move to the next one.
okay. Okay,
Yeah.
fine. Okay, fine. Thank you.
Okay then. Thank you. Nice talking to you all. And bye for the day. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Bye.
Bye everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Bye.
Bye. Hello everyone, and today it's your day one class. So I'm going to talk about introduction to our SAS software and all the details we will see one by one. For that, first of all, what we do is let me just open my PowerPoint presentation. So go to my SAS tutorial folder, which is there in the desktop. I hope everyone can able to see my screen.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, good. Open the day one. Right. So here, introduction to our SAS software. So the first thing is, let me just go through the slide one. So here, what is SAS? SAS means it's a statistical analysis software or system. So we can call it as any way. So it can be a statistical analysis software or it can be a system. So we can call it as a, but it's in the olden days. Nowadays, there is no definition for the SAS. SAS itself, it's in a brand. So what I can say is, so there is no definition or nothing. SAS, we need to call it as a brand name. That's it. So no definitions, nothing. They clearly mentioned in their website. They have removed this particular definition from their what I can say that for their requirements and all. They removed it. Now they are clearly saying SAS itself, it's a brand name. It's developed in 1970s in North Carolina State University in US itself. It is developed in 1970s.
So that means till today almost like we are at 2023. So that means 43 plus years, I think, right? So 43 or 53. 2053 years is done. So on this, so with after inventing a SAS, still you are learning at SAS with me, and all the reasons are because it's a lot of demand in the market. It's a very old one, but very few people know this, but still it's a powerful software used in the market. Originally, the intention why they have developed the software in 1970s means there are a few agriculture scientists. They are doing some experiments on the agriculture fields, and based on that, they got some data. To analyze that particular data, they need a small statistical model by the time. So they just invented this software in 1970s. Now this is most widely used software in the market, like in clinical, banking, for customer relationship management, insurance companies, healthcare industry. In many places, I'm just putting the mute. In many places, we are using SAS as a powerful reporting tool in the market. So that means by using SAS, we can able to produce your reports in the form of tables, in the form of listings, in the form of figures. So we can able to generate it. I will show you what exactly I'm talking about it. What is table, what is figure, what is listing, and all we will see about it. So after some time. So this is the first slide of yours. So what you need to learn in this particular slide is, so it's a statistical analysis system or software, and developed in 1970s North Carolina State University, and mainly developed for agriculture data analysis. This is the nowadays used in many what I can say that the most used statistical software in the market. Jim Goodnight, he is the founder of the CEO still till today, so he is the CEO. So this is the overall of what is SAS. So now I'll just move on to the next slide. More about SAS. Suppose imagine if you think SAS as a programming language, what else you need to consider in this? So SAS comes under fourth generation programming language. So earlier generations are what? So we have a first generation programming language like a Pascal and COBOL. The second generation programming language will be C. The third generation programming language will be C++, .NET, and Java. SAS comes under fourth generation. That's the reason why, see, every programming language, the backend skeleton will be the same. Even you are learning C programming, C++, .NET, and all. So everywhere the conditional statements, operators, loops. So whatever the terminology I'm just using it, it's a common for all the programming. Even so, SAS also will have it like a conditional statements, operators, loops, arrays, like a different things which is there even in your SAS also. Okay, so basically like a human being is originated or evaluated from a microorganism, right? So microorganism to annelida to what I can say that reptile to amphibians. So then followed by what I can say that chimpanzees, then human being is the same here in SAS also. SAS also originated from the existing programming languages like your first generation, second generation, third generations also. But the only added advantage with this particular fourth generation programming language of your SAS is it is user friendly programming, and it's very less code you need to write it to run certain operations in SAS. Very less code when comparing with your C, C++ and all. Because C programming or C programming, if you want to do A plus B, you need to write 30 to 40 lines of code. We have to write it. We are coming to the we are coming to the SAS. You don't need to do that. It's just 1 or 2 lines of code is enough. You can able to achieve that. That means it's a more user friendly programming and with less code, and we can do a more work with this SAS programming. But yes, the third generations of C++, .NET, and Java, those are also like a good programming languages in the market. But by using that, if you want to build any applications or build any mobile application or website or something like that, we can able to do with it, but not for reporting purpose. If you want to report your data in the form of reports like tables, listings, and graphs format, SAS is the king when comparing with other tools which is there in the right now in the market. So SAS have all the built-in functionalities, everything we can able to produce reports and all. I'll show you what type of reports we can able to produce it. I will explain. We will install in any operating system, like we can install it in Windows, we can install it in Unix and Mac also. But nowadays Mac M1 and M2 chips there, it's not supporting, the virtualizations are not able to work on a MacBook Pros. But old Macs, if you are using a Intel based MacBook Pro with you, so that will work. So to install SAS in that particular PC. Officially SAS guys is launched only for Windows and Unix, so you may work on the Windows environment once you get a job in your organization, or you may work on the Unix, but you won't find any difference between Windows and Unix. It's the same like Excel software. Using a Excel software in Windows Office in your Windows 10 or Windows 11, as using the same Excel software in in my what I can say that MacBook Pro also. So the Excel software, the functionality will be the same, the only operating systems are different. Even SAS also same. Sorry, we can install it in Windows also, we can install in Unix also, but so right now the version which I am offering to you, it will work only with Windows only. Okay, this is more about your programming language of your SAS, how it is originated, we just learned. Just hold on a second. Okay, so now I'll just move on to the next slide. So here, so SAS competitors. There are competitors for SAS like Informatica, Teradata, SPSS, Systat, Styrica, Hyperrun, Cognos, R Programming. These are all the different competitors for SAS. But where it is, all these competitors in financial sector, not in clinical sector. Not in clinical sector, because Informatica is the tool with a GUI, graphical user interface. Whatever the work we can able to do with SAS, the same work we can able to do with Informatica also. Teradata software also we can do the same. SPSS also we can do the same. So Styrica, Hyperrun and Cognos. But apart from all, the most used software is SAS only. The reason behind that is, in clinical sector we never ever used all these methods. As I said earlier, if you want to use use other softwares in the clinical industry, so we need to get a lot of approvals and all. FDA is already validating and giving approvals only for SAS, not with any other tools which is there in the market. And it is a CDISC compliant software. CDISC means it's a clinical data interchange standard consortium, we call it as it's a CDISC compliant software. It have all the built-in functionality which is required to submit your data of the clinical data mainly. So that's already built-in functionality is already there in our SAS. So that's the reason why SAS is the only software using it in a clinical industry, but not any other tools right now. So nowadays somewhere are also using it for a testing purpose. So FDA are remaining organizations has not given an access for development. So are also they are using just for testing purpose only right now. So that is how you can say these are the competitors. Yes, the work what we can able to do with SAS, we can do the same thing with other tools also, but you can consider all these softwares as a competitor to SAS when what I can say that when comparing with a financial sector data. I can say if you're working on a financial sector data, then Informatica, Teradata and all are competitors in financial side, not in clinical side, right? So these are all the different competitors what we have in our SAS. You can able to get it. And we're coming to the next one. You just go to the next slide. There are different products of SAS like SAS Stat, SAS Graph, SAS Access and all. Though this is the time where I need to open my SAS software to explain about it, what Stat, SAS Graph and Access and all. I need to just explain detail about it. So now we will try to launch the SAS software. So once everyone install the SAS software in your computer, so you will get an icon like this. Even how to get this icon, by default you won't get it. See, the thing is, once you have downloaded that 13 GB of SAS software, once you extract it and you followed the instructions, you installed SAS software in your computer successfully, don't expect this icon to be created in your desktop. So if you want to get this icon to be created on the desktop, there is a 10 minutes video. I have already explained the last 10 minutes of that, how to install the SAS software. The last 10 minutes it will tell you how to get this icon to your desktop. Once you got the icon to your desktop, you double click on it, so then it will allow me, it will allow me to open it. So now you can just see that, so it is just allowing me to open. So there you can see that editor window, log window, output window, explorer window, and result window. Total 5 windows in our hand, like our 5 fingers in a hand. What I can say that, so like a 5 windows in SAS, it's like a 5 fingers in a hand. So the first finger is your thumb finger. It's a very important one. This is called editor window. So the second is log window, output window, explorer window, and result window. Total 5 windows in our SAS, like our 5 fingers in a hand. Each window have some significance, like our each finger have some significance. By using thumb finger, what we can do, we can hold the things and we can get a grip on it. So anything, if you want to hold it, we use thumb finger, right? Is the same way in the editor window is the place where we generally write our programming here. The programming, so any code, if you're writing it in the editor, is the place where we need to generally write this program. Once you submit this program will be communicated in the backend, and it will try to get the output in output window. So editor is the place where generally we use to write the program. So the second one is called log window. So whenever you're writing your program, is that program is right or wrong, you don't know. So the log is the proof, or maybe the log window will clearly tell that your program's having any errors or warning messages or anything. The log will clearly displays that, okay, the line number 1 to 10, whatever you have written, there is an error in your program, will be displayed in your log. Imagine you have written a program, your log is not showing anything and log is clear, so then automatically you can expect output in output window. So whatever the output you are expecting to write it and to get that, you will get it in the output window. Imagine whatever the output you are getting it right now, you want to save this output for a future reference purpose, you need to depend on explorer window. Mainly explorer window here is the libraries. Libraries is the key place where you can store your outputs in the form of a SAS data sets for a future reference purpose. That means it's like a pockets. We can store our data for a future reference. You can store it in these particular libraries. So there are 3 libraries: default, SAS help, SAS user, and work is the 3 default libraries in SAS. You can store the data any of these library. You can store it for a future reference purpose of that particular output what you have generated today. You can just save that. A result window, it will show all the results, whatever you have generated, you will get it. Imagine I try to open SAS software now and I am running 100 programs. All the 100 programs outputs you can able to see in the result window. So the output window and result window, the difference is output window we generally have the latest output. Imagine I have written a program and executed, only that output result only I can see in output window. But when I coming to the result window, I can see once I open my SAS software, from that time onwards until now, how many programs I have executed. I want to see all the outputs I can see in result window. In the SAS Studio software, to the Priyanka, I'm just explaining to you. So in the SAS Studio software, you don't have an option called output window. It's directly a result window. Okay, so you will have, instead of editor window, you will have a code window. Instead of a log window like this, so I think log window will be log window only. Instead of output, you will have a result. There is one more window called explorer window. So that's it. Only these 4 windows will be there in your SAS Studio. But yes, it's the same job. So there is no much difference in your what I can say, that output and program creation also, it's the same, right? So now what I'll do is I'll try to explain a simple program, okay, with SAS, and how we can use this particular program to produce the outputs and all, we will see. As of now, generally as a programmer in real time, what we get this SAS software, we use it for data reporting purpose. They'll give some data to you and they will ask you that how many are males, how many are females, or something like that. Imagine what I will do is, in my SAS help library, they have given a data to me, where they have given, so they have loaded in this particular library the data set name called hot data they have given. Imagine, think about this particular data. See, this is the data what client has given to me. They have done some survey or something, or maybe some clinical trial they have done, and based on that they got some data. So that data hand over to the programmer. As a programmer, what is your job? See, you can see the status is the column wise. We have people alive or dead, and the next one is death cause is the variable. So that is your column. In that column we have a people with who are all died with cancer, who are all see, all the people with dead we have reasons. Dead with other means some other disease he dead. So dead because of the cancer, dead with other diseases, dead because of the cerebrovascular disease, dead because of the cancer, okay, dead because of coronary heart disease or something like that. We have a death cause also. We have the age. So while they're just what I can say that while taking this analysis, when they are diagnosis, by the time what is their age, okay. So when the people who are alive, only we are getting their ages. Age with the CHD diagnosis means there is a age while they are just diagnose this particular data. So I'm just using the so here the variable is age at CHD diagnosis variable. So in that variable wise we have the data also. In that we have males and females data also, and age at start. So in which age that particular information is being started. That means when they are starting this analysis, what is their age? He is with 29 years, he is with 29 years, he is here 41 years, 57 years or something like that. What is their height, what is their weight, and what is their diastolic blood pressure. So, and as well as what is the systolic blood pressure. And MRW means, double click on it, it's a metropolitan relative weight is another variable which is there. Okay, you can keep it. Smoking, that means how many smokings, how many cigarettes per day. So that means people who have a smoking habit, so we'll have some number here, 10 cigarettes per day, 20 cigarettes per day, 15 cigarettes per day, and all. Age at death, in which age they have died. Okay, so the age at start means while starting this particular data analysis, what is their age and when they have died. So in which age they have died, you can able to get it. This is your cholesterol status, this is your cholesterol status with a category. So the cholesterol variable wise, so is that cholesterol, if the people with a normal range, we have a desirable range, we have a high, and we have a borderline also. Okay, so there are some categories here. Again, BP status wise also, according to the BP, is it normal, high, or optimal? What BP it is? Weight wise, is it overweight, normal weight, or underweight, or something like that? You can able to get it. Smoking status also another category is there, that people who are non-smoker, heavy smokers, or this data is there. Basically, just imagine they have done some survey on village or something, they given the data. This data of how many, you just scroll down, you can able to get it here. Almost like a 5,000 people's data they have given to me as a programmer. Now they're asking a simple question. Okay, in this particular total data, how many are dead, how many are alive? They're asking the question. So how I will get to know as a programmer? I can't manually do that. What I will do is I'll try to use a procedure called proc. Proc means it's a procedure. Freak. I'm just telling my SAS to take the frequency. Frequency means number of occurrences. What is that number of occurrences? How many times in my data, what I can say that alive is the term occurred in my data, how many times. Dead is the term occurred, how many times we want it. So proc freak data equal to my data set name, data equal to my data set name, I need to write it. That is my, where that data is located in my SAS help library, it is located. I'll try to write it SAS help dot what I want it. I want it in which column wise analysis I required. The variable column name is here called status is the column name. I need the analysis based on the status column. So here SAS help dot which data set it is, hot data set wise I'm taking a data. I need a table. Okay, so I need a table based on status column wise, semicolon and run. That's it. You don't need to do anything else on this. You see this example, what happened? How many are there, the data I have given. So which column wise analysis I want in? I want it only status. If I'm not giving a status, I'll get the analysis for all the columns at one go itself. I don't need it, because unnecessary data analysis, what we do, there is no need of it. Definitely we need it. Only analysis is required according to the status column wise only. If I try executing this piece of code, run it, now you can see the counts you are getting it. Total 5209 records. Within that, alive people are 3218, dead people are 1991 people are dead in your data. You can see people who are dead, so with 1991, people who are alive with 3218. Okay, within that they don't need this cumulative frequency and cumulative percentages. So you don't want it, simply say to SAS no cum. That's it. You won't get it any cumulatives, percentage and frequency also. Only frequency percentage you will get it. But within this, how many are male, how many are females you want to know. So then you try to write it. So what is your column name for male female information, where it is available? It's in the form of sex column. So I'll try to write it. Status and sex wise I need an analysis. When I try to do execute it, yeah, alive people and dead you can get it separate. Female and male separate you are getting it. Female with the 2873, but 2336 male and all. But now my question is, people who are alive with female how many, people who are alive with male how many, people who are dead with female how many, people who are dead with what I can say that male how many we wanted. We wanted that combinations also. You're really interested to get the combinations. What you can do is simply put a star in the middle. So that means what the star refers to, status versus sex wise you need an analysis. So that means status means that is your alive and dead versus your sex. So now if I try to execute it and run the program, see, this is what you are going to get it. So now you see that status and sex wise, alive people with female is 1977, alive people with male 1241. The total alive is 3218 members. Dead people you can see total 991 dead, right? Within that, female with 896, dead with male is 1095. So total 991. So through 3218 plus 991 equal to 5209. You got it. Or else you want it within the only females wise, as you already know that only females data in your data set wise 2873, only males data is 2336, total 5000 members. See, you can get this analysis like with female and males wise analysis also, if required you can get it. You just get this output in the form of a like this. You want to store this into a data set, I can just store it just using a statement called out equal to. You can store that information as a new data set and you can use it for exporting purpose. Just imagine you have done the analysis and you have stored that analysis into what I can say that this is the output. Alive with female 1977, alive with male with 1241, dead with female is 896, dead with male is 1095. You are getting it. It is your count and percentage you are getting it, right? So if you want this analysis, this is what they are asking, right? So you just come here and looking into the reports, go to your SAS tutorial folder. What they are asking in real time is just go there, documents, open the mock shells, the requirement you have to open it. So you see that gender wise, males how many, people who are taken by BP 3304, females how many, placebo people how many, overall how many, or something like that. Male wise how many you are getting it, you just see in your data right now. Male wise 1977 and the percentage is 37.95 percentage, because if you see in your brackets right now what they're asking is, see, so that is your count. Count means how many males in your data. So 1977 or something. The bracket one what we are writing is percentage. Yeah, you can get the percentage signs also in your data if you want it for your analysis. Yeah, you got it. So you need to learn a procedure called proc frequency. That is going to be my day 17th class of mine. I will explain in detail. We'll talk about 1 hour specifically on on this particular proc frequency class. There we will talk about more. Okay, so with this, so another see, I done all the statistical analysis. So here you can see frequency and as well as cumulative frequency, cumulative percentage and all. How I'm able to calculate all these statistics, because I have a SAS stat software in the backend. That's the reason why I can able to do all these statistics. Not only that, so there is a variable called age variable in my data. You just see in your data, go to your SAS help library hot data set. If you try to open it, uh yeah, so we have a age at start variable wise. We need to know what is an average age. Okay, what is the female average and what is male average we want it. That means, you see, generally average means how you calculate it. You do one thing, instead of taking this big data, I'll try to take the data, a small data which is there with me as a class data set. Generally I use this data set for practice purpose most of the times. Imagine it's 19 members of data which of 19 kids, all the females and males data which is there, but their ages also there, height also there, weight also there. Now my interest is, I want to know the total average of my age. That means 14 plus 13 plus 13 plus 14 plus 14 plus 12 plus 12 plus all the values divided by your 19. You need to write it. So that means average means how you calculate it, total number of observations by number of observations. We generally use it. That is how we generally calculate the average. But we need to use a formula to do that. But in SAS, you don't need to use it, any formulas or anything. You can directly write proc means it's a procedure. You just write it. Proc means data equal to your data set name in my SAS help library. Okay, SAS help dot which data set name it is, class data set. I need a analysis. Analysis I need it based on the age variable wise. Where statement I have written because I need a analysis based on what age variable wise analysis is required. When I execute it, run the program, see the average of my age is 13.3. Okay, I got it, my average. Apart from the average, I got a standard deviation, I got a minimum value of my age, I got a maximum value of my age also, I got it. Not only that, there are certain statistics which I don't know what is the formulas also for that. Let's say I need n, I need a mean also required. Imagine I need a mean also required, median also required, okay, mode also required, minimum is required, maximum is required, UCLM upper confidence limits, if you want it, you can write it. LCLM lower confidence limits, if you want it, you can write it. Okay, so and Q1 you can write it, Q3 you can write it, var you can write it. These are all the different statistics. Okay, I don't know the formula except mean, I don't know formula for anything. So but still the client is asking to produce this particular, I need a n, mean, median, minimum, maximum, upper confidence limits, lower confidence limits, Q1 value, Q3 value, where and all. If they're asking all the statistics, I can just generate it by just giving a commands. I don't know the formulas or nothing. I don't have any statistical background also. Still I'm surviving in SAS because of these particular reasons. SAS automatically do the job for you. The only thing is you need to know what command you need to give it to write it. So total 19 members in your data. Average of my mean is this one. This is my median value. This is my mode. This is my minimum value of age. This is my maximum value of age. Upper 95% CL of mean, you are going to get it. Lower 95% of CL, you will get it. Lower quartile value, upper quartile value, the variance, all the statistics you are getting it right now by just using what I can say that some statements and options. If you write it, that is working. How this is all working in the right now, all the statistics, because you just come to my PowerPoint presentation, I have a SAS stat software in the backend. That's the reason why I can able to produce all the statistics analysis and all. It's easy for me because I have a license for it. I can able to produce it. Is the same way if you want to produce any graphical representation in the sense, okay, whatever the data I got it right now as a males and females data, you just see this one. Okay, females and males data like a table format you are giving it. Could you please give me the same table in the form of a graph or pictorial representation? So because picture gives more data than a table, because a picture speaks more than a table, I can say. Okay, picture will give you the clear cut details. So who are all more and who are all less and all, by looking into the graph itself we can easily get it. Can we able to generate the graphs also by using SAS? Yes, we can do that. we can use a procedure called proc. So don't worry, any of these classes. See, proc frequency I'm going to explain to you on my day 16th, and proc means I'm going to explain to you on your day 17th. Proc G chart I'm writing it CHART G chart I'm going to explain this class on your day 22. Okay, it is just to give you the glance what is stat, what is graph, what is access, to explain about it. I'm just writing some programs in front of you. So proc G chart I'm writing it data equal to your dataset name, so that is your SAS help library. You take it a class dataset wise analysis. Okay, I'm taking it, but what I needed, they clearly asked me V bar, I need a vertical bar format, I need it V proc G CHART proc G chart V bar, I need a 3D format output is required on based on the sex column wise semicolon and run. That's it, I'm done. So this line of code, these 3 lines of code, what it will do is it will try to give a pictorial representation of your data. You see that in your data, females are 9 members in your data, males are 10 members in your data, total 19 members data. You got the analysis. So I can able to produce a figures or pictures also with this particular programming skill. So we can do that. So if you want to generate any type of these graphs in the backend of your SAS, there is a SAS graph software in the backend. That's the reason why you can able to produce all the graphs and all. Apart from that, sometimes client may ask you, Naidu, I have some data, so it is there on my day 10th folder here as a in the form of Excel file. Okay, just imagine there are multiple files here. Can we able to import this Excel into SAS? Why can't? You do one thing, where that Excel is located, you try to right click on it and try to go to properties and go to security, copy the path of that file where it is located. You do that, copying the path of that file. The next thing is, you want to import that file into SAS software. Very simple, you need to write it. Proc means it's a procedure. You're telling a SAS to import it. That means the data where it is located. Data file, that means where that Excel is located. I'll just mention the path of that file where it is located, then out equal to the new dataset name I'm trying to write it. Once the data of Excel is imported into SAS, it should have some name so that I will use it for a future reference purpose. The name can be anything. I'll try to write it as ABC, and then you need to write it as a DBMS. You need to tell to the SAS what file it is. So it is an Excel file. You need to write it DBMS. Database management system equal to, I need to write this as an XLS file. I need to write it. So semicolon and run. That's it. This particular line of code will allow me to import external data into SAS environment by using proc import procedure. You see that? I think I'm done. So now you see that import dataset has 120 observations and 7 variables. Observations means rows, 7 variables means columns. 120 rows and 7 columns are containing a data imported. Where it is saved? It is saved in work library with the name of ABC. You go there, open your library's location here in work library. ABC dataset is just got saved. This is how it looks like. It's imported all the data, and now you can see 120 observations containing a data imported. So my explanation to this PowerPoint presentation here, SAS Access means if you want to import some external files into SAS, so the SAS Access software in the backend, so that's the reason why we can able to do. So we can able to produce all the statistics, we can able to produce any graphical representation, and we can able to import and export of Excel files, text files, CSV files. With the different files also we can able to import and as well as export with this particular SAS software. We can easily do with it. Any questions? Anyone? I'll stop here. You can ask me. Any question? Anything is not clear to you? Anyone? You with me?
Sir, in between you
Yeah, one by one. I think
about,
Sri is talking. Please continue, madam.
hello, sir. In between you have talked about SAS Studio. So I was not able to grasp it. You said there were only 4 windows.
Okay, let me just open that quickly. So meanwhile, I'll just stop my screen share because I'll try to open my personal details. SAS. So generally, while login, I will. Okay. So generally, how to log into the SAS Studio is just go for SAS ODA login. You just go for it. It will ask you to sign in. I will try to do the sign in. I'll stop my personal details. I'll enter it here for time being. I'll enter my details here.
Yes, sir.
Because certification exam, they will provide this software. Even this one also, mine and this one, both softwares also, they'll give it to you.
Sorry, sir, I didn't get you.
I'll just show you. Just hold on a second. I'm trying to log in. So I try to log in. So once I log in, so you just see here, launch. When I'm trying to launch, so this is your SAS Studio. Okay, you just see code window. Generally what you will have it, so you have a code window, log window, result window, libraries. That's it. Only 4 windows. There is no output window in your SAS in this particular program at all. Understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. So basically they won't be having an Explorer window.
Explorer window, we will have it in the form of a library.
Okay.
Okay, just see, I have Explorer window, madam. So this libraries is the place where I can say Explorer window. There I have my libraries, SAS help, SAS user, work. Can you see that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you will have a code window, log window, result window and libraries. That's it. There is no concept name called output window, madam.
Okay, sir.
The same code which will you can write it here also. You just see, I have written a code, right? Proc frequency data equal to your dataset name and all. You come here, enter it. You see that proc freq data equal to SAS help.hot. Because in my SAS help library, you just open it. So there are a dataset called hot dataset, right? Check for it. Hot data is here. You double click on it to open it. This is my hot data. We have people with status dead, death cause, age at CH diagnosis, age at start, height, weight, diastolic blood pressure, systolic blood pressure, MRW, smoking status, age at death, cholesterol status, and all the information which is there here also in this particular data. If I run this particular program and execute it, I will get the output something like this. I think it's the same output like what we got it, right, earlier?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah, you will get it. The only difference is you won't get the output in output window. It's in a result window. We generally call it as a. And one more limitation with the same program, maybe one more limitation is here. When you are trying to import the data, proc means also works. There is no doubt on it. When I try to execute it, you just write it. Proc means data equal to your dataset name and run and execute it. So it will give you the output of that one also, like a variance and all, whatever you are giving it, it will work. But the limitation is here. The next thing is, imagine proc G chart, I want to run it in the studio. Okay, when you try to run proc G chart, data equal to your dataset name SAS help.class and vbar 3D, when I execute it, I run it, you are okay. Now they have upgraded. So generally earlier we not able to run this particular graphs here in the SAS Studio. I think recently they have upgraded. We can able to run only proc SGs, SG render, SG scatter, SG plot. Only that we used to run. But now they have upgraded this one. I'm new here because the graphs also working now. Okay. Another thing is, if you want to do import, let's say import concept you have written, right? That won't work directly here. Proc import data file equal to the path and all. When I try to execute it, run the program, it will throw an error. The physical file does not exist. Why that physical file does not exist? This particular SAS Studio is looking for C user Naidu desktop SAS tutorial day 10 and all. Actually, that is available in my local computer. Right now, it is a server SAS. So here you won't get this particular data, right? SAS user and desktop, you won't find out. In that case, what you really need is, if you want to import that particular Excel file into SAS, make sure those files to be uploaded here at somewhere in your computer. You just see there are multiple files here. I need to open any one folder, maybe new folder which is there. I'll try to do one thing. I'll right click on it, upload that Excel file, choose file. I'll try to upload that Excel file where it is located in SAS tutorial day 10 on my data folder. My data XLS which is there, I try to import it, click upload. Okay, now my Excel file is been imported into this particular location. Then right click on it, go to properties. I need to give a path of home, my name, and then followed by, okay, so then I need to give that particular data here. The path is not the same. Path is something like home, a name, and then followed by the new folder name, and then followed by the my data XLS or something. When you import it, I think it should work. Yeah, you see that it successfully imported the data. Check my log also. So I think it is successfully imported 11 observations and 2 variables containing a data imported from the data that Excel. Yeah, it's working. There is no errors. Yes, and there is no warnings. Note messages are there. This is called note 1, note 2, note 3. Total 4 note messages are there. It's clearly telling that. Okay, either this particular software and that one both also same. The only difference is this one, I can say. Paths and all, you need to first upload those files into local, and from there onwards you need to copy the path and all. But remaining everything what you're working with the SAS Studio and your SAS software, mostly the same. And another classes also there are some differences. I will update. I will let you know by the time. But yes, if they are giving a SAS Studio also to you for your certification exam, or the original SAS software like me, so this one both also they will offer you. So for the certification exam preparation, so not preparation for a real exam. So that's up to you which software you want to use it. But both also will work. Is it? You got a clarity? I hope. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes,
Then. Any other question? Continue, please.
Yeah, sir, I have a question. Like when we run a program,
okay,
which we have written in the editor window,
uh-huh,
it's not displaying in the output window. Rather, it's showing in the results viewer window.
In
So
your case,
if we don't want,
that means when you are running, you are not getting output in output window. It is directly showing in the result window with the HTML format. Am I right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It is happening with you in your PC. Am I right?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. The thing is, even I also explained that one also in that video, the last maybe 1 or 2 minutes. If you see, what you do is by default, the output is a default as a result window only. To deactivate it, keep your cursor in output window, then go to tools, go to options, go to preferences. Then here you have an option called result. Create HTML will be selected by default. You remove the tick mark. Create listing tick mark, you need to keep it.
Okay. After preferences, what we need to say? Okay, I'll later check it, sir. Okay.
Yeah. So go to tools. Make sure you are in output window. The cursor should be on output window. Okay. Because when your cursor is here, tools, these preferences will be different. You won't get it the same preferences. Put your cursor on output window. Go to tools, options, preferences. Okay. Then result. Here create HTML by default tick mark. You remove the tick mark from HTML. Earlier the tick mark like this. You remove it. Create list tick mark you keep. Then you will get the output in output window instead of result window.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Any other questions? Please continue. No questions? Able to follow me? Yes. I can see Abhishek, Aruna, Ashwini. Badiri, Bhargav, Divya. I think seems Divya you have a technical issues. You try to log in multiple times. I see. And Harshini, Hepkobia, and Kirti, Lakshmi, Monica. Monica, you log in from multiple pieces, I hope. Neelima, Neetu, Nizamuddin, Paneer, Prem, Priyanka, Rajini, Karti. I think you are my old student, madam. I think Reni Karti. So Ritesh, Saitej, and Sandeep, Sanjay Patel, Sweta, my old student, 85 batch, and Shri, Amireddy, Vanita, Venu, Vidya, Yogita. I hope everyone able to follow me, able to see my screen. I hope, right? Any questions as of now? Shall I move to the next?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. So now we know what is stat, what is graph, what is access, right? So now we will move on to our different windows. What is program editor window? What you can do with it? So now I just given one-liners as of now. What is editor? Writing the program, log window, checking of errors, output window to display the output whatever you have generated, explorer window, storing output in a output for a future reference purpose, result window, it will show all the results. It's a one-liners, right? But now I'll try to deep dive into editor window itself. I'll try to tell and try to cover all the options in the editor window itself, what we can do. For time being, let me close my SAS software and open it again, the fresh one. See, the first one is called editor window. But why my PowerPoint presentation saying it as a program editor? Earlier, instead of this particular editor, this editor we call it as a enhanced editor. And there is a one more editor, we call it as a program editor. What is the difference between this program editor and enhanced editor? Program editor also I can use it to writing my programs and all, but don't expect any colors or anything. It won't enhance anything here. You see that? It is something like this. It will appear in the program editor. But it's a program editor is the mandatory stuff when you are using Unix environment. There is no enhanced editor in Unix. You have to work on program editor only. But you are working on enhancer or program editor, the output will be the same. The only color representation, line numbers and all, you won't get it in the program editor. But enhanced editor, you will get all those facilities and features. By default, when you try to launch the SAS software also, enhanced editor only will open by default. Program editor, it won't. Okay, we never ever use the program editor when you are using a Windows environment, when mainly for this particular training purpose. We always go for enhanced editor. See, while typing it, if it is not a proper keyword according to the SAS, it automatically turns red. Then it will give a clue that okay, I'm typing wrong, something like that. So enhanced editor, it will enhance whether you're writing right, wrong, everything will be get enhanced in this enhanced editor. So that's the difference between program editor and enhanced editor. Two editors also, writing the purpose is mainly to find out where it's going wrong. Two editors also, the purpose is same, mainly for creating a programs and writing a programs. But advanced things, advanced capabilities will be there in your enhanced editor. It enhances all the data what you're writing it, you will get it all. And apart from that, you just see there is an option called here called search. What I can search here, is it a Google search? What this search will do, by using this particular search, see, when I'm keeping my cursor on my enhanced editor window, there is a search option. What basically this search will do is, you try to open any one data. Let's say you already know that class data set. You try to see this is class data set. Within this class data set, I want to see only name and sex variable to be shown, not the remaining. Then I can tell to my SAS show SHOW show, and then in a quotations you write it name, age, sex, only 3, or maybe you write it only name and sex, only the 2 variable to be shown in your output of your data set. Click enter, it will show only that. Within this again, I need only females data. Okay, I have a name and sex 2 columns, but rows wise I need only females data to show. Then I'm writing it where Okay, sex equal to, I need it only female data. If see, this is only females data, it's automatically get filtered. So by using this particular search, you can give a commands in SAS, the commands will work out for you. Suppose if I say buy in this command, enter it. So SAS software trying to close it now. If I try to close it, see the SAS software is get closed. I can give it any commands on that particular search, it will work. So the search bar is mainly to give you the commands, to give you any operators and all. Suppose imagine I have my log here. Okay, I want to clear my log. So just write it clear, enter. See, the log is cleared. Not only that, you writing in editor window, you're writing something, you want to clear the editor, put your cursor on the editor, write an option called clear, enter, even the editor also will be cleared. Sorry. So this particular command option, there are a lot of commands we can write it. I will tell you in a day 12th class of mine. There I will explain in detail how to write a conditional statements and operators. There we will learn about more. For time being, you need to know that as it's a basic idea that by using this search, we can able to give a commands in SAS. Based on the commands, the program, it will work. The next one is called new. What is this new? It will be like a, what I can say is you can open a new window. Right now it's editor window 1. If I click on it, I can open another window called new editor. What is the purpose of this new window? What is the use in real time? Just imagine you try to open a program on your desktop. Go to SAS tutorial. Imagine there is a program on my desktop. I try to open it. Okay, this is the program. What client is saying it? Hey, Naidu, try to use this particular program as a reference, as it is previously developed by some other developer. Try to take this code and you can create your own. So what I can do, I want to create my own. I cannot edit my existing program of this particular program here directly. I need to take a copy. How I can take a copy of this program? I need to copy this one. Okay, I'm just selecting Control A, Control C. I copied it. Where I need to paste it? Then when you click on this particular option called new, it will allow me to open another window, and then I can paste it by using Control V. Control C for copy, Control V for paste. I copied all the program and pasted it into another window. So the new option will allow me to create another window in your SAS, and so that you can take any references or something like that. Instead of editing or modifying the existing programs, you try to take a copy of that and paste it into another window. It will work. Is it making sense? Yes. Okay, so it is copied and pasted. That's fine. Then imagine, okay, now I want to save this particular program to my desktop. How I can save? I can use an option here itself called save. Click on it. It will ask me where you are interested to save. I want to save it in C drive, D drive, desktop, or maybe your project folders, whatever it is. You can give a locations. Imagine I want to give this location as my desktop, and I'm creating a new folder here. I just clicked on it. It is asking me to give name as a new folder too. I'll change it. I'll try to write it as a practice. I'll try to make it. Okay, the folder name is called practice. I'm just saving it to my desktop. Try to open it. When I'm saving it, I need to give a file name for it. What is that file name? The file name can be anything. Let's say first program you're writing it, maybe you write it as a first. When I'm saving it, you see that the file extension is .sas. What does that means to you? Every file in the world have some extension. Suppose you're writing a document, it's a .doc. You are seeing any website, it's a .html. Or maybe you're reading a book, it's a .pdf document. Or maybe I just opened a PowerPoint presentation, it's a .ppt. That is your PowerPoint presentation. Like that, every file have some extension. It's the same way the SAS program file extension is .sas. Whenever you see a file name with .sas as an extension, that is your SAS program file only. By default, when I try to save my program file, automatically saved in the form of .sas extension. I'm saving to my desktop as a first .sas. Okay, I saved to my desktop. Most of my students, when they are doing a mistake, it's a regular complaint from the student every time. Naidu, I have a program, I have saved it to my desktop. When I try to, you see that the program I have saved to my desktop, a running boy like a symbol, it will appear because I have installed in my computer the SAS software. It appears like a running boy symbol like this. Okay, SAS automatically recognize it's a SAS program file. When I try to click on it, I will get this error message, even not only to me. So everyone, whenever you try to open the file like this, you will get an error message only, because it's clearly saying your SAS software is expired on 2015, but you are trying to launch this particular SAS with October of 5th 2023. You are trying to load it. That won't work. That's really correct, because we are giving a SAS software to you. It's been expired in 2014 or 2015 time. So that software will not work directly to open the files like this. So what is the alternative solution is, whenever you want to open this particular files, first to try to launch the icon from your desktop. You try to launch the SAS software. That's the first step you do. Then what you need to do is, I just opened automatically like this. Okay, what you have to do is go to file and click on open program. Open the program from the desktop. Where it is located, that is there on my practice folder. What is the name of that one? First is the file name. You try to open it. See, this is the program file. What I have opened, what I have saved to my desktop yesterday. I can continue from here. Okay, I can continue writing your new programs at the down. Okay, I can continue with the data, my data set name, test, okay, semicolon, or something like that. You can continue with writing your program, whatever it is there, you can continue from there. Yeah, that's possible. So that is the way how you need to create a new program window. If you want it, you can do it. You can save the program, you can open the program also. There is one more option here called print and print preview. We never ever use these options in real time, because whenever so you try to click on print, SAS automatically sending this particular, see, I have my printer connected to my computer. Automatically what happens, it is trying to print this particular program on my A4 size sheet on my printer. But we never do that, because we are already working in a confidential environment. We never ever take any printouts to print your programs, or in any your programs also. We never do any printouts, because it's a confidential. We should not take this particular data anytime. Let me just give you an explanation. Recently I'm into a manager role, and one of my associate, so who is resigned. Okay, so resigned 2 months back, and he is still serving his notice period. So what he has done is, he tried to uploaded all his programs into his personal email. Okay, so he sent it all the mails to his emails and all, and he resigned. He went off from the organization. So now the IT team, they catch data. Okay, this particular person is already uploaded certain files. These are the list of files. They have given a what I can say Excel file list to me. In that Excel file, they clearly mentioned it. Okay, these are the list of files he uploaded to his personal email ID. Please ask him to delete it, or maybe what I can say that ask him to erase all those data from him. So, okay, that is a confidential data. You should not upload it to his emails or personal emails and all. So what they do is, generally, imagine you may think that the person is already moved out from the organization, what they can do. But there is an option called full and final settlement. The last 3 months salary, they'll try to keep it. That 3 months salary, they'll stop it, and they will not give a experience letters or anything for him whenever it is required for him for a new organization. Every organization, they need the last what I can say that a smooth transition of that letter is required, the experience letter is required, so that they will stop it. So again, we have to call back him and asking him to share a screen and asking him manually to delete it once he agree with it. And once that is done, then only we will just release it. So we need to make sure you never ever take any printouts. Don't attach this particular your programs. Maybe you are the owner, you have not copied of any of your programmers data or anything. You have written the code from scratch, but you are not a owner for this particular program. So you don't have any what I can say that permissions, or you don't have an authority to copy of your programs to your emails and all. So never ever do that. Don't get into troubles until it will sometimes go for termination also. So don't do that. As you are working on a confidential environment, it is very dangerous to upload these files to your personal emails, and as well as saving these documents to your local computers and all. Never ever do that. Okay, print and print preview option, when we are not using it, there is no need. I never used it in my real life. No, I never used it. Okay, there is one more option called cut. What is cut? I have a program here. I want to remove it here. So then I'll just use an option called cut. I removed it from here. I want to paste it here in the new window. I can just go for click on paste. I clicked on paste, but somehow I don't want it this happen again. I need to use an option called Control Z, this undo option. You see that? Undo. So I have just done that, undo. Yeah, even that is also possible. We can do that. When I'm coming to here, new libraries. Generally, I will skip these two options right now because when I'm explaining about Explorer window in detail, there I'll talk about it. Yes, I'll skip these two options for a while. These two options, no need to explain. These two options, I will postpone it for upcoming class. And here, there is an option called running boy symbol. Whenever you paste any program in your editor window, you just see this is the program I have pasted. To run my program, I can use this particular submit button, or else I can use F3 from my keyboard. Okay, one is submit, I can use it, this running boy symbol. Another one is F3 from the keyboard, or else I can write submit option here, SUBMIT, and click enter. The program will be get submitted like this also. There are three ways to submit your program. Either of one way we can use it to run your program every time. That's up to you. Either running boy symbol or F3 button from your keyboard or directly submit. Some of your laptops will not work with F3. You need to click on function with F3. You have to click on it to run your programs. Either of these ways, yes, definitely it will work to running your program. So running boy symbol, we are just using it for running of the program. The another one is we are just using it called clear all. So whatever I have written here called clear, 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 and click enter, or else I'm just using this particular clear option. It automatically clears everything what is there on the editor window. Everything will be wiped off. Even that is also possible by just using an option called clear all. And one more is I'm just writing it here called break. What is this break? Imagine whenever you have any program, let's say I have my data in my libraries location on my SAS help library, a data which is there with me as a class. You see the class data set is there. I want to print this output in output window. I can say proc means it's a procedure. Print means I'm telling my SAS to print it. Data equal to where the data is located. It is located in my SAS help library with the name of class data set which is there. I want to print it. Okay, there is no doubt. So I'm just selecting this piece of code and I'm executing the program now. Yeah, I got the output in output window. That's fine. But what I have done a small mistake is, I try to forget to write run statement. Just imagine. Okay, I forget to write a run statement. When I try to execute my program and run it, you see that I'm not getting output. At the same time, the program also not stopping. How I can say the program is not stopping? You see that proc print running, it's showing. Whenever you see a message called proc print running means the program is keep on running for infinity time. That means it won't stop at all. So it will keep on going. Even if you are leaving this computer like this, even till night also, it will keep running this program like this. Because there are certain options you've missed data. Because of that, the action is something like this. So to stop it in the middle forcefully, then you can use an option here called break symbol. You click on it, it will ask me, so what do you want to cancel it? I want to cancel the submitted statement. Whatever I have submitted, let's cancel that. Click on OK. It's like a task manager, like our Windows. Generally, whenever certain programs are not listening, or maybe not listening in the sense, not responding to you, you will use Control Alt Delete. Then there will be a task manager come up into picture, and by selecting that particular what I can say, whatever the program it's not responding to you, you select it and you click on end task. It's the same way even in your SAS also there is a task manager. The task manager, it's killing your program. So whatever it's keep on running it, it will try to kill it. Click on cancel submitted statement. It will take one more confirmation. Do you really need to cancel it? Yes, I need to click on it. Yes, now you see that the program is not running anymore. Then you get to know what is the mistake you have done. You need to write a run statement again in the back, and then you need to run it. Then that particular program keep on running. It won't give you any more. Because there are certain programs when it's not listening to you, you can use an option here called break symbol. The break is forcefully stopping that particular program not to be executed. So we can just get it in this break. There is one more option here called help symbol. What this do, if I click on this help, there will be a help documentation. This help documentation will help you whenever you're stuck at somewhere with your program. So you want to get it, so with something is not working perfect. So that means imagine you don't know how to write a input statement for time being. You want to know that input statement, how to write it. You can just search for input and then search for it. Then here you can find out n number of options with input statements. We can write it. So with the different options, different ways and different styles, how we can use the input statement, we get to know by just using this particular SAS help documentation. The SAS help documentation is like a guide when you do some mistake, so that by looking into that particular document you can get it, okay, where you have done the mistake, and then you can correct your program back and you rerun the program again. Without using internet or anything, you can use the SAS help documentation also for your purpose while doing a practice. So yeah, it's a built-in functionality you can use. So search option you can use it, new and open, save, print, print preview, cut, copy, paste, undo. What I can say that submitting your program, clearing all, break symbol, and as well as help symbol. Any of these symbols we can use it. With this, I'll stop here. Okay, so that is your editor window. These are the shortcuts to learn about the editor window. Control O to open the program, Control C copy the program, Control V pasting the program, Control S saving the program, Control S cut the program, Control F finding the program. What is find means? Just imagine. In this particular big program, I want to know where I have written my dataset name as a MEDI. I want to know. I'll just use a Control F, search for med. Is there any name I have used anywhere? Med? Yeah, I have used med. You see that? Control F, it will allow me to search something in my log, or to search something in my output, to search something in my editor. Anywhere I can use a Control F for find. Okay, I want to change my med to, I want to change it to NIDO. Control H I will do. Wherever you find a med, try to replace with NIDO. So you replace all, wherever you have a med name, all the names are replaced with NIDO. You see that? Everywhere, wherever it is a med is the name written, okay, everywhere the med name is replaced with NIDO. Yeah, that is possible. Control H, you can see in your shortcuts. Control F for find, Control H for replace. Control with question mark for commenting lines. What is this commenting lines? Imagine you see certain colors are green, certain colors is in programming colors. What is this green color? These green colors will not execute your program. So I started my slash with star and star with slash. The green colored one is like a note, or maybe it's a commented line. It will tell that it's the instructions for me what exactly this is about. Okay, whenever you write something called commented line, that particular commented line containing a program will not be get executed. Imagine, as you know, NIDO dataset is going to be printed now. You see, when I try to run the program, NIDO dataset is printing in the output window. That's okay. But the problem is here, if I try to select control with question mark, I commented, okay, this particular line of code. When I try to execute it, run the program, it won't work to give the output in output window, because I commented those piece of line, it won't be executed anymore. Commented lines will be used for two purposes. One is to write a clear note messages, why we are writing a below step or something like that, to mention that we use a commented lines. Another commented line purpose is whenever certain program piece of code you are not required to run right now, it may be required for future. Maybe you may think that when we are not running this particular program, then we can remove it. Yes, I can remove it, but in future if it is required, I have to write it again. Instead of that, if I could have written in a commented line, whenever in future if they are saying it, okay, now that program is required back again, then I will just remove these commentings by just using Control Shift with question mark, so that those commenting lines are gone, and so I can use my program. Right now 1 or 2 lines code, even future also if required I can write it. Imagine you have a 50 lines code you have written, they are saying 30 lines of code is not required right now, it will required in future. In that 30 lines of code, instead of you removing it, you comment it, you keep it in the same location, you comment it. When you are commenting it, the program won't be get executed. At the same, it will be there. Whenever it is required, you uncomment it and you keep continue with that program. So commented lines will be, the purpose is mainly to save your programs to keep your programs in your editor window itself as in an inactive manner. So once you comment it, it's inactive. You remove the comments, it's active. To put a comments, control with question mark. To remove a comments, control shift with question marks, you need to write it. So that's the options we are using it here. Control shift with question mark. Control shift L for lower cases, control shift U for upper cases. Imagine there is a program with you right now. Imagine now client is asking all this particular program to be turned into a caps letter. You are just removing everything, you turn into caps letter. Very simple. Control shift U to make it everything as a caps letter. Control shift L to make it everything into lower cases. So control shift U for upper cases, control shift L for lower cases. You can do it. Control E means erase. What I'll do, you see that my cursor is here. If I use control E, everything is erased. I just use control E, erase everything. Alt select. What is alt select? You just see in this particular program, I'm just running it now. I have a Naidu data set. There we have a PID is one column, name is one column, age is one column. What client is asking, I don't need this age column anymore. Okay, I removed it. I don't need this age column values also. When I'm selecting it horizontally, it is selecting 145, 250, 156 also it is selecting. I need vertically select only this column. How I can vertically select it instead of horizontal selection? You keep your cursor here, press your alt button in your keyboard, you keep pressing it. I have already pressed it. I'm just selecting like this. Vertically I can select it like this by just using alt with select. So vertically if you want to select something, I can use it alt select. Control Z for undo. Suppose I don't want to remove this. Just imagine I have removed unfortunately, but I want to come back, bring this back. Control Z. Bring this back again. Control Z. 2 times Control Z means it is removed, or else it's come back. I want it to redo again. Control Y. Control Y for redo. Control Z for undo. This is all the options what you need to keep in mind as a shortcuts while working with editor window. Control O, open the program. Control C, copy the program. Control V, pasting the program. Control S, saving the program. Control X, cut the program. Control F, finding of the program. Control H, replacing the program. Control with question mark to commenting the lines. Control shift with question mark to uncomment the line. Control shift with L for lower cases. Control shift U for upper cases to make it, and control with E to erase everything. Alt with select to do a vertical selection. Control Z for undo. Control Y for redo. Clear? Any questions? Anyone? I'll stop here. We just done with editor window. Out of 5 windows, we just done with only one window called editor window today. With all the options we try to cover. Anyone not clear with any option or any of my explanation, you can just ask me. You unmute yourself and talk to me. No questions?
Sir,
Yeah.
so Control E is the shortcut for clear all, right?
Yeah. Erase all. Yeah. Control E means erase.
So, sir, when you click on that cross mark, will it also clear the log?
Which one? Control
At the
E in
same
your
time.
log. Yeah, it will clear log also. Control E. See, everything is gone. You are in output. You use Control E. Even output also will be gone.
Yes, sir. But when you click on that clear all cross mark in
Okay, the cross
Explorer
mark.
window,
Yes,
will
yes.
it
I can
also
use a
clear the
cross
log?
mark also. Yes, I can use a cross mark. Even that also will clear everything.
Okay.
But this cross mark
Okay, thank
option
you,
will not be there in your log. This cross mark option will not be there in your output also. It's there only in your editor window.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Any other questions? If you don't, so we'll stop here for today and use the same meeting link. The meeting link will be changed once everyone is just finalized the count. The head count is finalized. We try to change this meeting link. We'll try to send that individual meeting link. It will work only for you. So it won't work for your friend. If you transfer this particular meeting ID to your friend, it won't work. So, and that too, it will work on only one device. So when you're trying to log in your mobile, your computer one will be logged out automatically. So there will be a go to webinar. This is go to meeting, we can call it as a. So the go to webinar is another link which we are going to send to you in upcoming classes, but not immediately, but we will tell you when we are changing. Yes, please.
So this proc is used for printing the output.
Monica, I didn't hear you clearly. Can you just repeat your question again?
The proc you use for coding, right? It is used for just printing the output or calculating the
There are many
values.
procedures with
Maybe you have to-
different purpose, madam. Proc print, it is just for printing. Proc means it will just give you the statistics. Proc frequency, it will try to create a tables. Proc G chart, it will try to produce outputs. Every procedure has a different purpose and methodologies, but that is not your job right now for today to understand all, because every procedure is one class for you. Okay, what I'm going to cover in this particular upcoming classes is, I'll take a proc print. That itself, I'll talk about 1 hour on that. 1 hour, 1.5 hour on time. Again, proc G chart, 1 hour, 1.5 hour time on that. Every procedure, I will try to talk it. The total class, I'm just explaining in 1 day now, I can say.
Okay.
Okay, that is not your job to remember everything. Suddenly proc frequency, proc means, oh my god, how I will remember all this. No, that is not your job. It's a day one. So I want to just give you an overview of a programmer job in real time, what we do generally.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, continue please.
Sir, it is compulsory to write procs, or yeah, otherwise we will directly write data is equal to SAS help, sir.
There are two ways. So the procedures, we write it for purpose. See, one thing you try to remember, whenever you write it, some options are writing or some options we are not writing, it's based on the purpose. Okay, purpose drives our program. It is not that every time by hearted program I'm just dumping here. Understand? It's a purpose. What is your purpose? Imagine you have a data in your SAS help. The requirement I will give you, the purpose I will give you. Okay, client asking me, arrange this data based on the age variable wise. Arrange means first, let's have 11 years first, then followed by the 12 years, followed by the 13, followed by the 14, followed by the 15. That is my purpose. What I will do? That's the purpose. The purpose is what they are asking me, the requirement. The task is, I want to sort the data based on the age wise. Now, to match that requirement according to their purpose, what I will come back and in my editor window, what I will do is, I'll write a procedure called proc sort data equal to your data set name, that is your SAS help library, with the name of class data set, out equal to the sorted data I'm storing into a new data set called pp, by which variable wise, age variable wise, I need to sort it and run it. That's it. This will allow me to sort the data. Check my log. The data sorted, new data set is created as a work library in the name of pp. Go there, work library, pp data set. Can you see that? Is that my data is sorted based on the age wise? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Right, it's a purpose. Why we are writing any single line of code is because of the purpose. Either client giving that purpose to you, or maybe the output is asking you to do that particular work. Okay, that is really drives. So there is no specific rule that we write only proc or we write only data. It is based on the purpose. Whichever is the method best suitable for your requirement, you can go for it.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Right. Okay, then I'll stop here. Tomorrow we'll meet again. Yes, I'm here. Continue, please.
For every data we use different editor windows, or same editor window we continue doing program?
We can write unlimited number of lines of code, madam. That's okay.
Oh, okay.
You just see, last time when I have explained to my previous batch student, I have explained my table program, right? It's already there in my desktop. I'm trying to open it. Can you see 200 plus lines of code I have written in one editor itself? You see that? Still, if I want it, I can continue from here itself at the down. That's okay. I can continue like this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but by seeing itself, it It's clumsy, but maybe in the future we will be able to understand.
Don't worry. So every class we try to open something like this, around 200, 300 lines of code only we try to open it. But one thing I'm trying to promising you today is there is no such a line of code which you didn't understand. I have written without purpose. You will never ever see that. Every line of code with purpose only. If there is no purpose, then why we need to write that code at all?
Yeah.
Right? So I'll try to explain. You just leave it up to me. Okay, it's a day one. I want to just give you the glance of as a programmer role. I try to give you that.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay. I think people who already downloaded the SAS software, is it installed? Let me know if you
Sir,
have any
Venu this
technical
side.
issues or anything. Mostly you can able to get that installation smoother only. That's what we are expecting. But still, if something is not correct, then let me know.
Okay, sir.
Yes, madam, you are speaking.
No, sir, I have communicated with Subbu, sir. So I hope he will look into that.
No
I'm
issues.
having some
When you are
issue in
communicating, he'll
installation.
take care. Don't worry. When you have
Yeah,
the
all
issue,
right, sir.
so he'll
Hello,
manage.
sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. Even I could not able to download the software because I'm getting some decrypting. Something it's still decrypting, and there is an error. And I have communicated with the Subbu sir as well.
So whoever
And he
the
told
software downloading issue, installation issues or anything, reach out to him. He will come back to you. Okay. So he'll explain about it. What is the issue? Or maybe you try to install the software in your computer before you ask something him. Just go to Google, type it any desk. That's it. Any desk. There is a web page called anydesk.com. You just go there. You just download this file. Download now. What this particular file will do is it will give you an ID so that you try to share this ID with Subbu. Subbu can connect to your PC and he can explain what's going wrong with your program or what's going wrong with your installation stuff, so that he can access your computer and he can able to help you.
Oh, okay, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just go for that. Everyone, whenever you think that need a help from Subbu, so definitely you need to have this software. It's just a 5, I think 13 MB or something. You just download it. Once you download it, no need to install also. Double click it. It will give you that ID. Share that ID with him. He'll manage it. First try your own. Mostly it will work. But if it is not working, then the convert situation, then yeah, you can give it to him. So it's a time for do the payment for remaining people. So please go for it, and let me know once you are done with Balu and me. Thank you all. Bye for the day. I'll meet you again tomorrow. We will send you this what I can say, this video directly to your accounts. Please check your log into the web page itself, and there you can find out today's video also. Thank you all. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Someone
Hello,
asking?
sir.
Yes, continue please.
Yeah, that's me. Actually, I have done the payment for batch 85, but the problem happened was already the batch has been commenced and already 12 classes were finished. So I actually requested them that I'll be attending the batch 86.
Don't worry, madam.
So I'm actually attending.
Keep attend this particular link until we change it. When we are changing, we will give a signal to you. So by the time, just what I can say is ask directly Balu or Subbu to just add me into the 86. You just inform them.
Okay, I'll do that, sir.
Right then.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Bye. Right. So hello everyone. In the last class, we learned about editor window with the different options. So there we have learned about how to write a program, how to copy the program, how to save the program, how to do Control Z, that is your undo, copy, Control F, Control H, like many options we have learned about everything about editor window. Yesterday we learned. So today we'll move on to the remaining windows what we have in SAS. So that is your, let me just open your program. Right, so we use editor window to writing the program and all. So let me try to write a simple program by using SAS, and then we will proceed with the next explaining about the remaining windows. Whenever you want to write any program with SAS, you need to start with a keyword called data. So this is very basic one. So whenever you start any program in SAS, you need to start with a keyword called data. Within the data, you need to write it. So the data set name, that means the Excel like a look like a structure like a file which we are creating, right? That we can call it as a data set. So if you want to create any data set, you have to give that name of the data set. It can be any name. Let's say I'm just giving the data set name as a test and semicolon. So in the next we are trying to write it a statement called input. So here after giving the semicolon, this particular statement has finished. Generally we write a full stop. So in our paragraphs or emails, when you are writing it, when you say full stop, that particular sentence is ending there. Is the same way even in SAS also. Whenever you write any syntax, when you mention the semicolon, that particular statement is finished there, so that the next statement you can write it from the next here with the input statement here. Within an input statement, I can specify my column names. My column names can be anything. I can write my column name as a let's say patient ID is one column, age is one column, and sex is one column. I'm writing it. Patient ID to age to sex, I'm maintaining a single space. Then SAS will consider patient ID, PID as one column, age is one column, and sex is one column. If I could have not mentioned the space here, SAS thinks that okay, patient ID is one column, age sex is one column. It is what how it will think. So you want to take that as a multiple columns. At least one space you need to maintain. If you have a multiple spaces like this, it's not a problem. But the thing is, at least one blank space is required from one column to another column to be separated. So input statement will always talk about declaring your column names. So these columns also call it as a variables in SAS. So columns are called variables. Rows are called observations. If you want to read a rows into SAS, you need to use an option here called data lines. Within a data line statement, I'm just giving it patient ID. So value whatever it is. Let's say the patient ID value 1. Age of that particular patient is 56 years. Sex of that patient will be male. Something like that you can write it. So write a second line is 2. Then the another patient's data is 45. She is female. Another one I'm writing patient ID 3. I'll try to write it 78 years, male or something, giving the semicolon at the down and run. So why we need to write it at the down? If you try to write the semicolon here, the last line of your data won't read into SAS at all. As per the syntax, you need to make sure to write a semicolon at the down only. So data is the statement is used to create your data set name. Input is the statement is used to create your column names. Data lines is the statement is used to create your rows. So whatever is required, I'm done. I can select my piece of code. As you already know that how to submit your program, I can use an option here called click on submit. So it automatically submits your program so into your SAS. Once it submit, as I said earlier, whenever you have submitted, please check your log. When I'm looking into the log, so the log is trying to tell me something here. Let me try to understand what log is talking about. First of all, there are some unnecessary stuff right now. The default one, I will use a control E for time being. So erase everything. I have a fresh log now. What I will do is I'll rerun the same program again. So now I will check back again into my log. The log is clearly saying, you see that data test is your data set name created, input PID, age and sex created, data lines created. Okay, until that there is no issue. But here invalid data for gender, invalid data for sex in line, 6 it is showing here. So actually why it is a invalid data for line? So it is showing it as a 12th row and 6th column it is giving it, but I don't have any 12 columns in my data. So the reason behind that is what happens, I have submitted the program once last time. It took 8 lines of code. When I submitted again one more time, it took 8 plus 8, 16 lines of code it will take it. Suppose imagine if I'm running the same program again one more time, now you can see the line number is going to be somewhere. It is you can see here where I can get that information. You see that line number 20 it is showing the issue now. Earlier you carefully see the issue is line number 12, but now line number 20. The reason is multiple submissions. Whenever you do it, automatically it will take cumulative line numbers. Every time it will keep on adding it. So if you think that not making much sense, because that is not easy for me to finding out the line numbers. So I want to reset my line numbers. You do one thing, you write a program here saying it as a reset line. What this will do is it will not allow you to increasing a line numbers anymore. I have a 9 lines of code only there in my SAS. Even log also now every time need to tell that it's a 9 lines only. It's not about first time 9 lines, second time 18 lines, third time 27 lines. It won't take like that. Okay, so now it automatically, so you just see the old one is gone. See, now 8 lines of code only there in my data, because see, after 25th line I have written like a reset line. That means it is resetting all the lines. Now I started my program data 1 onwards only, right? 1 to 8 lines of code only there in my data. Now also it's the same. On the line number 4, okay, on the 6th row and 6th column we have an issue. First of all, where is the line number 4? Line number 4 means so here in this particular statement, so what they're saying is, so there is an issue. So why this particular data line statement has an issue? Because PID is a numeric, not a problem. SAS can able to read it. Age is a numeric, SAS can able to read it. But sex is the variable which is a character data. By default, SAS character values won't be able to read. You're really interested to read this character data of male and female, and this particular data, make sure to write a $sign to that variable of your sex. When you mention the $sign, then only SAS can recognize, okay, it's a character data, it's a numerical data, it is a character data. It will be easily recognized now. So now what I will do is I will use a Control E again to erase every log of mine. The old log is gone. Let me create a fresh log again and running it. I think I'm done. Go there and check my log. So now you see that data reset line onwards until run statement, there is no issues in your program at all. Everything it's showing blue and black colors only. This colors itself, it indicates different messages. The black color one we can call it as a source of your program. The blue color one we call it as a notes of your program. Source is nothing but whatever the program you have written in your editor window, that is going to be source. But after the data lines, whatever you have written, that won't be appear in your log. It will directly appear into your data set later on stages. And we're coming to the note message here. It tells that what data set is created. The data set name is test created. Where it is saved? It is saved in work library with the name of test. How many observations we have? We have 3 observations in this data set. 3 variables in this data set. It is just trying to give it how much real time it is taking it, how much CPU time it is taking it, right, to execute this particular program, how much of your CPU time are as well as real time. So it is just taking it. Real time means real time will be more and as well as CPU time will be less. So that means once you submit your program in the CPU control process unit, it will take some time to execute that program. That is in some milliseconds you can get it. But actually to submit this particular program and getting output in output window, or maybe the data set to be created, how many seconds time it took, so you can able to get it. That is your real time according to your clock, how many seconds it took, but how many seconds it took to just execute in CPU in the control process unit in the back end, so you can able to get it. There are 2 times, but we never ever care about it. but you won't see a much differences in the real time and CPU time after in a milliseconds. But when you can see this particular difference more is in real time, whenever you are working in a huge quantity of the data set, millions and trillions records containing a data sets, when you are working on it, when you are sorting it, or when you are printing it, or maybe when you are doing a small modification to that data set also, that time you can see here, it's a huge time. It may be 10 minutes, 15 minutes, something like that. It depends on your data. Generally it give the time, so the timing, but that is not your headache of increasing a time or decreasing a time. It's not an headache at all. So it is default is try to display the time always. So there are two messages in your log right now. One is note message, another one is source messages. Note always telling about it, notes of your program. Source is trying to tell you that what program has written in your editor, that you can get it. So here in your real time, whenever you see this type of message in your real time, so you see earlier one, when I'm not writing it, okay, when I'm not writing a $sign here and execute this particular line of code, there will be a messages in your log. You see that even though it's not an error, so but it's a note message, you need to definitely give it a priority for it. It's clearly saying invalid data for a sex, so or something like that it is showing. Everyone, can you hear me? Yes? Just hold on a second. I lost you. Can you hear me?
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Now I can hear you.
Yes, sir.
Right. So here every time what happens, whenever you see a message called invalid data for a sex line and all, invalid means, so it's a note message clearly saying that there is a problem for your sex column. There is a problem for your sex column. That's what it is trying to tell you. So where that sex column have an issue, underscore error underscore, that means there is an error. There is an error. There is an error. So in which rows we have an error? Underscore n underscore equal to 1. That means in the first row we have an error for a sex. Underscore n underscore equal to 2, we have an error. That means in the second row also we have an error for a sex. Underscore n underscore equal to 3, there is an error. That means in the first row also have an error, second row also have an error, third row also have an error. So this notes and source message is trying to tell you that where you are doing a mistakes, and that you can able to get it by just looking into the notes and source messages also. Apart from the notes and source, some other messages, you see that it's clearly saying invalid data for sex. When you see this message, so then definitely your program is not correct. You have to fix that. So you may have a question, now imagine we are running around 400 lines of code, then somewhere it is showing this message as a invalid data for gender of sex or something like that. How we easily get to know that where that particular program having an error or warning or any invalid message? How we get to know? Very simple. You just put your cursor here on your log message in the starting and give control F, search for it, search for first message is there any errors in your program? ERROR, errors. You try to find out, it will try to highlight it. Wherever there is an error, it will highlight it. So then in that case, you try to go for line number 4 in your program, line number 4, near to the line number 4 of 156 mail. When we are just taking it in that particular time, there is an issue with your program, so you automatically go to that line. Again another error is second row of my particular data. Again another line is third row of my data. That means patient ID 1 we have an issue, patient ID 2 also we have an issue, patient ID 3 also we have an issue. For where? For a sex column we have an issue. By looking into this, you easily get to know that. You just use a control F and search for error. Where the error in your data, you will get it. Sometimes if it is not an error, it's an invalid option, you can do one thing, invalid, you search for it. Is there any invalid options in your, what I can say, in this data? You just go for it. See, invalid is getting highlighted. So this is how we generally finding out some issues in your log. So even though you are running a big programs, maybe 1,000 lines of code also, we can easily get to know by just using control F and search for error, invalid message, uninitialized messages. So any errors, so anything you can easily find out by just using control F. Definitely you need to cross check what I can say, that the output versus your log. So if the log is not speaking anything about your errors, warnings, or anything, so that your output is correct. So I'm suddenly saying right now, warnings and errors. What are those? Notes and source messages, there are two messages right now. You are getting it in your log. What about the errors and warnings? So errors or warnings will appear in a different color. Errors will appear in a red color. Warnings will appear in a green color. So when you will get it warning, let's say in the same program, I'll do one thing. Every time I need to clear my log manually, right? I'm using Control E. So what I will do is, let's tell my program, whenever I'm running my program, automatically the log should be cleared. That's what I'm interested. Then I'll write it DM. Okay, DM. I'm writing it log. Okay, log clear. DM log clear. Let's see.
Sorry, sir. Can you just repeat once again? I didn't get you over here.
What is that? What you are expecting?
Sorry, sir. You actually said that to clear the log which has already been there, or to clear whatever we programming which we did in the editor.
So here in the program here you have a log, right? To clear it, what you do? Yes. You use a Control E, or you can just write it clear here and click enter, so that the log, all the old log will be cleared. A fresh log will be generated. Even though I can keep it like this, it's not an issue. Okay, you do one thing. For time being, I can run my program like this with old log itself. Then what happened? There will be a new log again generated at the down. See, until this one, this is my old log, old program log. Okay, so now this is my new program log. Every time the log is keep on getting appended with the new data every time. So that's a bit of confusing. I try to erase my old log, and so that whenever I'm running my fresh log again, so that it's easy for me. That's what I'm thinking it. So in that case, what I will do is I use an option called DM log clear. I think this option, DM log clear. Let's write it in a quotation. You see, the old log is gone. The old log is no more with us. You can see that. Earlier we used to get a old log in my output, in my log window, but now that old log is no more, because every successful run of this program, automatically the old log is gone, and it is automatically resetting my lines again to the normal, like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 only. You are getting it every time. Understand? So it automatically does that. I no need to manually just coming into the what I can say, the log window, giving a Control E and all. It's not required. It automatically clears whenever I'm running this program. The old log is gone and new log will be generated wherever the issue is there, and you can easily get it. So I have an issue with sex column. The sex column need to mention with the $sign. I'll mention it. I'll rerun my log, rerun my program again. See, the old log is gone. Now the issues are no more. So this looks very clean and neat. But the problem is, imagine due to something, I have done a mistake here. Instead of data lines, I have written data line only. When I try to execute it and run the program, I know that's a mistake, but I have written, you see that the warning message clearly saying, assuming the symbol data lines was misspelled as a data line. So the warning message is not completely stops your output. Warning means you already know that, right? In movies, the first time hero will not kill the villain. He'll just warn that. So then in the second time he'll kill it. Warn means it is just threatening, right? It's the same way here also. What happens, first we are trying to get the warning. This warning is not completely stopping your output. It is just that, okay, there is some mistake in your program, please correct it. By looking into the warning message in your log, so you can just get to know that the assuming the symbol data lines was misspelled as a data line and all. But the focus is now on what is this 14 to 169. So every error in the log, every error in your SAS, there will be a coding language for it. 14 to 169 and 320 to 344 or something like that. We have a coding. So that you no need to remember, and that is not your headache of remembering that 14 to 169 and all. The only thing what you have to remember is here, the message it's clearly saying the assuming the symbol data lines was misspelled as a data line, so that is not correct. So you have to correct it. So what is the use of this one? I do when we are running it, even though it is getting a warning, we don't have an issue with my output. The output what I'm expecting in output window, or maybe the data set is properly creating it. Yeah, it is creating, it's correct. But sometimes, okay, so when you are submitting your reports to the FDA, they need that log messages should be with error free and warning free. We never know, so there is no proof that that outputs are coming correct, even though you have warning messages in your log. So if you think that those warnings can be get rid of it by just doing some changes in your program, so better to do it and then you send the final report. Don't send your outputs to the client or someone, or maybe to your validator. So who is validator? And when you are working in your real time, as you are just developing any table, that you are called as a developer means you are creating the table ready. So who is the validator? Another person, he is also a programmer. As a SAS programmer, he'll try to check that output what you have generated is right or wrong by him. So by the time when you are handovering your output to him, so when he is looking into it, first he'll look into the log, because is there any unwanted messages in your log, like warning messages, error messages, or anything. Maybe it is not affecting much on your output window, or maybe the output, but still it is considerable thing. So whenever you are giving any outputs to someone, so make sure your log should be error free and warning free, unwanted note messages free and all. So definitely we need to get rid of it. Otherwise, so they'll just give you that as a comment to you, hey, in this particular output, while I'm reviewing it, I see that there is an issue with your log, please try to correct it. So again, you need to come back, you need to take that particular program back and you need to rerun it and then get rid of that particular error or warning, whatever it is, and then again you need to submit it. So make sure in the first go itself, do a thorough review. That's the reason why we call it as a programmer as a first reviewer, we call it in real time. Why the programmer as a first reviewer means, once you're done with your program, don't simply rely on the output what you have generated. Try to do a thorough review, and then only you just release that output to the your client or manager or whoever it is. You try to release it to them later on stages. So it's a very much what I can say that following rules are definitely we need to get rid of any note messages, unwanted note messages and warning messages should be avoided in your log. So to avoid this one, I have to come back and see that where the issue is going on. You try to keep that and rerun my program. The old log is now gone and fresh log is generated. I can use this particular program and I can submit it for client now. Yeah, I can do that. So there is a one more option called here. Imagine I forget to write a what after input statement semicolon, I forget to write it. I try to run my program. Let's imagine what happens. You see that it's clearly saying it. It's an error of 182 322. The statement is invalid or it's used in out of proper order. So that means input PID, okay, and age and sex is the column names. Data lines also SAS thinks that it is another column name, because you mentioned the semicolon at the down. SAS thinks that PID is one column, age is one column, sex is one column, data lines is another column. That's what how SAS will think. That's the reason why it's clearly saying a message statement is not valid. So that means whatever the statement you have written, it's not valid, or it's used in out of proper order. It's not used in a proper order. Maybe if it is correct, it's not used in a proper order. This type of error you are getting it. So whenever you see this error, that means it is a syntax error. Something is really not correct. So to fix it, we need to see that where you are doing a mistake. Here you are getting a mistake at the first line. It's reading here, it is trying to get the mistake here. Actually, according to the data, I have a PID. Okay, I have a PID value, I have a age value there, sex is there, but the data lines also I'm expecting another column name. Okay, that column value is not there in the data. So while reading this particular first row itself, we have an issue. That's what our SAS will think. To avoid this particular issue, so you need to come back and see why the data lines are not turned into blue color. You need to find out, then we try to write it. So this one as a semicolon, you try to write it. This one you will get it only through experience. So while you are writing regular practice or when you are doing a regular practice and all, you get to know that. So this is small things. So you, by looking into the log, most of the times you try to understand what is an issues, and by looking so you can able to fix it easily. Okay, now you come back again and rerunning the program, so that error also gone, that output is now clear. So basically what you try to do in this particular program is, whenever you run any program in SAS, there are 4 messages is the common. One is note message, source message, error, and warning. These 4 messages we always get it. Not always, warnings and errors are optional. If you have some issues, then only those 2 things will come into picture. Otherwise, notes and source message every time we used to get it in log. Okay, so as of now you are getting a log and all, it is generating, that's fine. Whenever you are submitting your report to someone, you need to submit your log also. While submitting the log, how you try to save that log? See, saving a program, what you do generally, you use a Control S option, so that I'll go to my desktop and I'll save it where I'm interested. Let's say in my practice folder I have created yesterday, I'll try to create this. This is my, let's say project program, let's say PROJ1 program or something like that. I'm just trying to write it and save it into my editor window. I'm saving my editor window into the practice folder on the desktop. Okay, there is no doubt on it, I saved it. Okay, I can send that particular program directly to the client, but I want to send the log also, because validator will look into my log also. Is there any issues of my errors or warnings or note messages, anything unwanted messages are there or not? He want to find out. How he'll get it is my log. So you need to send your log also. Yeah, sending a log also, I have an option here called click on save. I can save this particular log to my desktop. When I'm saving it, I can go to my practice folder again. So this will be get saved as a .log as extension, log file extension. .sas is the program file extension, as we have covered already, and .log is the log file extension. When I'm saving this particular file as a .log, I can say it as a, what is the name I need to give it? Mostly your program name, whatever I has given, the log name also same. So it is going to be PROJ1 dot log. I have to J1, you just write it, it's enough. Automatically log extension is already been saved. When you click on it, it is just saving. So the log is just got saved to your desktop, and you go to your practice folder, wherever it is created here. You see that one is your PRAJ project folder, that is your program file here, and this one is your log file extension. So this is your log. Why this log is turned into like a notepad? What I can say, that it is Edit Plus software. It's already there in my computer. That's the reason why it's appearing like this one. Otherwise it will appear like a normal text file. How it is appearing by default, it will appear in that way. So what is inside of it? You right click on it, open with it. Let's see what is inside. You see that? So you have the log file, whatever you have written a log, that log is just storing it here into this particular destination. But this is the manual storing of your log by default. Okay, so we never ever do manually storing a log. Okay, except saving a program manually, except that we never save anything manually. As a programmer, we always write a program to save something. Imagine you are interested to save this particular log into that particular destination. What you can do is, you just go to your practice folder, you remove it for time being, you remove this particular what I can say, that log file from here. How I automatically save my log through program? Very simple. Before you running any code here, you try to write an option here before running of any data set. You try to write it. Proc means it's a procedure. Print, that means you're printing it. What you are printing it? It should be print to. I need to print to. What I want to print to? Log. I want to store it. Log equal to, I will try to store my log into this destination. In which destination I want to save my log? I want to save my log into this destination. How I got this path? You know, you keep your cursor on the search bar here at the top, you click here, then automatically the path will copy it. So now you copy the path of that file where it is located. Now you go to your what I can say, that SAS in a quotations. It can be a single or double quotations, is your wish. You need to mention the location of that particular path where you are interested to save this particular log file, and then you mention the slash. Then you need to write it. What is the name of this particular program log file? So as I said earlier, if it is your program name is PROJ1 as a program file, even log file also same, proj1, but this time it is .log is the extension you need to write it, and give the semicolon and a run statement. So this will allow me to create a log into that particular destination. If I execute my program and run it now, because of this, you see that my log window will not show any log now, because I clearly mentioned it. Whenever you generate any log in SAS, let's go and save into this particular destination only. So every time we'll go and store into that destination, but the log window won't be appear anymore. So you can see here automatically the log window will be created. You see that proj1 is a log created. You right click on it, open with okay, we can open it. You see that the log is generated here. Ultimately, whenever you run any program, the log messages automatically will be get stored into this location, because I have already fixed my position that every time the log to be stored into this particular destination. So that's what I have mentioned. So every time log will go and store into that destination only. So by default, you may think that, Naidu, how important it is storing a log every time there. So is it do we need to really do it from the starting itself? Imagine you're running my program, you're doing your program right now from the first program itself. So every time storing a log into that destination, then how easy for me to just looking into the log and is there any errors or warnings and all. So generally, when you will save your log, saving a log is the last thing. Once you think that you have done with your all the total outputs creations and everything is done, and then you are trying to save your log, that means there is no issues with your log in log window, everything is clean. In that time only you want to store your log into that particular destination, then you can give it an option here called Proc Print 2, and then you run it, automatically log will be get saved. Otherwise default every time we try to store the log for time being in the log window itself, but now the log window is just inactive because of that option what I have activated. So it won't be appear anything in the log. Not only now, you run any program in SAS, you just imagine I'm running it, this particular program as a proc, means it's a procedure. Print means I'm telling my SAS to print it, data equal to my data set name. So that is going to be a test, semicolon, and run. In this particular program also, when I execute it and run this particular program, you won't get the output. You are getting an output window, there is no doubt on it, but go there and check your log won't print that message anymore. Why? Because you just go there and see in your default one where you are creating it. So the log, you just open it, you try to open this one, you see that proc print data equal to data set name, you have executed your program, that log will be get stored into this destination. You think that, okay, for time being I don't want to save this login to this destination, then I can close my SAS software and I can open it. Yes, I can do in that one way. Another way is I can deactivate this option. So how I can deactivate this option? See, I have activated this one, right? To deactivate it immediately, I can write it something called proc print to log equal to, I have mentioned the destination where I want to save my log. Instead of that, log equal to, you just mention log. So this will allow me to deactivating that path. But now if I run this program, you're getting output and output window, there is no difference in that. But now the log message again coming back and printing all the message in my log window itself. Instead of just going and storing into that destination, it is just printing it here. So once I activated an option called proc print to option, it always printing your log into that destination. If you don't want it, then you can write an option called proc print to log equal to log. So this is the options you need to what I can say, learn about it, your log window. So log window is the proof of your program. Whenever you run any program in SAS, by default it will try to print all the messages in your log. Mainly 4 messages you can see in your log: error, warning, notes, source. So if you want to store your log, you can give a destination of proc print to option, so that this will allow you to storing your log into that particular destination. Any questions on the log window? Anyone?
Sir, here can we use the commenting that
Yes, madam. See, you may think that, okay, Naidu, when we are writing it, this particular line of program, okay, so I have activated, I will comment this particular line of code. Okay, so commenting line. So when I'm just running this, okay, let me do one thing. Okay, very nice question what you asked. Let's see. Okay, just imagine this is my program. So when I'm running it, you know that it automatically default, it will go into this destination only. So every time it is going and storing into that destination. Okay, what I'll do is, when it's not required, I don't want it. So I'm just commenting it. Is it okay? As I said earlier, what I say, so whenever certain programs are not required, for time being, I can comment it. So I commented this particular program. When I'm executing this particular program and run it, do you think that it will print the log in log window now? No, it won't. It's like a killing a person with a knife and removing a knife from his stomach. The person will definitely not alive. We need to do some treatment. That treatment is going to be the alternative procedure method what you are using. That is your proc print to log equal to log is the treatment you are doing it to make that particular person alive or maybe survive from that particular action.
Okay, yeah, got it. And can you please explain what is this DM log clear? What is this DM? Second line.
DM is a statement. There is no specific what I can say. What I can say. Syntax are like a data lines or chords. Instead of data lines, we can write a statement called chords also. So these are all the statements, madam, of SAS statements. There is no definitions for it.
Oh. Okay, yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Any other questions about your log? 4 messages, storing a log, clearing a log, and resetting your log numbers, printing something in the log, and erasing a log. I hope you are clear with it. Yes, shall I move? Okay, now the question is, as I have completed yesterday the editor window option, can anyone tell me is this particular editor is saved or not saved? Just imagine you are working right now, okay? Your friend, maybe your colleague came to your desk, hey, let's go for a coffee or tea. So then you want to know that is this particular program what you have written, is it saved or not saved? How you get to know?
We can check the work library.
Work library will give me the data set what I have created as a test. I'm asking that the program what I have written is saved or not saved. How I get to know? Imagine I have my program here like this. Suddenly my system got closed, or maybe internet is got closed, my SAS software is closed due to some reason. Did I get all these changes what I have done to my program? Will it saved or not saved?
Not saved, sir.
It not saved. How you get to know that this program is saved?
You see a star symbol.
Exactly, that's the right answer. You see there is a star symbol at the down. When you see the star, that means there are some unsaved changes in your program. You need to make sure to save your program. So by just using Ctrl S, see I'm pressing on my keyboard Ctrl S, then the star is gone. Whenever you see a star some here, see even if I'm just enter one space also, the star will come up. Because the star resembles the star stating that there are some unsaved changes in your program. You want to save it, you use a Ctrl S option to save your program. Perfect? Yes, continue. I think somebody asking questions. No questions? Shall I move? Okay then, so we'll go for output window then. Okay, so now as you know how to write a program and how to save your log and everything, all the story. So let me just activate it. Okay, I have written. So let me remove this piece of code for time being. I'm writing a program up to data onwards up to here. I'm writing it. There is no doubt. When I'm running my program, what happened? So you're getting a log. That means there is no issues with your log and everything. So that means I'm expecting output is getting an output window. But suddenly you just see even output also I will write it Ctrl E, erase everything. There is no output of earlier one also. When I'm running my program, when there is no issues with my log, I should get my output in output window. Then why I'm not getting it? Understand what I'm saying? I have written a program. There is no issues with my program. I am expecting the output to be displayed in the output window. But that I am not getting it. The reason is data onwards up to run step, we call it as a data onwards up to run step, we call it as a data step. Data step does not have a printing capability. That means it won't print anything in the output window at all. You're really interested to print something in your output window, you need to make sure to write a procedure called proc. Proc is the procedure, okay, we can write it. This will allow me to print. Suppose if I'm interested to print it, yesterday we have seen like a proc freq, that means it's calculating the frequency. Proc means proc correlation, proc regression, proc univariate, proc g chart, proc sort. like different procedures we have it like that. Proc means it's a procedures. Procedures will allow me to print something. So here I'm forcefully telling my SAS to print this output. Proc print what I wanted, data equal to my data set name. So the data data equal to my data set name. What I have created. May I know what is my data set name here?
Test.
Right, it's a test. So I'm writing a test semicolon and run it. So this will allow me to print the output in output window. Proc means it's a procedure. Print means you're printing it. Data equal to data set name test and semicolon and run. Once I execute it and run it, see my output is created. This is what the output is generated. Okay, you carefully observe certain things in the output which we have not given in the program, still it is displaying it. Let's focus on the SAS system is the title. Actually, I have not given in my program at all. You see that there is nowhere written the SAS system. So I'm getting an output in output window. Okay, until see data onwards up to run step is called data step. Until data step, don't get any output or anything. If you run only proc step, then only you will get the output in output window. Okay, the SAS system is the title, you are getting it. Okay, I have not given, this is the SAS default. Yes, you will get it by default. If you don't want it, you want to change it to something else, I will explain with my global options class. There I will talk about it, how to change the title of your output also if you want it. Apart from that, you are getting this time. May I know what time it is? Anyone? Generally when clock is showing 000, what time it is?
12.
It's at 12 o'clock in the night,
12.
right? So 12 a.m.
Yes.
So 12 a.m. Wednesday, September 3rd of 2014. Why I'm getting the old date? According to my computer, today's date is what? It's in 6th of my October 2023. But why it's getting the old date? As you already know that we are using a expired version of SAS software. That's the reason why it's always giving the old date. So we fixed or we freezed our date to the September 3rd of 2014 in my computer. When I try to create an icon on my desktop, that's the reason why every time it will show the same date, but that is not a norm at all for you. So if you don't want this date to be displayed, you can write in a global option also. That also I will cover it in upcoming classes, so we can remove it that option. Apart from that, you are going to get it 5. What is this 5? It's a page number. As of now, I have submitted around 4 pages. That means each and every successful output submission of your program, there will be a page number will be created. So now page number 5 means it's a 5th page you have generated. Imagine, take the same program and run it again. You are going to get the page number 6. How many times I have executed, those many times the page numbers keep on generating it. So the page number 6, you are going to get it here. So like that page number 7, 8, like that. How many outputs I'm executing it, those many times the page number keep on generating every time. So that's your page number. So apart from that, so you have a date and time and page number and the title. Apart from that, there is one more called OBS. OBS means observation number. Suppose open, let me just explain with an Excel. You try to open any Excel file. Okay, you just see. So in the Excel file by default, there is a column names, row names. You can able to see that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and all. I have not given. By default, SAS automatically give this particular line numbers by default. It's the same way even SAS also. Whenever you produce any output in output window, the line numbers will be displayed like a 1, 2, 3 and all. I have only 3 rows in my data and 3 columns in my data. This is called 3 by 3 table. 3 columns and 3 rows we have in the data. So that is your 3 variables and 3 observations in the data. So we created right now and it is printing it. Proc print is the step is always allow me to print your program in the output. Imagine sometimes I write a proc print step in another way around. Let's say I'll not tell that to my data equal to data or anything. I'll directly write it proc print and semicolon and run. What is the difference between this one and this one? This one, I'm just specifically telling that, hey, print the test data set only. What about this one? It is automatically take whatever the last created data set, it automatically takes that one. Just imagine, just take an example of yours. Data test is one data set. I'm creating it. I'm copying the program. Another data set, I'm writing it as a HYD. HYD is another data set, but this time I don't have a sex in this. I'm vertically selecting this one. I removed. Okay, there are 2 data sets now. when I'm specifically telling that, see, in this case, I'm executing my 2 data sets now. What is the last submitted data set according to you? Last
HYD,
submitted
sir.
data set. HYD. When I'm printing proc print data equal to test means what I'm clearly telling to my SAS? Print
To
my
print
test
test
data
data
set,
set.
right, in my output. There is no doubt. Okay, I hope clear. So there is no doubt the output will be generated only for test. Okay, you are getting it. That means there we have a PID, age and sex also there. It's printing it. But in the next one, I have not mentioned anything, right? Proc print semicolon and run. What I'm telling to my SAS then in this case, which data set will be printed then? Is it a test or HYD? HYD. Whatever the last submitted, last created data set in your case, and that automatically generates, now HYD data will be printed. So whenever you mention something called without writing a proc step, when you're writing it, make sure to understand the last submitted data set. The same program I can write it like this. You see, proc print data equal to HYD and all. Don't need to write it here as a data equal to HYD and all. Not required. You run the program like this. Even this also will work. And one more is, when you try to write it, sometimes what happens, you know, we are not writing a run statement also here. It will work like this also. Data HYD, your dataset name, no need to write a run. After semicolon, when you write a proc, automatically SAS trying to tell that data onwards up to semicolon is comes under your data step. There will be a line automatically populating here, right? This is your proc step representation. Whenever you start with a proc, there will be a line created. Imagine at the down, if I'm writing again data, see, there will be one more line automatically generates it. So that's the default of your enhanced editor. When you write a proc or data step, it will try to differentiate between what is proc step and what is data step. By default, you are going to get it. So here. So basically you need to see in the output window, always it will display the output. Once you run a proc step only, then only you can get the output. Otherwise your program will stuck or stop at a dataset creation, and the dataset will be get created in your work library. It will stop there only. You're really interested to get your output in output window, then you have to make sure to use a proc step. Okay, whatever the proc step you're getting the output, how you can store it is the same way. Again, you can try to save it by using a Control S option. Then it will allow me where you are interested to save it. Let's say I'm going to save my desktop, save into my desktop. I'll go for practice folder here, and then when I'm saving it, you see that it's showing a list file, LST file. Generally we call it as a. So I'm saving this particular file. So let's say my program name also, it's a PJ01 as a program name. Even my output file also should be saved as a I think pros, right? PROJ1. I need to just save it. See, I already have a log file. I already have a SAS file. Now I'm trying to create one more file into my on that particular desktop or destination. I have just done. Go there and open it. So this is your practice folder. You just open it. See, this is your .log. This is your list file extension. You right click on it, go to properties. It is .lst. See, .lst is the extension. Okay, go to security. You can see pros.1.lst. LST means list file extension. .sas is the program file extension. .log is the log file extension. .lst is nothing but your output file extension. You will get it into this destination. Yeah, you can save it manually also if you want it. But as you know that we never ever do a manual work except saving your program. So program is like a milkmaid in your home. So generally if you have a milk, so if you want to make a butter out of it, you can make it. If you want to make a ghee out of it, you can make it. You want to make it curd out of it, you can make it. The only thing is you always keep milk ready in your home so that you can create any byproducts if you want it, like paneer, cheese, whatever you want it, you can create it. Program is exactly like a milk. Okay, remaining things like a log, output, and data set creations, these are all comes under like a byproducts. If you have program ready, any of these things you can easily generate it, right? So now the thing is how I can able to generate my output to be saved into that destination if I am not giving manually. So let me just go there. Let me delete it. Okay, I'm just deleting it here. Now my interest is to store my output into this particular destination. That's my job. Then how I can do it? Very simply, as you already know the syntax again, earlier also you have learned. So every time you are expecting the old output to be cleared, that's what your job is. Just imagine. Earlier you said that only DM log clear, only log to be cleared every time. You do one thing, DM DM output clear. So I'm trying to remove all the old outputs in my data. I'm just clearing it. So then I will try to write it. Proc means it's a procedure. Print means I'm just telling it print. But 2, I want to write it proc print 2. Print equal to what I wanted. I want to save into this particular destination the path of that file where it is. Okay, I need to write a path of the file where I'm interested to save my output. I will go to my practice folder. I'll go to my path. I just copied from here. I'll go to my SAS here and I'll just mention the path of that file where I'm interested to save it. Slash. That is not enough. I need to give my project name as a my log output file name as a proj1 dot lst is the extension I need to give it because it's a list file extension, and then give a run statement. This will allow me again to saving my output into that destination. That's it. When I'm running my proc print step, don't expect output and output window at all, because you just go there. It is just got into that particular destination. You just go there and go to your practice folder. There you can see the output is already been generated here. Go to open with notepad itself. You see that the output what you have generated, you can able to see in the output window. The output window as it is just got saved into your desktop destination. Wherever you have given, you can save it like this. Again, you run any program in SAS now, it will be go and store into that destination. You want to deactivate it again, I think you already know this option also. Proc print equal to, instead of print you try to mention the path here, right? You remove it. Proc print equal to print only, you try to write it semicolon. That will allow me to print my programs now onwards in the output window only. You just execute it, run it. Now I will get output in output window. This is the way how you can activate your output to a destination and storing your programs, and again storing into a desktop if you want it, or else if you want to display in the output window itself, we can do easily. With this, we done with output window usage and what is the purpose of the output window we have done. Editor window, writing the program, log window, saving of your log, output window, saving of your outputs and all, we just done with it. Any questions? Anyone? You can ask. The output window. Yes, please.
Sir, can we see the previous outputs generated?
Yeah, you can see the previous output generated by just clicking on the result window. So I think every time I have used the same data set. That's the reason why you didn't see any difference. But yeah, you can see the difference. You see that? Okay. This is my previous output of what is that? At that time, one is test and second one is HYD, right? You can see the difference. Yes. This is my test output data and this is my HYD output data. Yes. Can you see the difference?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
The result window, see, the result window is exactly like your browser history. Generally, once you open the Chrome browser or internet or Firefox or anything, internet browser or Firefox browser, when you're searching something in that Google, you visited different websites, within a few seconds, automatically the web history will be created, right? So all the websites what you are visiting is the same way. Once I open my SAS software running any programs in SAS, default the outputs are generating. Whatever the outputs you are been generating it, that automatically will be get added to the result. You want to really see that what last output I have generated, I can go back and just clicking on that, it will try to tell me that what I have created last time. With this, I'll stop here because most of you doesn't have any softwares yet. So I just explain about editor, log, output, only the 3 windows I have explained. So tomorrow I will finish with this particular day 1 class of mine. So what I can say that so here SAS tutorial, I'm still at day 1 only. So within the day 1 we have a different so we done with the log window, we done with what I can say that output window. So but result explorer window and result window I'm just postponing for tomorrow. So because you just slowly do a practice, that's fine. So you take a time and let's get the things settled down, and so that will slowly increasing the speed also later on. That's fine. For time being, I'm expecting you all to do just a practice of present class, whatever I'm explaining it. You try to do the practice by your own. So the best way to do a practice is, what you can do is, every time, whenever, it's a very common principle for anyone want to do a program in SAS, you don't need to copy anything or don't look into anything. Just open SAS, you try to recreate the programs what I have written. Okay, you try to type it, don't copy paste anywhere. Okay, try to type it. So you will get the programs here, and then you just type it, data, your data set name, test, or maybe input, cards, or like that. You create your own data according to your requirement. So that's a good way of learning or maybe practicing it. Okay, so don't copy paste anything. When you are copy pasting, so you are learning zero, because while copying it and copying and pasting, you are losing a chance of learning new things. What happens, while you are typing it manually, okay, without looking at somewhere, there will be a lot of questions will come into picture saying it, okay, do I need to write a space here? Do I need to mention the semicolon here? Is it a capital letter here? Is it a small letter here? Do I need to maintain the gap here? So there are many questions. When you do just simply copy paste, those questions will not be erased anymore, so that you are not learning anything. Running the program, see, if you're running any program in SAS, for the first time itself the program is running, you are learning zero there. Because I think there is a phrase in English also, right? Never make a smooth good driver with a smooth roads or something like that. I'm not sure about that phrase, but yes, so you need to have that road rough, then only you will get a good driving speed. So it's the same way even in SAS also. Don't expect that the program to run at the first time itself. You try to do a mistake, committed to do the mistakes, so that mistakes will help you to learn more stuff. So those mistakes you will repeat, you won't repeat again in future whenever you have it. Okay, you automatically, the speed of your program writing speed also will be getting increased, because with a confidence you will write your programs while doing a practice also. So after 1 week later, so I will ask you to take a screen test, that how you are doing a practice and all. When I ask you to share your screen and I'm asking you to write your program, the writing speed will definitely tell me that how far you are doing a practice. When you are doing a practice more, then automatically without stop you are keep on writing the program, and whenever I'm asking, but your practice is not up to the mark, then you stuck at somewhere, you write some word, then you'll just look into here and there, and again you write another word. So that is not a good practice. If you want to become a programmer into this, what I suggest you is, it's an easy one. The only thing is, practice is the only medicine to learn here, I can say. So there is no alternative solution or anything. If you do a practice, you will survive in SAS. Even though you don't have any programming background, you are from a different background, that's not your headache. The only thing is how you are behaving, or how you are taking this particular explanation of mine so into your brain is really matters, and really that is making sense. You are a bad student, or you are a backbencher at your school, and you are not that too, what I can say, that you didn't get those many marks or something. You just forget about everything, you just focus on the present one, and if you can able to match and you can able to learn, so that's it. So you can definitely get a job in the market. You just trust me on that one. Your education, previous experience, nothing required, just to focus on my class, that's it. Any questions from anyone? Any other questions from
Sir, Venu this side.
Hello, hi Venu.
Yeah, sir, do we need any data set in our system to practice
By
further
default,
on
whenever you
SAS?
install the SAS in your computer, SAS software, in a libraries location, in SAS help, there are different data sets already been available, madam. You can see that.
Okay, okay.
You just see any of these
Got it.
data sets, you open any data set, let's say it's a gas data set, or maybe it's a main data set. So we always go for a practice is class data set. Okay, we have another data set called hot data set. Okay.
Okay.
You can open this one, madam. Yeah.
Okay. And some one more thing, how we are going to learn about where to put different signs and symbols like $sign or equals to.
That's only practice, madam.
And
if I ask you the question, just imagine you have learned today. Okay, where to put the $sign? Do you have an idea today? Yes or no?
No.
So before I ask you, see, the thing is, right now I'm asking you to write a simple program. Okay.
Yeah.
Why you are writing a dollar sign after sex now? Do you have an idea? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. Then
But before I have seen some
Because
videos, but it is for some alphabetical things, I guess.
by default, SAS can able to read the numerics, madam, not the characters. To
Yeah.
read a characters in
Yeah.
SAS, the dollar sign is required.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. So everything will be explained, but the thing is you need to focus. Okay, everything will be
All
covered.
right, sir.
See, one thing you try to learn in this class is you no need to learn any extra stuff from anywhere or internet or anything. Okay, you just leave it that up to me. Every word which is coming from my mouth, so definitely is important, because the total syllabus, it's a vast syllabus. I try to compress it. Okay, whatever is required only for the real time, and as well as for your certification exam, we focused on that. Don't try taking any choices again from that particular topics itself. I think yesterday editor window not done the practice match. Okay, today I will do the output window practice, or maybe log window practice. I will do it today. No, then in that case you are weak in the editor window practice. Somewhere some questions are coming up on the editor window, so then you are not able to do it. Every class of mine is definitely an important one. So if you are not practicing or not focusing there, that you are losing something. You can't able to get that knowledge back again after in my what I can say that in next classes also, because we will not repeat again for the same concept again one more time in future. So try to learn here today. Whatever you are learning, it's for today only. Tomorrow we won't touch that again, because it's one class is done. It's like a imagine just to give you an example, a person making a bricks and what I can say in the land. So whenever he'll make a first brick, he'll keep it and he'll kept it for sun. So because it will be get dry, and so that we can use it later on stages. So he'll not again come back to that particular what I can say that brick again, and is it going good and all. They won't check it back. The reason is once he made it, and he made it with the template and he kept it again, another brick, another template, something like that. It's keep on going on. At the final stage, when the what I can say that the building construction, then we will use all the bricks to construct a building. By that time I will ask you again, from the day 1 onwards until my day 33 classes, whatever I have covered, I will combine everything into one particular program. That program speaks everything. Okay, for time being, so we will not touch that the next yesterday's class today or something like that. So be focused on it. You have the recording videos every time, so please watch it. And if you are not clear also, you just ask. I think it's a time for creating a WhatsApp group. I will give a signal to my team to create a WhatsApp group and let you know on that one.
Sir, I'm Siri here, as I've asked for you yesterday for the access of the recordings, because today I was 10 minutes late.
The recordings, I think, I hope, oh, okay. So still you didn't see that?
No, sir. I have not got the access of 86th batch, but I'm having the access of 85th.
Okay, first of all, let me... You're from which batch, madam? You're from any previous batch student? Who is speaking?
No. I am Siri, sir. Yesterday I've asked you, right? 85th batch, I paid the amount, but came to know that
okay,
the batch
so
started.
have you checked in the website itself at Great Online Training, but still it's no enrolled courses?
Oh, not yet. I'm already logged in. I'm actually having the access of 85th batch, sir.
Oh, you have an access for 85th. Do one thing, sir. So as you have my phone number, right? You saved. Can you just ping me on WhatsApp saying it? Hey, this is my email ID. Can you just give me a 86th batch access? I have a 85 access right now.
Okay, fine. I'll do that.
You ping me.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, then so here backups, right? So I think in a regular backups, I hope yesterday's video also you received it. Am I right? Confirm me.
No, sir. I did not receive any.
Not you, but remaining people who already have an access to the 86.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
We got it.
Yes, sir. We did
So you
receive.
can see these 3 videos also in that particular location. I hope, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Sir, this is Suresh Kumar, sir. I didn't receive any videos, sir, actually. So
Suresh,
yesterday I
did
missed
you
the
have an
class
access
due
to
to my...
that, what I can say, to the web page?
No, sir.
Have you done the payment?
Yes, sir.
Again, you also please write back to me saying it with your screenshot of the payment and your email and your phone number and WhatsApp me as it is details.
Okay, sir. And one more thing, sir. How to get this SAS app into my desktop, sir?
Have you installed the SAS in your computer?
No, sir.
First install it, then only you will get it. So that installation guidelines also, it's been explained in that video itself there, Suresh. Okay, once you get an access, the first step is how to download the software. Once you click on the download, it will be download to your desktop. How to install also, there is a video at the down as a second unit. So you try to watch it and you can install by your own.
Okay, sir.
Okay, still if you have any questions on the installations or anything, please let Subbu know that.
Hi, sir. This is Shilpa.
Hello.
I'm trying to download the software, but I'm not able to. And also, I have message to Subbu sir, but my message is not sending to him. So, what is the next call I have to?
You directly call him. Okay, let me just try to write it his number.
Oh, okay.
Note message. Okay, I'll write it in the notepad. Let me get that. Everyone, please try to take it. This is Subbu's number. +91 you will write it because he is in India. So 90635 51265. This is his number. Try to save it. The software related issues or maybe installation issues, anything you call. I think one person who is using Mac, you stay in the line and remaining can leave for the day. We're done for the day. Tomorrow we have a class. So use the same meeting link. Mostly after tomorrow, the meeting link will be changed. I think we will inform you on the WhatsApp group. So tomorrow evening, you will get a WhatsApp group. So I think you will be get access to it. And so that everyone in that particular group and you can start asking questions. You can chat with your friends, whoever in this batch, you can do everything.
Sir, can I ask you one thing?
Yeah,
Actually,
please.
yesterday I missed the class, sir. Yesterday I missed the class due to network issues and I didn't receive any link.
No, Suresh,
So
your
is it
voice
okay
is
for
too
me,
low.
sir?
Can you just repeat your question again?
Sir, yesterday I missed the class, sir, due to mobile network issues.
Okay.
So is it
But
okay for
anyway,
me
it's
to develop
and
my
you
skills?
already have okay. Once you have an access, the yesterday's video also been placed there. You try to watch it. If you have any questions tomorrow, you ask me. I will explain.
Okay, done.
Right. So the video is being recorded for that also. Okay. I hope you will able to understand everything. But still, if you have questions, I'll take your questions tomorrow.
Okay, sir. Fine.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Neelima.
Sir, I want to take CDs, SDTM, that Pachivasa's part I want to take direct class, and your class I want to take recordings. How much I need to pay? Because I already
classes only recording
learned.
CDs. It will be the same cost again for you, madam. In that case, my classes will be 10,000 only videos, and Siva's classes live classes is 28,000. So 28,000. I think 38,000 you need to pay. Just only 2,000 less you need to pay.
Okay, so the current price now is like 38 only, right?
That's what I'm saying. So you will match to that amount. So the problem is here, you are, see, the thing is, I'm not charging for Siva's classes at all my students, generally.
Okay.
Okay, so people, whoever is enrolled to full course, the Siva's classes also included in that. But when I consider you into Siva's class directly, you will be counted as a Siva student. That means, so the money and everything, you will give it to him. So not to me, basically. So the price will be more. If you enroll for my class, then I can automatically enroll for you to SAVAS class also. Is there any confusion? See,
Yeah, so it's like whether
self-paced course video recordings is 10,000. Okay, Seva live classes is going to be 28,000, madam, including GST. I'm talking
okay,
about.
if I want overall recording means complete recording.
If you don't want it Siva's class live classes, only Siva's classes overall recordings, it's a 23,000, madam. Me and Siva's class both also there as a recording videos as a 23,000.
Okay.
Okay, that is called SAS complete self-paced learning from my website.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, somebody asking question. Continue, please. I hope people who already paid, I think tomorrow I will check this answer. So everyone should have access to it, because after tomorrow the free access will be removed. It only the paid access, only paid members will be continued further. So I think we will let you know for that one. So we will change the meeting details also. So instead of this one, we will give you a go to webinar link. That link will be login only in one device. I think you can log in with that. So, and that too also, I have a complete control on it. Who is logging into that screen and all. So we will have their email ID, names, everything what we have provided. Only those details they can get it. Right now I don't have any control, but it's a free classes. Free in the sense I will not repeat these classes again for regular class. But yeah, we will allow the people to for some time. Maybe mostly by tomorrow is the last day. So let's see then.
Hello, sir. Naidu, sir.
Yeah, Naresh.
Sir, I was a batch member of 85th batch.
85th, okay.
Yeah, but I could not join because of my internship timing. There was a night duty and all, so I couldn't join.
Okay, I got you. So do one thing,
So I want to take,
so you try
take
to
it
send a
again.
mail to Balu with your payment screenshot and your email saying it, hey, I am from 85th, but I want to continue with 86th because of these reasons. Could you please give me access? They'll give access to you.
Sir, I have sent, but I didn't get the access of 86 recordings or anything.
The recordings and all, you won't get it. You will get it once we officially transfer it. Right now, the free link is going on, right? When we are transferring you to the new link, right? Go to webinar link, right? A separate link.
Yeah.
That time we will change everything and we will give access to the CRR members, course reappear request members. We will give access later on, as you already have a recordings of World 1.
Okay.
But yeah, we will remove that and
Yes,
we'll
sir,
give you
that's
that.
right.
Give this one.
Oh, okay, sir. Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Paneer.
Sir, I have one question. I opened your presentation everything in Mac, but I installed my SAS in my old Windows laptop, sir. That it will work, or how it is working?
Windows. Okay, where you have installed a SAS?
In Windows.
In Windows only.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Then what is exactly the problem? Is that SAS software launched there, or is it still?
Yeah, it is launched and it is working. But I watched your presentation and live these things. It will be in Mac only. I have two systems side by side.
So why you need to log in? You try to log in your Windows laptop itself, right? Then why to log in MacBook Pro?
The Windows one is very old, sir. So it is not that much fast. That's what I used to log in Mac.
In that case, you try to see, because even though the Windows laptop is very old one, because we are not using any computer speed for what I can say that watching the videos or any of those stuff, I hope, right?
Yeah. Yes.
It's a web page. So try to launch one day there. Still see if it is required, you try to upgrade your RAM or something for your old laptop itself instead of you try to watch in two computers, because you lose the interest going forward.
Okay. Yeah, got it, sir.
Okay, so try to increase your system speed of the old one only, as you already installed Windows 1. Try to go for it.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sir Priyanka, you asked me to wait.
Oh, you are not. You are not. You are M1 chip, madam. So definitely, I can't able to help you with it. The another guy who is MacBook Pro, but he has an Intel based chip.
Okay, okay.
So this is Nivedita. I'm the one who asked.
Nivedita.
Yes, sir.
So you have a MacBook Pro of Intel based PC?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you stay with me. And who else? I think there is a one another person also, I hope. Who asked? I asked them to stay connected in the class. Let me just. Remaining can leave for the day. I think I'm done. Hello everyone. In the last class, we just learned about different windows. What we have in SAS, we have seen about it like editor window, log window, output window. So we have seen about it. So now we'll move on to the another window called Explorer window. So what is the purpose of Explorer window? We will see. Let me try to open my SAS software and then, yep. So now I can just see here the SAS software. Okay, so now I'll try to write a simple program. Whenever you want to write any program in SAS, it must be start with a keyword called data. So I'm just writing it data, my data set name test. So then input, within an input statement, I can specify X is one column, Y is one column, Z is one column. Okay, card statement, within a card statement, I'm writing X value 10, Y value 20, Z value 30, 40 or okay. So 40 or 50 and 60, I'm just writing it. Give the semicolon. So then I'm just using a run statement. So when I do this particular program, whatever I have activated or maybe whatever I have written, I can select it. I can just use an option called run. I just run. So when there is no issues in your log, you see that there is no issues in your log, and at the same time, you won't get the output in output window. That's okay. I'm not interested right now to get the output. But because of this particular actions, what happens to your program? You want to check it. Go to your libraries location. But before that, go to your Explorer window. In Explorer window, there are 4 icons you can see. One is libraries, second one is file shortcuts, favorites and folders, and this PC. So file shortcuts, first I'll keep it libraries aside. So file shortcuts in the sense, is there any files of yours you want to keep on opening in SAS? You think that let's create a shortcut. Generally, we use this shortcut option for your desktop, let's say any software installed in your computer. So there will be a shortcut created to your desktop by default. Whenever you want to launch that software, you click on the shortcut icon which is there on the desktop so that the software will be get launched. It's the same way here. You're really interested certain programs to be opened again and again for your purpose. In that case, instead of you just going to the open programs, looking for a C drive where in that particular location and all, you can keep certain files as a shortcuts here so that you can quickly access those programs directly into SAS software. To do that, we can use a file shortcuts. You see that, is there any programs? Let me delete these things right now for time being. Okay, I don't have any shortcuts in this particular SAS software right now. I want to create a shortcut. What is a shortcut? You may think that certain program is regularly you're opening in SAS. It's better to keep it as a shortcut instead of going into file, click on open, then looking for desktop and then go for practice. Then we can go for first and select. Instead of that, it is just opening at single time. We can do the same way. Right click on it, then it will ask me to create a file shortcut, then it will ask me to create a shortcut name of this one. So this can be anything. Let's say my first program, I'm just writing it, I can write it anything, that's your wish. Enable at startup, this option will enables generally it will, this particular file is keep on get connected whenever I try to launch the SAS software. If I'm not using this option, if I bring that file and connect it into SAS, this time only it will work. For the second time when I close it and open my SAS software again, so that shortcut icon will not be appear anymore. So you're interested to have that shortcut icon for a future also enable at startup. I need to browse that which file you're regularly thinking that you want to open it every time. So then I'll go for my practice folder. There we have a program name called first. I'll select that and click OK. So now you see that the program is first is there. You double click on it. See the first program which I have saved to my desktop in that particular location, it just got opened. Not only now, you just do one thing, you just copy this particular program, you just saving it. Okay, you just here, you try to open it again, go to libraries, before libraries, go to file shortcut. See the first program is already been connected. You double click on it. See, now you can able to see that file shortcut what I have created to my desktop. So it's been added here. Okay, so this is about your file shortcuts. If you want to add any files regularly, you are using it, you want to connect to that to a SAS software, we can do. Sometimes we can do favorites and folders also. What is this favorites and folders? You try to open it, the favorites and folders. Is there any files if you think that let me delete it all for time being? So if you are thinking that okay, let's connect all the SAS tutorial folder what Naidu has given to me, let's connect the total folder itself. Earlier we tried to connect an individual file, but now you are interested to connect the total folder also to the SAS software. You can do that also. Right click on it, click on new favorite folder. So then it will ask me what is your name of the favorite folder. So let's say I'm just writing it as a classes. I'm just writing it the directory where that particular folder is being located. Go to my desktop. I think the SAS tutorial is the folder regularly. I'm thinking that to open it. Click OK. Click OK. Now you see that the regular classes of mine, you can able to get it here. You can open any of the class program. You want to open that SAS program file, you can open it like this. If you want it, one thing you can do is we can create that particular favorite folders also. You can keep connected. So as a shortcut icon, that's possible. We can do that. Apart from that, okay, I don't want to do anything like that. I'll directly navigate to my C drive or D drive in my desktop or maybe my computer. Then I'll just bring it from there. Then you can use an option here called this PC. Then it will ask me which location you want to bring the data. Is it the data is located in C drive, E drive, or maybe the Google Drive, wherever it is there. You double click on it and you navigate to that particular page. You just open it. It will be every time process. It is not a fixed one. Every time you need to keep on doing the same. So once I close the SAS again and open again tomorrow, again you need to navigate to the E drive, then go for subfolder, then go for subfolder, and then where that file is located. It's a manual work only every time. But the only one option SAS is allowing you to do it by using this particular process, mainly this PC, this shortcut icon. We can navigate to your computer if you want it. So file shortcuts means the shortcuts you can create it, whatever the regular programs you try to use it, you can create as a shortcut and you can keep it with you. Second one is favorites and folder. These favorites and folders, we can keep a favorite folder which is there in the desktop C drive, D drive or somewhere. You can connect it and you can keep continue with it and you can use it whenever it is required, and you can directly open that particular folder and you can continue with your work. The third one is this PC. So that means you can connect to your SAS software, connect to your computer inside like a C drive or D drive, whatever you want to open it. Yeah. So this is about all these three icons. But there is a one more icon that is a major one, and that is how we regularly use it in real time. This is called libraries. Libraries is the key place where you store your information in the form of data sets. What I will do is, let me try to close everything what I have opened. So now I'll just paste the program what I have saved last time. Data test is your data set name XYZ. When I submit it and run it, what happened? Go there and check your log. Log is trying to tell me that the data set, okay, the data set test, where it is saved test work library. Why it is saying in work library, saving in work library? That's a SAS default. Whenever you try to store any file in SAS, it automatically stored into the work location. In the work location, that means in your libraries location, there are many libraries. You have input library, maps library, maps, GFK, maps, SAS, or something like that. But the default libraries of SAS, somebody asks you, so then it is a SAS help and SAS user and work library. By default, whenever you run any program in SAS, default it will go and store into work library only. I no need to tell anything to SAS. So it's a default destination of SAS. Whenever you run any program data tester, it will go and store into work library only. So that's the reason why it is showing the dot before value is nothing but your library name. The dot after your name is going to be your dataset name. So the test dataset is saved in work library. That's the meaning of it. It's a default action. So if I'm not writing the library name also, default it will try to take and it will try to save it in that location. Instead of that, some of your certification questions, when you are looking into outside, they'll try to write it like work, okay, something like this. So work dot test, whether you write it only test or work dot test, it's the same meaning, because the test data set default it will go and store into work library only. Okay, there is no difference whether you're writing a test, sorry, writing a work or not writing a work, it won't make any sense. So by default it will go and store into work library, and it is just storing here that now, right now, right? So it is there and it is with you. But this library, we also call it as a temporary library. Why we call it as a temporary library? Imagine I have executed my program and it's getting saved into work library. Imagine I'll try to close my SAS software for time being. Just imagine I try to open it. So now you just go there and open your library. As you already know that earlier the test data set you saved it in work library, but you go there and look into it, the work library is empty. The reason is default when you store something in work library, it will be get stored until unless the SAS session is running. Once I close my SAS session and open again, the work library containing information will be vanished. So you're really interested to store that particular data set for a future reference purpose, make sure you should not save into your work library. Instead of that, you have to save into different locations. How I can save it into different location? You just need to mention, okay, you need to tell that to SAS, okay, in this particular program, by default, it is going, I'm not doing anything. You're really interested to save this test data set in SAS user for a future reference, as this, if I'm saving it in work library, it is going or it is just getting deleted. So I thought of just saving this particular test data set for a future reference in SAS user library. Just imagine there are plenty data sets which are there in the SAS user. Let me delete it for time being. Yeah, I deleted all the libraries, all the library containing a data in SAS user. Now my interest is to save my test data set in SAS user. Very simple stuff. What I have to do is I need to write it as a SAS, okay, SAS user dot test. That means I'm telling to my SAS, save my test data set in SAS user library. With this particular run and execute it, now the data is just got saved in SAS user instead of work. When I'm not writing anything, default it will go and store into work, or else when I'm writing work.test also, it will go and store into work only. But when I mention some library name to be stored, data automatically will be get stored into that location only. Data SAS user.test means the test data set you are telling to a SAS to save it into SAS user library. Whenever you see any program in the SAS environment, maybe you with 10 years experience, 20 years experience, very common thing is whenever you see any data set name, the dot before your name is going to be your library name, the dot after your name is going to be your data set name. So it is two level name, we call it as a, so in the two level name, the first level name is tester, the second level name is nothing but your library name. So this is the way where I can able to store my data in SAS user. Okay, so then why SAS is default storing in work library? How exactly that is advantage or disadvantage? Imagine you are running 1,000 lines of code. The 1,000 lines of code resulting of, let's say, around 15 data sets you are creating it. All the 1,000 lines of codes when I execute it, 15 data sets you are getting it as a final. But you will not use all the 15 data sets for your purpose. The 15th data set only is required for your analysis. Remaining 14 data sets, we don't want it. So in that case, generally what we do in real time is all the 14 data sets, let it get saved into work library only, because it's a temporary. It's very simple. See, in your childhood, when you are using when you are solving some issues in your mathematics question paper, you try to use a rough book. You try to do a lot of rough, so for what I can say, that to solve the issue, only whatever the solution, the answer, only you will enter into the paper. You will not keep all the rough thing, whatever you have done it on the rough book, you will not enter that into a paper, right? It's the same way even in your SAS also. Whenever you execute any program, all the unnecessary stuff, as I said, around 15 data sets you are getting it. The 15th data set only if required for your purpose. We don't need remaining 14 data sets. So we'll try to save all the 14 into work, and only the required data set we try to store it into your library. So only that will be get saved, remaining will be get into trash, so that I no need to manually go there and select it and delete it. I no need to do that. So that is how we used to do in real time. We keep all the programs, let it save for a work library for time being. The important one, whenever you think that there are certain data sets, or maybe the certain data set is required for a future reference, only that data set will try to store it into a different library's location. Otherwise, let it save in work library. That's not a matter at all. Okay, so now I'm storing into this particular data set in SAS user. In this way I can store it. Okay, I have another library also. Okay, in this way I can use my SAS user library for storing purpose. I have one more library with the name of SAS help also. Maybe with this particular assumption you think that, okay, I can save my test data set in SAS help also. That's what your assumption is. Yes, definitely we can do it. So let's try that. What is going to happen, we will see. I'm storing my test data set in a SAS help library here. When I try to store it in SAS help and run the program and execute it, you will get an error message in your log saying user doesn't have appropriate authorization level for the library SAS help. So in your interactive window, that means in this particular 12 GB of software, it will not allow you to save something in SAS help. But if you are using a SAS Studio, the both libraries also will not allow you to store anything. So okay, that means you can't store anything in SAS user also, you can't store anything in SAS help also when you are using a SAS Studio software. The reason behind that is the both also read only access libraries. Generally in my SAS help there are plenty data sets which is here, you can see, but all these data sets are created while installing a SAS in my computer. That time only it is been created. I have not created by manually writing a program and all. So automatically where this is located while installing it, you right click on it and go to properties, and there you can see that the location. So it is automatically saved. Whenever I install my SAS in computer, it is saved in C program file, SAS home, SAS foundation, 9.4 core, SAS help library. Within that there is a data set name called hot.sas7bd80 is the extension. As you already know that .sas is your program file extension, .log is the log file extension, .lst is the output file extension, .sas7bd80 is nothing but your SAS dataset extension. In this particular data automatically saved into this location when I install the computer. So that is the reason why I can be able to see certain data sets in SAS help. Those are all the predefined data sets which are being created earlier. So I have not created those by manually writing a program or anything. Okay, the question is here, okay, this is the only data sets we use it in real time every time for your purpose. As we know, work library, it is not saving anything. I can use only the SAS user library to store. I can't use a SAS help also, but I can use a SAS help in another way around. So let's say I want to use certain data from the SAS help for your purpose. Imagine I want to print my data set which is there in the SAS help library with the name of class. I can tell to my SAS by just mentioning it as a proc, means it's a procedure. Print means I'm telling my SAS to print it. Data equal to my data set name. So that is going to be your SAS help library containing a class data set to be printed. So I'll just directly write it run. So I'm just telling that, okay, let's print the data set. From where the data set is located? In SAS help library. What is the data set name? Class data set. I want to print it in output. If I execute it and run it, see the output is just getting printed. So basically I can utilize the data which is there in the SAS help. The only thing is I can't save any new data sets in the SAS help. That's the only limitation. Okay, so in the question is, in the real time, do we use only these two libraries for every data sets and all in real time? We never ever save any data into SAS user or maybe SAS help in real time. What we do instead of that, we try to create our own library for our project. We try to save all the project related data sets into that. Now the question is how to create your own library. So right now whatever SAS given, only the three libraries only we know. But if you want, you are asking me how to create your own library means, so how these libraries are created, first try to get an idea. Once that libraries are, so how it is been created, if you get an idea, so the remaining things is easy. As you know that whenever I install the SAS in my computer, automatically this library is been created by default. I no need to do anything for it. So even its libraries are appearing here means when I'm storing some data into this library, where this particular data is storing in the backend. So very simple, you right click on this library, go to properties. In the properties, you see whenever you store something in your SAS user, where it is going and saving, C user, Naidu, documents, my SAS files 9.4 folder, automatically it will go into that destination. Whenever you save something in that particular folder in the backend, it automatically getting stored. So the basic funda is the library is appearing here, but backend of that particular location where it is storing is into this particular path containing a folder. In that particular folder it is getting stored. So basically whenever you want to create any library, it should have some library name, it should have some location where that particular data to be stored. That is what the concept is here, how the library is working. So now my interest is I want to create my own library according to my purpose. Very simple stuff. What I will do is I'll go to my desktop. I'll go to my desktop here. I'll create any folder. Okay, you can create your folder name, can be anything. Let's create new, click on folder. That's it. Keep it as it is. It's a new folder too. That's okay. I'm not worried about anything. So I need to give this as a path or the source to store my upcoming data sets. How I can copy the path of this particular folder, like a C user Naidu desktop, or like how you are going to get it, that you try to open the folder. As you know, it's an empty folder, there is nothing inside it. So make sure you see that my cursor is moving, right? You just here click on this address bar, automatically it will try to highlight that C user Naidu desktop new folder 2 is the path. I can use a control C to copying a path of that folder where it is located. That's it, I'm done. So what I have to do is I want to use my test data set to be stored into a different library, right? First I have to create that library ready. To do that, I'll try to use a statement called libname. Within a library name, I need to mention it, the library name, what I want to use it. SAS user work, okay, these are all two already used it. What else I can use it? I can use any name. It must be below 8 characters long only possible we can do it. That is your library name. So if you are writing more than 8 characters, it will try to throw a message saying it the library name is invalid, it is more than 8 characters, it will try to go give me that error. So make sure to write it 8 characters. Okay, is it all the 8 characters? Can I write it everything as a numeric? No. So it should be a valid SAS name. What will be the valid SAS name? It can be that name can be start with uppercase or lowercase, not a problem. It can be start with underscore sign, not a problem, but it must be not start with the numeric value at all. So it should not start with the numeric, and it should not have any special character except underscore sign. So I'll try to give it my name as a PJ01. Okay, that's not a problem at all. It is starting with a character, that is your P, and I have a numeric in the middle. The numeric in the middle are lost. That's not a problem at all. Only starting with the numeric is a problem, but remaining all are, I can write it, not a problem at all. It is below 8 characters long of my data, so the name, yeah, even that is also possible. In a quotations, in the quotations means in the double quotations, I'll just mention the path of that file where I have located. So I think you already copied the path of that file. I'll try to paste the path of the file where it is located. So that is your PJ01 C user Naidu desktop and new folder 2 semicolon. I'm trying to give it here. This will allow me to take a path of that file where it is located. So I'm just writing it. Now you see that one more library being created that is there with me with the name of PJ01. So now this library is ready. It will take any data set to be stored right now. So I'm interested to store my test data set in PJ01. Very simple stuff. What I have to do is I need to tell to the SAS specifically, mention my library name as a PJ01, write a test data set. When I do this particular program and run it, default, now you go there and check your library. First of all, librif PJ01 is successfully assigned as follows. So that means the data set, the library is being created, the first step. The second step is I said that to store my test data set in PJ01. So I got it. The data set is created into first data set name is test, where it is saved in PJ01. Yeah, I think it's making sense. Sorry. So now you can just see this. So everything goes well, and the data is just got saved here. That means ultimately when it is saving here in the PJ01 folder, means where this folder is being connected, as you already know that. Go to properties, see user Naidu desktop new folder 2, it is being connected. So automatically you go there and open your new folder 2. The data wherever you have saved into that particular destination, it automatically come and save into your desktop also. So this is the connection between how you can store your SAS data sets to your desktop, C drive, D drive, or local, or maybe any server page. You can just store it like this by using a statement called libname statement. So not only that, so in sometimes whenever client has given some data to you, just imagine, so client has given the data, where the client data is located, go to your SAS tutorial folder. There you can see there is a project folder. Within the project RR827 Adam data, there is a data SAS is already client has already given to us. Okay, every programmer, we are not a data entry operator, so that we keep on entering the data. We always get the data in the form of some data sets of SAS data sets directly. After processing, after cleaning the data, only it will get reached to your desk. You need to connect this particular data to this SAS. So now client is saying it, this is the data of my total survey, or maybe the total clinical trials data. This is where the folder you have to locate it. So to connect to a SAS, how I can connect all these data sets into SAS? Very simple. Again, you try to take a path of that folder where it is located. So that is your C, Naidu, desktop, SAS tutorial, and SAS project RR8273019 and Adam data is the folder where my data is located. First, I'll try to take a copy of that particular folder where it is located. So then I'll come to my SAS. I need to access that particular data in SAS environment, right? I need to connect it. So what I will do is lib name. After that, I'll try to write it library name. Can be anything. Let's say I'm trying to write it as ABC is the library name. I need to connect that particular data to the SAS. Make sure to write it in a quotations. It can be single or double quotations is your wish. You need to mention with path. I mentioned with path now, and then followed by a semicolon. I'm just writing it. So with this, what it is doing is I'm trying to create a new folder name with the name of ABC. All the client related data, whatever they have shared with us, we have been connected all the data into SAS environment like this. You can see that all the data, whatever we have saved, so you are just been that particular data being connected and it is there. So whichever the data, let's say ADSL data, what they're asking us to use it, I connected by using libname statement. I can use it for my purpose. Yes, I can do it. This is the way where you can create your own libraries also. If you want it, you can do it by using libname statement. You need to mention the path of that folder where it is located. In that particular folder, empty folder, you can save new things. If it is already loaded folder with some data, you can connect that loaded data directly here. Okay, apart from that, in my new folder too, I want to copy certain data sets from SAS help library. Let's say there are plenty data sets which are there here. I want to copy certain data sets from the SAS help and pasting into my new folder too. Yeah, why not? I can select like this manually. Let's say right click on it, copy those what I can say that yeah, copy those data sets. I'll go to my PJ01, right click on it, I'll paste it. Okay, it will work, there is no doubt on it. I can copy paste it, but we never do that copy pasting stuff in real time. You see here, you can see in the new folder 2 itself, all the data sets, whatever is copied and pasted, you can able to see all the data here. So basically I have done a manual work of copying and pasting. Instead of that, I can create a program also to copying the data and pasting it here. to copy these data sets from this location to another location, I can simply tell to my SAS, proc means it's a procedure, copy means you are copying a data from where it is. I'm copying from in equal to. Sorry. So I'm writing it proc copy in equal to the location where the data is located. Let's say the data, almost all the data is located in SAS help. I'll try to take a data from my SAS help and I'm copying it from there out equal to where you are interested to paste it. I want to paste the data into pj01 library. I want to paste it semicolon and run. Only this is enough. The total folder of your SAS help library containing all the data will be copied and pasted into pj01. But we never do that in real time because copying of the total library information not make any sense. Okay, it will take some time. So definitely we can able to copy with this particular line of code. We can copy all the data and paste it into what I can say that in pj01. But specifically I'm interested to copy only 2 data sets for your purpose instead of all the 187 data sets which is there. So I want to copy only 2 data sets. Then I'll tell to my SAS by just using an option called select, select, select what data sets you want to copy from here from the SAS help. I want it only class data set. I want it only heart data set. Only these 2 data set need to be copied. Rest all I don't want it from the SAS help at all. When I execute this piece of code and run it, it will take some time. I think it will see that copying of SAS help library class data set and pasting into pj01 class, it is created. 19 observations data is copied. Okay, another thing is 5209 records containing a data is copied. Now go there, open your pj01 folder where it is located. Class and as well as heart is the 2 data sets I try to write a program to copy. I copied it. So this is the way also you can use to copying and pasting your data set from one library to another library. You can use a concept name called proc copy. With this particular libname statement and libraries and all, we can keep connecting your libraries for your purpose if you want it. Imagine I have created a ABC library in my SAS. I want to remove it. So I want to remove means I can right click on it, I can delete it. Deleting means don't expect the data which is there on the desktop, it automatically deleted. No, the data in that particular folder where I connected, the data will be saved there. Only it won't be appear in this particular library's location when I delete it. When I click on delete, only the library will be get deleted from here, not the data. You're really interested, see I can do it. Okay, manually if I do it, click on delete, it will be get deleted. But you're expecting a programmatic way. Let's do that particular action by a program instead of you do a manual work. Every time why I'm telling alternative ways with the program is, as you are the programmer in real time, mostly do your job through program only. Why we'll try to avoid manual work is, imagine you right now know that okay I need to select it and right click on it and delete it. In that way the data will be deleted, that particular library will be deleted from there. Imagine during your absence someone else is taking care of your job, so when they got to know that okay how to delete it, so then there is no such a person available there to tell that hey you just go there, right click on it and delete it. We never ever tell that. If you could have written a program in behalf of you, the program speaks more. That means you also select that particular program, whatever you have written, you select it, right click on and delete it. It will right click and run the program, automatically it will be get deleted. So you no need to tell that manually delete and all. To remove the libraries from this location, you need to tell that to SAS libname, again libname, after that your library name, let's say ABC, I want to remove it, ABC, and write an option called clear. This will allow me to remove the library from this location. Let's say if I execute this piece of code and run the program, so the library is removed from the here. See, this location, the library is just removed, but original data which is there in the location, that won't be get deleted. Only library which is not appearing here, that's only happening here. So this is the one way of creating a library by using libname statement. Without writing a program also we can create a library creation here in SAS. How to create a library without writing libname statement? Very simple. Make sure you put your cursor on your library's location, right click on it then click on new. It will ask me what library name you want to create it. Let's say I want to create a library name as an IDO. That's fine. Enable startup option, I have to use it. So what is the difference between enable startup option with libname statement? Whenever the library is created by using libname statement, once you close the SAS session and open again, the library itself, it won't be appear in your library's location. By default, once I close the SAS and open again, that library is being disconnected from that desktop folder somewhere you have written that, right? So that won't be appear anymore because it's get deactivated by default. When I use an option called enable startup, this option is available only with the on a GUI method, graphical user interface method, to create a library. So in this way I can create it. So Naidu, and after that I need to use an option called enable startup. I need to browse the path of the folder where you are interested to create your library. I can create a new folder on the desktop. Let me create it by just clicking on this icon. Yes, I have a new folder 3. I have it in my desktop. I'll just select that, click OK. Then click OK. So now this library what have been created right now with the name of Naidu, it will be there even though you close the SAS session for time being. You do one thing, you try to copy the total program. Let's delete everything, don't save anything, and you just open it. Now you can see the libraries which I have created with the name of libname statement, those won't be appear anywhere. You see that PJ01 I have created earlier, but that won't appearing here because it's been default disconnected automatically. It won't appear anywhere. You're really interested, if you could have saved that particular program last time, that program you can use it to connect it back again. If you're really interested PJ01 to be connected, you need to make sure that, as I said earlier, the program is milk. So you try to use that particular program to rerun it, then the library will be created back. Sorry. Okay, so now you can see that PJ01 is created. Until that, the library won't be connected. But you just see that is not the case with Naidu library, because Naidu library I've created by using GUI method. So, and when I use an option called enable startup, this is automatically allowing me to keep connected. So there is no problem for me. The library will be there even though if I close the SAS and open again, still the library will be keep on connected. You may think that I think GUI method we use it in real time. No, we always use libname statement only in real time. GUI method is waste of your time. The reason behind that is, imagine you are working on the project 01 for today. Imagine you have connected around 50 libraries according to that particular folder. All the 50 is appearing, you created by using a GUI method. Imagine tomorrow when I try to open another project, because every 3 months the project will be changed, because the project will be finished within 3 months of time. Imagine after 3 months you need to open another project. By the time all your 50 libraries been connected to your library's location, so these libraries will stopping you not to create a new libraries, because the new library's name in another project also with the mostly same name, like a PJ01 in that place, it can be PJ02 or something, but it's a mess of having all the libraries throughout on new projects you're working. All the libraries is appearing in the library's location is not a good sign. So make sure all the libraries should be removed from that particular project 01 and the project 02 be connected. The only best way is if you could able to create your program by using libname statement. You close the SAS for today and open a fresh SAS software tomorrow. Automatically all the project 01 libraries whatever you have created will be removed and the new ones will be get created. So in real time we always do creating a library by using libname statement. The only thing what we do is we try to save this particular program, and whenever it is required that library to be get connected, we use libname statement. So we use this particular program to run it. So if you are saving your project 01 programs, you are saving project 02 programs, you are saving project 03 programs. So which project you want to connect it, you run the program, automatically your environment will be get set for it. So all the libraries whatever is required to run that particular program, so it's been connected by using libname statement. It's already been written in your program, so we don't need to worry about much there. So writing GUI method, we never use it. If somebody asks you, can we do it? Yes, we can do it. And maybe if you think that in your practice of regular classes every day you are interested to store your data into that location, yes, you can do it by using libname statement, right clicking on it and then You may think that that library will be useful in everyday basis. Yeah, you can go for it. So this is how you can use libname statements and how to use this Explorer window, and this is how the usage purpose. So this is all about Explorer window. Anyone is not clear on any one point, you can unmute yourself and talk to me on the Explorer window.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Monica.
Monica here. Sir, if we save the file, then the project library will be saved.
If I'm saving it, okay, so when I'm just writing libname statement, I have saved something in my PJ01. Do you think that, okay, is it get saved to your desktop or not? That's your question?
Yeah, like if I save this file, this editor untitled one it is true. Like if I save with some name, then this program will be saved. Then library will be there, or it
so you have to save your program also, madam. Okay, when you are saving the program, automatically see PJ01 new folder 2, you are saving it, right? New folder 2, you just see it's already been saved. Whatever the data you said, that class and hot, the data set you copied, maybe those data sets already been with you. It's there in your desktop. Whenever it is required, so imagine you close the SAS, imagine you don't have this program also with you. You just imagine you closed everything, nothing is saved. Okay, when I just open tomorrow, okay, so when I just open tomorrow, I don't have that program also last time to create my library. So then what I can do, still one thing is clear, that in my new folder 2, all my required data which is already there. So then what I will do, I'll just copy the path of that folder. I'll write it libname, then the library name can be anything, then in quotations, make sure to bring that library containing a data connected like this. Execute again. So automatically the LL library containing all the data like a class data, hot data, whatever is there in the desktop, it automatically been connected again. Yes?
Okay. No, if this program is saved, then we can have this
Program is saved,
library
then you don't need to worry about it, because the desktop, whatever the data, it's in the same location. The program also it's there.
Okay.
Just rerunning the program, automatically you can connect it. That's not a problem at all, because the program is already been in place. You need to just rerun one more time whenever it is required.
Okay. And one more thing, sir, like if we write some column name with space, like serial number, then it will take.
Sorry, what you are asking? If you write a column name as a serial number, okay, what's your question?
So I'm writing serial number, so it has save space. So then it will not show any error, right? Like if I have column name PID 86, right? So if I have some column name serial number, it has space, no serial and number.
Let's see
has
then. Data, my data set name. Okay, so who is speaking with me? Monica, right? I'll try to write it. Data, my data set name is MN, is my data set name. Input statement, I'll try to write it as S number. Is it okay? Serial number. What else columns is required?
No, like the serial S number shouldn't have space. No, any name, column name shouldn't have space. That's
for time being, okay. For time being, right now with spaces containing a data and all, we can't able to handle it, because you need to wait for my class, that is my SAS tutorial folder, day 3, there about the input methods. There are different input methods, like, okay, if we have a space containing a data, how you read it. If you without space, how you read it. If the both variables are combined together, how we will read it. I'm going to explain in this particular class, madam. That is called different input methods, how you can able to segregate your data or bring your data into SAS environment, how you read it. It's very early to answer your question, but yes, definitely we will do it. You see that? Mr. Pranab, I want to read under my employee name only. So right now we have a space in the middle. So I want to combine together and I want to read under my Mr. Pranab. Can I read it or not is the question. Am I right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
I will explain. Okay, for time being, that's not your job, because you just focus on my present class only. Any other questions? Only on the libraries. Whatever I have covered as of now. Editor window, log window, output window, explorer window. No? No questions? Can I consider the silence as you're following? That means you don't have any questions. Can you confirm one or two?
Yes, sir, we are good.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
good
sir.
then.
Yeah.
So now I'll just move
Yes,
on
sir.
to the Explorer window is done, I hope. Then we will move on to the one more window which is there. That's the last one, a result window. As you already know that result window, it won't give any result if you run your program until data step. Imagine, let me try opening. I think I don't have any program saved. Let me paste it. Any programs? No. Let me try to write a program. A data, my data set name, ABC is my data set name. X equal to 20 semicolon. I'm not writing any inputs or cards or anything. I can write my data sets like this also. Y equal to 30 semicolon run. Okay, there is nothing special. I'm just writing it. Writing this particular data step, data onwards up to run step is called data step. Writing a data step, don't expect any result window, because data step will not give any print in the output. When there is no print in the output, there is no need of result window at all. It won't be appear anything. So you're interested to have that particular data to be printed in the proc, then you will write it a proc, means it's a procedure. Print means you're printing it. Data equal to your data set name. That's going to be your ABC, and run will allow me to print your program in the output window. Now you can see that X and Y is the two columns are printing, and the work.abc data set is being created. Imagine I want to write another program at the down, but this program purpose is to print my SAS help library containing class dataset to be printed. Then I'll write it proc print data equal to SAS help.class and run it. Yeah, I'll get my SAS help library containing data to be printed, but this time you try to open it, the dataset name is SAS help. You want to see the ABC data output, you can see. You want to see explore SAS help containing class dataset information, I can see. Except that we will never ever use the result window at all. We will never save anything in the result window, nothing. Result window is the window where we generally use for tracking of your outputs, how many we have created. You want to jump here and there, we can just use it. Otherwise, we never ever use it result window at all for our purpose. We won't save also for future reference purpose. So this is we done with our all the windows, whatever in SAS we covered. Let me just go to my PowerPoint presentation, which I have started 3 days back. Let me, I think it's a demo one. I think in my day one, we are talking about this window only, right? So sorry, this particular PowerPoint presentation only. I hope we have covered. So what is SAS we covered, more about SAS we covered, what are the competitors we covered, what different products we have covered, different windows we have covered now. Editor window, output window, shortcuts, what we use it, then followed by the log window, explorer window, and result window. Total 5 windows in our what I can say that SAS, like our 5 fingers in a hand, we done completing of all the windows now. Now we will move on how to write a simple program, as you already know that. So in this particular program, wherever you go, okay, in this particular slide, what it is talking about it, wherever you go as a programmer in your real time, it can be a financial sector, clinical sector, customer relationship management, insurance companies, healthcare industry, wherever you work, that's not a matter at all. So as a programmer, your job is this particular blocks. The block one, first one is talking about raw data. As a programmer, always required a data. We are not a data entry operator, so that we can sit and then we try to enter that particular total data into a database and all. That is not our job. We are programmers. We need a data to analyze it. So they will submit that particular data in the form of a raw data. The raw data means why I add it as a name raw. Raw means it is like an uncleaned format. It's like a petrol is the source from a crude oil. Crude oil is a raw data. Okay, so within that crude oil, what happened? There are some unnecessary stuff which is there in the crude oil. Once we refine it, so we can remove the petrol, we can remove the diesel, we can remove the kerosene out of it, we can remove the tar also out of it, right? It's the same way. Even raw data means here the data which is uncleaned format. Whenever they are just entering in the database, the data is not in a cleaned format, it's not in the structure what we want it sometimes also. So we need to clean it. Clean means don't expect that we will put a water on it and so that will wash out. We never do that. So it's here the cleaning means we use our SAS techniques to clean the data. Imagine all my names of the patients are appearing in the form of a lowercase letter. We want to turn all the values into uppercase letter. We can use a function called upcase. So some of the names are ending with some age values concatenated together. Okay, so Naidu 58 years, Ramesh 48 years. There are 48, 58 or something like that. There are what I can say age is there. I want to remove those what I can say that the age parts from there. We wanted to separate that particular column value into two columns. One is name column as a Naidu, age column as a the age values. I want to split it into two. So that time also we have to use some techniques to split the data. You will get the data in the form of a raw format. The raw format data, we try to write a data step. Now I no need to explain what is data step. Data step means automatically, you know, right now data onwards up to run step, we call it as a data step. This data set sometimes will be helpful to take a data from the existing data set values, and you can create your own data set. If you want it, you can use it. So using a data step, what the final goal is, you are trying to create a data set. There is no doubt on it. SAS data set will be created. Imagine client has given some raw data to you. You can just check this here in your SAS help library. You take this one. So there are plenty of data sets which is here. I'm taking any one data. Let's say class data set itself, class data set itself client has given to you. So what you do is you want to take a copy of the data for your analysis purpose. Data, your data set name, I will write it YY. I'll write it a concept name called set. Set is the statement is used to copying existing values. Where my existing data, where client has given to me, that is available in my SAS help library. Okay, SAS help library. What data set I need to take a copy? Class data set. I'll write it CLAS class and run it. So data onwards up to run step. With this, what I'm just doing is creating a data step. The data step result is I'm trying to create a new data set name in my work library as a YY. The data set will be created. See, this is the client data set now I have taken. So I have a full control on this YY data set. I don't need all the variables to be displayed here. I need only name, sex, age. Only these three variables are required. I will do a modifications as it is a raw data. I need it only keep I'll write it name, age, sex. Only these three columns only required for my purpose. I don't need the other columns. Run it. The new data set which I have created, the data with only the required information, you can able to get it here. Name, sex, age. Only three columns required as they're requesting. So we just kept it only those. Understand what I'm saying here? So in this particular data in YY data set, so we taken a data from the existing. See, we took the raw data, we written a data step. The raw data means the data which is directly from the SAS help library as raw data. We written a data step. So finally what we have done, we created a data set. Once the data set is there, I need to write a proc step. Proc means imagine whatever I have got it here. Okay, that's there. I wanted the analysis I want to do based on the age wise in my data set. I'll directly write it. Proc means it's a procedure. I will try to write it. Data equal to your data set name. I'll try to write it as a YY semicolon. Okay, where statement age wise analysis is required semicolon and run. This will allow me to print the output. You see that age wise analysis, you got it. Okay, so we will use a procedure method. According to this, we use a procedure method to produce any statistical analysis. You need a proc frequency, proc means, proc report, proc sort, proc print, whichever the procedures are suitable for your requirement to make it that particular work done, you will use it. Finally, you will produce a report. Report in the sense, imagine whatever the report you have generated as a programmer, imagine you are getting this output in the form of this one. Now client asking me, okay, I need this particular output what you have generated. I want to store that in the form of a PDF document to a desktop. How I can tell to my SAS to store this output as a PDF? very simple stuff you have to do is ODS means output delivery system. What I need a output in the form of a PDF. What I want it a file equal to, you need to mention the path of that file where you are interested to save it. I want to save my new folder. I want to save my PDF file into my desktop in new folder 3. I'll try to copy the path of that folder where it is located. I'll go to my SAS and then I'll try to mention file in a quotations. I have to mention the path of that file where it is located. Then I have to mention it. What is the name of the file? The PDF file name, what you want to keep it. Let's say the PDF file name I'm writing as a report dot PDF. PDF means portable document format. PDF, portable document format. I'm trying to write it semicolon. I'm done. At the down, you need to write it ODS. ODS means output delivery system. Portable document format. I need it should be close. You need to write it CLOSE, close. I need to write it. This will allow me to store the data into your desktop as a PDF document. You see that I have created that output, whatever you have generated in a PDF format to a desktop if required. I have just done that. You go there and open your new folder 2. So new folder 3, there the report PDF which I have generated, you can see that it's already been created. Okay, we use that as a report. We'll take a data, we'll write a data step, we'll do the required changes, we'll produce an analysis what we required, we'll finally produce a report, we'll submit that report to the client. So wherever you go as a SAS programmer job, this is your workflow as a programmer in your real time. You'll take the raw data, you'll take a data step, then data set, proc step, and finally report. Is it clear? Anyone not clear on this question, on this slide? Anything you want to ask? Hello? No questions? Can I consider? Can you say yes? No questions?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. No questions.
Good. So now I will move on. The last one here. In every program, okay, let it take any program in SAS. There are 2 steps in your program. One is data step and second one is proc step. So here in the next slide, you see these are the lot of examples I'm going to explain to you in upcoming classes. Data onwards up to run step, whatever you write it, all are comes under data step. Proc onwards up to run step is called proc step. One thing you try to remember today is whenever you write any program in SAS, you write either in data step or in proc step only. The total syllabus. Okay, either you write a procedure, you write some options in a data step, or you write some options in a proc step. With that, so the total syllabus of your SAS, wherever you write it, you're going to get it in upcoming days. What are the data set options with different ones? What are the proc step options? We will see in upcoming classes. There we will learn about it in detail. For time being, today is up to just day 1. We have covered with all the concepts with the different windows what we have in SAS: editor window, log window, output window, explorer window, result window. Total 5 windows in SAS, and the basics of your class today we have completed. I hope you understood. Is this particular class done some changes in your brain of learning SAS? Yes. Is it created? Is it okay? You learned something. Okay, you just compare. There is a baseline. Baseline means before taking up this particular course with me earlier 3 or 4 days before and now. So is there any change you observed?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Good. So most of the classes will be like this. Okay, I've been giving this particular training for years now, so I know how to inject the things. The only thing you need to do is from your side right now, the promise what you have to do is I will do a practice of the regular classes on regular basis. So every weekend there is no classes, like tomorrow and day after tomorrow there is no classes. Whatever the classes I have covered in this week, if you can do a recap of those and do the revision and try to do a practice. See here, you want to be successful in this particular SAS programming. Even a non-programmer background person also be successful in this programming. It's because it's a practice. The practice only makes the difference. So people think that when I'm just explaining it, okay, how easy it is when he is explaining it. If I ask you to write a single line of code right now, you will stop in many places. Understand? So if I ask you to write 2 lines of code also, you'll stuck it somewhere, because you know what to written in the brain, but your hands and your fingers doesn't have that practice of writing stuff. Let's have the fingers to learn. Let's have your fingers to have a brain to understand, so that okay, what I'm writing, okay, that you will get it. So that is through practice only. Sometimes without thinking also we try to write it the program. I think most of the cases happen something like this. When you're driving a bike or car for the first time, when you are learning it, you will have a full attention. Oh my god, I need to look into the road, I need to look into the brake, I need to just focus on accelerator and many things. Imagine down the line of 4 to 5 years later, you are sometimes forgetting also what you are driving. You're driving car or bike also, because that muscle already have that memory, so automatically do the job for you. Okay, you no need to think about much to drive the car or maybe bike after some days. It's because of the practice. So the same thing, let's have the practice to your hand, not to your brain. So the brain is, see, most of the things, no, very straightforward, and most of the things I try to take care, make sure your brain should understand what I'm speaking. At least that is my job. Your job is to do a practice, and then only you will get a habit of learning. First of all, I think most of you already have a gaps and all, so your brain is not that much ready to learn also, sometimes because of the gap, your educational gap, sometimes with, because of your kids, because of your age factor. So the brain is not that much speed enough. Okay, if you are asking me, okay, I want to learn my R programming skill, I want to upgrade it for many years. Right now I'm still thinking, because my brain is not in a mood of learning new things. Okay, it requires, whenever it requires, automatically you learn. That's another story. But it is a good time for you to do a practice. So the practice only the way, there is no other way, no shortcut, nothing. Okay, just to focus on my class and do a practice. That's it. Okay, and one more thing is, you do one thing nowadays. I think I may explain this in future also. Chat GPT also helping a lot. Let's say you are new, okay, you want to get some examples. Give me some SAS practice examples. You just write it. Let's see.
Seriously.
See, is it helping you? Yes. Will it accelerate your practice? Earlier we used to do a lot of research. To my students, what I used to tell is, okay, go internet and search for some examples and all. Nowadays this chat GPT is helping a lot. But don't worry, you lose your job, because chat GPTs are blocked in the organizations because of the data privacy issues. Every organization chat GPT is blocked. In the clinical industry, at least, they are just taking the data of organizations. That's the reason why they stopped. See, now is it making sense, this program? What do you say? Click on copy code. Can I straightforward, can I do it? Yes or no? See, running the program, see, it's printing. Let's imagine I'll do a mistake also. I will forget it to write a semicolon here. Let's see, I'm getting an error in this particular program. You see what happened? I think this is the old one. You are getting it. Go there and check it. It's clearly saying statement is not valid, or it's used in proper order. Imagine first to try to do fixing the issue by your own. Still, after half an hour time, you tried your time, but somehow you didn't get any luck. What you do is take a code, debug my code, then paste that code, enter it. See, it's clearly said, I have identified an issue in your code. The problem is that missed a semicolon at the end of input statement. Here is the correct code. Is it correct? right? So earlier, see, I have done the mistake here. I have forgot to write a semicolon in the input statement. So now it is. But don't depend much on the Chat GPT, what I can say that make you handicapped, or maybe what I can say, I don't know the correct word, make you depend more on the Chat GPT. Okay, don't depend it. It is like a worst case scenario. It's a SOS. So time only you try to use it. Okay, nobody is responding to your question and nobody answering to your question, but still you spend a lot of time to fix it. See, why I'm asking you to spend even half an hour time on a small issue while trying to fix that issue. You are going to try lot many ways. That lot many ways will allow you to learn a lot of things. Even Thomas Alva Edison, when he is trying to identify the bulb, he tried to identify some 100 stuffs, 100 what I can say, the experiments he has done. So he has done 100 things different way in a different purpose and different solutions. But at the 100th time, he tried to find out the bulb, and so it gets solved. But each and every time when he is doing a mistake and when he is doing it something, definitely he is learning something, and that also useful for another time whenever you face certain issues or something like that. So don't get your program to be to work on the first go itself. You are learning zero there, because the program straightforward runs it. See, let me just give you an example. Still today, I remember the codes which I have done the practice when I started my career, when my trainer has given those examples and all. Still I remember. Okay, it's in around 15 years backstory I'm talking about it. But still today, every day, let's say in yesterday also, day before yesterday also, we used to write programs every day. But what we do is we will not write a code from what I can say the scratch. We try to take existing code, copy from there and pasting it here and do some additions or deletions, whatever is required according to the requirement of the present task. We'll try to finish it. I never remember nowadays what code I have written and what changes I have done also, because the code completely is not written by me. So I don't remember the line to line code, what is happening in that. The only thing which I remember is what changes I have done, only the piece of changes only I get to know, but not the remaining complete concepts. So that's the reason why what I suggest you is don't copy paste anything. Even Chat GPT also it's giving, don't copy paste it. Make your Chat GPT split into two screens. Make it your Chat GPT is one screen and your SAS software is one screen. Try to type it, don't copy paste it. I just done it right now because I don't have a time. So that's the reason why I copied and pasted it. In your case, split your screen into two and then you do it. Maybe in place of Chat GPT, you are thinking that my video is helping you. Try to use that video into another window. So split it into two and try to recreate it the same. Right? So, and one more, try to reduce your dependency on my video listening also. The video listening, what it will do is, even though when I'm explaining about a 5 minutes concept in the video, I'll try to explain it in 20 minutes time. You try to follow my video, what happens, you have to spend 20 minutes time to just to what I can say, the total topic itself you have to learn again. That is not required. Try to focus on what I have written totally. Okay, you just drag it, the total program what Naidu has written. Okay, I think from here to here when I drag it, okay, 5 lines of code or 10 lines of code he has written. Take a pause there and try to rewrite those again. Instead of you just listening simply line by line, line by line, line by line. So your practice time increases from 1 hour to 3 hours. So as you don't have, most of you don't have a time that much to do a practice. So only go through the videos is increasing your time, but the benefit is less, I can say. So the benefit is more when you do a more practice examples than what I have explained in the video. You know what is concept from the video, but the only thing is exploring more is your task. I hope that is also you're getting it right, what I'm saying. These are all my what I can say that experiences from many years, what people are complaining about. They ask me for what is the best way to do a practices and how to get this deep into this particular SAS. Some people, they are free throughout day, how they want to do the R&D and all in this particular SAS. Yes, that's up to you how you utilize it, but make sure be engaged. So in this particular class also, keep asking questions. Whenever it's a silly question, don't hesitate to ask. because that's okay. I'm here. Are you paying for me? So I'll definitely answer your question. So don't try avoiding asking questions in the class, even though it is a silly one. If somebody thinks that, oh my God, I'm asking very silly one, people will laugh at me. Don't worry about it. So that's not your job here, because see, the people who are laughing, you don't know also right now them who are all there in that particular batch right now. That's okay. You're trying to learn, you try to learn. It's a simple question or maybe silly question, whether you want to ask or not asking, that's not your headache. You just throw out that question to me, that I will take care. With this, we're done with our day 1 class. From the Monday, we will try to learn remaining concepts like fundamentals. We try to learn, and the next day there we will talk about more. So mostly this meeting ID will be get closed, but be engageable in the WhatsApp group itself. Whenever you stuck somewhere, try to ask in the WhatsApp itself. Remaining people also give some challenges also, not only just asking what I can say that asking just questions. Hey guys, can you try this one, and what you are getting an answer or something like that. Try to challenge also in the group. Let's have a competitive environment in the group, instead of discussing, hey, there is a floods in Florida, or maybe instead of just talking about COVID or maybe some unnecessary stuff in the group. I try encouraging the group mainly to discuss more on future related and as well as career related, and I can say the most of the things is going to be your software issues, or maybe not software issues. We'll take care about that one. Mainly for this particular programming issues or something like that. Let's speak more on that particular things and the group, so that it's easy to learn. Even everyone also will learn on the easy manner. That's what I am suggesting. Okay, so I'm not added to the WhatsApp group.
Is not created.
Yeah, it's not created. Don't worry. So 6620, the person just messaged me. No, so we have not created a WhatsApp group. Today evening we try to create a WhatsApp group. I hope we are getting the head count finalizations. I think we mostly create a WhatsApp group. Yeah. Unless we given a I think we'll try to change the meeting link also for the next class. But be focused on your WhatsApp group and as well as to your email also. If we change the meeting ID details, we'll message in the WhatsApp that we have changed the meeting ID details. Please take it from your email. Okay, because I can't share that link on the group, because that link is individual links. That means if the person we have given access to that particular person only, it will work. It will not work for remaining people. So don't expect that, okay, if somebody asks, hey, I'm not able to join the meeting, could you please share the link? That link will work only for you, madam, not for remaining people. We have to take care about sharing that link with him or maybe with her. Okay, then I think
Sir, I have one question.
Yes, please.
Sir, regarding libname statement. Sir, can you give multiple library references in a single libname statement?
A single libname statement. Yeah, multiple libraries to be created at one library. That's what your job is. It's a nice question. It's a thoughtful question. I also not tried. Let's do this. So you are trying to say me that libname, then I'm giving my library name KK, LL, OO, RR. Then the path will be path only once we can give it, right? Do you think that can we give it multiple paths? Let's see.
Yes, that's what I was asking.
Okay. See, LL engine can't be found. Actually, what happens, according to the syntax, first one is your library name. Second one is engine, we call it as a. Why I'm saying engine means, sometimes if you connected your Excel sheet directly instead of folder, we try to write a Excel engine as a EXCEL. We try to write as engine name here. So SAS thinks that after your library name, second thing what you are writing is the engine name. That's what it is saying, that LL engine is can't be found. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Got it. So the syntax is wrong there. You can't write multiple libraries in a single go with libname. You can write a multiple lines of code. Libname, one library, the path, another library, path, another library, path, another library, path. Something like that you can write it, but not in a single go. That's not possible.
Okay.
Okay, there will be a task also. I think we have given a task folder also. Let me just go through your backup. Your 86, right? 85. I'll take it tasks from here. Introduction to SAS task is done. Day 1 assignment also. I'll try to keep it. These two things. Let me try creating a folder as a task. Then just paste the today's class tasks you have to do. And apart from that, I have to share certain codes with you. Let me go to SAS tutorial up to day 15. I'll try to store. Copy. I think demo is not required. Day 1 to copy. Then 86. New folder. SAS tutorial. Paste it. So here is up to day 1 to day 15, and the tasks I will give it one by one. So where you can find it, wherever you finding the recordings, everyday classes recordings, right? In the same location only you can find the task also. In the same location you can find your SAS tutorial. Today PowerPoint presentation, whatever I have given, right? This PowerPoint presentation, you can get that also there in that location only. So in that case, that's it for today. Thank you all. Bye for the day. I'll meet you again.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes, I'm here. Who's speaking?
I'm Hepzibah here. So if you give task, right, like we have to code and then
yes, you have to, sometimes you have to code it, sometimes you have to orally answer those questions. So you need to be ready with your, okay, let's see how the task is looks like so that you will get that. Okay, go to your SAS tasks 86. You see in assignment there is a task, right? What is the task? What is SAS? The definition you need to find out. Question 1, answer D is correct. 1 and D. You try to open a notepad. 1D. Second answer is when SAS was developed in 1970s, North Carolina State University. 2A, answer right. You try to keep your answer sheets ready and try to compare with your master sheet. Here is an answer sheet already available here. Can you see this? Answer 1D correct. Answer 2A correct. 3D correct. Right? We have an answers also available. So you no need to send those answers to me. You cross check with it with the answer sheet. I hope you got an answer.
Yep, thanks.
Okay, good. Okay, then thank you all for the day, and I'll meet you again on Monday US Standard Time, Tuesday morning Indian Standard Time. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye everyone.
Thank you.
Hello everyone, it's a day 2 class, and is anyone new from the batch? Anyone today only joined? I didn't hear anything. So seems all are old people on. Okay then. So in that case, let me just go through the day 2 class of mine. Go to okay. So one more update is from the team that they have created a WhatsApp group and they have sent a link to your emails. So please click on that link so that you will join to the WhatsApp group. Okay, so please check that part. And today the meeting link is same. Tomorrow we are going to change that, the meeting link. So we will send you the same details onto your email also. So please check one more time for the tomorrow new meeting link. So tomorrow we'll try to join on GoToWebinar, not a GoToMeeting. So you click on that link, it's the same one. So you click on that link, instead of GoToMeeting, you'll get a GoToWebinar link. Okay. So that is just update from the team. And so let me just move on to this one. This is your fundamentals of SAS. Fundamentals in the sense, like we have already learned some basics about different windows, like editor window, log window, and all. There are a few more fundamentals, like when you are writing your dataset name, what name we can write it, and all the stuff. Let me just go through one by one, and then I'll explain. So go to the next one, SAS dataset. So here you can see a SAS dataset. A SAS dataset is a specially structured file that contain a data values. What is meant by dataset? Let's go for your SAS software and try creating it. What is dataset? So let's say I'm creating my dataset name. My dataset name can be test. I'm writing it semicolon. Input, within an input statement I'm just specifying it. X is one column, Y is one column, Z is one column. Card statement, within a card statement I'm just specifying it. X value 10, Y value 20, and Z value 30 or something. Again 45, 50 or 60 I'm writing it. Give the semicolon, and run statement I'm writing it. If I run this piece of code, execute it, so the log, there is no issue with it. So data onwards up to run step is called data step. Once I execute data step, the data set will be created. Here the data set name is test, which is created. It is saved in the work library. Go to libraries location in work library. The test data set is got created here. So you try to open it. So this is called data set. SAS dataset is nothing but it will be get stored in your work library by default. It have a specially structured file. That's what it is saying. The SAS dataset is a specially structured file that contain data values. So here the data values are nothing but okay. So here the data values are X will have the values of 10, 45. Y will have the values of 20, 50, and Z values of 30, 60, something like that. You will get it. That is called data values. We also call it as a observations, or we can call it as a data values. In the data set, data set have a description portion and data portion. What is description portion? What is data portion? You just see in your data set, this is your data portion, like 10, 45, 20, 50, 30, 60 is comes under your data portion. What is description portion is nothing but right click on the data set and go to properties. There you can able to see all the details about your data set, like how many variables we have it, how many rows we have it, and all the data. You can see that this is created. This is type is, it's not image, it's a table. And here you can see that it's saved in the work location with the name of test. It is created by using version 9 of SAS. There we have a 2 rows and 3 columns. It is created on the 10th October 2003, 7 o'clock 8 minutes. Modified also with the same time, because once I have created just now, I haven't modified anything. So created date and modified date is the same. Another details like so here where this particular data set is just got saved, how many values, everything about your properties of your data set you can able to see. So in data set there are two portions. One is the data portion and second one is description portion. You want to print your data portion of your data, we use a procedure called proc print. What this will do, it will print your data portion. What is the data portion? So if when you write it, execute it, and run the program, the data portion will be get printed in the output. So that is your data portion. You see that X, Y, Z is the columns. X value 10 and 45, Y value 20 and 50, Z value 30 and 60. You got it. Okay. So that is just a data portion. If you want to print it, we use a proc print procedure. Instead of data portion, I want to get the description portion. Right click, what you have done just now, right click on it and go to properties, and then you try to get the details. Instead of that, you can do it here itself. You can say proc means it's a procedure, you just need to write it. Okay, instead of print, you try to mention it as a contents, 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 data equal to your data set name, so that is going to be your test, semicolon, and run. So this will allow me proc contents data equal to data set name and test, and run it. So now you can see it's the properties of your data set, you got it. So what are the contents? Work.test dataset. In work library, test dataset name it's created, which is there with me. It's a data, not an image. So it's a data. It's created version 9 because I'm using 9.4. It can be 9.2, 9.3 also. Everywhere it's a version 9 only, it will show that. Created date will be the same and modified date will be the same. Here the protection in the sense, there are certain options I have, you can't able to get it now. Protection means you can give a password to your data set also. Let's say the protection is nothing right now because it's not provided with any password or anything for this data set. Imagine for time being, as we are just looking into the protection, let's say I'm just writing it pw equal to password equal to, if I try to give it as a abc as a password, when I try to execute it or run the program, I think I'm done. When I try to print proc contents, run it, I need to enter that password as abc, click enter. Now you see that the protection is activated. That means read and write and alter, so definitely is required. So to change your passwords if really required. Okay, so that means the data set is been password protected. Earlier it's a blank, but now if you want to get it, it's a password protected one. Yeah, you will get it. Data set type, so the data set type, it's in again, if it is an image, what I can say that if it is a formats catalog or anything, it will have it by default. For a data sets, it's a blank only. Label, is there any label applied to your data set? So generally, what is the label? You just see and open your data set. Right now it is test. Test for what? Is it a testing of the patients, testing of the students, or what exactly it is? Test means you're interested to give a label to your data set. You can do one thing. Let me change my data set to test 1. I'll try to give it a label for it, label label equal to, within a label I can mention it what label you want to give it for this particular data set. Test means this is the medical patients data or something like that. I'm just giving it as a, this is a medical patient's data is the label I'm trying to give it. If I execute it and run that, don't expect this title to be this particular label to be appear anywhere. Okay, when I try to open it, it won't show anything in your output. Only it will show this is medical patient info in your top. You can able to get it. So generally why we use this label is to recognize easily what this particular data set is. In real time, we try to maintain the data sets like a DM. DM means it's a demographic information. AE, we will try to write it as the 2 digits of your data set name. AE means adverse events. CM we will write it. CM means concomitant medications. Okay, LB will write it, laboratory data set. Okay, MB we will write it, microbial data set. Okay, so like that, whenever we try to write it to 2 digits of your data set name, to elaborate more, we try to use the labels. Where these labels will appear? So by opening a data set, you can get it top. In the proc contents, it will try to give that label to me, that clearly where that label is located. When I give it proc contents data equal to test 1 and execute it, see, this is medical patients data or something like that, the label what I interested, I got that label to be printed as it is in my proc step. Apart from that, my system version is 64-bit of my operating PC, you got it. And encoding is nothing but UTF-8. So in one of the certification exam, they have given a data set to me and they're asking that, can you just tell me what encoding language they have used to get this particular data set created? So if you want to get that encoding language, you write a proc contents procedure, it automatically display what encoding language they have used it. Okay, so this is one type of coding backend of your SAS programming. Okay, what I can say that like ANSI means American Standard Coding for International Interchange. So like that, UTF is another what I can say that encoding language where the data set will be get stored in the backend of your SAS software. Okay, and within this, how many observations we have in this data set, how many variables we have in this data set. There are certain stuff I can't explain to you in upcoming classes, only I can do that for you. Is the data set is sorted or not? Is this data set is compressed or not? Is there any observations deleted? So all the properties, basically you will get a properties of everything in your in your variables in the data set. You will get it basically. So this is your proc contents. You will get the procedure part, or maybe you will get the total description portion of the data. If you want it, you can get it. And apart from that, you can see that it is saved. The data set is getting saved into C user Naidu app data local temp SAS temporary files, and there is some location test1.sas7bdat. This is another extension you need to learn now. .sas is the program file extension, .log is the log file extension, .lst is the output file extension, .sas7bdat is the SAS dataset extension. Whenever you are saving any file of your SAS dataset, it will be get saved in the form of .sas7bdat. One thing you need to remember always, a libraries is the place where you can store only SAS datasets, not your programs, not your logs, or not your outputs at all. Okay, the libraries is the pocket we can store money. So generally what happen, in the pockets we can store the money. In the same way, in the libraries is the pockets, within that pockets we can store these data sets only, not your programs or any other stuff. Okay, and then you're writing it .sas7bdat is the extension. So if somebody asking you how to import any .sas7bdat files into SAS environment, I think I have shown last time also into SAS tutorial project. There is a project RR88273019. So there, Adam data, you see that all these files, the list of files which you can see here. Okay, let me just get that list. So this list of file, I think instead of list, let me get the details. So in this file, you see that all are SAS dataset files only. You can see that ABC is the SAS dataset, ADAE is the SAS dataset, ADCMED is the dataset, ADMH is the dataset, ADSL is all are SAS datasets only. You right click on any one file and go to properties. The properties is saying that .sas7bdat. So it's a SAS dataset extension. So that is your SAS datasets only. If you want to import SAS datasets in the SAS software, very simple. You just copy the path of that file and create a libname statement so that all these datasets will be get connected. This is the way where you can able to open your SAS datasets into your SAS software in real time. When you double click on it, it will try to open a separate window that is called XML viewer. By default, the SAS installations, once it's done, the XML viewer it will open by default. Instead of that, you are interested to open these things in SAS software, try to connect all these data sets by using libname statement and create a library. Once the data is connected to the library, there you can see all the data sets. You double click on it and it will open like an MS Office Excel, like how it is appearing right now. The test1 data set is the same way you can able to get it. Apart from that, by default, whenever you write a proc contents procedure, the default variable values will be displayed in alphabetical order of the values. Like XYZ is the columns you have created. I got it XYZ only. Imagine Z column I have written as a first and X column I have written at last, just for your what I can just testing purpose. When I try to do it, there is no doubt on it, the data set will be created. So now the data set name with the name of test1. So there the Z variable will be the first one and X variable will be the last one. But when I try to do a content, so proc contents data equal to test1 and run, execute it, so you will get it as a still XYZ only. But you can see that the alpha, it is showing the alphabetical list of variables and attributes. By default, proc contents will display the variables in alphabetical order wise. Even though Z variable is created at the first, it is going to be the down. But this number stating that which variable created first. 1, that is your Z variable created first. 2, that is your Y variable created next. 3, X, that is your X variable created next. So in this particular order only it is being created. So automatically you will get it. X will be the first, then followed by the Y, and Z you will get it. Instead of that, I wanted the variables instead of alphabetical orders list. I need the variables in a creation order. Okay, like 1 2 3 is required instead of this one. I want it however the variables are available in the data set, I want it as it is. Then in that case you can use a statement here called var num This will allow me to display the variables in a number wise. If I try to execute it and run it, now you can see that 1 2 3 got it. Z variable created first, yeah, you got it. By default, if I'm not writing anything, the variables will be get sorted in a ascending order. So that is your first low variables, and that means A, B, C, D in order wise only you will get it. So A to Z sorting, we will get it by default. Instead of that sorting, you want it how the variables are created in your data set, you want it that sorting, then you can use a statement called varnam statement. So right now you are getting a properties of one data set. In this particular library, only one data set is there. That's very easy job to you. Imagine like another procedure, or maybe you try to use the same procedure, and here in your SAS help library, there are plenty of data sets which are available. You are interested to get the properties of all the data set. First of all, even one data set property also you want to get it. What you have to do is you need to write it as SAS help dot. So which data set you want to take it? Okay, any data set properties you want to go for it, go for easy one, class data which is there. So I'm writing it SAS help dot. So I try to create my data set name as a class. So now I want to get the properties of my class data set. If I know, so there are 19 observations in this data set. There are 5 variables. All that 5 variables are name, sex, age, height, weight. This is how it is created in the data set level if you want it. So this is this one also you got it here. But this is one property of one data set only, that is your SAS help.class only. You are expecting to get the properties of remaining data sets also, remaining data sets which is there in the SAS help library. You want to get all the list. So what you can do is you can just use a procedure here, same proc contents. Instead of writing SAS help.class, you try to write it underscore all underscore. This will allow me to get the properties of all the data sets, whatever is there in your library, in your SAS help, you will get the properties of all the data set. It will take some time according to your system speed. Right now it is my system is 16 GB of software, and it's a completely SSD, and as well as it's a faster one. It just finished within a 1 or 2 seconds of time. Maybe in your computer you are using the old one and all, so it will take some time, but don't expect more than a minute of time. So within that minute itself, it will be get finished, and you will get the properties of all the data sets. You can see here, you right click on it, so you double click on this particular result window, see how many results you have generated, BMT data which we have which we have it in the data set, how many variables we have it, what labels of the each variable, in that how many character variable, how many numerical variable, all the properties of the data set. Not only one data set, you will get the properties of all the 183 data sets which is there in your SAS help library. You will get the properties of all the data sets like this. You see that every data set property you got it. Now you double click on it and you are getting it. But the problem is we can't do as a programmer anything for just displaying of all the properties of all the data set. We want to save all these properties to be as one particular Excel in the outside. In that case, if you want to get these outputs in the form of an Excel file, you need to make sure to whatever getting the output in output window need to be stored into a separate data set, because only that data set I can do exporting with proc export concept, and I can create the data set into that Excel file into a desktop. In that particular reasons, what we can do is, instead of you are just displaying the output in output window, it's not making any sense. We do one more step at the down, saying it we'll take it proc contents, everything is same. There is no need of varnam statement anymore, because we are not storing or we are not printing the output in output window, so there is no need of varnam. So in that case, we try to write a new statement as out equal to a new data set I'm trying to create it. Whatever the properties you are getting in the output window, I'm storing into new data set called, let's say ABC is the new data set I'm trying to create it. So if I execute it and run it, so all the properties, whatever you have seen, you are getting it. Okay, all these properties again I have created one more time. All these properties is just got stored into another data set which is there in your work library with the name of ABC. You see that this is the properties of all the data set you got it. So that is your library name is SAS help, and mem name is nothing but your data set name. What is your data set name? Why one data set is repeated multiple times? You see that data set name again multiple times. It's the reason behind that is, let's go for it. Try to click on where, and you try to write it mem name. So try to go for it. Okay, I need it class data set wise properties. You see, instead of having all the data sets, why the SAS help dot class data set is repeated 5 times? because age is one variable in the data set, height is one variable in the data set, name is one variable in the data set, sex and weight. So all these variable one more time, so that means total 5 variables in the data, 5 records will be created. Each variable wise the properties you will get it. It's a type of the variable. Is it a character or numeric? If it is a numeric, you will get a 1. If it is a character, you will get it as a 2. And length of that variables by default, any character variable length is 8 character. So you can see that 8 character, 8 character, 8 character, 8 character. Why its sex is 1 character means specifically they have mentioned the character length as a M is 1 character, F is 1 character. That means only single characters is enough. The length of that variable is designed as a 1 character length here. Varnam statement which is there. Varnam means variables in a number wise. So you, by looking into this particular variable itself, you get to know, so which is the first variable in your data set. You can see, so that is created, that is your SAS help library containing a name variable is the first one, then followed by the sex variable, then followed by the age, then followed by the height, and followed by the weight variables are created. By looking into this particular Varnam so variable, we will get the order of that variable, which one is created first and which one is created next. So you can see all the properties, when it is created, where it is created, and all the properties of the data set. You are going to get it into this out statement. So one thing is, when we are just getting the output in a new data set, there is no need of getting output in output window at all. So then I'll tell to my SAS, just using an option called no print. Okay, let's store this data into your new data set name called ABC. Then there is no need of output in the output window at all. So all my contents will be displayed in the data set only, not in the output at all. So now you can see that all the contents are stored in this data set here. You can just see it is just got stored. So if you want it, I can export it, this particular data, to the outside by just writing another procedure called proc export and all. I can export in the form of an Excel file to the outside if you want it. So this is your proc contents usage in your real time. Proc contents is used to get the display of your all the details of your data set. If you want it, you can get it by using this particular proc contents procedure. This particular slide is talking about, in SAS dataset I have two portions. One is your description portion and second one is data portion. So you can see that clearly the details, last name, first name, job title, salary is comes under your variable names, and the variable values are nothing but Tina, Jan, analyst 50,000, Smith / pilot is 60,000 is comes under variable values. We also call that variable values as observations. Observations is rows, columns are called variables. So variables are columns and rows are observations. Within this particular data set, there are again two types of data. One is a character data and second one is numerical data. Last name, first name, job title, all are character variables. If you want to read this type of variables, $sign is required. We are coming to the salary variable, so you no need to write anything. Default, it will try to read the numeric values by default of your SAS. So variables is a part of your description portion, not a data portion. Okay, the variable names, whatever it is there, last name, first name, job title, and salary is comes under a description portion of the data, not the data portion. That data portion in the sense only Tina, John, analyst 50,000, Smith / pilot 60,000, only that comes under your data portion. Okay, so with this we done what is data set and you got an idea. Shall I move on to the next one? Any questions on what is data set? You got a clarity?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. Sir. Good. Thank you. So now we will just move on to the browsing a description portion of the data. I no need to explain because it's already been explained to you. Proc contents is the procedure to use. If somebody asking the question is, tell me a procedure method to browse the description portion of the data, I use proc content. Tell me a procedure where I can print my data portion, I will use a proc print. Proc print to get the data portion, proc contents to get the description portion of the data. That's you need to remember. And there are some naming conventions you need to keep in mind. It's very important throughout your SAS software when you are working it. So these rules you need to keep in mind. So one by one I'll try to explain the rule so that you can be able to get an idea. Let me just remove all these things because I'll try to explain it again from here. Okay, I written my dataset name as data test1, input statement Z and Y and X. Okay, to confuse you, I'll write it X, Y, Z only. That's okay. So X, Y, Z, I'm trying to create it and the dataset is been created. Now, rule number one is the dataset is created with the name of test1. Can I write it my dataset name as a one test? Is it possible? Can we do that? We can't. According to the SAS naming conventions, any dataset names are variable names in SAS software. If you want to start with, it can be start with A to Z letter, any letter, or the possible chance is underscore sign. You can write it. That means you can write it as a underscore one test. I can write it, but I cannot start with any numeric. A to Z letter, any letter is fine, or you can start with underscore, but it should not start with any numeric, or it should not have any embedded blanks in the middle. It should not have any special characters in your data. Understand? These are all the rules. So definitely it should be a character, and it can be underscore also. If you want it, you can write it, but it must be start with character or underscore. Embedded blanks are not accepted, and having a numerics in the middle, not a problem. I think you have seen that test I am writing it at the down at last. That's not a problem at all. The only reason is starting with numeric is not accepted. Ending or middle or somewhere in the data, that's not a problem at all. It will work. Okay. So so the dataset name test, so test one, it is creating it, so that's not a problem at all. Apart from that, I have given my dataset name as a tester. It can be uppercase or lowercase, not a problem. Imagine if I'm writing a test T capsulita, when I'm writing my procedure method proc print, okay, data equal to my dataset name, I'm just writing it test with small letter. If I call it, that's not really matter at all. So because it's a capsulita, so small letter, it's not a matter at all. When I try to execute it, okay, the test one is already been created with the password. Let me try to give the ABC password. See, now I'm getting the output in output window. Okay, so that means what happens, so here I can write it my dataset name. It can be a capsulita, it can be a small letter, it's not a problem. So the data is not case sensitive at all. The variable names and what I can say, the data, the program and everything is not case sensitive. I can write it a capsulita, small letters also. Imagine data to input, I try to turn everything into a control shift U to make it upper cases. That's not really a problem at all. It will try to print it. If I'm trying to give it ABC, it will try to print it. I'll do one thing. Instead of test, I'll try to remove it. I'll change the name to the Naidu name. I'll try to write my dataset name so that it's easy, because I have been provided a password. To remove the password, I need to write extra program, but this is not the class to explain about that. So I'll try to skip that for time being. So now I'm just writing it. See, I'm getting all the properties, and whatever I wanted, I'm printing it. The reason behind that is, so it can be a capital letter, it can be a small letter, so anything is not an issue. Okay, so the variable names, SAS default can able to read up to the variable names are dataset name Naidu, Naidu, 5 characters long. Do you think that can I give my dataset name this much bigger one? Let's say I think I should not give any semicolon, any special characters in my data. So I'm just writing it something called, okay, this much big name I'm trying to give it in my data. When I try to execute up to run statement, execute it, and log trying to tell me that so that data statement that the data set name can't have more than 32 characters long. That means maximum you can write it the dataset name up to 32 characters long only. If it is more than 32, you can't get it. Understand what I'm saying? The data, your dataset name, Naidu input statement XYZ and executing it. So up to 32 characters long only you can able to get it. Right? You just go to the Naidu dataset up to 32 characters only. You can write it max. It can be underscore signs in the middle if you want it. That's not a problem. NAI underscore DO, that's not a problem. New dataset will be created with the name of NAI underscore DO as a new dataset. So embedded blanks is not accepted. Embedded blanks in the sense, imagine I have a my space data. I'm writing it. I'm thinking that my data is my dataset name. I'm just writing it. When I execute it and run the program, let me delete all these. Okay, nothing is saved. No data set is created. When I try to create it, my data set, run it now, it will be created as a 2 data sets. One is my data set and second one is data set. What is there in the my? It's the same data. What is like your X value, Y value and Z value. Even that in this data set also will have X value, Y value, Z value. That means the same data set will be get copied and pasted in 2 different data sets. It will work like that. So if you think that you want to create as a one data set, you need to make sure to write it with underscore sign. So execute your program and run it now. So now you can see that it's an my underscore data is created. So X value 10 and Y value 45. So here it's a 20 and 58, Z value 30 and 60. You got it. Yeah. Right. So this is the way how you are going to get it. Okay. I hope so you're clear with it. So there is one more is by default it's a numeric variable. SAS can able to read it. So that how many numeric variables I can read it. So let's say 30,000 for 50, 6, 8, 9, 2, 3, 4. I'll try to write it. Let's see. Is it reading the Z column value until that? Execute your program. I think my dataset name is my underscore data. I have to give it not Naidu because Naidu dataset is not saved. Let me print it. I think up to 3, 4 I'm getting it, right? 3, 4 I'm getting it. I'm trying to enter few more data. 5, 6 also enter it. See, after that what happens, default SAS can able to read the numeric values can be able to read up to 12 characters only. Okay, you can just see that up to 12 characters range only you can able to read it. If it is more than 12 characters in your data, mainly for the numerics, it will try to display as a E. When you see this sign called E, that means whatever the length what you are giving it, the default one is not enough. I can still read these values, like how many characters it is. I can just read it. Something called, I can read it my values up to 1, starting from 1. Okay, column number 7 to column number 20 means 13 characters. So I can write it 1 to 13. I can write it. Then I can able to read my values and I can read it, but remaining values are not that much length. That's a problem here. Basically what I try to tell you is, in this case actually the example is not correct. So the thing is, maximum you can write it up to 12 characters. If it is more than 12 characters, you are interested to read any numerical value, you need to write a statement called informat statement. Informat statement, it will take the length how much you want it. If you need 13 characters, 14 characters, 15 characters, you can write it. Maximum how many characters you want it, you can write it. So max I can write it up to 32,767 bytes or characters. You can write it to increasing the length of the variable for either characters or numerics. So by default numerics up to 12 characters it will read it. You may think that what is the default length then? Okay, just imagine I'm trying to read it. Execute my program and run it now. New dataset is created called my underscore data. If you try to open it, double click on it, the default length is 8 characters only default. So up to 12 characters it will read it, but the default is 8 characters for the numeric. Even for characters also it is the same. Let me try to write it one more variable called name. Within the name variable, I'll try to mention it. I'll try to remove it, this unnecessary stuff for time being. Name variable, I'm trying to write it with the dollar sign. I'm writing it. So there I'm writing it one name is. I can write it Rajashekar Reddy. I'm writing one name. Okay. Another name is Chandra Babu. Sorry, Babu Naidu or something like that. I'm writing another name. Okay, so the 2 characters also, it's a lengthy character values I'm trying to give it. Let's see SAS will try to read these values or not. When I try to execute it, SAS will try to read it. Rajashek only, Chandra Ba only it is reading it. Why it is not reading the remaining values in my data? The reason behind that is SAS default can able to read 8 characters only. You just go there, open your my data, double click on the name variable. SAS can able to read 8 characters only default. You're expecting to read more than 8 characters for this particular character data. I can do it by just mentioning a length. Let's say roughly how many characters. I don't know how many characters for time being. Okay, let me try to give it up to 50 characters. 50 dot I'm writing it. This dot will tell that up to 50 characters. So I'm just writing it 1 to 50 characters it will take it. Now you can see Rajashekar Reddy and Chandrababu Naidu without any truncation. Your data is just getting displaying it here. By default, SAS can able to read 8 characters. If you want to read more than 8, you can increase it up to 32,767 bytes or characters. You can increase it. That's the max size of the variables what you can do it. So this is the rules you need to keep in mind. It can be uppercase, lowercase. The same rules will be applicable for your dataset names and as well as variable names. So these are all the rules we just done. So now in the next slide, we'll see about it. I will ask you one by one. Tell me. Okay, Apu 5 is it a valid SAS name? Anyone? I want to write it data Apu 5 is it a valid SAS name?
No, it's not.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it is.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We can do that because we have a 5 in the middle. That's not an issue. It is below 32 characters, so not an issue. And it is started with the A, so it's not an issue, right? We can write it as a dataset name. That's not an issue. 5-months. Is it accepted name?
No.
No.
No, sir.
Because hyphen is not accepted except underscore sign. There is no special character is accepted. Data #5 is it accepted?
No.
No, right? It won't be because data #5 comes under your special character. It's not accepted. 5 space month space data is it accepted?
No.
No.
No, sir.
No.
It is accepted. It won't give any error.
This is not allowed.
It will try to create as a 3 different data sets. Am I right?
3 data set.
5 is one data set, months is one data set, data is another data set. Total 3 different data sets will be created. 5 months 1 to 3 is it accepted name?
Yes.
Yes.
It is accepted. There is no doubt on it. Underscore 5 months data underscore is it accepted?
Yes.
Underscore starting underscore ending not a problem. Okay, but the only limitation is within the 32 characters are there or not. We need to check. Underscore null underscore is it accepted name?
No.
Yes.
It's a accepted name, okay, but the data set won't be created. Understand? See, you may think that we can create any folder on your desktop, right? Generally. Okay, why am I getting this? You see, in my desktop, I want to create any folder. I can create it, right? Is there any problem of creating any folder? This is not right, but I want to create a CON folder on my desktop. Click enter. It will give me an error saying it. The specified device name is invalid. May I know why it is not allowing me to create a folder name called con? Because it's a system reserved keyword. We can't able to write this particular keyword, use this keyword to create a folders on your desktop. It's the same way. It's a Windows limitation. Okay, in your Windows computer, you can't do like that. It's the same way in your SAS also. We can write your data set name as underscore null underscore. I can do it. That's not a problem at all. If I execute it, run it, it won't give any error to me. You check it. You see that there is no error. Go to your program. There is no output also. That means operation success, patient dead concept. So here we have executed my program. There is no errors. At the same time, there is no patient. There is no output also. There is no data set for this one. Underscore null underscore. When we will use it, you know, there is a huge quantity of the data sets in real time. But in that huge quantity of the data set, you can't copy and paste it into your local drives. So because it's a TBs of size on that particular data set. But in that particular data set, you need a specific part of information. Imagine the throughout world data is there. You want to do the analysis on the only US patients data. Okay. So specifically you want to do the analysis on the US patients data. So what you do is you will just take a filter of only the US patients data. In that case, you no need to copy the total world data into your desktop or C drive or D drive because it will be get full. Underscore null underscore, it will take the data from that source and it will try to give you the required information to you. So the data set won't be created anywhere. So you no need to worry about it. The 1 TB or 2 TB containing the data set saved into your computer so that I don't have that much of space and all. Null, it will not create any data set to you. It won't waste your space in your work library or any other library. It will take the data from that particular data set in a buffer level and you can get only the required information instead of copying all. Underscore null underscore, we use it whenever the data set creation is not required. Only the data need to be copied from that location. We try to do it. I will tell you in upcoming classes underscore null underscore. But one thing you try to remember today is, yes, we can create a new data set name. Sorry, we can use a name as underscore null underscore, but it's an accepted name, but the data set won't be created. It won't give any errors or anything to you. Okay, try to remember that one. So this is your valid SAS names or invalid SAS names and all we have seen about it. So now you can just see in the next slide. So talking about SAS default libraries. SAS default libraries, you already know that SAS user, SAS help, and work library. So SAS help and SAS user are the permanent libraries. That means if you save something into the SAS help or SAS user, it will be there for you throughout your life. But the limitation is SAS user only will allow me to create any new data sets if required, but SAS help won't allow me so to create it. But in SAS Studio software, as I said in the last time also, we can't be able to use SAS help or SAS user also for your purpose, because you have to create your own library by using libname statement. You have to do it. Okay. And work library is a temporary library, because when you save something in work library, that will be there until you delete until you close your SAS session. Once you close the SAS session and open again, the work library containing information will be just wiped off like that. So that is your temporary library. When you save something in the work library, it will be stored until your SAS session is running. Once SAS session is closed, work library containing information will be go off. But this is an advantage, this is a disadvantage also, and I think last time also I have informed or not, I'm not sure. Advantage is, imagine we are running 1000 lines of code. So 1000 lines of code, maybe it is just giving around 25 data sets we are creating in your work library. So the small change you have done in your 1000 lines of code, you want to rerun all the 1000 lines one more time. You manually no need to go for the go into your work library and deleting the data sets and creating your new set of data sets is not required. So by default, automatically it will replaces the old one. Okay, all the old data set will be get replaced with the new one. So by default, it won't ask, it's already exists with the same name, do you want to overwrite it, yes or no? Nothing. The old one is just gone and new one will be get created. So that is an advantage. The disadvantage is, imagine you created a dataset name called tester, but the dataset name with the same name which is already there, your client dataset name also tester. So you're forcefully overwriting that client dataset of your tester with your test unnecessary dataset. So there is a chance of you losing the data because of the both dataset names are the same, but with a different data. You don't know that the data is different, but you given a same dataset name, the old data is gone and new one will be created. So automatically there is a loss of data. But make sure while you are working in real time, you should not replace any client data. But however, we try to save everything in work library. Whenever you try to launch your SAS software, by default, work library is empty only. We never ever save any data. Even client also never save any data in work library. They'll try to store the data into some other libraries according to their project by using libname statements. So there is no chance of overwriting at all. But still, if you think that you are consciously need to edit your program, sometimes what happens, client asking you to take the program from existing project, you'll copy the code and paste it. So then when you try to rewrite it, rerun the same program again, the old data sets of that particular project containing a data will be overwritten with your new ones. Okay, so better don't simply run any programs which is already there. So try to see, is there any files getting affected after rerunning this. If you think that there are certain data sets are getting overwritten with this one, the permanent data sets mainly, okay, the temporary data set which you are saving into the work library, there is no chance of overwriting, but the permanent data sets are getting affected with it and it is just overwriting. So make sure to just don't use the same name again. So you try to give a different name and something like that. Be smart on that, so not to overwrite the client data sets at all. We can create your own user defined library also with your libname statement. I think in the next example, in the next slide, I will talk about it. You just see how to create your own library. So libname, after that my library name and path of that file. In this particular example, the question is, may I know what is your library name in this program when you're looking into it? IA is the library. May I know what is the folder name?
Demo.
Where my folder is
Demo.
created?
Desktop 1.
Desktop. What is my folder name?
1.
1. 1 is my folder name, right? So where my data set is getting saved now in the next example?
IA.
So what is the second level name in my data set in this particular program? What is first level name and what is second level name?
IA is first level, demo is second.
Exactly. So here, so demo is going to be your data set name and the dot before your value is going to be your library name. So two level naming conventions we have written here. So this is way how you can able to store your data by using libname statement. I really want to remove the library from the library's location, I can use libname with libref clear. So it will allow me to clear the existing library's values. So that means only the library will be removed from that that location, but the library containing a data won't be removed. Okay, only library will be removed from the location by just using an option called libname with libref clear. So go to the above one. So can you just tell me what is the wrong in this program? Anyone? Is there any wrong? At least try to see in your program.
Yeah, SAS help .demo. In this, we are trying to create a file called SAS called demo. So it's a read only.
Exactly, that's the right answer. So data SAS help.demo, the demo data set you're trying to create it in SAS help library. SAS help is a read-only access library. You can't create any data set. When you run this particular program and execute it, you getting an error in this. Okay, because demo user doesn't have appropriate authorization level for the library SAS help to create a demo in it, right? So we don't have that authorization levels to do that. That's an error in this program. Imagine what is error in this program. What will be the error? In which step you will get an error?
In the proc print step where we have not mentioned SAS user.
That's the right answer. So data SAS user.demo, you're running the program. So you're storing your demo data set in SAS user library. Okay. But in the proc step, you're saying it proc print data equal to demo and run. When you write a proc print data equal to demo, SAS thinks that the demo data set available in work library. So automatically data will try to take it from the work, but you will get an error there. The reason is the demo data set is saved in SAS user library, not in the work library. If it is work library, then you will get the output and output window. But actually the data is saved in SAS user. So you need to write it, make sure in the proc step also, proc print data equal to SAS user dot demo, then only this program will correct. Otherwise it will throw an error in your log. That's it. We're done with the fundamentals class of my day 2. Any questions from anyone? So you can just ask me. We're done with day 1 and we're done with day 2, and all the fundamentals, whatever is required, we try cover today. So now the base part is completed. Base in the sense the basics, what you need to know about the SAS programming, how to write the program, how to run the program, how to edit it, modify it. All the basics I have covered until today. So tomorrow I will explain with a real programming. Tomorrow onwards there is no PowerPoint presentations or anything. We'll directly jump into the program. I will try to explain the concepts in detail one by one. We'll slowly see there. Any questions? Anyone? You just unmute yourself and talk to me. And any program while you are trying to write it in your own, it's not working, let me know, so that I will allow you to share your screen here itself in the meeting. I can able to see what mistakes you are doing it, and I'll try to help you. And the WhatsApp group also created. Whenever you think that there is an issue, try taking a screenshot of that particular issue, what you are getting it. Try asking the people to answer this. So if they are answering it, that's fine. Otherwise, you just tag me.
Hi sir, how to join in WhatsApp group, sir?
It's a link we have sent to your email. Click on that link. You will join to the WhatsApp group.
Okay.
Sir, I have a question.
Yeah.
Sir, are there any rules for variable names?
Variable names and dataset name rules are same. It can be up to 32 characters. It can be uppercase or lowercase, not a problem. Embedded blanks is not accepted. It can it's the same rules, but 32 characters long only we can write it for variable names also.
Okay, thank you.
So far so good. Can you just confirm everyone you have the software and you are able to do the practice? Let me know anyone have issue with software installations or anything.
Hello, sir.
I'm here, Vanita. Yeah,
Yeah.
continue.
Actually, I tried to recreate a program which we have worked earlier in the previous classes about heart data set in the library, where we are asking about the like how many people are dead and how many people are alive. That I wanted to create. I have recreated it. When I wanted to store it in a data set, I'm getting an error like dataset work.name was not replaced because this step is stopped, and error I'm getting as work.name is incomplete. What does that mean? I actually
The thing
I tried
is,
a lot, but I'm still
you
getting.
try to produce the output in output window, but you are trying to store. Let's say maybe you just check your program what mistake you have done. Let's take an example heart data set. I will try to take it. Proc means it's a procedure. Freq means you're giving it data. And guys, reminding people, don't confuse with this particular program. Anyway, in that particular frequency class, I will explain about it. She is asking, so I thought of just answering it. Proc freq data equal to SAS help dot heart data set. I'm writing it. Table statement. Okay. Status status. You write a slash out equal to new data set name. You try to write it as LL. Okay, and run it. You can write it any name, out equal to, that's your wish. So I'm trying to create it. Now I got alive people are 3218, dead are 1991, correct? So to go there, open your LL data set. Can you see that information? alive count is 3218, dead count is 1991. I wanted that particular output to be printed in the output window. I can just write proc means it's a procedure. Print means you're printing it. Data equal to your data set name, that is your LL, just to display that data, not to do anything. Can you see this now? You got it?
Yeah.
Alive people are 3218 and dead people are 1991. Percentage wise, 61.7% people are from alive, 38.2% people are from the dead. You got it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Maybe where you have done the mistake, you try to see, madam.
Actually, I have written as a proc freq data is equal to SAS help dot heart semicolon tables status star sex slash no cum, that means no cumulative.
Okay. Status. Okay, you're writing it sex. Okay, then no cum you
no
have written. You have
no
not written
cum.
any of these things. Okay, you have written no cum. No cum.
No cum. Then out is equal to
out equal to
LL.
Okay. Then in that case, what happens? There is no need of no cum, madam. By default, whether you write a no cum or not cum, no cum, it's not a issue at all, because you won't get the cumulatives at all. You are getting in the output with no cumulatives. Okay. So here, go to your LL. Still LL is giving it, right? LI with female is 1977. LI with male is 1241. Dead with female is 896. Dead with male is 1095.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Yeah. No cum is not making any sense here. You need to write an option called no row or no %. No call. No row means no row percentage, no column, no percentage, no column percentage. This will allow me without giving any of this stuff. You see that only frequency you got it. Can I see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
I'm here. Continue.
Atira here. Today is my first class
First
because I
class,
got the
right? I
link.
asked for this one. Is anyone new in this class?
No,
Okay.
because I'm late from the work, so I joined like 5 minutes later. I'm from Canada.
Hello. Okay.
Hello.
Yes, madam. Continue.
Okay. Just I saw your demo and went through the detailed schedule of the course.
Okay.
So I have seen like all this SAS and clinical SAS schedule, but I couldn't find any financial. I just want to know whether it's a separate or it's included.
It's included. So up to, okay, you're specifically want to go for a finance sector, madam?
No, I'm looking for both. So in the
In
demo,
that
you're
case, it's
mentioning
including,
like,
madam. It's a full
like
course. We call it as a. You can
okay,
apply
so
jobs
do
in
we have
financial and clinical sector too. Huh?
okay, thank you. Do we have a separate project for the financial one?
No, madam. So financial doesn't require any project. You can able to, if you work on able to work on your base in advanced programming, so you can able to work
Okay.
on the financial sector easily.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much. So will I be able to get the recording of the yesterday's class, the first
Yeah,
one?
we will send you all the details. I think we'll send you the payment details also to you. Okay. So
Okay,
go
sure.
through it.
Okay.
And yes, the recording sessions also we will ask you to send.
Okay. Thank you.
So our team will so send those details to you with the same email ID only today, wherever you got the
Yeah.
details.
Okay, okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
So tomorrow onwards, meeting link will be changed, madam. I think so we will let you know for that one also.
Okay, okay.
Hello.
Yes, I'm here. Continue, Abhishek.
I installed or I tried installing the software, but I couldn't get it properly. There were lots of errors. I texted Subbu sir as well, but I did not get any reply from him.
What exactly errors while installing it? Okay. Can you just
Like
give me
when
what I can say that after this call, after this class, can you just ping me those issues or maybe those screenshots? I can able to explain to you. I know Subbu
Yeah,
is busy
sure.
yesterday, so let's see if I can able to do solving that. It's okay. Otherwise, I have to connect with Subbu only for that.
Okay, sure. I'll do that. Thank you.
So far, so good. Thank you all. Half an hour time back to you today. So tomorrow onwards, it's a regular full classes, 8:30 mostly. Most of the times the class will be 8:15 only. Okay, I'll not take up until 8:30, except 1 or 2 classes. Most of the classes will be until 8:15 or 8:20, something like that. I'll stop it. Most of the classes. The remaining 10 to 15 minutes time always there. So try asking a questions. Okay, you are simply silent. Then there is no point of attending a live classes. Even you can watch these recordings at your home also instead of just attending it. Okay, so please try to ask the questions and be engaged in the class. I request everyone to stop me wherever is possible, because if you are not putting any breaks, I will go with my flow. So I will give a lots of content in one day itself. It better to keep on asking questions and try to get the things clarity, get the clear, and without any assumptions or anything, you don't go further. Don't go further. So you just ask me wherever you have a questions. Okay, stop me. Otherwise, these many years of experience, all my what I can say, the explanations and everything is like a express, I can say. So let me know if I want to slow down also. I will slow down. I thought everyone is able to following me. That's the reason why I'm going with the flow. Anyone is having an issue, you just inform me. That's okay. That's completely fine. I'll slow down. I'll explain the things. I'll try to get the things clarity. Those will be clear to you. Then only we'll proceed further.
Okay. So Priyanka, so what kind of questions do we get from this proc contents and the
That you just leave it
Explorer window and the
up to
kind
me.
of windows?
Okay. So for time being,
Okay.
multiple things one time, it is not solving, madam. So as you already know that, right? So you want to do MBBS, you can't do directly intermediate on the LKG time itself, right? It's a learning phase right now. Try to focus only on this learning. You try to remind me on my day 5 class again. Okay. Then I will give you some certain tasks, what to proceed, what type of certification exam questions you need to prepare and all. We will see one by one. For time being,
and one more
I don't want to put any another burden apart from my training right now, just to focus on this one. Yes, please.
Yeah, one more thing, like when we are writing this data step, I see that after data we don't use any equal to sign. We just write the name. While in proc print step we have to write equal to sign after data.
So
Is
that
it
is
a
the syntax
must
man, how
thing
they
to
have
do?
designed it in that way. You don't want to write it,
Okay.
then another way around, you don't write it like this, then write it proc
Mm-hmm.
print and run. It will work, madam.
Okay, okay, direct also it works.
Direct will work. Data equal to not required anymore. Proc print and run. That's it.
Okay.
Sir, I have one more question, sir.
Continue.
Yeah, actually, after input, sometimes we are using a data line, and sometimes we are using a card. Can you please
Either of
difference?
one, you can use it. Either cards or data lines. Both also similar things, madam. So you can write it instead of data line cards. I can write a data lines also. It's the same, madam.
Oh, okay, okay, sir. Thank you.
Good. Okay then. So thank you all. I'll meet you tomorrow with a new meeting link. Try to join WhatsApp today. People who are already done the payments, they'll have an invitation. People who are new, so you will get the details to your emails. Please check. Go for the payment once you're done with it. And tomorrow meeting link and as well as recording sessions and as well as software, everything will be handed over to you today itself. So there will be a link. I think you can able to just try to follow the email communication so that you will get all the details. Thank you all. Bye for the day. I'll meet you again tomorrow, same time, 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time. Thank you. Bye, everyone.
Sir, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, everyone. And today, the class is mainly for different input methods what we have in SAS. So that is our day 3 class. So let me just go to the SAS tutorial folder. So open your day 3. So here the concept name. So every time, as I said earlier, you should not click on this icon or maybe this SAS file. So whenever you want to launch the SAS file, so you try to just open your SAS software first, then go to your open program, then go to your desktop or wherever you have kept that file to be open. Go to SAS tutorial day 3 input methods, open it. Yeah, this is the class for today. So in SAS we have a different input methods. So what is this input methods? As we know, SAS can able to read up to 8 characters only default. So for character values, if it is more than 8, so you need to increasing the length of that variable up to 50 dot or 60 dot. I think somewhere I have written yesterday to read Chandrababu Naidu and Rajshekar Reddy, to read it more letters, we try to increasing the length. That is one way of doing it, increasing the length. Is there any other way, so where you can able to increasing the length or anything like that, any other methods to import the data into SAS environment without any issues? Yes, in SAS we have a 4 methods like list input, name input, column input and formatted input. All the input methods, the purpose is same: list input method and name input, column input and formatted input. List input method, so we can see, so in the list input method what we can do is, I have a data, your data set name temp. Okay, let's see what is this list input method and what I need to do with it. Data temp is your data set name, input statement, employee ID, employee name and department which is there. The employee ID has a 1 2 3 4 4 and missing, and the employee name is Rick, Lata, Tushar and as well as Pranab. I'll remove the Mr for time being. Pranab, and the fifth record is missing for employee name. And we're coming to the departments is IT, OPS means operational department, IT, OPS and electrical department as a different departments of the data which is there. Now my interest is to read the data into SAS environment. The output, the default program what I have written, it's a list input only, because I'm not using any other methods to increasing the length or anything. I'm not doing. It's a simple and normal method. I'm trying to read the data into SAS environment. Data temp, input, employee ID, employee name and department. Card statement 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Employee name is Rick, Lata, Tushar and Pranab and missing. Department is IT, OPS, IT, OPS and electrical. I'm trying to create a new data set with the name of temp. Execute data. I think you will get it. There is no doubt on it. You see that? Employee ID. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fifth one is missing actually in my data. You carefully see the fifth one I have given a missing, but don't expect that missing in the output because it's in a character variable. Maybe you think that, okay, employee ID is not a character, then why you're writing a $sign? Okay, I'll remove it. So now when I try to execute it and run it, now you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, you got a dot. Because I have given a dot in my program, I'm getting the dot as it is because it's a numerical data. Numerical missing value always indicated as a blank. So that blank is already mentioned there and I'm getting it. Employee name, Rick, Lata, Tushar and Pranab, we have a dot here. That means there is no employee name for that fifth record. So, but I try mentioning dot there. But the dot is not appearing here. The reason is SAS default character variables will be read as a blanks. Numeric variables missings will be read as a period, but characters as a blanks by default. So that's the reason why you are getting a blank here. Even though you mention a period sign here, default, it is just trying to read that as a character data. So the character data will be blank. So now we will see a set of rules. Around 4 rules you need to consider while working with the list input method. List input method rule number 1 is whenever there is no data for a patient or maybe that particular record, the data need to be represented with a period sign. So now I'm just writing a period sign here. You may think that, okay, there is no data. What's wrong in this? I'll try to write it. Okay, this one is no data and this one also no data. So directly electrical department, I'll directly write it because SAS thinks that it's a one employee ID also blank and employee name also blank. When I try to execute it and run the program, don't expect the fifth record to be read into SAS because SAS will not understand that, okay, employee ID value, we definitely need to provide some value you have not given. Employee name also, we definitely need it, you have not given. Department also. So you just see what log is trying to say is employee ID, employee name, and department also it is missing. How SAS will think. So it's clearly saying underscore n underscore. That means observation number 5, we have an issue in your program. You may think that without looking into the log, I think maybe your program is working fine and neat, but that is not the case. Definitely we need to have what I can say that the values here, employee ID value to be populated, employee name also to be populated here is definitely required there. So we have to make sure to mention the period signs here. I'm just mentioning a period sign here. So this is one period and this is one period. These 2 period signs is required to display and execute it. And now you can see, so the values will not be moved here and there, right? So whenever there is no data, the data need to be mentioned with a period sign. Rule number 1. Rule number 2 is whenever you want to increasing a length, you carefully see on your output, you are getting a department variable value up to electric only. Actually, I'm expecting electrical. So why that complete spelling is not getting it? As you already know that SAS default can able to read 8 characters only. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. AL is not reading into the data because 8 characters only it is reading. So if you want to increasing a length of the variable, you have to make sure to write a length statement here. When I use a statement here, length, length, I'll try to use length of that variable. Which variable I want to increase in the length? For a department. So I'll write it a department. Make sure it should be a $sign. That means the length we can use it only for a character variable to increasing a length. How many characters is required? 10 characters are required, and try to write it. So length is the statement to increasing the length of the variable. By default, SAS can able to read 8 character. I want to read more than 8 character. I need to write it length of my department up to 10 characters now. Executing the program now and run it. So now I can see IT you are getting it, OPS, IT, OPS, electrical is the complete spelling you are getting it. So because of the length statement, what happened? Department variable comes first. In the PDV, program data vector level, whichever the variable you initialized first, that variable will be displayed in your output also. So earlier, without writing a length statement in the input statement, employee ID first variable, employee name second variable, department is the third variable. But when I mention the length statement, and first you are declaring this variable called department first. So the department you will get it first, then followed by the employee name and employee ID. Employee ID, employee name you will get it later on stage. So you are getting department as a first variable because of the length statement. You want to rearrange this order of the variable. There are two ways. You can control this rearrangement of the variables in a data step and proc step. Now my interest is, let's have the rearrangement to be controlled only in the output. I don't need to have it in the data step at all. That's what your interest is. So you can use a statement called var. By using a var statement, you can control the order however you want it. I'm expecting the order as it is, like in the input statement. I need employee ID, employee name and department. I want it in this order only. In the proc, what I can say that in the proc print data equal to temp. So this will allow me to get that order as it is. You see that employee ID, employee name and department. Electrical, you are getting it there. So in the order, so we need it employee ID, then followed by the employee name and followed by the department. I got an order. But you go there, open your library's location, work library, the temporary library. If you try to open it, the department, employee ID and employee name only you will get it. That means the order not changed in the data set at all. The reason behind that is we have written an option here with var. By using a var, we try to return in the proc step so that only output will be get affected with it, not the data set. So you are interested to control this in data step level. We can write it immediately after your data set name. You need to write it, but you can't write a statement called var there. Instead of that, you need to write a statement called retain. So what this retain will do, retain. So the employee ID and employee name and department. So the retain variable is just doing it the same. Execute it. Now you can see employee ID, employee name and department. So you just retained. So now you can see in the output also the order like employee ID, employee name and department. Even in your data set also you can see that the order is employee ID, employee name and department. So we can use a retain statement to rearranging the variables in a data step. We can use a var statement to rearranging the variables in a proc step. Okay, so now default 8 characters. Okay, as of now two what I can say, two rules we have learned. When there is a missing value, the missing value need to mention with the period. Second one is used to write a length statement. So the third one is the variables will be read in a proper order. So that means like employee ID I have mentioned in my input statement, it will try to read employee ID only, then followed with the employee name, then followed with employee name only. Department, it will try to read it department. In the order only it will go. It is not taking employee ID as a IT or OPS, employee name as a what I can say the employee ID. It is not taking in the random order. It is according to your input only. First employee ID, then followed by the employee name, followed by the department. It will go on the same order. However you have it in the data, it will go on the same order only every time. Okay, so the next one is here. I'm just writing it down. So the last rule is the data must be separated with at least single blank. So 1 to RIC, there is a single blank. A RIC to IT, there is a single blank. Okay, so if you don't have a blanks between your Pranab and OPS, if you think that when you try to read this type of data, there is no blanks. At least single blank is required, but there is no blank. And first of your employee ID and employee name combined together, when I try to read it, see the total, what I can say that the fourth record itself, it is gone. The fifth record is coming into the place and somehow it is not messy. So that means it's not correct. It's clearly saying underscore error. There is an error on your fourth record. It's clearly saying that. Okay, so you cannot use that. So definitely you need to mention it whenever there is a data, the data must be separated with at least single blank. These 4 rules you need to keep in mind. Whenever there is a missing, need to mention with period. The data, if you want to increasing a length, you can increase it by using length statement. The data will be always read in order. Employee ID first, then followed by the employee name and department. The 4th rule is at least single blank is required from one column to another column to separate it in the list input method. So these are the rules you need to keep in mind. So while working with the list input, anyone have any questions on the list input method?
Hello sir, Siri here.
Yeah.
So while when we initially run the data, near the employee ID also there was an dollar sign to differentiate between a character and a variable.
Mm-hmm.
So, but when you run the program, it did not show any error.
Because
what is it?
See, okay, it's a good question what you're asking. Imagine when I try to write my data, let's say data, my data set name KK, okay, X input is the statement. X is a variable. I'll try to write it with the dollar sign. Okay, so then I'm writing chord statement. Within this, the values I'm writing 10. Okay, I'm writing 20, writing 30. Okay, so now run it. Okay, sorry, run this one. Write a proc step. Proc means it's a procedure. Print means I'm writing a print it, semicolon and run. Okay, so you think that it's a numerical variable. Still I have mentioned the dollar, but why there is no difference and why it is not giving an error? That's your question. Am I right? See, so by using a dollar sign, I can able to read characters and numerics also. Okay, 1 and 0, it is not reading as a 10. It is like a 1 and 0, 2 and 0, 3 and 0, something like that. 2 characters. 1 and 0 is 2 characters. 2 and 0 is 3 characters. 2 characters. 3 and 0 is 2 characters. Why I'm saying it? As for the displaying purpose, do you think is it character numeric is really making any sense to you for display purpose?
No.
No, right? But when it is will be issue, no. When I try to do a sum of my x, if I try to do the sum of my x, it will definitely throw an error to me. It's showing variables in the list doesn't have a match type or prescribed in this list. That means it's a character data. For displaying, it's okay, but not for any computations, any mathematical or statistical computations. You want to do it on the character data, it won't work. Got it? So for displaying purpose, the character data, either you can write characters and numerics also, but consider that it's reading as a character only. Don't expect it's a numeric. So in this case, even though if I'm mentioning a dollar sign earlier, it try reading as a character data only. Okay, don't expect like 1, 2, 3, 4 as a numerics it is reading. No. So that's the reason why I removed the dollar sign. Whether I'm keeping or not keeping it not make any sense to me. I thought of just removing it. Is it okay? Now it's okay. By using character, you can read both also, but it won't be considered as a numerical value. That you need to understand. Yeah.
Sir, after e-name, do we have to give that one space for dollar and e-name between?
Okay, length statement, department. What exactly you're saying?
So do we have to give that one space between e-name and dollar?
No, it's not required. So until this is all comes under one statement only. Don't expect that there is a space. That's okay. Without giving space also can read it. Continue. Next one asking question.
For this length statement, I'm asking that. Yeah. Sir, this length statement, can I give it after cards, like after I put all the data
no.
and then describe like
you cannot. It should be always before your input. By the time, imagine, okay, I'll check that also. So if I try to write it input statement in the PDV program data vector level, default 8 characters will be assigned for every variable. So by the time of creating the variable, it's already been assigned 8 characters. Then there is no need of writing a length statement after input. Make sure to write an input statement before you initializing it. Once it's initialized in the input statement, default 8 characters, I'll get it. Before that, I need to make sure to initialize that variable using length statement. Before your input only, we need to write it. Got it?
And in this retain statement, I do not need to tell the like what kind of data type.
No,
like variable or
that it's a character or numeric. It's not your headache. You just tell that I need order according to this, and make sure that also need to be written immediately to your dataset name. After immediately dataset name, you need to write it, not after input.
Okay. And one more thing, I have done a mistake in my program. Like when I was using these cards, I put the semicolon like after the last record electrical, I put the semicolon immediately after that, and it was throwing me an error. Then I
Exactly,
changed
because
it
that is
and
not a
put the
syntax. Definitely the last record should not see, even though I could able to write the semicolon in the last record itself, madam. Okay. But the problem is, so I
yes.
can't read this last record at all into my data. You're really interested to read the last record, make sure to write a semicolon in the next line, not in the same line.
Okay.
It's a syntax.
Okay. Yeah.
Is no
Okay,
need to
thank
write
you.
the run statement here, data
Okay,
step?
there are two ways. I think it's also a nice question. Sometimes I'm writing a run statement, sometimes I'm not. The reason behind that is when I try to use a data with the cards or a data lines containing a data, when I'm typing it, a run is not mandatory. But when you try to import the data from your external sources, let me just go through another day 5. Okay, in file, I'm reading a data from your external source. You see that? See user desktop, SAS tutorial, day 1, day 5, and somewhere here I'm not writing any cards or data lines here. I'm trying to taking the data from your external source. That time I need to write a run statement. But if I'm writing any cards or data lines, you see this example, a run is not mandatory. Whether you're writing or not writing, it's not a problem. According to the GPP, good programming practice, better to write a run statement to separate it between your data step and proc step. Clear?
Yes.
Yeah. Continue, please.
Sir, can you explain this PDV in short?
PDV means program data vector. Generally, what happens, let me just go through the PDV. So what is this PDV? Imagine, I think you don't know about the infile for time being. Okay, let's see. Look behind the scenes means how the SAS program is working in the backend. PDV means program data vector will help us to understand that how this particular lengths and all it's working. Just imagine when you are reading the data, you're given a length as a flight with a $3 character, date with $8 character, destination, or maybe try to understand this one. You just see input statement you have written like a flight and 1 to 3 character. I have not done this one. That's the reason why I try avoiding explaining PDV. PDV means how the variables are getting initialized in your backend of your SAS. Understand? So when you mention the flight variable length, $1 to 3 characters long, date variable length is 4 to 11 characters long, destination variable length is 12 to 14 characters long, first class variable length is 15 to 17 characters long, economy variable is 80 to 20 characters long data when you are assigning it. When you are reading the data, what happens, when it is a flight in the PDV, first it will initialize flight variable value with 3 characters length. Like the same way, date variable value with 8 characters length. Then followed by the destination variable length is 3 characters long, it will be get assigned. The next one is first class variable length is assigned with 8 characters long. Then economy variable is again assigned with 8 characters length. Then followed by the run statement. So all the input statements are done. Then it will be get executed with run. Then with this particular run statement, what happens in the backend, so SAS default, okay, so flight variable, destination variable, all are, you can see characters, flight, date, and as well as destination variable are character. By default in the PDV, it will try to read all these values as a blank. Only numeric values get initialized as a dots here. So this one all are blanks and this one is initialized as a dots. You got it? So that means it is the difference between your how character values are initializing, how numerical values are initializing. So all the flight, destination, and date variable will be blanks, and first class and economy variables will be dots. Try to put the mute. And who is speaking? I think you have to put the mute. Thank you. So now here what happened, input statement, when I mention 1 to 3 characters long, so 1 to 3 means according to my data 439, so that is your 439. It will try to read it, then followed by what I can say 4 to 11. 4 to 11 means 1 2 slash up to here is comes under 11 characters, right? it will try to read it there. Again, from there onwards until 3 characters, from there onwards until 3 characters or something like that, which is there. According to the data only, it will try to read it. See, flight 1 to 3 characters, 439. The next one is date 4 to 11. That is your 12100, you're getting it. Then followed by destination 12 to 14. So that is your 12th and 4th character is going to be lakhs. You are getting it. Then followed by first class variable. First class variable value is going to be 15 to 17. That is going to be 20. Then last variable is going to be economy. Economy is going to be the 18 to 20 characters long. 18 to 20 is 137. Then once it is done, then it will go for run statement. So whenever it is reading the data from a cards or input statement, it will try to read one particular row and go for run statement. Second row, go for run statement. Third row, go for run statement. Like that, it will work in the PDV, program data vector level. How the variables are getting initialized in the backend, you will get it in this way. So one row is done. Now it's for second row. Again, it will go for the second row again. Now it will be initialized into the PDV for the second row again. You just come here. Second row will be like 9 to 1 is going to be the first 3 records, then followed by 4 to 11 records, then followed by 12 to 14 records, then followed by 15 to 17 records, then followed by 18 to 20. You are getting it. So now you can see, yeah, you are getting it as same. So like that, it will keep on repeat this action until all the records continue until end of this particular file. So this particular process is keep on repeating in the backend. PDV means it's a program data vector, how it is initializing the variables in a PDV in a program data vector. So we get to know. I hope, am I given some clue what is PDV, how it is working? You got an answer?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Good. So now we will move on to this one. I think you are done with so list input method. So now the question is, Naidu, if we can able to do all the inputs with the list input itself, then why we need 4 input methods, 4 different input methods? What is the purpose? Can we able to do everything with list input itself? Let me tell you the drawbacks with the list input. Imagine if you have a data called Mr. Pranab, I have it. When I try to write it Mr. space with Pranab and trying to read this data into SAS environment, execute it, run the program. So log will try to say employee name is Mr. Department is Pranab. Is that correct? Anyone? Employee name is Mr. No, right? Mr. Pranab comes under employee name. But this issue happened because there is a space in the middle. According to the list input method rules, whenever there is a one space, that will be considered as a new column. Mr. comes under one column and Pranab comes under one column. When all these values are already filled, then OPS won't be read into SAS at all, because there are 3 tigers here as employee ID, employee name and department. 3 tigers eat in the food of 4, Mr. and Pranab. That's it. The remaining food won't eat. It will be as it is in the cage. Something like that you try to remember. So once that all the variables are already been occupied with the 3 particular variable values, then the OPS is extra one won't get affected anymore. It will be as it is. So that's the reason why it is taking employee ID as a 4, employee name as a Mr. and department it is trying to take as a Pranab. So in this case, actually this input method will be failed. So we can't able to read it. Yeah, we can read it something like Mr. Dot Pranab, something like that. If you are interested, then yeah, there is a way. Okay, I definitely agree with it. Mr. Pranab B is truncating. I need to increasing the length of that variable so that I can read it if I mention the dot there. But if I try to give a space, I can't able to read it. So in this type of cases, the list input method fails, then that's the reason why we need to depend on another method called name input method. So what this name input method, the advantage is space containing a data also you are interested to read it, we can easily do that. So what we do in this particular method, first try to remove all this. Let's go for this one. Data temp is your data set name, input statement employee ID, okay, employee name and department. So one thing you need to see the difference is every time we need to write a equal to sign. Employee ID equal to employee name equal to department equal to, we are writing it. Employee ID, employee name, dollar signs we are giving it. Dollar means it's a character data, we are writing it. Employee name with dollar, department with dollar, we are writing it. So data line statement, employee ID with 10, employee name with Raju, department is IT. Employee ID with 11, employee name is John Kennedy, because you see that there is a space. So John and Kennedy, there is a space in the middle. That's okay. So then department is bank. Employee ID equal to 12. Employee name equal to Jack, department equal to finance. Employee ID equal to missing. Employee name equal to Moses, department equal to security. So what happened? Even though the space containing a data, okay, you do one thing. John Kennedy is the longer name. You can directly write it Mr. Ravi. Okay, just imagine. So Mr. Ravi, I'm just writing it with space containing a data. When I try to execute it and run the program, I think you see that even though the space containing a data, still I can able to read under my name input method. I try giving it with equal to sign. But the only the painful stuff in this particular program is every time we need to write it employee ID equal to employee ID equal to employee name equal to employee name equal to department equal to multiple times we need to write it. That's a painful stuff. But remaining things, if the space containing a data you are interested to read it, so this particular methodology also will work sometimes to reading into SAS environment. When you see a difference between your list input and name input, the space containing a data we can able to read, and apart from that each and every variable need to be mentioned with equal to sign. Apart from that, every rule is same for the list input and as well as name input, it's the same. Suppose if instead of Mr. Ravi your name is something called John Kennedy, so it won't display all the John Kennedy into my report. You see that John Ken only you are getting it, the space you are reading it, but the problem is after that John and Ken you are getting. Kennedy is a complete spelling. If you want to get it, I need to use a length statement. When I use length statement, automatically employee name will be come as a first variable. You don't want that to be happen. I need to use a retain statement again for that to rearranging the variables. So yeah, that is a normal story which you already know that. We can use it. So this method is called name input method. So we never use it this method that much, and mostly these input methods we never use it in real time because we are not a data entry operators typing a data or entering a data. We directly take the data from your external sources. But yeah, this input method is very much important for your certification exam. You definitely need to give a focus on it, otherwise it's very difficult one to understand for a certification exam. Okay, this is called name input method we just done. Now we will move on to the another method called column input method. In the PDV right now I have explained with this method only. So sometimes what happens, you know, I'll remove this all. For time being you just see I have my employee ID variable, okay, then followed by the employee name and department is there. Okay, the employee ID variable is 14 employee ID, employee name is Rick and department is IT. Okay, but the next one is employee ID 241 and employee name is Dan. But according to the list input method rules, at least single blank is required from one column to another column. When client given this data to me, so actually there is no spaces there. So this is what I got it directly from the client. 241 with Dan you are getting it and OPS. So now there is no space in the middle. You are interested to read this as a two variables, employee ID as a 241, employee name as a Dan. I want to read it into two variables. So then you can't use this list input method because you can't separate it into two columns. You're really interested to do it in two columns. You need to make sure to write using a length statement. So how many characters length is enough for employee name? You count it 1, 2, 3. So 1 to 3 comes under my employee name. Okay, then followed by fourth character onwards, department. Take the longest one. So Chanchal as the longest one, try to take that as a length. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I'm counting wrong. How many characters it is? We'll try to count it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and 11. So 4 to 11 I'll try to write it under my what I can say, my department. So then last variable, there is no an issue with it because all are at least separated with single blank. SAS thinks that automatically it will read. Let's see if I'm just doing this stuff, will it work or not? I think it's working. You see that employee name is 14, 241, 30, 410 and 52 is comes under employee name. Department is Rick, Dan, Sanvi, Chanchal, and here it's a space because there is no data there, it's missing. And their employee IDs also you are getting it. OPS IT and finance department you are getting it. What I have done, I have taken the range from where to where. So 1 to 3 I'm taking it, 4 to 11 I'm taking it. But the problem is, the thing is, imagine, so everything under 11 only it is happening. Somewhere it is 11, somewhere it is 12, somewhere it's like a random order if you have the variables, not in a proper order. So all are like a few of the variable values are smaller, few of the variables are longer. Imagine, so in this particular case, you got it somewhere, the values are, this one is going to be somewhere like this one, and the remaining values are something like this. In this case, we can't able to do anything with this method at all. Understand what I'm saying? Okay, with this method, we have limitations. We need to have the cutoff exactly at the same lines. Then only we can do something. Okay, so you see that everywhere the third character is the end limit for the first variable. 1 to 3 means once you're reading it 1 to 3 characters long, we can stop there. 1 to 3 and 241, 1 to 3, 1 to 3, 1 to 3, you are reading it, and 1 to 3 you are reading it, and it will stop it because 1 to 3 characters long data only it will try to take it. It won't take more than that. And you see that here in the fifth record, there is no missing dot or anything. I have not mentioned anything. It will try to check the 4 to 11 characters data, anything. Is there any value within a 4 to 11 characters? If you have something, it will try to take it. Otherwise, it will try to take that as a blank only by default. Right? So that is going to happen with this particular, what I can say, program. This is your column input method. So we try to write a column. So we'll try to revise all the list input method rules. Rule number 1. So in the rule number 1 in the list input method, whenever there is a missing value, the missing value need to be mentioned with a period sign. Just hold on a second. Okay, so now you can just see here. So employee name is going to be 52, and okay, the rules we are talking about, right? So the rule number 1 is when there is no data, we need to mention there with the missing value in your list input method. But column input method, you no need to do something like that, because you see that 4 to 11 there is no data, but I no need to mention anything called period or anything. SAS default it will try to read 4 to 11 characters containing a data as it is. We're coming to the, I think I need to write it this one here. Employee name will be the next one. Department is the last one. So employee ID will be 1 to 3. Employee name will be 4 to 11. Department is here. We are not writing. So there is no data here. Then we said that 4 to 11. When there is a data, you will get it. When there is no data, it's missing only by default. So you don't need to worry about that one at all. And the rule number 2 is the data must be separated with at least single blank. Do you think that single blank is required? 241 to 10, there is no blank in your data, but still I can able to separate it by just using this particular column ranges. So even that also not required. The rule number 4 is what I can say, the data must be read in order. So employee ID variable to be first, then followed by the employee name, and then followed by the department. It's not mandatory. So I wanted the employee ID variable to be last also. I want to keep it. So that's okay. I'll try to read employee name as a first variable as a 4 to 11 characters. I'll try to read it. Department will be trying to read it later on, but employee ID will be, I try to read it under my 1 to 3 characters long data range. I can read it. That's completely fine. I no need to worry about it reading an order. You no need to be an order. You no need to have at least single blank. Whenever there is a data missing, no need to mention that data missing with a period signs or anything. SAS can able to read it with this method. There we use the length statement to increasing a length, but here we try to write a column ranges to increasing the length of the variables. So this particular method, we call it as a column input method, trying to read your data with the column ranges. We try to maintain it. Any questions? Anyone? You can ask.
Sir, this is Shilpa. Don't we need to write a length statement after data temp here in column input method?
No need to write it. So because everything you can control with your range itself. Okay, you want it 20 characters, then write it 4 to 20 characters. You can directly write it. Then there is no need of length statement here.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
I had the same question, sir.
Oh, okay. Okay then.
So we have to give the exact character count, or we can even give the approximate. Will it work if we give approximate characters?
If you are giving approximates, what happens, some of the values are getting truncated. You need to be very sure about it. See, if it is a spaces, just imagine, okay, just imagine if you have something like spaces, okay. So if you are giving somewhere approximate values also, it will read it. That's not a problem, okay, because if you are cutting here or you are cutting here, it won't make any sense. Am I right or wrong? But the thing is, when it is a very strict one, okay, the 11th character is cutting it somewhere with this one, I want exactly cut at 11th. So then in that time you need to spend some attention on it. But generally, do you know how easily I can tell that line numbers? Can I tell this? I have written as of now 56 characters. Do you know how I could able to tell that? As of now, it's a 56 characters I have written. How I'm telling that? You see, when I'm putting, you observe this one. You see that in the line 1, column 56. You can see this one. Can you see my cursor position? Cursor moving. Here you can see line 1 with cursor position 56 I'm at. Can you see that? Click enter. Yeah. Okay. Then I'm just saying Naidu. How many characters? Here. So starting from N, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you just see cursor at U and column value is 5. You got it? The column position, it will try to tell me. If something I want to give a range, let's say Chanchala, okay, how many characters you want to know? Start from 4 and end with 11. 4 to 11 I'm writing it. Can I see that? Yes. Line number 74, column position from 4 to 11, we are just giving it. So by looking into the scaling, you can just count it. See, right now my cursor is at 6. I'm just until space. How many it is? 82. 82 minus 6. 76 characters from this one. Whatever I have selected just now. Got it? So in that way, you can easily find out number of characters. You no need to manually count it, madam.
So, sir, we have to give that range depending on the longest.
Longest variable length only. Yes, you are trying to take that as a source. The longest value, whatever it is, you need to program it accordingly. That one. The problem is if I try to take it according to the RIC, that means 4 characters is enough. 4 to 8 is enough. Then what happens? So in this case, you will get it. The program for RIC is fine. Dan is fine. Sanvi, but Chanchala is getting truncated. Can you see that? It won't read.
Yeah.
So you need to target the maximum one.
Okay.
Okay, so the next one is here. Another method is data temp is your data set name input statement @1. This is called formatted input method. This is the last method what we have it in today. So what is formatted input method? We try to write a format, so values, formats in the sense we try mentioning with the dots. Suppose whenever you're writing a variable, okay, let me just write it. I'm writing a variable in my data set, my data set name, KK. I'm just writing it, X, okay. X is one variable. I'm just writing it, ABC dot is another if I'm writing it. So within these two, which one is the variable and which one is the format? So here the variable name is X. The ABC is not a variable, it's a format. So whenever you have mentioned any name with a dot, that is going to be your format. So all the formats ending with dots, okay, that is what it is going to happen. What is this format, when it will be useful? You just see here in this program, I have a data. Okay, so @sign. What is this @sign? I'm telling to my SAS, even this particular formatted method itself, there are two methods, absolute input method and column pointer method. What is absolute input method? See, I'm telling that for time being, the 5 dot and all the concept you remember, forget about while. So because I will explain about @sign containing a data, what exactly it is. Data temp is your data set name input statement @1. I'm just telling my SAS to pick up the employee ID value starting from 1. That means here. Start from 1 onwards until where? Until space. You see, when I say @1, if I'm not mentioned any end limit, then default it will try to read 8 characters. So automatically wherever it is 8 characters, it will cut it, and until that it will take that as a first variable. But sometimes what happen, @1 onwards, okay, starting from 1, you are taking the data, employee ID you are taking it. After that, there is 2 characters of my 14 is there, 1 or 4. But actually you are expecting 1, 4, Rick, up to 8 characters it need to take it by default. But the problem is this particular formatted input method, whenever there is a space, it will cut it and it will take until that as a one variable. Employee ID starting from @1 onwards, either the space comes first or 8 characters comes first. Whichever comes first, it will cut the data. In this case, 2 characters, that means the space comes first, it will cut it there. 241, the space comes first, it will cut there. 30, it is the space comes first, it will come there. And 410, it will comes first, the space comes first, it will cut there. 52, the space comes first, it is cut there. After your data, whichever comes first, it will cut it. Either 8 characters are coming first or space coming first. So in this case, @1 onwards, wherever it is a space, it will try to take that as a under employee ID. Suppose I have a values, even 12 characters I have it. After 12th character, you have a space. In that case, what happens, until 8 only it will try to take it. Remaining 4 characters, it won't read it, because the limitation is default. When I'm not mentioning anything, employee ID will try to read it up to 8 characters long. It will try to take it and it will cut it the data there. But whenever there is a lesser length, okay, it is not 8. In that case, space will be considered as a the separator. So it automatically, whenever it is reaches to the first space, it will cut it and it will try to take it. The next one is employee ID. Employee name, I need to take the data from @4. @1 means starting position 1 onwards. @4 means starting position from the 4th onwards. Employee name variable value to read it. The third one is @13. So the next one is 13th character onwards. I want to pick up to read this particular data into department. So I can just read it by just mentioning @sign. Is the column pointer, sorry, absolute input method. We are telling clearly that from the first position you pick up the value for the employee ID, 4th position you pick up for the value of employee name, 13th position you pick up for the department at the value of 13. So that's what you are going to do it. This is how it looks like. Employee ID, employee name, and department, you are getting it. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. So now go here in the next case. Here data scores is your data set name. So in this case, what happened, we mentioned this particular value with the dots. Like as I said that So there is X and ABC dot. ABC is nothing but we consider this as a format. Okay, now I'm writing it name variable with $12 dot. What does that means? I'm telling carefully that my name variable definitely need to take up to 12 characters of long. Name variable will take it up to 12 characters long, up to 12 wherever it is possible. I think here until this one it will take it as my name variable. Plus 4. Plus 4 means after that, after name variable, 4 characters I don't want it. 1, 2, 3 and 4. I don't want it. From there onwards up to 5 characters is required for comma 5 dot. It will try to take up to 5 characters. Instead of comma, I'll directly write it as a comma, just 5 dot I can write it. But SAS won't be able to read a comma containing a data in the, under your numerical variable. SAS won't read the comma containing data by default. So character variable and numeric variable, only two things is there in the SAS. Either you want to read that as a numeric, you can't. So definitely you need to read as a character. But if I try to read that as a character, future I can't able to do any sums or anything. So I want to read this comma containing data as it is. You need to use a statement here called comma. So including comma, total 5 decimals of length I need it for a score 1. I need it. From there onwards 6 characters I don't want it. After score 1 is done, 6 characters I don't want it. From there onwards again 5 characters is required for a score 2. Basically name variable it will try to take 12 character. See here when I mention directly 12 dot, then when I have not mentioned anywhere that at the rate sign or anything, by default at the rate sign will allow us to pick up the value from where I want to pick up the value for starting from 1. But here when I not mention it, default the meaning of this one also is at the rate from one first character only. It will try to read it. Plus 4 it will try to read it. Score 1 with the comma 5 dot it will try to read it. Plus 6 with score 2 with comma 5 dot also it will try to read it. Execute it and run the program. So now you're just done. So you are going to get it. The total data is reading it. So now go to your scores data. See, you are reading it. Relay, Anderson, you are getting it. After that, you are asking some spaces to leave it. Then score 1. After that, you are asking some spaces to leave it. Score 2, you are getting it. But the problem is here, even though you have mentioned reading a commas and all, why those commas are not appearing? So you are really interested to get that commas. See, reading of the data, comma 5 dot and comma 5 dot is required. To displaying the data also comma 5 dot is required. You need to write a statement called format. In tomorrow's class, I will explain about in detail on this one. Score 1 with a comma 5 dot is required and score 2 also comma 5 dot is required. You just write it score 1 and score 2 both also I need it as a comma 5 dot. You write it semicolon. So now I'm writing it score 1 score 2 both also I'm writing as a comma 5 dot. Execute it and run the program. I think you are done. Go to your scores data set. So now you got a comma score 1 with the values and score 2 with values also you got it. Yeah, making sense?
Yes, sir.
Right. So this is the how we can able to read different input methods in SAS. List input, name input, column input, formatted input. There are 4 input methods in SAS. So we just covered today. I'll stop here my class. So because you need a lot of practice on this one, and then tomorrow I will ask you a question. I will ask you some questions on the top of this one, how to read the additional data methods, and then I will check your knowledge, what you understand on today's class. There are a lot of examples I want you to speak on the class. So definitely you need to do a practice of until these 4 methods. Okay, I'll stop here. Any questions? This one or before ones, you can ask me. Any questions? I think you are doing the tasks also, everyone. I hope. So try to do the tasks also. The tasks also I have already shared with you, right? So please go through the task. I think there are a lot of tasks. You have to do the task. Otherwise, you are not going to learn in the right direction. So try to do the task and ask questions. I'm expecting some questions from the task, but none of you are not asked me as of now. I think definitely it's required. So please try to do the tasks. Otherwise, simply learning and listening of my classes is not enough to get the job in the market. Definitely, you have to do a practice.
Hi, sir.
Yeah, I'm here.
This is Shilpa. Yeah, I was able to download software, but not able to access the material from the
I think
86th batch.
you try to log in from the website only, right, madam? Yes, confirm me on that
Yeah,
one.
yes.
You try to just go
Yes.
for great online training.
Yes, sir.
So, but it's not appearing there.
I'm able to log in, but not able to access the material and all.
It's not showing my courses and the enrolled courses. You're not getting any details there.
It says completed, 100% completed, something
You
like that.
try to take the retake course, madam.
Oh, okay. Then
There is
yeah,
an
I'll
option
try
called
that.
retake course. Click on that retake course. Sometimes what happens, on the last unit, once you click on complete it, then it will be showing as a complete course as 100%. So there is an option there. You just retake course, then automatically it will proceed again normal.
Yeah, I'll do that, sir.
Let us know if you're still. So you just check with the Balu's details, right? There is a name called Great Online Training on our channel, on our what I can say, that group itself. Try to tag them for any type of questions. I think yesterday they sent some links and all, right, in our group. I hope.
Yeah, yeah.
Tag them and saying it, hey, I'm having an issue or something like that. They'll reach out to you.
Yeah, sure, sir. I'll do that. Thank you.
Yes.
Sir Priyanka.
I'm
Sir,
here. Yes, continue, madam.
I did not get the WhatsApp group yet. So
I think you please check your email, madam.
I've not got the link or the access to the WhatsApp group of it.
Priyanka, so when you try
I'll
to
just
share which email ID you have shared with us, please let me know, because we send the details to that email only. On your payment time, which email ID you have used? Because I can see around 24 members as of now joined in the group, right? Am I right? 86, right? SAS 86.
You're talking to me, sir?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. So remaining people have been joined, madam. So in the 86th batch, I can see the names. 26 participants is there, including me and 3 members remove it. That means 23 members have joined from the team. You ping me, you do one thing then. In that case, you ping your email ID to me, okay? And you know my number, right? I hope.
Yes, sir, I do know.
Yeah, you just ping me on the WhatsApp saying it, hey, this is Priyanka. I have done with the payment with this particular, what I can say, email. Could you please let me know why I didn't receive it? So that our team will investigate it and then they'll let you know.
Okay, sir. Yes, I'll do that.
Someone else, okay? I did not ask my question. So
That's
this
it's my. That's why I've been asking. Are you talking to me?
Okay. Sorry. So continue, please, madam. What is the question?
okay, so I was trying to create library in my SAS Studio.
Oh, SAS
and
Studio
I'm not able
library
to
creation is different, madam. So whenever you want to do SAS Studio library creation, what you have to do, first of all, you can't use your C drive, desktop, Partha C drive or something like that. So first, you need to create any folder on your SAS Studio software. Okay. So once you try to share your screen, I can help you if you want it.
how to share this is
I will give you access. Who is speaking? Is it Priyanka?
Priyanka, yes.
Yes, I'll make you as a presenter. So Priyanka, you are the presenter. Show me your screen quickly. It's very important stuff, even for your certification exam also. Reminding people, I think request is denied. Can you just do it again? Oh, you're using MacBook Pro, right? I think you need to get a permissions for it.
No, it's not opening also. What do I do?
Yeah. Just hold on a second. Sometimes I hate using these MacBook Pros because there are a lot of limitations as a normal common man. We don't need
I
these
know.
many privacies.
Yes.
I'm taking back the control. Okay. I'll do it again. I think this time you need to go to your preferences. You need to allow this app, madam. Why I can't see your name there? Huh? Okay, I got you. I'm just sending it again.
Open system preferences.
Yes.
Okay.
First, okay, it's denied for open system preferences and allow this app. Otherwise, I can't able to see your screen.
It's giving me this, and when I'm it's having this option show, and it's asking me to open system preferences.
You
When
need to
I'm
select
clicking,
this go to webinar app and then select it and enable it. Then only it will work in your system preferences.
webinar app. Okay. I'm also new to my system, so I have to search a lot of things.
Okay. Okay, maybe I'll try to help you with my system. Let's see then. So what you have to do is in your program, okay, in your SAS Studio software, what you can do is, can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, so what you have to do is, generally we write it libname. Oh.
Yes.
After that, my library name. Then we try to write a path of that file, right? Actually,
Yes.
your problem is your path only right now, because
Correct.
in your libname statement, if you write a path of your computer like a C drive and all, it won't work, madam. The reason is you are using online application and you are giving a C drive path in computer at somewhere. That won't work. So you are interested to create a library in your, what I can say, in your SAS Studio. Make sure some folders are there in the left side panel. I think I have shown last time also. You can create any folder name with the name of ABC or anything on your left side panel, and right click on that folder, go to properties. That properties, when you see the path is showing something called /home, okay, something like that, /home/ your name / the folder name, something like this. It will have it in the properties. You need to use that particular folder path as a library name, madam, not your C drive or D drive from your desktop.
Okay, I will try this, and if I get stuck, then I will ask you again.
No issues then.
Okay.
Okay, try fix this one also, because whenever you ask a question, I can't able to see your screen, so it is just we can't able to proceed further. Try to allow this app in your.
I have allowed it, but actually it's telling me that I have to quit it and then restart something.
Okay, then tomorrow you can do it. That's fine then.
Okay, and I have one more thing, like this for proc content, SAS help ._all. This is also not working in SAS Studio, right?
That I don't know, madam. Actually, I have not tried in the SAS Studio. So what it's giving a message _all_ when you are giving it?
It's giving me one error. I'll just do it again and I'll ask you.
Okay.
1 second.
Because the things which is working here and you're writing the same syntax, it is not working. It's because of the SAS Studio issues. That's the reason why I try avoiding a SAS Studio, because there are a lot of limitations. Yeah, I agree.
Okay, no problem then. But these kinds of questions won't come like in the exam.
Why it won't come, madam? It will come.
It will come.
Yeah, it will come. You have to learn. There's no option like that. So you have to learn.
Okay.
Actually,
I have booked my exam also for 10th of December.
Yeah. Having a Windows PC is the best and convenient for anyone. I try suggesting it. I personally like MacBook Pros and all for my, what I can say, that the speed and all. So I like it. But somehow for these classes and this particular programming and all, I try avoiding MacBook Pros. I try depend on the Windows only. Yeah.
I don't have option, no.
Yeah, I know. You try do that do something for that, so that it's easy. Okay, so I'll stop here then. Thank you all. I'll meet you again tomorrow. But today's class is important to do the practice. Otherwise, tomorrow you are dumb. So you can't able to answer my questions. So be ready with it and try getting answers from you tomorrow. I'll try
Hello,
getting
sir.
answers. Yes, I'm here.
Sir,
Continue.
this SAS tutorials PPT we can download in our system. For the
PPTs and materials, I think you can see it. You can't able to download it. I think the software materials you can download it in SAS materials folder. There is a separate folder. Can you see that? And your regular classes, SAS tutorial.
Actually, the material is there, the codes and all.
The codes you can download it, madam. The codes you can download it. See, there are 3 units. One is SAS software, second one is SAS material, and third one is recordings, right? Go to the SAS material unit. There you can see that regular classes. You can download each one by one. You can do that.
Okay. In SAS material, we don't have the PPT. I guess it's books and in classes you're saying.
Yeah, in the classes. You're right.
Okay. Got it.
Sir,
I'm here. Continue.
I have small doubt. While using the length statement, is the syntax is length department or it's just the length? Even if we use the length, it will work, or if we have to use length department?
We need to tell that which variable you are increasing the length, madam. Otherwise, how SAS will decide it? Which variable we need a length? We have 20 variables, madam. Okay. Which variable specifically you are increasing length? How SAS will get to know? You need to mention length, the variable name, then how much length you are increasing it. Got it? So length statement, then your variable name, then the number of that length, how much you are increasing, semicolon. It's a mandatory like that.
Okay, sir. And another one is var and varnam similar, like
var
because
will work in the proc
yesterday.
Varnam will work only in the proc contents.
Okay.
Yeah. Varnam will not work anywhere outside of your proc contents procedure. You can't write it in a proc print. You can't write it in a proc frequency or proc means. You can't. It will work only with the proc contents.
But both are used for orders, like for ascending and descending orders only, right?
No. So var statement is using to order the variables however you want it. Okay. But varnam, you have an option. Either you can arrange the variables in alphabetical order, or you can arrange the variable in a creation order. Only these two possibles only we have it in the varnam. But var statement, you can write it anyway, any order you want it. Not ascending, or maybe I want it last city variable to be first, country variable to be last. I can rearrange it anything in the var statement. But varnam is, you don't have those options. Either you can sort it, the data according to the creation wise according to the data set, or else you can sort it by what else? Alphabetical order only we can able to do. You can't do any other stuff in your varnam statement.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
I'm here. Continue, please.
Hello.
Yeah.
So I have a small doubt from the previous sessions, where under the report section, like storing the output as a PDF doc to send the report. That part, actually, I could after writing the program, I can able to see the output in the output window, but I could not able to see any PDF in the folder which I have created on the desktop.
Maybe the reason is you have not given a folder path. Do you have that program with you right now? Okay, one more question. One more thing is here. Whenever you try to ask something is not working, so try to save that program from today onwards. The reason is, sometimes when I ask you now to share the screen and show me that issue, you may not able to recreate the same issue again. Understand what I'm saying? Try to save those programs so that it's easy for me to show. So maybe you have forget to write the PDF document name. The ODS should be something like, you have to write it ODS PDF file equal to quotations. Your path will be like, let's say I'm giving it my desktop new folder path. I'll try to give it as, so new folder path, it is not done yet, so you need to write it slash, you need to write it abc.pdf, then semicolon, then at the down ods pdf close, you need to write it. Before, within this you need to write your proc print data equal to your dataset name, that is your SAS help library with the name of class semicolon and run. See where you are doing a mistake in this program. If I do it, definitely I'll get output in output window, there is no doubt. At the same time, close spelling is mistake. See, close close. Okay, now recreate again. You see that I got it in PDF document, it's automatically getting saved to my desktop also, there is no doubt. You see, okay. Try to see where you have done the mistake in your program. Take a screenshot of, take a photo of it, try to compare with your result.
Yeah, that I will do.
Yeah,
thank you, sir.
Anyway, everything is being recorded, you can watch the video also at the last. Okay, last 5 minutes he explained about my question, so can I try once or something like that? You can use that reference. So far so good. Thank you all. Do a practice and I'll meet you again tomorrow. Use the same meeting link until finishing off my classes. Every day it's the same meeting link. Okay, so this will work only in one device. If you log in through computer and due to some reason you're trying to log in with you log in with another browser called Chrome, you try to log in with another browser called Internet Explorer, it won't work. The reason is it's already showing that your session is already been active. You please close that one and then only you can able to start the new one. So whenever you think that multiple times you log in and it is asking me that you are already logged in, try to close all the browsers and try to clear the histories and reconnect it to this link again. Okay, so this link is very sensitive in the sense it will be specially for you designed, so this link will work only for you. Thank you all. Bye for the day. I'll meet you again tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Hello everyone, and today we'll continue the class where we left yesterday. So yesterday we learned about different input methods like list input, column input, name input, and formatted input. So we learned different input methods to read external data into SAS environment by using input function, input statement. We try to do that. So today we'll continue from there. It's extension to that class. Okay. You may think that always we have to, if you want to create a data set in SAS, maybe you think that, okay, I need an input statement, I need a data line statement, I need a cards, any of these things is required, then only we can create a data set. It is not true. So without writing cards or input statements also, we can create a data sets if you want it. Here is the way. So I'm just writing it, my data set name, my data set name test, A equal to 20, B equal to 30, and run. I'm just writing it. When I execute it, new data set will be created with the name of test. So now you can see that A value 20, B value 30, you are getting it. So now go there and open your data set. So go to work library, new data set is created called test. You try to open it and there you can able to find out A variable value is 20, B variable value is 30. What I have done? Nothing. I just simply written like A equal to 20, B equal to 30 and running it. So new data set will be automatically created. It's the same way if you want to create your own data set, something like let's say I want to create it like A equal to 20, B equal to 30, C equal to high there. So you know how to write a numerical variables right now, how to write a character variables then. So character variables always you need to write in a quotations. It can be a single or double quotations. If you write it, SAS will be able to read that. So C equal to high there, I'm writing it, execute and run it. Run it now, it comes under, see, the character variable is created. A equal to 20, B equal to 30, and C equal to high there. So now the question is, only one record is created. Can I create it one more record? Yeah, why can't? You can do that also. So for that, what you have to do is you write it the same program. Do one thing for understanding purpose in a better way. I'll try to write it all these things in one line itself. So I'll try to write it here. So this is one line for one particular row. Another row I'm writing it as A200, B300, C high here. I'll try to write it. Okay. This is my what I can say text. I'm trying to execute it and run the program. So now I'm expecting a two rows. One row is with 20 and 30 high there. Second row is 200, 300 high here. When I try to do it and execute it, only 200, 300 high here only you will get it. High there you won't get it anymore, because the first record of mine of A20, B30, C high there will be get overwritten with A200, B300 and C high here. It automatically overwrites the old one with new one. So now the question is, I wanted this both values also to be created as a different rows. So then you need to use a statement called output. So we use a statement called output. That means whenever this record is created, that means A2, A20, B330, C high there, whenever it is creating, let's create that as a first record. Again, you're writing one more saying it as output here. So whenever you have created second record, you are just making sure that that also to be created as a second row. So now you can see in your output. So you should get it too. I think I need to give the semicolon here. Okay. So then if I try to execute it and run the program, now you can see. So A220, B30 high there as a first row, A200, B300 high here is the second row I just got created here. I just done only one thing is I just added extra output statement for each and every row. The output is just giving a signal to create that row and a new data set, how it works. Okay, so it is just creating like that. So by using output statement. Any questions from anyone on this one? Shall I move?
The semicolon between every variable, as in A20, you have given a semicolon. So we have to give that semicolon, or we can just write it down?
No, you can't write it like that. So because A equal to 20 is one variable creation is done. Then B equal to 30, another variable creation is done. C equal to high there is another variable creation is done. Once you created all the variables, you are storing into a first row by using output statement. That's done. So again, A equal to 200.
But previously we did not do it in this way, right, sir? Because we did not give a variable, we did not give any semicolon as such. But one row is finished, we have given a semicolon.
No, you can write it like this also. Here also, A equal to 20, B equal to 30, and if you want it, you can write it like this also. Okay, you just see it's the same.
Okay.
You can write it like that also. That's your wish. Once you written a semicolon, that means that particular statement is done. If you want it the same program, you make it into a pieces. Okay, you just see this is your first row. So now this is your second row. Is it okay? Even this one also. So A20, B30 high there, output. Again A200, B300, C high here, output. So that's also same meaning, madam.
So, sir, you are telling this one without using the input.
Input are chord statement. Right? Chords are data line statement.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Sometimes imagine I have a data with me. Okay. I have my variables. You just say data labs is my data set name. Patient ID, week and dose. I have it. Patient ID, week and dose. 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 What about these values in your data? 1136 1.0, 123 7 0.5, 126 7 1.0 also there. When I try to read it with your understanding, can you just tell me how many variables will be created in this data set? That's a question number one. Question number two is, how many observations will be created? How many variables will be created? That is very clear.
3 variables.
3 variables.
Observations
variable
7.
3 variables.
PID, week and dose. Right? That's 3 variables. Okay. How many rows? You count it then. That's fine.
10.
7, sir.
7 rows.
7.
So
7 rows.
that means you are expecting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows. Okay, right answer. But the problem is, what about these values? Will it read under your 7th row?
No, sir.
I think it's 10.
It's a 10 you are expecting.
Yes.
10, sir. Yeah, 10.
How you are saying 10? As there are 3 tigers, we given a food for these 3 tigers. This is the extra food in your cage. Do you think that these 3 tigers will eat the extra food also? No, right? So generally what happens, PID week and dose is there. Okay, PID week and dose for this particular row. That's it. It won't read the extra things. I think we have seen that for Mr. Pranab yesterday. Do you remember? Employee ID, employee name, and as well as a department. So we have given employee ID 04 and employee name is Mr. and department is Pranab. It is taking. It is not taking the operational department anymore extra, right? It is reading until that only. So it's the same way here also. If you have extra values than what we specified here, it won't get affected at all. So you just see 7 records only, you will get it by default. Now the question is, I'm expecting those records also. Like you are expecting 10, answer is right, definitely. So then how you are going to get this 113.6 and 1.0 as another row, 123.7 0.5 is another row, 126.7 1.0 is another row. How I can able to what I can say that so bring it into a next rows? You need to use a method called @@. This is called double trialing. Whenever you mention this double trialing, so the purpose of this double trialing is PID week dose is done, it will cut the data. So you just see in this case, PID week and dose it's done, it will cut the data. Again PID week dose, it will cut the data. PID week dose, it will cut the data. PID week dose, it will cut the data, and it will continue like this. Understand what I'm saying? When you use a method called double trialing, the double trialing will cut the data after all the variables values are done. It will cut it and continue with it. Execute it and run it now. So now you are going to get 10 records. That's right answer. But the problem is you need to use @ sign. Once you use a double trialing, then only you can able to get it. Now the question is, imagine if you have a 3 variables, 10 records, you got it. Imagine if you have only one variable name with the name of X only. Tell me how many rows you will get it.
Sir.
30, right answer.
30?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It's a 30 records you are going to get it now. So X 100, 4, 0.5, 101, 5, 1.0, 102, 6, 0.5, 0.25, 109, or something like that. According to your data, it will read. Got it? Okay, that is about double trialing. Double trialing until finishing of your variables, it will keep on continue with it. There is one more method called single trialing. What is meant by single trialing? What is the purpose of the single trialing? It won't do the same job for multiple rows. It will stop at one row itself. One row, it will cut it into multiple pieces and it will stop there. Again, another row, it will cut it into multiple pieces and it will stop there. For time being, to give a better understanding, I have written something like this. Data, my data set name grades, input ID with @ I have written. So input with score, output I have written. First try to get the understanding what is happening in this. Okay. So now I have written input. Data grades is your data set name. Input with ID with @, input with score, @, output data line statement. I'm writing it. This is my bank account. How much I have deposited first time on the same bank account. How much I have deposited second time. The same bank account. How much I have deposited third time. You can see that. So the amount, maybe it's $79, $82, $100. We just deposited on that same bank account. But right now it is like a one particular row with multiple values. Instead of that, I want to create it like account number with deposition. Again account number with deposition. Again account number with deposition. I need it in a vertical manner. Right now it's a one line for one subject, one line for one account, right? I need a multiple lines per one account because each and every deposition I need a different row, not as a different columns. How to convert that? So use this method ID. input with score @output. That means ID it is taking as the account ID, and 79 it is taking output. That means first row is created. So when you execute it, run the program, execute it, you see that account name and as account ID plus amount deposited in the first row it's created. What about the remaining values 82 and 100? You are expecting those also required one more time, right? One more time. Input with the score, ID will be the same for all these rows. ID will be the same. Again, input with score, I'm writing it output one more time. So now it will take the input of the same ID, but this time it will take 82. If I'm writing it, you just run the program now. So you will get an understanding. See, now you got it. 79 plus 82 and another record is created. Same account ID. If you want it, one more input with output, I'll try to write it. Input of your score with output, I'm writing it. Now 100 is going to be created in this row. Yeah, now you can see same account with first time deposition, one row, second time deposition, another row, third time deposition, another row. So total 3 rows it is converted. So this is called single trailing. So we use @ once to pick up the data. So it is picking up the ID values with score 1 for the first row, same ID value with score for the second row, same ID value with score variable value for the third row. Yeah, it just got created here. So now the same program, what we do is, right now it is one row, it's splitted into 3 particular rows according to the 3 times I have written. Imagine if you have the value something like, now you just see input with score output one time, input with score output one more time, input with score output one more time. Tell me, if I run the program, how many observations you can expect in this program?
16, sir.
How many?
4.
12.
12, right?
12, sir.
12 is the right answer because one row is splitting into 3. So then 4 rows, 4 into 3, 12. The 12 records is going to be created in your report. You can see that the account ID same with all the first records. The account ID same for all the second records. Account ID same for all the third records. Account ID same for all the fourth records. Can you see that? You are going to get it. This one, this is called single trailing method. We try using it. Now you just see this is your confusion question or maybe certification exam question. So I have a data with me with the name of Naidu. Okay, so input name with place data line statement. Naidu SAS Online Trainer is comes under my variable value of my name. So another name is Shiva. Place is HYD. Shiva, place is Mumbai. Just imagine. So now my interest is I want to read Naidu SAS Online Trainer under my name variable, place under my HYD, name in my second row as Shiva, place in my Mumbai. Tell me which input method you will use to get these values ready or to read it. You use a column input, formatted input, name input. Which one you will use?
I think
Name input. Name
input method. Yes, definitely we can solve that. Okay, so I'm writing it name equal to Naidu SAS Online Trainer, place equal to HYD, again name equal to Shiva and place equal to Mumbai. Okay, that is one way. Another way,
Column
do you think that column input method we can use it? Tell me how.
So
name starting with 1. Okay, so starting with 1, trainer ending with 25th character. I think we can take it. So 1 to 25, can I write it for a name? Is it okay?
Yes, sir.
What about place? As it's already separated with space, we no need to worry about the place. That's what you are saying? Or maybe can I write it that one also?
25 to you can write it down. No.
No, this will create a problem for the second line.
That's right answer. So it will definitely create a problem for the second one. Then what is the solution for it? If I write it right now, execute it, run it, Naidu SAS Online Trainer HYD, perfect. But where is my second row? So why the second row is not reading? whenever in the PDB, first it initializes this variable and the row values it will try to initialize it. But the problem is you have written name itself 1 to 25. Automatically Shiva Mumbai it's trying to read under name only. Place you have not mentioned anything, so that there is no value assigned for a place. In that case, SAS automatically think that okay, second row is not provided with the proper data, so the total row is gone. Then now how I can able to fix this issue?
I think the formatted.
So can we write Mumbai
You
after
cannot
20?
change your data,
25?
madam, in real time. The only thing you have an option as a programmer, you have an option to reading your data only. You have the weapon. You can't be able to change your data at all. Your programmer job is just see in this case. Then what is the task in this? If I do it like this, so I think we can able to fix this issue, right? What do you say? Yeah.
Yes.
You don't have that option, madam. We cannot.
So formatted.
Tell me formatted method, how you do it then? You write 25 dot.
25 dot.
If I write it 25 dot, let's imagine I can get it. Naidu SAS Online Trainer HYD only. Maybe if you fix your positions, maybe some 10 dot or something. So let's say, what happened? You are getting Naidu SAS Online Trainer HYD, but Shiva and Mumbai comes under name only. That is what we are like looking for. I don't think so, right? Okay, we'll do one thing. See, if I have my values combined together like this, can I use any method? Is it possible? Imagine Naidu SAS Online Trainer. Just imagine there is no spaces. Just imagine like that. Can I do something for it?
It's a formatted input method.
Huh?
Formatted input method, sir. That at the rate sign.
You're saying at the rate sign. Okay, I'll try to write it at the rate starting with 1 onwards. Tell me where to stop.
Yes. Sir, don't stop. Write at the rate 1 and don't give any length.
Okay, don't give
After
any
space,
length. Okay, I'll agree with you in that case. I'll not give any length. Start with at the rate 1. As you already know that SAS default can able to read up to 8 characters. Naidu SAS only it will read it. HYD and Mumbai Shiva is everything correct, but it is not reading the total. So we need to tell to the SAS, cut the data. Okay, so cut the data wherever it is a space or how many characters it is, starting from 1 ending with 22. So at the rate 1 to 22 dot, if I write it, can I take this? Possible? Starting with 1 until 22 dot, you try taking it under name only. Will it read? Is it reading?
No.
But it will be a problem for my second row. So I need to tell to the second row, take a 22 characters, it available. If doesn't available the 22 characters, wherever it is a first space in the data, cut it there. How I can tell that to SAS? Understand? Two things I need to mention it now. Either up to 22 character or first space.
Any condition statements?
You can't write a conditional statements because that is not your expertization right now. So you are still at input statements only. You have to do certain things to do something with input only. You can use a colon modifier that is called colon. What this colon will do, let's see, is it solving your issue for time being? Is it solving?
Yes.
What colon is doing it? Sorry, I'm getting.
So there are no spaces, but
so what colon will do is when the data doesn't have any space until 22 character, it will keep on take it. When you're writing at the rate 1 or not writing it, that's really not a matter because starting from 1 only by default, right? I don't need to mention that. Colon sign, what it will do is until I'm just drink water and I'll come back just to give it time. Okay, so now here, so Naidu SAS online trainer, the colon sign, what it will do is it will take until 22 characters, or wherever it is a first space, it will cut the data. But it is happening without writing this one also. Okay, without writing the colon also, it is taking it. But the problem is, if it is one line, it can be handled easily. If it is multiple lines, the colon sign will definitely help you. Whenever there is a colon sign, it may take up to 22 characters, or it may take whenever the first space, it will cut the data. So in that way, it is just cutting the data and it is solving my issue. But the problem is, this is not our original data, right? Naidu space, SAS space, online space, trainer. This is what my interest is. Can this particular colon sign will able to help me in that? It won't help me, because if I try to execute it, wherever it is a first space, it cut the data. See, Naidu, it is cutting it. Shiva, it is cutting it. Place is taking as a SAS, and here it is taking as a Mumbai. That is not we are expecting. Naidu SAS online trainer under my first column. Shiva is under my second column. Place is under I'm expecting as a HYD, and Mumbai is the second value. But that is not happening here. Then what you do? You need to use a method called ampersand. What this ampersand will do? It will cut the data when it is, see, colon will cut the data whenever it is a single space. Ampersand will cut the data wherever it is a more than one space. It will cut only in that particular location. Okay, that's the ampersand usage. But when it will cut it after your 25th character, because right now with spaces total 25 characters, with 25 characters after that, is there any one space, more than one space, not single space, more than one space anywhere in your data, it will cut the data. Name Naidu SAS online trainer, more than one space is here. Again Shiva, more than one space here. See, these are all like a single spaces only, but we need to cut the data. Ampersand sign, why I have used is, I have taken that as a control. Wherever it is a more than one space, I want to cut it. So now you can see execute it because of the ampersand sign. Naidu SAS online trainer under my name, place is HYD, Shiva is under my name, and place is Mumbai. Is it working now? You got it? The required output? Yes or no? One is with
Yes,
short
sir.
record, one is with long record. Still we can able to handle it with either colon method, or we can use the rate sign. But you can use it ampersand sign to cutting the data. This is your certification exam question. You clear? So you know what is colon, what is ampersand sign, what is why we are writing up to 25 characters long, and all the things you know. Let me just go for another example. This is also certification question. Data employee 1 is your data set name, input statement SSN 1 to 9 characters, W to AMT 1 to 12 characters you are taking it, a data line statement. Okay, there you are just writing it like the values. Tell me now, how many variables will be created in this data set of employee 1? Anyone?
2 variables, sir.
Variables.
2 variables, SSN and WT AMT. Right.
WT.
What will be the value for SSN for the first row, and what will be the value for WTAMT for the first row?
For SSN 1 to 9, so it will read 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 till 9. And for WAMT, it says 1 to 12. So it will again read this 2, 3, 4, 5 up till 9. So it's same value for both?
Exactly. You're right. Right answer. So when we are just saying it SSN 1 to 9, the first tiger will eat 1 to 9 pieces maybe. You just imagine a plate of pieces, you kept it on the cage. So it will eat 1 to 9 pieces. But the second one, it will eat 1 to 12 pieces or something like that. But the thing is, so it will, in the first row, maybe my example is not correct. So here in the first row itself, it will be get read by the both variables also. 1 to 9 it will take under my SSN. The same 1 to 9 it will 1 to 12 it will take under my WTAMT. So James Smith SMI you will get it under 1 to 9. But we are coming to complete, James Smith is comes under 1 to 12. 356 in both values also same. So here again 1 to 9 will take it under my SSN. Again WTMT also it will take it 1 to 12. So Joffrey T you will take it until 1 to 9, and WTMT 1 to 12 it will take it. If you execute it and run the program, now you can see the both variables also get read by the both. Here Joffrey T only you will get it because it's a 9 character. Joffrey Tom you will get it because it's a 12 character. Right? This is also certification exam question. Okay. Next one. Tell me. I think this one I no need to explain. Mostly you will speak it. Speak from here. Sorry. Data, your data set name, scores, input, @1, name, dollar with 12 dot, @3 with score 1 with 5 dot, @4 with score 2 with 6 dot. Data line statement, I'm just using it. Tell me now, what will be the value for my name?
Value scan. Yeah.
Is it, you count it then, you count it. 1, you count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Values can see under my name. Agree with me? Yes or no? Starting with 1, starting with 1, 12 dot. But there is a spaces in the middle. That's not a problem. Until 12 characters, it will take it.
Yes.
Okay. @3. What does that mean?
Starting third value.
@3 means after 12 it will take it from the some values, or how exactly @3 means?
Starting from 1.
Again, it will start from 3.
third character.
3 onwards, how many characters? 3. Again 5 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters. For my score 1. Tell me about my score 2 then. Starting from where?
Start fourth U.
What is that? Is U. Right? U onwards, 6 characters. U, E, 3 is done. 4 and 5. Is it okay? 5 and 6 also, right? See here.
No, sir. 6 also.
Now you check it. Values can see. My first one. LUES with space. Total 5 characters for my score 1. 6 characters for my score 2. Yeah? You're getting it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now another confusing question to you. Data, scores is your data set name, input statement name, $12 dot, +3, score 1 with 5 dot, +4 with score 2 with 6 dot. Tell me again. Name variable, how many characters it will take?
From
12, sir.
1 to 12. That means values can see comes under my name variable, right? Tell me about my score 1 value.
Adding 3 to the 12. 15.
Adding 3 to the 12. That means values can see ONT. We don't need it. Am I right? +3 means.
Yes.
Yeah.
From there onwards, how many characters is required?
5.
5. Count it.
And
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. AIN space with E. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay. Next one. Score 2.
BD.
Okay. From there onwards, how many characters we don't want it? You tell the
4.
From there onwards, 4 characters we don't need it. M, B, E, D. We don't need it. Right? These 4 characters we don't need it. From there onwards, how many characters required? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. DED space BL. Am I right? My score 2 value.
Yes.
Check. It's the same. There is no doubt. Can I see that? Values can see AAN with space E, DED BL. Got it? Yeah, you can do that.
Yes.
Now the last example, you just see. Data scores, input with name, $12 dot, score 1 with 5 dot, score 2 with 8. Tell me now. There is no doubt, name variable, values can see, it will read it. Agree with me, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Tell me about my score 1.
From beginning to 5.
That's a right thinking, but where we said that to take the beginning? If I mention @ then it will start from the beginning of that word, or maybe that letter. Suppose @20 or @5, @1. If I mention it, I can say it's a beginning, but I haven't mentioned anything @ there. Then
I think after
I
space.
Sir, after
Eight.
12 characters.
After 12th character, the 13th character onwards, 5 characters for my score 1. From there onwards, how many characters for score 2?
5.
5.
Score 2.
Go to 8
2.
characters. 8 characters.
8 characters for score 2. That's what your assumption is. Let's go for it.
Format should be 8 dot, no sir.
That's the right answer, right observation. Yes, it should be 8 dot, but somehow I have given 8. Just imagine. Okay, you catch the point. So let's see, I have given 8. Because of that 8, what happens, we will see. So name variable, 12 characters, it is taking it. Score 1, you are taking it up to 5 characters. Score 2, it is just taking 8. So now values can see is comes under my 12 characters. And after that, 13 to, what is that? Values can see ONTA, I think I is comes under 5 characters. Yes. So check that. ONTA I you are getting under my score 1. What about my score 2? From there onwards, 8 characters we are expecting if it is a dot. But it is not a dot here, 8 dot. It is 8 dot, then you continue from there. But it's not 8 dot, just 8. What does that mean, 8?
8 character, that is C.
He's taking position.
Your data, if you carefully see, the 8th character. What is 8th character? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8th character in my data is C. So the output you are getting C because it is just giving the 8th character. Clear? That is what it is happening right now in this. I hope with this we're done with the input methods. With your, what I can say, the understanding is very clear on different input methods. Okay, I'll just move on to the next class. So I think if everyone is clear, any questions, we'll just discuss here. Otherwise, we'll move on to the next one.
Can you explain the single trailing method? I didn't understand that one.
Single trailing method. Huh.
How that input ID take all the way, it will be the same input ID and a different dollar it will be take. That I can't understand, sir.
Because input ID at the rate when you are writing it, see, input ID when you are writing it, maybe I took it for a few rows. Let's see. So the ID will be the same. Okay, here you see that ID. First, what you are writing, the ID will be somewhere like 11110 or some XYZ. Okay, I can't write it with this particular pen right now. Okay, the same ID will come here. For that particular row, input with the score, it is taking it, right? So it is picking up 79 there. Okay, it's 79 here for the first row. Second time, what we are writing it, we are telling the value for the score only, right? We are telling the value to fill it on the score, but we haven't filled in, we haven't said anything for ID. Automatically, there is a concept in SAS called LOCF, Lost Observation Carry Forward. So the same ID will be carry forward for this row also. The same ID will be carry forward for this row also. That is what it is happening here. Got it? You are just filling, you are telling a SAS to fill only the scores, but you are not telling anything for ID. The same ID will be carried forward for all the rows on that particular first variable, first row.
Okay, sir. Got it. Got it. Now I got it.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
So I have a question here.
Yeah.
So if there is one more variable in there, so we can also just do that. It also will carry forward.
Another variable at the down.
No, on the top, like after input ID, there's one more variable. Then that also will
that
be
also,
just keep
yeah,
carrying.
you need to write it that at once. So that also will be carry forward. One is with ID, second one is with city. Suppose imagine same bank account in that city. Just imagine the city and bank account will be carry forward for the next rows also.
Right.
That's possible. We can do that.
Sir, I have a doubt. So here we are taking a little like few variables only, but in the real case, we'll be having more number of
It
variables.
is for your certification exam. In real time, we never work on this type of big data. We never ever, because we never type the data inside to read the data into SAS. We never do that. In my, at least my experience, the total experience, I never done, came across this type of situations. The reason behind that is, as a programmer, you will get the data is a preformed data only, you will get it. Let it be you are in clinical or financial sector. In both the sides, you will get the data in a cleaned format data. So for a huge quantity data sets, at least you need to do a sample check of, see, imagine in real time, we generally not face it. Imagine due to some reason you faced it, just imagine. Even that time also, at least you need to do a sample check of taking some rows, how those values are populating. You need to manually check it, at least 1 or 2. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
That is the only solution. There is no automation and alternative for it.
Okay, sir.
Yep. Okay. So now let me just close it and I'll move on to the next one. Format and informat. What does that means to you? I think you already know what is format means, right? Whenever you want to read any data with format, you will end that format name with a dot. Am I right? Yes or no? 9 dot, 5 dot, 6 dot, 7 dot. We can write it. The dot means those many characters. But here, when we regularly use these formats in real time, when let's take an example so you will get an understanding. You know how to read a numerical data, you know how to read a character data. How you are reading a numerical data? Do you give anything for a numeric data to read in SAS for a variables? Is it required anything for a numeric value to read? No, right? Default SAS can able to understand the numerics. For characters, if you want to read it, what you do? But now there is a middle one as date. It's not a character and not a numeric. To read the dates, can I do something? Or maybe can I read by default? Let's say PID I'm taking it, age I'm taking as a numerical variable. Okay, I'll mention the JDate variable, joining date of the variable also I'll try to mention with $sign, try to read as a character. Can I do that? I'm reading it, but it is reading default like 8 characters. Not only that, even though it is date or not date, just imagine sometimes you have some other unnecessary value at KK in the middle, still that also will read under my date. Is it reading as a date or it's reading as a just like a characters? What do you say?
Character.
It's a characters. Okay. Now the question is how I can read these values as a dates, so that how I can use these dates in future whenever it is required, that like a number of days. Okay, from the January 1st 2013 to January 1st of 2018, how many days difference I want to find out? Can I able to do any calculations of sums, additions, modifications, anything with the character data? I hope you already know the answer. We can't do, right? Any statistical computations or mathematical operations we can't do for a character data. Then how you can able to handle the dates? Why we are learning this particular class is that are trying to tell the purpose why we are learning this particular class. So dates we can't read it into SAS, yes or no? By default, mentioning a dollar, it is reading like a character, but I want it as a dates. Then you can't. Then there is a concept in our SAS is called informat. What is this informat? Informat is the statement is used to tell to the SAS. Okay, the informat statement, what it is telling to the SAS, try taking this as a date. How it is, for which variable you are applying for that is your JDate variable. What you are applying it, what value it is in the form of day, month and year format. So the data is, so DD MM YY How many digits total length? 1, take the maximum one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So DDMMYY 10 dot. I need to tell that. It's a default of your SAS. It's already there in SAS backend. That's it. So informat is the statement. See, whenever you are just going to Spain or Portuguese, so you can't able to speak in their language. There will be a tour guide who can explain and who can translate your, what I can say, that your English into their knowledge, and so that he'll translate again his language into your understandable format. So informat is exactly like a mediator, or maybe like a tour guide. So what here you are a foreign guy, so let's say the SAS software is Spain. So to convert that into, what I can say, that in a different language, the informat statement saying that okay, they are just giving that as a J date, joining date of the patient, in the form of DDMMYY 10 dot. It is how it is converting it. Okay, saying it's trying to understand by the SAS it's a dates. Okay, how SAS will understand those dates? In this format. That means you got some data, but instead of just like a missing values, earlier completely missing, but now somehow it is better. It is like 11,082, 11,539, 2,666 and 0 you are getting it. What is these numbers? These numbers are from the January 1st of 1960 to this particular date. Okay, so by default SAS know only one date every time. Whenever you give any data to the SAS know only one date, that is your January 1st 1960 only. Why that date? What exactly the importance of the date? SAS default date, if somebody asks you, so what is the SAS default date? January 1st 1960. Why January 1st 1960? Why not January 1st of 1970? Whenever they are just developing the SAS software in 1970s, by the time they're trying to use IBM computers, the IBM computers generally they can go on backdate up to 1960 January 1st only. So SAS guys also need to take that as a source, or need to take that as a cutoff for January 1st 1960 as a default date. Whenever you give today's date also, the informat will convert today's date into January 1st, how many days difference. So that means today is 12th October 2023 to the 1st January of 1960. How many days difference it is? The number of days will be get stored as your number. Okay, so if you want to check that, let me just check one more here. I'll try to write it as a 12th, right? Okay, this is your 12th, and I'll try to write it. It's a 10th month. What is the date? I'll write it 2023. How many days difference, you know, from the January 1st 1960 to till today? 23,294 days difference. Okay, per year, how many days? Oh my God, why you are just keeping into maths and all? Per year, how many days?
365.
See, there is a question again. There is a leap year. Then?
Yeah, 365.5.
So that's the reason why we try to take 365.25 is a cutoff actually for the years. So every 4 years, there is one day. One day will automatically added. Yes or no with this?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So if you just divided this particular value by 365.25, the number of years you will get it. So basically what happened, it's giving by default as a number of days. The days difference from today's date to that particular day, it's a number of days. As a human being, will you understand what you are just it is saying to you? What is 0 means? Why 0 you got it? Tell me then in that case. Okay, that is your January 1st 1962. This particular date, today's date, 23,294 days. Why it is 0? When it is possible to have a 0?
January 1st 1960, the date.
Exactly. January 1st 1960 to January 1st 1960. How many days difference? 0 days difference, right? So that date is, see, it's a 1st January 1960. Suppose if I written 2nd January, tell me.
1.
1 day.
One.
You see that? You got a 1 day. But is it really meaning, is it really helping us as a human being? Will you understand? Okay, 1 means it's a January 2nd of 1960 and all. So you need to get these values in a human understandable format. Agree with me or not? Okay, now SAS know. Okay, now SAS know what date it is. Got it? What is date, what is month, and what is year? SAS clearly knows that because the translator converted into their language and SAS know. Now SAS want to give a reply. Then how it can give a reply? By just mentioning a statement saying it as a format. Format of my JDate. In which format it is? DD MM YY N dot semicolon. That's it. We are done. This format statement will help you to convert those numbers into proper dates. Can you see that? Yes. What you are getting it here? Did I mention 12 or? Oh, I have mentioned 11. 12 I need to mention because today's date I said that, right? So 12th October of 2023. Can you see that now? All the dates are reading. May 5th of 1990 and August 5th of 1991, 12th October of 2023 and 2nd January of 1960. Is it making sense now? Clear?
Yes.
Right? So you got an idea what is the use of this particular class. Informat is the statement to convert your date values into a SAS understandable format. Format is the statement is used to convert your SAS understandable format into human understandable format. Got it? Okay. Now it is making sense bit of. Okay. The question is here. I have given my data like slash dash points. Why my output always slashes? It's a default.
That's my question.
Yeah, it's a default of your SAS. Everything automatically, whenever you write it DDMMYY10 dot, it's just a slashes. Okay, I agree, Naidu. Okay, it's a default. We agree. We are in US. We write month first, then followed by the day and followed by the year. This is how we write it. Can we get that particular data in that format? We need a month first, then followed by the day and followed by the year. Can we get it? Yes. The format is your wish. You need to ask your SAS, tell me in my understandable format. That means you write it like MM, you write it as a DD YY 10 dot. So now SAS will understand, okay, they need month first, then followed by the day, then followed by the year. See, my 10th month, October, right today. Right? So October month, 12th date, 2023, you got it. Month, if you want it, you got it first. If you don't want it as slashes, dashes, I will explain in a minute. But right now, default, it's trying to give everything as a dashes. Slashes. Okay. There is another thing is, I need year first, then followed by the month, then followed by the date. I need it in a reverse manner. Can I get it?
Yes, just change
it.
The YYMM.
Exactly. That's the right answer, madam. So you just write it here, YYMMDD, so that it will try to give you the value first year, month, and day you are getting it. But here the question is again, why it is suddenly again slashes are turned into dashes. The reason is whenever you write a YYMMDD, so it is an ISO 860 format generally, that is a standard format of your SAS. It automatically gives with hyphen signs only by default when you write it YYMMDD. Now the question is, Naidu, why to write a 10 digits? Can I write it 8 digits? Will SAS understands it? Yeah, it will. There is no doubt on it. You execute it. It will take it as a 90. But that is your wish, huh? Which 90 you want to take it? It's a 91, 23 and 60. You got it? Understands it? Clear? It will try to reduce your year as a, instead of 4, it will try to reduce the year as a 2 digits. Okay. Okay. I'll not change that one for time being. Just imagine. Okay. 10 dots. Imagine if I'm giving any values as a 1952, what happened? Where it will make any changes? 1952 also I can read it. See, 1952 also I'm reading it. I want to see X-ray now. X-ray in the sense without applying the format, what it is speaking in the Spain. Okay, the Spain language, like the translating how they understood. See, this is what they understood. 11,082 they are getting it, but minus 2,705 days. How come it is minus?
Back
Before
here.
1960 back.
So the values in 1960 before will be minus. On the day of 1960 is 0. After 1960 values are positive. Got it? The negative of your value of 2,705, 1960 before of 2,700 days. That's the reason why you got a minus value there. Okay. Right now, I'm just giving this, everything is fine. Can I apply this in format? See, in format, I don't have an option. It's a bit of rigid. You need to write it everywhere, every time in the in your data step only I can write it. Format, that is my flexibility. If I ask my format to written in this particular outputs here, so I can write a format in proc step also. That is possible. So you can't see any difference in the output. Whether you write it in a data step or proc step, output will be the same. Where exactly the change you can observe? In your data set, you go there and go to your library's location, work library, MIDI, you try to open it. There you can see the difference. Your data set still showing the numbers, but output is proper date because I have applied the format in a proc step. One thing you need to get a clarity, I can write the format in a data step or I can write the format in a proc step also. That's my wish. I can write it anywhere. So with this explanation, you are clear about what is in format and what is format. Am I right? Any questions?
Sir, I have a question.
Yes, please continue, madam.
Every time do we need to write in format and format?
Yes, madam.
Two statements?
Definitely. Otherwise, SAS will not able to understand, madam. There is one more small way is you can bypass it. Instead of writing in format, there is an option called colon modifier. You can directly write it colon with DDMMYY 10 dot. So you no need to tell that to SAS again as a in format. SAS automatically understands it.
Okay, sir.
Okay, without writing in format, there is a provision for you to skip your in format. Otherwise, you have to write it.
Okay.
But definitely in format. Do you think that okay, the format is there? That means I'm asking directly without informing anything to the SAS to understand. We are asking to speak in English directly. Okay, we are speaking. We are expecting the reply directly from the SAS itself as in English. Like again, the country language I'm talking about. We are just talking to SAS and we are asking the SAS to reply in English language directly. It won't because SAS need to understand first, right? See, can you see that without in format?
If you give a semicolon?
No, it is because SAS not getting understanding it. What is this? SAS thinks that it's not a character, it's not a numeric, it is something. So SAS doesn't understand what it is until unless you give an in-format statement. Clear now? Okay, now I will move on to the next example. Come here. Few of the ways, like somewhere with slashes, somewhere the data with dashes, somewhere points, somewhere colons, somewhere blanks. Any type of this particular format, the in-format concept is same, DDMMYY 10 dot. No matter it is slash, dash, point, colon, blank. Always in-format is DDMMYY 10 dot. But to convert that into a proper human understandable format, I need a slashes. By default, DDMMYY 10 dot. If you write it, default slashes. Otherwise, you can write a DDMMYY S 10 dot also. S means slash. You can write it that one also. Your wish, but without writing S also, DDMMYY 10 dot will work. Now, I need that. Okay, you are taking the input data as a dashes. I need output also as a dashes. DDMMYY D10 dot. I can write it. It's a dashes. Okay. if you need that output in the form of points, DDMMYY 10 dot, it's a P10 dot. Points, you will get it. If you need a columns, DDMMYY C10 dot, you will get the columns. DDMMYY B10 dot, blanks if required, you are getting it. So you can write it DDMMYY 10 dot, DDMMYY D10 dot, dashes, P10 dot, points, C10 dot for columns, DDMMYY B10 dot for blanks. Making sense? Yes. Let's see this.
Yes.
Right. So
Yes,
here we have a slashes, we have a dashes combined together. No matter what, I'll try to combine that with a C. Right now, what I'll do is data, my data set name Medi2, input statement patient ID, age, JDate means joining date, LDate means leaving date. Okay. In format of my JDate, I'm writing it as MMDDYY 10 dot. Okay. So LDate will be DDMMYY 10 dot, because one is with month first, then another one is with date first. Now imagine Naidu, we have a 05/05/1998. Which one is month, which one is date? How you decide? Understand what I'm asking? The question is, if it is a 12 or something, or maybe 13, 14, 15, okay, there is no month like a 15th month or something in the calendar, you will take that as a day. Imagine I'm writing 05/05/1998. How it will read? Is it a which one is day and which one is month? That is decided. That will be decided based on how you handle the first row. If the first row you are handling first one as a month and second one as day, then automatically it will take the remaining data also same. If you are considering how you are considering a first row, in this case I'm considering month, day and year. Again, day, month and year. I'm writing it. See, MMDDYY 10 dot, DDMMYY 10 dot. I'm writing it here. But I need outputs for a JDate, joining date of the patient. DDMMYY 10 dot format is required. LDate I need DDMMYY D10 dot. I need a dashes, but here I need a points is required. Okay, I will get it. You see that? One is with dashes, one is with points. Making sense? To make sure your work to be reduced, if you think that both cases also I need a points is enough, both JDate and LDate, don't need to write your format twice. Not only just here, if you have even 100 variables also, you write all the 100 variables name list and try to write at the format at last saying it DDMMYY P10 dot. All the columns will be displayed with up to points only. You see that? Is it making sense? You can write format or in format once for a multiple variables. If you want it, you can do it. That's possible. Okay. Now, this is your DDMMYY slashes for DDMMYY 10 dot, for dashes dash D10 dot, P10 dot, columns C10 dot and blanks B10 dot. If you need it, what is blanks means? You see that? B10 dot. Can you see that blanks? Is it appearing? Yes or no? Now the question is how these values are storing in the backend in your data set. Is that question in your brain? Medi2, you try to open it, JDate, double click on it. See, in format will be MMDDYY 10 dot, MMDDYY 10 dot, but format will be DDMMYY 10 dot. The default length of the variable is 8 characters. Now you can see it's a numeric character. By default, this particular date variables will always store as a numeric format by default. Date will always stores as a number when you use in format statement. Got it? So you can see the name of the variable. You can see length of the variable. You can see the format what you have applied. You can see in format what you have applied also. You can get it. That's possible. We can do. Okay. One more last thing. I'll stop here. Imagine here in the 2 digits of my 90, how come SAS decides it it is as a 1990? Why not it is 1890? Why not it is 2090? Understanding what I'm asking here? Why
Yeah, yes,
SAS
sir.
is deciding it? It's a 1990. Why not? It's a 2090 or 1890.
It is started from 1950.
19. Okay, you think that the SAS software is designed in the 1970s, so you think that 1970 onwards will be under. Okay, if I try to give my value as 50, tell me what 50 it is. In that case, see, I stick to you. Okay, you decided that okay, SAS software is made up of 1970, so that 1970 onwards it will try to take it. But if I give a 50, which 50 it is? Is it 2050? That's what you are trying to say?
Yes, sir.
No. That's still 1950 only. The reason is SAS default year cutoff range. Okay, there is an option called year cutoff range. By default, SAS will be 1926 to up to 2025. 100 years it will take it by default. That's the span of that particular 2 digits. Okay, now tell me. I think you are getting answer now. If I write a 50, which 50 it is?
1950, sir.
1950. Imagine if I write a 60, which 50 it is? Which 60 it is?
1960.
Imagine if I write a 12, then tell me. 2012. Good. If I write it 26, which it is?
1926.
1926. So, in the same way, the 50 where it is falling?
1950.
It is following as a 1950 by default. Okay. But now I'm a mad guy. I'm saying it, oh, I don't need it as a 1950. I need this as a 2050. How I can tell to my SAS to read that as a 2050 of the 2 digits of your year? If it is 4 digits, I no need to worry about it, right? That's I don't have any headache for it because it's default whatever the 4 digits it try to display. So, but I need this 50 to be read as a 2050. How I can tell to my SAS? Use an option called, it's a global option. Once you declare it, it will continue throughout your SAS session. SAS session is running. It will be continued for all the programs also wherever it is the 2 digits of your year. Options year cutoff equal to 2000. Now you are fixing the limit. Default one is 1926 to up to 2025. 100 years of span it will take, right? But now I'm fixing it. Options year cutoff equal to 2000. From 2000 onwards up to until 2100. 100 years of span it will take it. So now tell me, what will be the value of your 50 now? Is it 1950, 1850 or 2050?
2050.
That's your 2050, you will get it. Options year cutoff, you need to use it to cut the data. Okay, so within that particular range of data, what you want it, you can take it from there. That's a use of options year cutoff. I will stop here. Okay, so I will stop until here I have explained. Okay, tomorrow I will continue from here. Any questions from anyone on the world class, please let me know. On any practice, anything?
Sir, I have a doubt on program. Yesterday, I tried to practice this formatted input method. So I didn't get the output. I mean, I applied that retain statement also, but I'm not getting the output as employee ID, name, and department.
Do you have that program with you?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay, keep open the program. I will ask you to share the screen. Try to launch your SAS and open your program ready. Anyone who want to ask the questions, try to keep your programs ready with SAS. I will ask you to share your screen quickly. We'll finish it off.
Yes, sir. I opened that
You're ready.
program.
So Madhavi Lata, right?
Yeah.
Making you as a presenter, madam. Click on share your screen. Click on share screen. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Employee name, dollar. Retain, you need to write it after your data step, madam. You write it, name input, retain statement, you move up. to the top before your length statement.
Okay.
Yeah. And try closing the data sets. We have opened multiple data sets at the down, right? Can you see that? There are multiple data sets you opened, like view table. There are plenty. Can you see?
Yeah. Okay.
You try to close it. Whatever is related to that named input data set, you have to close it. Otherwise, it will throw an error. The data is in member level control. It's already been used or something like that. You try to close it, rerun the program.
Okay.
You can see that effect. So the changes are done or not done. You can be able to get it once you close it only.
Okay, sir. Yeah.
I think you can run. I hope it should work. You right click, just right click on it. No. You close the data set. Is there any data set opened for that one? Right click and close. Right click and close one by one.
Yeah.
So that it's easy for you. Make sure you should not close your program.
This one. This is the program.
You just give a Ctrl S. It's saved. Close the remaining also. I think there will be a lot of windows, madam. No. So generally, I didn't like to open multiple data sets, keep open and running the programs. I don't think so. That's a good practice. Because every time you are looking into the log, I'm getting an error and all. So it's now clear. Okay, if something going wrong, now I will easily get it. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, sir. Yeah. Now I got it. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Good. Who is next?
Sir, I have been just practicing a little, so I have a small doubt.
Yeah, madam.
As in when we have a sort of few data set as a name, age, and sex. So we write it down. We want to know the range of the age in that data format. So what will be the code which we need to use? Proc and the second one.
Okay, you want to know what is the lowest range and what is the highest age. You want to know the range.
Yes, yeah.
Generally, we use a procedure, okay, but it is out of the class. People don't worry about it. But she is asking a question. I try to explain her. Let's take, okay, this is my data. I want to know who is the highest age and who is the lowest age. We want to know the range. Is it okay in this data?
Yes.
Very simple, madam. What you do is you write a procedure called proc means data equal to your data set name. The data is available in SAS help library dot class semicolon and run. You are specifically looking for age where age semicolon. That's it, madam. It will try to give. It will minimum age of my persons in the data is 11 years is the minimum guy. The maximum 16. This is the range, madam.
Okay.
Got it?
For the average also the same way. Average.
The average you got it mean here, right? You got a mean. So not only average here, what you can do is I can write n mean, okay, median, minimum, maximum, mode, UCLM, upper confidence limit, LCLM, lower confidence limits, Q1, Q3, range. I think we can write it all. You see that?
If you want to find the sum.
Okay, you want to get the sum, write it sum also. Sum. You see that total sum wise 253. The total sum of all the persons. The range is 5 range. That means 11 years to up to 16 years. What is the range? 5. You will get it. Upper confidence limit, lower confidence limit, all the statistics you will get it.
Yes, sir. I was trying to get different variables, see how it goes.
Yep.
So I was trying to explore a little.
With this method, you can try anything. That's fine.
Sir, as there's one more question which I had. You have given us the tasks, right? And you have given us multiple choices in one of the tasks. So I am having a doubt in the answer because when I did the task and when I tried to cross-check the answers, I was having doubt in the question number 9. So
Which task it is?
task 1, you have given us multiple choices.
Let me open it. SAS backup 86. Task 1, huh? This one you're talking about.
Yes. Yes. So you've given us the multiple choices, the 9th question and 15th.
9th. What are the different statements seen in the proc step? This is, I know, previously also people are asking about this. There are 2 answers right in this. What do you say?
I actually had a D step was right. I thought D was correct. But,
only proc step, I agree with you. But somewhere data equal to also will write it, right? Proc print data equal to your data set name also we can write. That is also not a wrong, right? That is also proc step. But as you are saying that only the statements what we use, we can say only the D answer is correct. You're right. You can write, see, the thing is, if they are thinking that proc print data equal to data set name, C also correct, D also correct.
So option was given as C is correct. So I had a doubt because when you have explained in the starting and even the PPT also D proc print and run was there. So
yes.
And 15th one also, sir. 15th question. So I thought D was correct, but here it was given as B is correct. So question mark arises there.
Okay, so mention the significance of proc statements consist of group of SAS statements, call and execute the procedure. Generally the procedure is for you, that one only, but execute previously entered SAS statement. No madam, D is not correct madam, definitely. Okay, it executes the procedure method, this one.
Okay.
Yeah. And one more, I think I have not kept all the tasks to you yet. Maybe that's the reason why you're not doing the tasks or what? Because I expect you to do all the tasks for. Let me just.
I'm going to ask you that, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Because that's the reason why you're silent also sometimes. You try to do this task. It's a very important one. I'm just pasting all the tasks. What is required? Just go through.
Yes, sir.
So
thank you.
Right then.
Sir, hello.
I'm speaking with
Vanita. Sir.
Vanita, yeah, continue.
Yeah, sir, I could not able to access the Google Drive where you have kept all the recordings and all this thing, all these files.
Vanita, you just give me as access. You are the presenter. I think I'm done with my class. I'm stop recording also. Remaining can leave for the day. Thank you. If you don't have a questions.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yep. Thank you. Bye all.
Yes, sir.
I'm asking you to share the screen, madam.
Yes.
Vanita.
Yes.
Yeah. I can see your screen now. No, don't expect anything on the Google Drive. You need to go to the web page only. We are not sharing anything on the Google Drive. You need to log into your web page called greatonlinetraining.com. There we have an option called login. Click on that login and try to log in with your Gmail account. And once you log in with your Gmail account in your My Courses page, all these drives and everything you can get it, madam. Not with the Google Drive.
Okay, sir. Actually, in the one of the mail, they have pasted a link, Google Drive link, where
that link will be only for a free people. Once you have done with the payment, right? That link will not be active anymore. It's a deactivated.
Okay, sir. Okay.
So all your videos will be available through on your web page only, madam. That's it.
Okay, sir. Because it's like it is popping a message that you have to send an owner a request to access the
No,
Google
that is
Drive.
no more,
That's why I got.
no more required.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Hello, sir. This is Vidya.
Yeah, hi.
Hi, sir. Like, do we have the access to the SAS tutorial? Because I don't see in my.
Yeah, it's there in your backup itself. I have pasted all the day 15 classes in your 86. Okay. There is an option called SAS tutorial in the first folder itself. On your recordings, the first folder is SAS tutorial.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and check with it. Thank you.
This is Paneer. I have one question.
Yeah.
Sir, you told that column input method. So in that I used the default, it will be data line. So I change into cards. So that it give the different results, sir. There is any difference on cards or data lines?
I don't think so, because it's data lines are cards same. So maybe what difference you are getting it, I'm not sure. Maybe just to post that in the group. So the what I can say, the difference.
Okay, sir. Yeah, I will do it. Thank you, sir.
So then, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye all. So in the last class, we are just learning about how to read different date values into the SAS. So we try to learn about DDMMYY10 dot, MMDDYY10 dot, date 9, I think DDMMYY8 dot, and all the concepts we have learned. So we will continue from there. So let me just open.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Yesterday's record not yet uploaded, right?
Is it? Okay, I don't know that. Let me just quickly check. Convert recording. Okay, open recording folder. You're right. So it is still there. Let me just transfer that. Task scheduler. I think somehow this task scheduler didn't work. Move the file automatically. I think it should work now. Yeah, I think it's uploaded now. Check it.
Yeah, thank you.
Moved from here. Okay, so now I'm just continue with the class where we stopped yesterday. Okay, so we know how to use the dates MMDDYY10 dot and DDMMYY10 dot and all these concepts we have learned. But sometimes you can see the dates are coming up like this also. So 12th December 2003, 12th December 2003. Okay, so or maybe it's a 12th DEC03 or something like that, you will get it. So now if you want to handle this type of situation, so what you can do is data lab info is your data set name. So I'm just trying to explain these examples with different dates in a date 9 dot format. Date 9 dot means including your date, total 9 digits of your length, 2 digits of your day, 3 digits of your month, 4 digits of your year. You are going to get it in this data lab info, input patient ID, age and J date and L date. In format for a J date, I'm writing J date and L dot, both also I need it in a date 9 dot format. If you see this one 12th August 2003, another one is 11th December 2003. The only difference between this one is with 9 digits length and second one is with 11 digits length, but not a problem. You can read that as a date dot format. If you're writing date 9 dot also will work, or just writing date dot format also is sufficient to read it. When you try to execute it and run it, so the information will appear like a numbers: 5,929 days, 6,028 days, and 6,049 days, 49 days, and all like this number you are going to get it. If you want to convert this number into a proper date format, you can just apply a format. I need both also. Let's say joining date also and as well as leaving date also. Both also I need in the form of date9.format if required. I can just tell to my SAS it's a date9. I'm writing it. So both also will be in the form of date9.format. I'll get it. So now you can see that JDate and LDate both also date9.format output. You got it right now. Okay. So any questions in this? So here we just converted your values into this particular 12th August 2003 to 11th December 2003. All are like converted into what I can say that into the same formats as it is. You can see as it is you are getting the dates. If you wanted to convert it, okay, right now while you are taking the data, you are taking as a 12th AUG and 2003. I'm suddenly interested to have it in the form of DD, MM, YY 10 dot also. Even this one also will work for me. If I execute it and run it, now you can see that both also with the DD, MM, YY 10 dot format you will get it. So once SAS know that what is date, what is month, what is year, so that's your wish how you want it. Is it a date, month, year format you want it, or maybe month, date, year format? Whatever you want it, you can get it in the form of date9 dot or in the form of DDMMYY 10 dot. So any of these formats you can write it. Sometimes you can get the format in the form of date7 dot also. Let's say date 7. If I try to write it, this will allow me to convert your values into 7 digits of your length. You see that year will be 03, but that's your wish which 03 it is to assume it. So to assume is it 2003 or 1903, or we don't know that. Okay, it's just applying that. So as a 2 digits of your 03 if you want it, that means the year is converting into 4 digits into 2 digits by just mentioning it 7 dot. I can reduce to 5 dot also. What this will do is, so it will try giving it values only month and day only you will get it. That's it. You won't get the year at all because we sacrificed the 4 characters length. So that 4 character length resembles so that year is gone, only day and month is just left with us. So this is what you are going to get it if I apply a format called date9 dot format. Date9 dot, date7 dot and date5 dot also. There is a concept called date11 dot. I'm not sure whether will work or not. Okay, with hyphen signs also in the middle if you want it in the dates, you write it in the form of date 11 dot. Even that hyphen signs are that hyphens in the middle if you want it, even that is also working. So you can just use that. And we're coming to here. Okay, sometimes this is about your how you are reading a dates in the form of 9 digits of your length, or maybe 11 digits, 7 digits, or 5 digits length. If you have it, how you can able to read it, we just see about it by using informat and format. So now I have another concept here called Julian formats also. Before explaining a Julian, there is one more example I try to explain here. Let me just remove this particular data. I'll try to alt select and remove it. I'll try to remove it. Okay, now my interest is very simple. Let's see in this example what I have it is, sometimes the dates are in the form of January 2003. That means there is no day in that. It's just month and year. Sometimes you can write the same as a Jan 03. Sometimes you can write it in the same Jan-2003. Any of these formats you can write it. So I'm just writing it. Data info lab is your data set name. Input patient ID, age, and JDate. So patient ID you are getting it. Age also you are getting it. JDate means joining date also you are getting it. Informat, JDate. Okay, informat is the statement I'm using for a JDate. Month, year, 7 dot format. I need it. Okay, month, year, 7 dot format. I'm reading it in the data. There is no doubt on it. I just able to see in my log. I could able to read that in month, year, total 7 digits of your length. That's fine. The another thing is I'm just writing proc print data equal to infolab format. Okay, I'm just using a concept called format of your JDate with DDMMYY. I need it. Actually, I have a month and year only, but now I'm asking I need a date also. How SAS will give you the date to me? I'm just giving only month and year, but I'm suddenly asking for a date. Which date SAS will think that it's a correct date and appropriate date for that particular data what you are giving? How SAS decides?
By default,
By default, what happened?
by default, if it is the start of the month,
Exactly,
it's
you're
going to
right.
take.
So by default, it will take a start day of the month. So generally, if someone has happened, I think some surgery happened for me is on somewhere in the January. That means at least the worst case scenario, you can take it January 1st, or something happen on your February. So February 1st, you can take it. So in the same way, SAS also will do the same. It will try taking the first day of that month. So automatically 01 for January, 02 for your February, 01 for your March also. It will take first day of the month. So it automatically consider when you try to read this. You provided only what I can say that only month and year you have provided. So automatically you will get this one also. And one more is, I think, let's see, year 4 dot. I'll try to write it. I'll not write anything here. This is just a practical. I also don't know. Let's see. I'm just writing it here. What happened? 2003, 2003, 2003 I have written, but I need a DDMMYY 10 dot is required. When I execute it, run the program, I think it's not getting it. Year dot. JDate with informat. Year 4 dot is not there, I think. So you can't write it. YEAR 4 dot. Okay, I'll remove it. Year dot, I'll try to read it, but I'm not sure. No, it won't work. In the informat, okay, if I write it the same, year 4 dot, if I write it, so do you think that it will help me to get it? Let me just write it month, year, informat, month, year. Okay, I need month also, right? Do one thing. So the year with informat, it's not working, but here we'll try to do year 4 dot. I'm writing my year with 4 dot as a format name. So it is working for a format, not for the informat. So it is taking only the year if you want it. You don't want it any month or date. So you can remove it. Only year if you want it, you can get it by just using an option called year 4 dot format. It will work, but it is not working as to read this particular values. I think we can do one thing. You try taking that data. Don't read it as a dates. Let's read it as a 2003. 2003, 2003. You try to read this, but now when I try to convert this date, okay, so go to work library, so like info lab, so it is a 2003 days it will take it actually. If I try to apply a maybe dd YY 10 dot, if I write it, it won't take this as a see, this is what it happens. It will take from the January 1st onwards until 2003 days is considering as a date. That is your 26th of your June 1965. You are getting it here. Okay, you can't write it like this. So if you are interested to write it only the year, you can write it year dot, or else you can write it month year if you want it, or else without given any date, but still you want it, you can pick up by using first day of the month by just using a concept name called a DDMMYY and 10 dot. Automatically it will take the first day of the month, so it will consider. So now I'll just go for the next one here. Okay, I'm just writing it here. There is a concept name called Julian. What this particular date refers to, you just consider this one, 2003 plus 32 days. How it can be? You may think that, okay, 2003, it's in a March 2nd. 2004, it's in a July 5th. 2003, November 0. Is it correct? That's what your assumption is in this particular date?
How can November be 0, sir?
0, yeah. So it is not correct, right? So actually speaking, this is Julian dates. How it is, this date is nothing but, can I say that this particular date is a 1st February of 2003? May know how exactly I'm telling that it's a 1st February of 2003. because 2003 year is fixed, so there is no doubt on it. It's a 2003 plus okay, so here you can see 032, that means 32 days extra. Last 3 digits is nothing but number of days. So 2003 plus 32 days, as you know, 31 days for January. Yes, so then 32 day means that is your February 1st. Is it okay? This date refers to February 1st. Understood what exactly happening with this? Julian date means first 4 digits is going to be your year, then next 3 digits is going to be your number of days within that year. The number of days is 32 days. So 32 days means within a 2003, 31 days for January, 1 day is left, that is for February 1st. Tell me in the same concept at the down also. 2004 plus, tell me, 75 days. 31 days
60
for
plus 15.
31 days for
30
January.
plus
I think 75 days, right? This one. So 31 days for January. How many days left?
28.
28. 2004 is a leap year or normal year? I think it's leap year, right?
29. Yeah.
It will be 29. Then followed by 15 days left now. Yes or no?
Yeah, yes.
Right.
March.
So then it is going to be March 15.
March 15.
Got it?
Yeah.
Come here again. Next one. 2003
3 plus 30,
plus 110 days.
31
31
plus
days for
28
January plus
plus 20,
29 days for February.
28.
28
Okay, 2003, right? 28 days for February. Yes. Then followed by
31 days for March.
31 days for
31
March
for March.
plus 20 days left. So that is going to be your April 20th of 2000.
April 20th.
You want to check that? Those dates as it is? Do one thing then. You remove it. Execute it. See that? Okay. I need to write it in format and format. I think I have not written as a L date in my input statement. You see that? 1st February of 2003. Correct? 15th of your March 2004. Correct? 20th April of 2003. Correct?
Yes.
So the Julian dates also we can read it into SAS. Okay. So now let me just go for the next one. So this is very we try to write it only for format, like our year 4 dot how we write it. It will be very specific to the output only. We can't write it in the in format. So what is that? I want it a week also. Suppose imagine if you could have written like a January 2003, the 1st January 2003, which week it is? Is it Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday? Even that also will be get created automatically when you use an option called week date. Just hold on a second. Okay, so now you can see it's an a. I want it a week 34 dot. I'll try to write it. What does that mean? I have a month and year, but output I need it as a week date in a 34 format. I want it. When I execute it, run the program now, you see that Wednesday, January 1st of 2003, Saturday, February 1st of 2003, Saturday, March 1st of 2003. At the same way, you can write your date of birth. You can check which day you have born, right? Is it Monday, Tuesday and all? So that dates you can get it by just using a concept name called weekday, week date. So now the question is, Naidu, why we are writing 34? Is it any standard format? No. I written 34. If I want it, I'll change it to 24 also. The difference between 34 and 24, it need to sacrifice certain characters in your output. Nothing more than that. Earlier, we used to get it like a, you see the spelling, January February, March, you got a spellings earlier. But now I need to sacrifice certain characters instead of 34 characters to 24. So then my output will be Wednesday, Jan 1, 2003, Saturday, Feb 1, 2003, Saturday, Mar 1, 2003. You got it. Okay. So automatically you will get it a week date. If I'm trying to write a week date as a 10, what this will do is the best possible chance to print the values only the week, Wednesday, Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, only that. You won't get any dates or anything in that, because the limitation which I have limited myself is up to 10 characters length. The 10 characters I can give the best possible printing capability is just the week only, Monday, Tuesday, and that one only you will get it. Okay, so this is your week format, week date format. You can get it, this one as a. And one more here, replacing a colon modifier. I think you know, right? As of now, we try to use informat statement every time. So then we decided we don't need it informat anymore, because we want to finish our job with an input statement itself. We can do data, patient info is your data set name, PID, age and J date, a colon with DD, YY 10 dot, L date with date 9 dot. We are writing card statement. This will allow me to take the data. I think you are done. So J date is done and L date is done, both also created. You go there, check your data set called patient info. So there you can see that this is your J date and L date. It is reading. So I want it. So actually what happened earlier, we need to use to write it a informat statement separately. Then only we used to able to read these values into SAS software. But now, without giving any informat, we try writing it colon sign. This colon sign automatically do the same job like informat statement. It is just reading the values. You may think that, okay, without giving this also will work. It won't. Okay, definitely it is required to read these values into SAS with this colon modifier is required. So with this, we are just changing it and we are running it. There is no difference here in the program wise except the colon modifier. Instead of using informat statement separate is another line, we try to finish that with the colon modifier here. Now next one is I have a data. So one is with the 4th July 1776. So again this is your 7th April of 1776 76, and this one is again 7th April of 1776. So 07, and this is your month. Okay, so it is taking as a July 4th and July 4th of 1776, July 4th of 1776. You giving anything, any type of this data. Okay, so this is also one format, this is another format, this is another format, this is another format, like this you are giving it. Okay, one is with the JUL, another one is July. Anything you want to read it, you need to write a concept called any date 12 dot format. You can write it. There is no need of a style variable or anymore. You remove it. This one also you remove it. Directly write it. Data, your data set name called value. Any date format I'm writing 12 dot, and the format of that value I want it in a date 10 dot format. I want it date 10 dot or DDMMYY 10 dot. Anything is fine. Now you can see that all are getting it in this format. 4th July of 1776, 07 April, and one is with 4th July with the different formats also. Still I able to read under everything in one particular way. Is it clear? 4th July 1776, 07 April of 1776, and all you are getting it right now.
Sir, can you explain this one more time?
Okay, so here there is nothing special in this. Okay, any DTE format, what it will do is it will try to take any dates. So you given a 4th July, you given 7th April, you given, see here the concept what you need to understand is different formats we are giving under one particular program. Understand? Earlier we used to give all the date 9 dots or else all the DDMMYYs or something like that. But we try to write a different format. One is with 4th July, another one is with 7th July, but 04 I have given instead of April. Understand what I'm saying? So here I have given April, but slashes I have given. Got it? So here I have not given anything in the middle. Here I have given JUL with 4 I have given, But here completely July spelling I have written and something like this. Any of this, SAS will understand what date it is and it can able to read. See, is it reading as dates in a nice way? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
With slashes and hyphen, somewhere blanks and somewhere July with comma, nothing. Everything is removed. Finally, one particular output format. If you want it, you can get it. That is your any date DTE format. Any date DTE. Okay, as of now, we have seen that, okay, I think for a dates, something is required called informat and format. I think we have to learn. Now, another concept came into picture, which we can't able to read by the SAS default. Let's take an example of this one. I have a data with me. Okay, remove all this unnecessary stuff for time being. I have a data employee ID, salary, and PF is there. Do you think, can I able to read this into SAS? Because one data with salaries with a comma format, another data with PF with a dollar format. Do you think will I able to read without giving any format and informat? Can I able to read this data? Yes or no?
No, sir.
No. The reason is, if you have a commas, dollars, there are plenty other stuff which is not there in as a numeric. See, if you don't have any numeric like 23,000, 30,000, 200, 23,000 or 300,000 without having comma, without having a dollar, then I can say that, yeah, we can able to read that as a numeric. But there are some commas in the middle. There are some dollar signs in the middle. So how I can able to read this type of all the data? Very simple stuff. What you have to do is you need to first applying informat and format. So now the learning about informat of your numerics, how we can do. If you want to write a 25,000 in your data, it's a comma 6 dot, including comma, total 6 digits of your length. Okay, you want it as it is format, you want to print it in the output, it's a comma 6 dot in the output also. We're coming to here, 25 lakhs, 25,000. I think, guys, we in India only, we try to call this as a 25 lakhs, 25,000. But in outside, it's a $2,525,000. Am I right? Yes or no? 25 lakhs,
Yes,
25,000. Okay, you wanted that as a comma 9 dot. Even the output also comma 9 dot format only. If I write it, don't expect that automatically I will get it 25 comma 00 and all. You won't get it. The reason is you will get it 2 comma 525 comma 000. This is how you write it. Right in US, people.
Yes, sir.
2,525,000, right? Yeah. So it's the same way, $25,000, including dollar total 25,000, $7 dot format, even output also $7 dot format. I need it. Okay, now let's play on this particular data. What we write it? Tell me what to write it for reading this particular 23,000. What is the number enough for this one? 23,000. How I can write it? In format.
Commas.
Yeah.
6 dots.
COMMA, comma.
6 dots.
6 dot is enough. Okay. Okay. I take that. Okay. The next one per PF. Count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then tell me. Is it comma? Comma won't be able to read dollar sign.
9 dot.
So you need to write it dollar
Yes,
format. So $9 dot you need to write it.
Okay.
While you are writing a dollar, comma is bonus for you. You no need to worry about the comma again. When you write a dollar, comma included by default. So give a 9 dot. First try to read this. Is it reading? Now the question is, where my commas and where my dollars and all? It is just SAS understood what data it is right now. Now, if you want to convert into your format, what you have to do?
Format statement.
Exactly, you have to write the format statement for it. How to write a format? You write it like format. Then for salary and PF. I want it as it is. You write it as it is. Salary in a comma 6 dot format. PF in $9 dot format as it is. Just use a format statement and remove the colon signs. Now you execute it. Is it what you are expecting? 23,000 and 30,000. 223,000 and 300,000. Correct? Yes or no? Earlier we need to write it as a 2,23,000, but US standards, so it is not the same, because the SAS is made up of North Carolina State University in US, so automatically it speaks the own mother tongue, I can say. It's a 223,000, 300,000 and all, you will get it. Not like a 2 lakhs, 23,000 or 3 lakhs. You won't get it in that format. Okay. Okay. So now you are getting it. So salary and as well as PF in a different formats. If you want it both also in a dollar format, you can do that. You remove this. I need both also in dollar format. Don't expect that, okay, 23,000 into 80 rupees of dollar price today multiplied with some number, you are going to get it. No, either this value will appear like a dollar or it will appear this value like a just normal rupees or maybe any other currency. Okay, don't expect the conversion rates and all. You see that it's a $23,000 it will appear instead of just number. You got it 23,000 as a dollar format. Yeah, you can get it. That's your wish, how you want it. Sometimes, okay, sometimes we need decimal values also. It's very important stuff. So how to handle the decimal values? Okay, take this as an example. Data, employee info is your data set name. Input employee ID, salary, comma, 8 dot, PF with $11 dot, card statement. Salary, I'm writing 2,23,000. Salary, I'm writing 3,30,000. I'm writing it. PF will be what I can say, 2,23,000 or maybe 223,000.67, 300,000.80. Okay, so what I will do is, let me just try to read it. So total how many digits it is, salary, comma, total 8 dot, I'm writing it. For PF, total dollar with including dollar, total 11 digits length. How it is 11 digits? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this one also 11 digits nearly. So I'm just taking it as a 11 dot format. I'm writing it. When I'm printing it, output also will print it as same with decimals as it is. You will get it. But you are getting a decimals. But what is you have to sacrifice here? What you are not getting it?
Dollar symbol.
Dollar. What else?
Comma.
Comma and dollar both also gone, right? I'm expecting commas and I'm expecting dollars both also gone because I have not applied any format. Okay, I need it the output in a required format according to my wish. Then format for salary I'm writing as comma 8 dot format. You try to mention it. For PF also, can I mention like that? Is it sufficient? Do I need to do anything else? Give the semicolon. For PF also $11 dot I'm rating it. Okay, now I will get my commas and dollars back. There is no doubt. I got a commas, I got a dollars and commas also. You got it, dollars and commas. But what I need to sacrifice this time?
Decimals.
Decimal point.
So my decimals I want to get it. Then what to do? Writing a number with the integer is not sufficient. You have to give how many decimals. Okay, total 11 digits length I know, but how many decimals you wanted? 2 decimals you wanted. Then try to write it as 11.2 in the format only, not in the informat. In format 11 digits is enough, but output I need it as 11 digits with 2 decimal extra I required. So now you execute it. Can you see that? Is the decimal values are getting it? Earlier without giving a decimal, what happening? It is rounding up the value. You see that? So 0.67 will be round up to the next largest integer is 1. 0.880 I think. Next largest integer is going to be 1 because decimal after that the value 5 or 5 above, it will going to get the next largest integer. Then it is going to be your 1. You are going to get it by default. But if you don't want it, I want it individual decimal values as it is, you can write it by just mentioning with 11.2 and all. Okay, now the question is to you, if I want to write my value as tell me to read this, what is my informat and what is my format? What will be my informat value? What I need to write it? Imagine the variable name is x. Just imagine the variable name is x. Tell me, I want to write an informat for this one. Informat, then
Comma 8
Comma
dot
9.
why comma?
comma 8.
I don't have any commas right in this data. Why informat even? Is the informat also required? See, I don't have any commas or anything. The data is straightforward like 4,568.335. There is any comma? No dollars, nothing, right? It's a normal value.
No.
So there is no doubt it. SAS will able to read these values properly without giving informat itself, because there is no hurdles, right, to stop something here. Yes or no? Because the decimals automatically SAS can read. Okay, to read the decimal doesn't require any format. Only the informat is required only to handle your commas, dollars, and that stuff, not with the decimals. So the data will be as it is. There is no doubt SAS will as it is, it will read it. You want it, this particular decimal containing a data to be printed as a, instead of 3 digits, you need a 2 digits of decimals. I don't need 3 digits. Client is asking me, try to display the output with 2 digits only. Then what you will write it? Format. Informat, I no need to write it. Only format concept you need to write it. Tell me what to write. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Total. Okay. What they are saying it now, I need only 2 decimals. So then I'm trying to write it. 8.2 also will work, or 7.2 also will work, because after converting my value, the final value, the total length will be, by the time it's 7 digits with 2 decimals extra. 7.2 is enough. Understand? Because earlier it is a 3 decimal. Okay, let me try to write a program. Why to just data, my data set name, test. So input X cards. My values, I'm just directly writing it. How it will print, you know. Proc print semicolon run. So by default, there is no doubt on it. X value will be printed like the number, whatever we have given, you are getting the same. But the problem is here, why I'm not getting it. Okay, we'll see about it. Why I'm not getting the values as a 3, 4, 5 also. 335, you're not getting it. May know the reason?
Because the numeric default is 8 characters.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 only. SAS default will read only 2 decimals only, the length by default. You are expecting to read more, then tell to SAS with a colon sign, mention it. I need 8 digits with 3 decimals also here. 8.3 as informat is required. First check that. Okay, informat doesn't require, sorry, so informat doesn't require so this length to be given. Let's see about it. Okay, I'm just trying to read it. Okay, I just able to read. It's working. But another way around, try to read this as a 1, 2, 8. I'll try to read it. Even that time also.
It's rounding. Rounding up.
I know, it's rounding, but the problem is, okay, I'll not give anything for time being. Let's round it. That's not an issue at all for me. Okay, but I need output with 3 decimals containing a data in the output window. Just imagine. Format of my X, 8.3. I'll try to write it, semicolon. Sorry. Now let's see. You are getting it, right? So the output, can you see that? So if you want to get that output according to you as 3 decimals, if you want it, you will get it. Or else if you want it 4 decimals, you write it 9 with 4. Tell me now, what is the length now? Total 9 digits plus 1 0 extra. Point after that keeping a 0 is not making any sense. What do you say? Yes or no? Total 9 digits of your length plus 4 decimals. I want it. I just made it. Just using an option called here, just format. Sometimes When you already have the data with the decimals, you don't need to write in format at all. You directly go with the format and apply your format condition. What you want it, how many decimals you want it, you can control on it. You have a 20 decimals there. See, right now I wanted the total length with 1 decimal only required. I'll try to write it as 6.1. You just see how many decimals I'll get it in the output. You see that? Only 1 decimal. Because the decimal, I can control it by using a concept name called format. It's very important in your real time. Every time we try to use it to control your decimals. So it's required. Shall I move on? Yes, you understood? Hello? I can see silence. Okay.
Yes,
So
Yeah.
now sometimes word format. What is this words? In your checks, sometimes when you're writing in your checks, right? On the checks, what you write it generally? 20,000, 23,000, $223,000 only, or something like that. We will write it as a word format, right? If you want to get those numbers to be converted in a word format like that, you can do it. Data, your data set name demo, input employee ID, salary with comma 6 dot, PF with $9 dot. I'm writing it, a card statement I'm trying to do. Okay, I'm done. Now I'm writing it. Proc print data equal to demo, format of your salary, PF, words 34 dot format. I want it, including all the words with 34 format. It's very simple. What I'm trying to do is 23,000, 30,000, 223,000, 300,000. I'm converting those numbers into word format. If you want it, even that is also we can easily do. Yes. Okay. Now we will just move on. Go for the time. Okay. Now you know we can't able to read the dates. You can't able to read the dollars and commas containing a data. And one more, guys. So if you wanted this particular dollar, instead of dollar, if you want it a euro format also, EU or euro format also, you can write it. You see, the output will be displayed in the form of euros. Yeah, that is possible. We can do euros and dollars. You can write it. And here, I wanted the data to read in a time. Can you just tell me, anyone, what time it is? If this particular clock running towards 24 hours time or 12 hours time? Ten o'clock, 12 minutes, 30 seconds.
12 hours.
How can you say 12 hours? You don't have a 10 o'clock, 12 minutes, 30 seconds in 24 hours time clock?
After 12 hours, sir, it is a 13, 14, right?
Huh. How you decide? Is it, I'm asking the question is, when you just go to your railway station or maybe the airport, when the time is showing something called 10 o'clock, 12 minutes, 30 seconds, how you consider this particular clock is running 24 hours time or 12 hours time?
Because there is no AM.
That's the correct answer. It's a 24 hours time, because when until unless they have mentioned AM or PM, the clock is the clock is running towards 24 hours time only. That simple it is. Why I'm talking about that details right now? Because if you want to read a 24 hours time formats into SAS, you write a concept name called time 8 dot, including total time 8 digits of your length. 2 plus 2 plus 2. I think so here 6 plus 2 columns, total 8 digits. Time 8 dot. As it is required, time 8 dot is enough. But sometimes your clock is showing 12 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 12 minutes, 30 seconds PM. Then to handle this, you need to write a time 10 dot. If you need output, writing a time 10 dot is not sufficient. You need to change as a time AM PM 10 dot. You need to write it, because it's a time with AM PM total, including that with 10 digits of your length. I'm writing it. The next one is 12th December 2003, 2 o'clock, 12 minutes, 23 seconds. Date time 18 dot, including your date and time 18 dot. Even format also date time 18 dot, you will get it. December 2003, date time AM PM. So date time 20 dot, date AM PM 20 dot. You can get it. Can you see that? What does that mean? If you have a date and time combined together, date time 18 dot. Even output also date time 18 dot. But if you need AM or PM, date time 20 dot, but output will be date AM PM 20 dot. So only AM or PM required, the format statement will change, otherwise it's the same. So now what you do? Very simple stuff. Data, your data set name lab, input, PID, JDate, L time. JDate means joining time, L time means leaving time. In format, J time will be time 10 dot. I have my time in a what I can say that it's in a 10 hours for 12 hours format, and L time, leaving time, is in a I can say that a time 8 dot format. I have it. When I execute it, I'm creating a new data set called lab. Yeah, it's created. So the lab data set is created. So proc print data equal to lab and format J time with the time 10 dot, L time with the time AM PM 10 dot. I'm writing it. Execute it. I'm done. So what I have done? Very simple. First I taking time 10 dot and time 8 dot. I'm taking it. But I need both also. Here again, I need it in a time 10 dot. This one also. This one. Maybe I wanted J time in a 24 hours format. I want it. Right now I'm taking it in a 12 hours format. I want to convert that into 24 hours format by just using a concept name called time 8 dot. Here I'm taking in a 24 hours format. I'm converting into 12 hours format. That's it. Before converting all these formats, I want to just check with you without writing any format. You check that. What this number is talking about it? Can anyone tell me? What is that? 18,771? Or maybe take the small one, 60. What is the 60 refers to?
Seconds.
Hours, sir.
Hours. Okay. I think seconds right answer, madam. Hours not a correct answer. So it's a see 000100 means what exactly it is? Is it a 12 o'clock 1 minute? Agree with me or not?
1 minute.
Right. 1 minute means how many seconds? 60 seconds. Right. You're getting it. Then how come it is 18,771 seconds or something? Let's calculate it. Calculator. For 1 hour, how many seconds? Anyone? For 1 hour, how many seconds? 36. Is it correct? The number? For 1 hour, number of seconds.
Yes, sir.
For 5 hours, how many seconds?
Into 5.
18,000 seconds for 5 hours. Plus 12 minutes is there. 1 minute, how many seconds? 60. 12 into 60. 720?
270.
Plus 51 seconds. Right here. Plus 51. You just directly counted 51. Is it correct? 18,771? Yes or no? So why that number is coming up like that? It's because of number of seconds it is displaying by default. Got it? Okay. With the number of seconds, we can't do anything. As you already know the concept, right? You need to convert that into human understandable format. Then apply a concept name called format with J time, time 8 dot, L time with the time AM PM 10 dot. So now you see that. Did I convert it? Nice. Clear? (5 o'clock 12 minutes 51) earlier and now also same. The only thing is AM or PM is not there. That's it. Am I right? Earlier also it's a 5 o'clock 12 minutes 51 AM, but now that AM PM will not be displayed because it's a 24 hours time. But you can see the difference in the second one, 2 o'clock 11 minutes 55 seconds PM. That means it's a 14. So that is your 14 11 55. You'll get it. So here it's a just a 12 1. The same 12 1 we try to write it in AM or PM format. Yeah. Okay. Now the last program for today's class is how to read the date and time combined together. If it is the data is there, that is how we generally use it in real time, like date time of your sample collection. When the sample collected date and time, what time it is. Okay, the same day, with the different times. Generally, when you do a BP calculations, okay, before meal, after meal, on the same day patient coming to the hospital, or maybe what I can say, the BP, and as well as sometimes we try to take the sugar levels also before post meal and before meal or something like that. So we try to consider it. So in that case, within the same date, what time differences also we try to calculate it. Okay, so like that, if you want a daytime combined together, if you want to read it, you can do that also. For time being, I'll do one thing. I try to write it. Data JJ is your data set name, input statement patient ID, drug J time means joining time of the patient, date time 20 dot format. Okay, date and time combined together 20 dot format, and try to write a colon signs in the middle. If you try to write it anything else, it won't read into SAS. Definitely it will be a valid name is colon only in the middle. Date and time separated should be with colon. Here also colon. So if you wanted this particular date time 20 dot, as it is, I wanted date time 20 dot, then I don't need to worry about much there. I'll directly write it date time 20 dot even output also. So then what happened? Including your date and time total 20 digits of your length, you will get it. Can you see that? But if you need AM or PM, then you do one thing. You can just write a date AM PM 20 dot. You try to write it. Then it will allow you to write it AM or PM. To sacrifice the AM or PM, the year earlier used to get it as a 4 digits, but now it is just 03 only. You're expecting that as a 4 digits, try to write it as a 22 dot format. Execute it, run it. You see now, 12th August 2003, 12 o'clock 20 minutes 23 seconds PM. 13th December 2003, 9 o'clock 12 minutes 30 seconds AM. You getting it? Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so this one, and there is one more concept name called percent. What is percent? Imagine X is the variable. I wanted this X variable with percentage. 1.4 means 140 percentage, 1.6 means 160 percentage. I want it. You write it X percent, PRCENT percent, percent with 10.1 or something like that. You write it. It will try to display the amounts in the form of percentages also. If you want it, you can display. Got it? This is about how we can read the date, a time, a number, and SAS, how we can able to read with the concept of format and informat we done. Is it useful in real time? What do you say? Yes?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We done with this particular concept called format and informat. I think there are a lot to do a practice. And guys, I think you are already using a ChatGPT. Try to install the ChatGPT in your computer, generally like me. So generally what we do is whenever I wanted any examples to do a practice now, so I'll just search for it like SAS practice examples on SAS informat and format. See, with the different codes, and you can ask your multiple choice questions also, or you can give it, ask to prepare some tasks also. You can ask it like prepare, give me some practice examples in SAS format and format to work out. Okay, you can write like that. Okay, let me just stop this one. I'm submitting again. Now you are getting it right. 8 dot, 8.2 dot and all. But this one I have not explained yet to you. Proc format is going to be take some time. Only date and time formats, only those stuff you try to see. Proc format and all I have not explained yet to you, because the proc format concept will take the proc format where I will explain, you know. I think why my PC is. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay, so go to your SAS tutorial. Proc format I will explain somewhere here, I think. This one, proc format. Day 7. I'll explain it. We are at day 4 now. So tomorrow I will explain about the infile concept. How to import external files into SAS by using infile. We try to finish that. And then we'll try to see of global options, then the proc format. You can just first, the initial stuff is don't go beyond my classes first of all, until unless if you are not clear with my concept, first try to stick to my class, try to do the examples what I have given, try to do the tasks what I have given only. And you think that okay, I finished everything, then only just explore more on just using ChatGPT or internet, that's your wish. But yeah, you explore that. But the primary, the basic ones is my classes. You have to follow the same and try to recreate the same in your case also, so then you will able to do it. Any other questions from anyone? I think I need to talk with Nivedita Thomas. Is Neetu Thomas, I think, right? Hello, is anyone attended? Thomas, I think I can see a name called Thomas here. Neetu Thomas. Can you unmute yourself, madam?
Yes, sir.
I
Needu
see
here. Yesterday I couldn't attend the class.
that's the reason why. Yesterday also I'm asking that anyone
Yeah,
has a software issue or anything.
yeah,
But you are not.
yeah, I have issue. Subbu sir, that cleared that issue.
Oh, it's clear now.
Yeah.
Okay, good then. Thank you.
Sir, I didn't get the video of that yesterday's class.
Yes, yesterday's class video
So,
is just uploaded, madam. Maybe now you can check it, you can get that, because today only I have uploaded. Somebody has reminded me. It automatically.
It is uploaded.
Yeah, so it generally what happens, you know, every 9:30 of my Indian Standard Time, the videos will be moved from my particular PC to online. So there is a task scheduler, automatically it will do the job. But suddenly yesterday I tried to shut down my PC. Okay, that's the reason why that video which is converted in my PC, it is with me only. I have not started my computer again back, so it's not uploaded. Now I have uploaded. I think you can see there. Anyone? Any
So I have one
questions?
question.
Yeah, please.
So question regarding that assignment regarding input methods. So that 10th question in task regarding
Okay.
input methods.
I got to know. You're asking for about that hashes question?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me just go for SAS backups. 8 tasks, right? Input methods, right? Input,
Yes.
input. Where I can see input methods. Okay, input methods. Assignment of input methods. 10th question. Use the following out. How to get the following output into this format, right? They want it.
Yes.
Name as a Mali, which T is under first one, address is in second column, and city is in third column, and state is in fourth column, and zip code under my another column. So they are just reading one row as a one column. Rows as a column they are trying to read it. See, you know, @ concept, within a one row, if you want to split it into multiple variables, you can do it by using @ sign. But instead of @ you need a hash sign. So let me just show you the answer to you, so that I no need to explain much there. With looking into the output itself, program itself, you'll understand. 10th one, right? You see, I need a name from the first row. You write it input with #1. So it is telling that, okay, take the data from my name variable in the input of my first row. Take the address from the second row by using #2. That means second row, I'm telling that take the address from the second row, from the starting from 1 onwards up to 30 characters long. Take the data from the third row, okay, for city for 1 to 10 characters, 12 to 3 characters will be your state, and 18 to 5 characters for your zip code. Is it clear now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this asterisk is telling about your line numbers to pick up. #1 means first line, #2 means second line, #3 means third line.
Yes, sir. That only, sir. That regarding that #1, #2, I
Yeah,
was concerned.
now you got clear, right? I hope.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any other questions from anyone? After the day 5th, your classes is going to be bit faster in the sense there will be a huge concepts on the class. So we are going to discuss. Now also it is huge, but we are just splitting into 2 days or something like that, so that or hardly 1 hour classes you are getting it. But yes, so on the day 6th, not day 6th, day 10th, onwards, import export concept onwards, the topics are very huge concepts. So be prepared and be ready, and just let me know if you have any questions and all. Try to do the practice then. Thank you all. Bye for the day. If you don't have a question.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Bye everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello everyone, and today we'll learn about how to import external files into SAS environment. The external files in the form of text files, in the form of CSV files. How we can able to import it, we'll see. With this method, we definitely not import any Excel files or any MS Office Access database files and all. We can't do it. It's specifically for only to import Excel, to import your CSV, comma separated value file, and text files only we can able to import it with this method. Let me just go through this method. For that, first of all, what I'll do is let me just on my SAS. Okay, so I have a data, so with the name of trials. There in the input data set name, center, trial, sub is the variable, card statement, center variable with Apollo, NIMS, care, Apollo, NIMS, care, trial variable, phase 1 with missing, phase 3, phase 2 and all, sub variable, it's a 78 and 56 missing, 79 and missing here. I'm trying to create it. So why I'm just giving a missing value here, I want to check how the missing values can be handled in SAS default. As you already aware of it. So the character missing value indicated as a blank and numeric missing value indicated as a period sign by default. So you see in this program, trial variable with the character data, if it is missing, I have mentioned the dot here, that is your period, and sub variable also we have missing values, I mentioned the period. When I try to execute it and run it, this is how its output is getting it. Sender with Apollo, NIMS, care, Apollo, NIMS, care, you will get it. Trial is nothing but phase 1 with missing, and phase 2, 3 and all, you will get it. Sub variable wise, 78, 89, 56 missing, 79 and all you can see. So the thing is, the character variable missing indicated as a blank and numeric missing value indicated as a period sign, which you already know that. Why I'm learning a missing values concept and all right now, just recollecting, the reason is we need to handle some missing values also in this program. So now my interest is, as of now we used to type the data within a card statement or data line statement, right? Now I have a data outside where it is, you can see in my day 10 class, go to your desktop, go to the SAS tutorial. On the day 10, there you can see that, not day 10, I think, day 5. So you can see that there are multiple files within it. So within that, I have a text file with the name of missing. So the file name itself, it is a missing. You try to open it. So this is what I'm expecting this data to be imported. There are three variables containing a data which is there with you. One is first variable, second variable, and third variable. There is no variable names here because SAS default mainly for this infile, you can't able to import the data if your variable names are already there in this data as a first columns. So you need to give your variable names in the input statement in your SAS only. You don't need to have it here. Okay, so the missing dot text file which is there with me. So I'll try to import it into SAS environment. That's my aim in this one. I'll right click on it, go to the properties, go to the security. I'll make sure to copy the path of the file where it is located. Copy, click OK. Now I'll just go to here, data, your data set name Naidu. In file, you're mentioning a path of that file where it is located. You just see that, see user Naidu desktop SAS tutorial day 5 and missing.txt is the path. I'm just giving it because within in file, you need to mention that where the text file is located. I mentioned my text file is located in this quotations. It's a single quotations which I have already provided. You can get that. In the input statement, I mentioned my column names like X, Y, and G is the column names I have mentioned. That's it. I no need to do anything else. I try to import the data from directly from your external file. So data, your data set name. After that, you're just mentioning a path of that file where it is located. After that, you're mentioning a input is a statement to create your column names like X, Y, Z and run. So with this, you're trying to create it. That's it. We are done. New dataset is created. Go to work library and here the Naidu is the dataset just got created here, and check your log also. Is there anything is having an error or anything? It's clearly saying there is an error on your observation number 5. Okay. So first of all, how many observations are get imported into this dataset? You just see now. Only 4 imported successfully. 5th one and 6th one is not imported because total I have 6 records in my data. You just see in this particular program, put it side by side. 11 1 78 first row, 12 2 89 second row, 13 3 56 fourth row, 15 14 29, and I'm expecting a missing there because according to the data, the originally I have a missing value there. So then the 15 is coming into that missing value position actually. So that's the reason why 2 79 14 28 and everything is just getting something like this, which is not required. I'm expecting not to get this particular 2 rows in your data at all. Okay, so here you're not getting it so officially when you're trying to import it, because the 15 is moved to here. When this particular record being checked in the PDB, only 2 values are assigned, third variable value is not assigned, so it won't read. Again, this one also it won't assign because it's only 2 variable values are assigned and the third one is not there. So the total last 2 records won't read it at all because of this mess. Because the 15 is moved here, because of that 279 and 1428 also not reading it. So what is the problem? See, the thing is, within that particular text file, if I could have mentioned the period sign, okay, just imagine if I try to mention a period sign with some dot here and as well as a dot here, then the issue will be get fixed. But as a programmer, you can't do that. So definitely it should be driven through programming only. So to get that through programming, what you have to do is you need to make sure to do some program to write it to get that particular periods automatically be assigned. So for that, what I write it is an option called miss over, MISSOVER. This option will allow me to get those missing values read into SAS. So in this particular option, what basically it will try to do is when that last variable values are missing in the Z column, so that will be assigned with a period sign. With that, we'll solve this issue. Now you can see that 6 records containing a data imported. Earlier only 4 records, the 15 is moved to this missing value position, but now when I use an option called miss over, the Z variable value wherever it's missing, it automatically just assigned with a period sign. Because of the period sign, I no need to manually do any assigning of a period signs or anything manually, because miss over option will work. You may think that, can I write a miss over option without writing any infile? You can't, because miss over option comes under infile family option. When you are importing the data from your external sources, we can only write it miss over. But one more thing is, you no need to be always infile with external path. Sometimes you can import external data with what I can say, the internal data also. We can do the importing of internal data also by using infile. Take this as an example. I have a data 11, 1, 78, 12, 2, 89, 3, 56 and all. So we have a missing value here. Okay. So we have a missing value here also, here also. I'm trying to read it, but the problem is miss over option can handle the situation when the last variable values are missing, can be handled somehow. But imagine the case is right now, I have a missing value here also in my first column. The first column missings can't be handled with miss over option. What I will do is, I'll try to fix my positions by using a fixed input method or maybe column input method. I'll try to write it x value 1 to 2 only. If you have a values of 1 to 2, it will take it. If you don't have it, then it will try to read as a missing only. But y value, I no need to worry about it. Y value, it is specifically taking 1 digits of your length. But z value, there are missing values in the data. After 56, there is a 37th line, there is a missing, and 39th line also there is a missing for the what I can say that z column. So now your interest is to import or maybe to run this particular program. We can easily do. Now you can see this is what it is happening. So what it happens, the missing value, the first missing value which is there in my column can be handled with a column input method, but z column missings can be handled with miss over option. I am writing here infile with miss over with path sometimes if you required, if the data is externally available at somewhere, or else you can write a infile with path, infile with cards or data lines within a program itself. So infile is must, we need to write it because to handle these particular situations, we need to use an options called miss over and all. Is it clear what is the use of miss over and what it is doing to you? Anyone?
Sir, can you explain again why the miss over is we can't use for the first column?
Because the miss over option will work, only the last variable values are missing can be handled, madam. If you try to write a miss over, let's say you have not handled the situation with anything, you're trying to do it, you may expect, can you see that the 3 is moved here? Can you see that? See, still last values are assigned with period signs, there is no doubt on it. But the problem is the 3 is moved to x. I'm not expecting 3 to be as an x value, right? SAS thinks that can be a 3 as a like a first variable x value, but that is what how SAS will think. No, that is not the case. Then you try to make sure, fix the positions by just mentioning 1 to 2 positions, don't move here and there, fix that positions for x only. So that if you have a value of 1 and 2, it will take it. If you don't have it, it will take that as a missing only by default.
Okay, what if some value is missing in the middle column, then sir?
Then imagine if you have a y value missing in your data. Okay, just imagine the 2 is not there, or maybe 2 is not there here. Is it okay? Just imagine like this. So in this case, what is the position number? 1 and 2 is my x value. Third position is space. Fourth position always fixed, right? So I'll try to write it just y as a 4. That's it. Then the same program can handle the situation here. Is it handling now? You see? We can't able to solve everything with miss over, madam. You have to use your knowledge of your list input method, column input methods, what you have learned right earlier. We try using that methods to combination with your infile together so that you can make it the program work smooth.
Okay, so miss over is only for the last variable. That's
yes, by default. You're right. There is another usage of the miss over. I will explain at the down.
Okay, so yeah, thank you.
So will miss over work for characters also?
Yes, madam. It will work for characters also. If you have a last variable value as a character, it automatically assigns as a blanks.
Okay.
Shall I move? Yes. Okay. So now you see there is an option called flow over. What does that mean? So default nature of SAS is called flow over only. What is that exactly to you? Imagine. So in the first example also we have seen when there is no value assigned here, there is no period assigned. What is going to be happen for the trial variable? Is it 79 will be moved to trial or not? Yes. Agree with me or not? We have a trial variable but not mentioned with any period sign. When I try to execute it, see the trial is moving as trial as a 79, 89 is moving as a trial. Is that correct? No, right?
No.
Right. So that is not correct at all. So I want to move those values at there only. So that means it is not correct. It is moving something like this. So this is called flow over. That means whenever there is a missing value, the next value overplaces the missing value position. We call it as a flow over. That's a default nature. I no need to tell anything. I have not used any options there. By default, the next value of your data is overplacing the missing value positions by default. That is called flow over. So it's the same example. Let's take this one. I have a data with me as numbers, input statement, test number, and XX. Card statement, I'm writing it. 2233344455 and run. Proc print data equal to numbers and title your data and run. So tell me now what happens in this case. Data numbers.
XX.
So now I have given it two variables. One is test number and second one is XX. My questions are, first of all, in this data set of numbers, if I run it, how many variables will be created?
Two variables.
Two variables. One is test and second one is test number and second one is XX. Good. How many observations will be created?
Two observations.
Is it two observations?
Four.
Two, sir.
Two observations. People who are saying two may know your expectations. What is the value for the first row for the test number and XX?
For test number, it is
22, 333.
22.
Right. Test number will be 22. And what about my XX value?
333.
333.
333. What about my test number for next row?
4.
What about for XX then?
5.
So how it is reading? Why you are thinking that it will read in that way? What is the reason?
Defaultly, it takes, as we have created two variables, defaultly it takes the second line also, second observation as second variable.
Yeah, by default, it is a flow over again. We have not assigned any value for my XX, right? It automatically take this value as a 33 there. Again, 44 comes under test number, 555 will be comes under my XX. The two observations answer is right. Now this is how it looks. Test number 222 and XX will be 33. And test number is 444 and 55555 you'll get it under my XX. Okay. This is called flow over. Imagine there is one more concept name called stopover. Miss over, flow over, stopover is this one. What is the stopover? I have a data with me as new text document which is there with me. This is my data. I have the values as a 883344556789 or something like that. Now my interest is to import the sectional data into SAS environment. What I will do, I'll just right click on it, go to properties, go to security, I'll copy the path of that file where it is located. Okay. Click OK. Now you just come to SAS data, your data set name, anything you wish. It's the numbers you are creating it. In file, make sure to write a path of that file where it is located. So that is your C user Naidu desktop SAS tutorial day 5 new text document. You are just giving it new text document.txt. Then input, within an input statement, you are just specifying it test number with 3 dot. What does that mean? I given a path of that file where it is located. Then I'm writing it input of your test number with a 3 dot. I'm writing it. So 3 dot means what? Test number with the 3 dot. So up to 3 digits of your length, you are taking it for a test number. But the problem is when I try to execute it, it will runs. Okay, you think that, check your program. I think it is reading everything. Go there and open your data set. Numbers 1, you try to open it. You are getting 334455 up to 3 digits only you are getting it. But what is the problem here? Did you observe any problem here in the program? Or maybe the output? I have 88 also. Where my 88 is gone? Understand what I'm saying? See, I try to import the data. Actually, there is a 88 is there, then followed by the 33, then followed by the 444, 555, 678 is there. But why my 88 is gone? The reason is in my program, I fixed my length as a 3. That means test number, it will take a 3 or above 3, it will take until 3 only. If the values are below 3, it will be simply get ignored. Understand what I'm saying? It will be get ignored. So if you think that you want to read these values, that means actually what you think, what you thought, okay, let it have any value. Roughly I'm giving it X value, variable value, 20 character, Y variable value, 30 dot, or another variable value, 40 dot. I'm randomly assigning it. But there are certain values, length is lesser than what I specified. Like my first case, you see, 88 is 2 characters length, but I have assigned 3. So that is not correct. Now, I want SAS system to throw an error if this type of things are happening. Because, see, the program is working like, it's again, operation success patient dead concept. The program is working and getting the output, but you are not getting the required output. So the 88 is there in my data, but that is not coming up. So the reason is here, you are given a more length than what we really need it. So that means you need to handle the situation starting from the 2 digits also. At least in this case, I'm not able to solve my issue with mentioning any length or anything. What I can do is let SAS to give an what I can signal, stop my program, stop over. What this will do is, if the record length is lesser than what I specified, please stop my program. That's what I said that. It not solving your issue. It is stopping your program. You just see that, execute it. I'm done. Let me close my data set. I'm done. So now automatically now it will throw an error that in file, okay, input statement exceeds the record length. Here it is 88, 2 digits of your length, but you have given a 3 and the first row itself we have an error. It is printing it. So stop over, it stops your program not to be get executed. You randomly assign some number. That number is not fitting for your variable values. It automatically stops. It is just for your, what I can say that, just for alert. See, so some of your, I think, I'm not sure whether you are using it or not. So some people, they have the water tanks at their on their home, right? So when the water tank is just got filled, automatically there should be some light alarm they are expecting. Instead of just wasting the water, once the level is reached to some level, then automatically there will be alarm. It will bring, it will ring in your home, and so that you will switch off the motor. It's the same way here. Stopover is like an alert message to you. It is not solving your issue. Okay, ringing the alarm is not stopping your motor automatically. You have to control it manually, and you need to switch off the motor, right? It's the same way. Stopover is just stopping, or it's giving a red signal to you. Okay, your program doesn't have the values. So in that case, what you can do is instead of 2, maybe you can write it, instead of 3, you can write it 2. Then you run the program. It won't throw any errors or anything now. You just go there. No issues with my program because I have 2 digits of my length. Even that also can handle now 883344 or something like that. You are getting it. So basically, when you mentioned it, okay, this is this variable value 20 dot, this variable value 30 dot, this variable value maybe 40 dot. When you are deciding it, still you have a question at somewhere. I think that I'm assigning a right length or wrong length. I don't know. But stopover will help you. If you are assigning a wrong length there, it can able to solve your issue. Okay, it will just give that message in your log. By looking into the log, then you will fix that. Okay, where it's going wrong. That's a use of a program called stopover. Now we will see one more thing, usage of misover. As I said earlier, I have a data with me on my new text document, which is there on my desk, on my same folder here, new text document. So there we have a data, as you already know that. So what data we have it? We have 88334455 and all something like this. This data is available. Okay, now my interest is I'll right click on it, go to properties, go to security. I'll make sure to copy. Okay, copy, click OK. Now I'll just write it data, your data set name, numbers. I'm just writing a path as I'm writing C user and I do desktop SAS tutorial day 5 new text document. I'm just writing it. Misover is the option I'm writing it. Input test number with 4 dot I have written. That means test number, earlier it is a 3 dots. If I write it, I'm getting an error. But right now I'm writing test number with 4 dot. What misover will do, you know, the values in your test number, wherever the values are 4 or above 4, it will take that as a 4. The values below 4 will be by default missing. That means the 88 and 33 and 444 will not appear anything. It will appear like a blanks because the misover, it will make those values blank. See, this one, the value is lesser than what you specified. It's a 22 character. See, just try to open your new text document versus the output. You try to compare it. 88 is there. I have given a 4 dot, right? 88 is lesser than 4. It won't read. 33 is only 3 digits, lesser than 4. It won't read it. 444, it's lesser than 4. It won't read it. 555, it will try to read it, but it will read it up to 4 characters only because I have limited myself, my test number to be read until 4 characters long only. It will take up to 4 characters. Even this one also, 6, 7, 8, 9, it will try to take it 4 characters only. Making sense? Yes? Yeah, you can do that. That's possible. Good. Right? So now we will just move on. So the misover is just getting the values whenever it is lesser than 4 also we are getting missing value. To avoid it, so again you need to find out another option. This is actually a problem solver. Trunk over. What this will do is whenever the record length is lesser than what you specified, still you want to read the total value. Suppose I have mentioned 5, but my record length is 2, that is 2 digits. The 2 digits also it will read, 3 digits also it will read, 4 also will read, 5 also will read, and it will stop there. If the value is above 5, until 5 it will read it and it will stop there. Trunk over option, what this will do is it will try to take the data starting from that particular one onwards until that length. Suppose I have mentioned 5 dot, 1 to 5 letters it automatically takes. See, the record length is lesser than what I specified, but still I no need to worry. 88 also will read, 33 also will read, 44 also it read, 555 also read, and 555 also will read up to 5 characters only. Here also it will read up to 5 characters only, even though it is more than 5, but it won't. It will take up to 5 characters data in your output. Yes? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Good. So now I'm just using it data art tours. I'll try to play with some data which is there with me as a new text document too. This one, you just open it. Here it's a bit of used data when comparing with the normal, but a lot of mess is there. Like somewhere it is spaces, somewhere it is dot, and something like that. Some is it's not same length and all. See, there are some tourists, or maybe there are some people who are trying to visit all the countries like Rome, Paris, London, New York, Madrid, Amsterdam, and every city they want to stay how many nights. Rome they want to stay in 3 nights, Paris 8 nights, and London 6 nights, New York 6 nights, and Madrid 3 nights, and as well as Amsterdam in 4 nights. And while they are staying there, and they are just trying to take the land also for their exhibition or something, they want to do 750 feet of land, or maybe 1680 and 1230, and missing value 370 or 580 or something like that. And how many exhibitions they are conducting it? In Rome they are going to do 7 exhibitions, or maybe Paris 6 exhibition, 5, 3, 8 or something like that. And what is their name of the exhibition? 4M3G is the exhibition name. That is the description of that exhibition. 5M one other, 3M2G, then 5M1G, 2 other. So that's all comes under my what I can say that exhibition details. Who is the tour guide? D'Amico, Locus, Wilson, Lucas, Torres, and as well as missing. There is no tour guide for Amsterdam. It's missing. Who is the backup guide? Torres, Locus, and Locus, D'Amico, Vendiver, or something like that. These are all the like a tourist guide. This is just a data. Okay, you no need to make sense of it. It is just like a normal data which is there. Now my interest is to import the sectional data into SAS environment. What I will do is I can simply tell to my SAS. I'll go to my SAS here. Okay, then data, your data set name can be anything. I'm writing it. In file, you're mentioning a path of file where it is located. Okay, let me just bring my path in my new text document. I'll go to properties, I'll go to security, and I'll make sure to copy the path. I'm doing it now. The path is ready. I'm just writing it here. Path trunk over, I'm writing it. So because there are certain record, maybe first I'll not write any trunk over. City, the variable is 1 to 9 characters long length, because they have measured already how many digits it is per city. Nights is 11th character. Land cost, it's an around 13 to 16 character. Number of events on 18th position data, whatever it is there, they'll take it. Event description is comes under 20 to 36 character. Tour guide information 38 to 45, and backup guide information 47 to 57. So actually I have mentioned some lengths, but there are certain lengths is lesser than what I have mentioned. I given a range of 38 to 45, but there are some values within that range it is there, but some values are not 38 to 45. Every value is not the same as a 38 to 45. Some record length is lesser than what we specified. Let's see what happens if I write it and run the program. If I execute it, I think you got it. Rome with the 3 nights, 750 and 3M MEG, 4M3G is the description of that event, D'Amico, and suddenly you got it, Paris and 8 and all. Why? The reason is we have a lesser length what we specified than your data, then automatically the next value overcomes this missing value positions, the lesser length value, then finally something like this you got it. To avoid it, what we can do is, if you could able to write it saying a option called trunk over, this will allow me to read it. You just read the value, execute it. Now you can see this is the proper and correct data. So we have a Rome, Paris, London, New York, Madrid, Amsterdam, number of nights, land cost, event description, and number of events, event description, and tour guide and backup guide. When there is no data, it is still taking as a blank. There is no chance of values moving here and there. That's the use of a trunk over option. Whenever the record length is lesser than what you specified, still you are interested to read it, we can go for it. Option called trunk over. Total 4 options we have covered as of now. One is miss over, flow over, trunk over, and stop over, right? So this is the 4 options we write it. But guys, we never ever use this option in your real time. The reason is there is no need of infile with different options like a random data and all. The reason is mostly as we are programmer, we'll get the data in the form of cleaned data. Maybe the cleaned in the sense it may be not according to our required format, but at least the data they'll just send it to you in real time as a CSV format, or maybe sometimes directly sending the data in the form of SAS data sets. So we no need to use it. In my total career, I have not used this miss over, flow over, trunk over, stop over, but still maybe if they touch for certification exams, you have to be ready with it. So that's the reason why I'm explaining it. Not only that, by using this infile, there are a few more options also you have to learn. What is that? Imagine I have a data with me where it is in this particular data here. You just open it. This is my data. Can you see that? What file it is? It's not a space separated file. It's a tab separated file. Sorry. From one column to another column, there are some spaces. How many spaces? Each column, there are 4 spaces. That is your tab space, I can say. 12 to 34, a tab space. 34 to AA, there is a tab space. Now I want to import this data into SAS environment. Earlier the data is mess, but now it's very clean. You may think that why can't we read it? We can read easily, right? That's what your assumption. Let's do one thing. Right click on it, go to properties and check where the data is located. Security, copy the path. Okay guys, you may think that why can't you copy the path from here? When I try to copy the path from the general tab, you will get it see user Naidu desktop SAS tutorial up to day 5 only you will get it. But you are expecting the file path also. You will get the file path here only. That is your see user SAS tutorial day 5 tab file dot text also required. We need that. Click OK. Now go to here. I'll mention the path of that file where it is located. I'm thinking that without giving anything, as the data is just a tab separated file, SAS by default it will try to read it. When I execute it and run the program, this is what you got it. X and Y and G is a character data. That's the reason why you are getting something like this. It's a mess. We are not getting the required output. If you're really interested the tab separated file containing a data to read into SAS, you need to write a code as a DLM, means delimiter. Delimiter means the value separating between 2 columns. We call it as a delimiter. If the value is separating between a space, then it's a space delimited file. The value separating with the 2 values are separating with a comma, then it is a comma delimited. So if the value is separated 2 values right now with the tab space, then it's a tab delimited file. You're really interested to remove, or maybe you need to separate your values based on the tab, you need to tell that to SAS that is a tab file. How I can say it's a tab file? In the DLM statement, you have to mention it. DLM equal to 09x, you need to mention it. Naidu, how I'll get to know that 09x or 08x and all? In the SAS help documentation, they clearly mentioned it. For tab space file, you need to write 09x or something like that to read it. There is just help documentation in the SAS backend. Here itself you can able to find out. So within that, if you are really interested to import tab spaces, we can do. And now you see that the tab space containing a data you just read. But the only thing what you have to do is you need to use DLM equal to, that is your delimiter equal to 09. You need to use it 09x because it's a tab spaces. Okay, if it is a tab spaces we have done, can we able to separate the data with a comma, dollar, ampersand sign, spaces, like a plenty of other things which is there? Can we able to separate it? Let's take this as an example. Data clean is your data set name, input statement, patient ID, name, age and gender, card statement. Patient ID is 123, name is Kiran, age is 24, gender is male. But according to the list input method rules, we need to understand one thing. one particular column to another column, at least a single blank is required. But unfortunately here, I don't have any space there. It's just a commas, comma, ampersand sign, space and all, right? So that you should not get those. So you need to just remove those, and we are expecting a space there. So how I can do? By default, if I try to do it, SAS automatically throw an error, because according to the list input rules, at least one space is required. See, this is what you are getting it. This is not the required output for you. Then how I can tell to my SAS to read it? Very simple. What I'll do is I'll try to mention infile with cards with DLM equal to, you need to write it. Infile with cards means I'm telling SAS to read the data from cards containing a data. DLM equal to, delimiter equal to, what you want to remove. You need to mention in a quotations. Earlier also DLM equal to quotations, you have mentioned it. Quotations with 09. The same way, DLM equal to quotation. It can be single or double quotations, is your wish. So I need to remove a comma. I mentioned it. I need to remove the dollar sign also. I mentioned it. I need to remove the ampersand sign. I mentioned that. I need to remove space also. 134 to Ramya, there is a space also in the data. I need to remove that space also, because once I remove these spaces, SAS will give a uniform space every column whenever it is required. When I try to do it, execute it, this is what I'm getting it. PID, name, age, gender. So this is what how the output is looks like. So you got the data PID wise, name wise, age wise, gender wise also. You got it. Okay, good. So now you are interested, the same thing you want to do, but instead of infile with cards, I want to do with path. The only path will change, but rest all the program is same. Path, and you will not use a card statement. Instead of that, you will try to take the data, but DLM equal to, you need to write it. Take an example of the next one. Tell me, with your knowledge, what you know, okay, can you just tell me how you can able to separate it now? You try to see this example. I have a data clean infile with cards, input PID, name and age and gender, but all the data is separated with comma now. Can I use the DLM statement to separate the commas? Yes or no? Can we do?
Yes.
Tell me the syntax. DLM equal to?
In single quotations, comma.
Single quotations, you mention comma. That's what you are thinking that. Definitely it is a right assumption what you are doing it. So, but the problem is here, when I try to execute it, definitely it will work, but the second row it is not working. See, for first row, Kiran 123 Kiran and 24 male, it's working. But here there is no value for my employee name, or maybe the name variable value missing and age value also missing. If I could have value, I could have written a value something called missing, then what you are saying is 100% right. I could able to solve that issue. Can you see that? It's working. But the problem is, unfortunately, there is no space, there is no period signs there. Still I want to read it. That means basically it is a comma after comma. This is called concurrent commas, we call it as a. When there is a comma after comma, DLM is incapable enough to just read this. If you want to read this type of data, comma after comma containing data, then don't use DLM. You need to use a concept called DSD. It's a data sensitivity delimiter. When you use it, now you see the output is very nice. Can you see that? DSD what requires is, DSD always requires a uniformly separated data is required. You see the total data what you're writing, everything is just separating with comma everywhere. So automatically DSD I can able to handle that situation. Same thing, DSD with path containing a data. If you want it, you can try at your home. You see this one. Okay, sometimes can we able to solve this with DSD? Let's say then, can I do this with DSD? Is it possible? See, we have a 134 Kiran 56 and all. First of all, can I ask you one thing? Is it all the data separated with comma? Yes or no? Uniformly. In this
No, sir.
There is no comma? First see that, is that commas are there or not as a separators?
Comma is there.
Comma is there. Huh.
Yes, sir.
But you can see the quotations also. Somewhere it is quotation, somewhere it is single quote, somewhere it is double quotations. Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes.
So DSD required only one stuff, that is separated, uniformly separated or not. Is it uniformly separated? Yes or no? All are commas. All my PIDs are separated with comma. All my names are separated with comma. All my ages are separated with comma. Genders also separated with comma. My DSD will work here also, can be handled when the data is uniformly separated. Okay. Now, can I use my DLM statement to handle this one instead of DSD? Tell me what to write. Can I write comma? Yes or no? I want to separate with comma, and quotations also I want to remove. Comma is required to remove it. Okay. What else?
Quotations.
Single quotation.
Single quotations and
double quotations.
Single quotation, if I write it like this, okay, it's working. Again, double quotations, I'm writing like this. See what happens? Why my program turned into pink? SAS thinks that you started with the double quotation, you ended with the double quotation, unnecessarily you have given another double quotation. That's what the SAS meaning is. Then how you can solve this? You have to write it 2 single quotes and 2 double quotations. Then it won't turn. Understand now what I'm trying to do here? Got it? 1 comma, 2 single quotations are required. So it should be starting single quotation, ending single quotation. Again, starting double quotation, ending double quotation. The last double quotation is for your something need to be written in quotations, right? That is quotations it is. Now you see, with the DLM, with this way, we can able to solve. Is it solved now? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Now I have a data clinical infile with cards with DSD, DLM equal to $@ space and comma also. So I'm using both also in this program. I can use everything with the DLM itself. See, the DSD usage we can see is when there is a comma after comma, only that place where you can only use DSD, but remaining all the places either you can use DLM or DSD, it will work. Okay, but the problem is in this case, without writing DLM, you think that okay, it's not a comma after comma. I think maybe it will try to separate it with DSD. First of all, is the data uniformly separated? Again,
No.
one is with 134 with $1 one place with comma, one place with space. That cannot handle with the DSD at all. Can we able to handle the situation with DLM? Yes. Can we do that? Tell me. First $sign is there. I need to remove it. What else is there? Single quotes are there. I need to remove it. Then followed by comma to be removed. Then followed by space also there to be removed. @ sign is there to be removed. What else is there? Double quotations also there.
Double quote.
I'll mention those. Is it removing all? Yes. You can do it. The only problem with DSD, we need to use it when there is a comma after comma, concurrent commas. When you handle it, we can't do with it by using this particular option. Clear? So DSD, we can use only that place, but remaining all the places, DLM can be handle your situations. Okay. Now another example, this is called scan over. Scan over means it scans your word. What it will do, while you are just giving a data to the SAS, data, lab is your data set name, input, @care, trial, sub, card statement, I'm writing it here. So here I'm just writing it @care, trial and sub, card statement, Apollo, phase 1 with 78, NIMS, phase 1 with 45, care with phase 1 with 89, Apollo, phase 2 with 45, NIMS with phase 2 with 67, care phase 2 with 89, NIMS phase 3 with 46. Now my interest is I want to pick up only the care patient's data only. First of all, before I'll proceed further, the question to you all, can you just tell me, if I run this data set, how many variables will be created?
2 variables.
Is it 2?
Sorry, 3.
3, sir.
Please.
Is it 3? How can you say @care is a variable name? Here, officially, we have only 2 variables, trial and sub only. The care is nothing but your filtration data. It is just used to filtering of your @care. It will use to filter it. That means I'll try to take care data here and here. Okay, these 2 records will be picked up of your phase 1 89.2, phase 2 with 89. Only these 2 records will automatically picked up. Now this is how the output is. Phase 1 with 89.2, phase 2 with 89.0. You will get it. Making sense? Yeah. When coming to here, I have a data with me is an external file, total 1000 patients containing a data with me. Where it is blood data set, total 1000 patients data. You see that? So yes, I think it's a huge quantity of the data, total 1000 patients data. I'm interested. See where there is a missing, the missing value is already mentioned with the period sign. So I no need to worry about much there. So total 1000 patients data which is there. What is your column names for it? The column names also, one is patient ID, gender, blood group, age group, WBC, RBC and cholesterol. These are the different values of each particular value. The variables are, I need to write it in my input statement. First what I will do is, I'll right click on it, go to properties, go to security, I'll copy the path of file where it is located. Okay, copy, click, okay. I'm done. Then I need to write it here. Data, your data set name blood 1. Okay. In file, you are mentioning a path of that file where it is located. Okay. Then the next step is, I'm just mentioning my column names, PID. Okay. Gender, I need to write it because it's a character data. I need to mention the dollar. Blood type is a variable, character data, I'm mentioning a dollar. Age group is the variable, I'm mentioning a dollar. WBC, RBC and cholesterol and run. That's it. With this, what I'm trying to do is, I'm trying to import external data into SAS environment. That's what my job is. Now, I think my cursor is not moving. Where my cursor is? Batteries are over or what? Okay. So now I'm just executing it. See, this is total 1000 patients data imported into SAS environment. Go there, open your blood data set. All the 1000 patients data is successfully imported now. Can you see that? This is all about total 1000 patients data. Now client requirement is, no, I don't need all the 1000. Only first 10 records is enough. I don't need the rest all. Then how I can tell to my SAS to take the first 10 records? By just mentioning a statement called OBS equal to 10. What this will do, it will try taking it 1 to 10. The first 10 only it will be get imported. Now you see, only the first 10 records will be imported. You may ask a question, Naidu, where we said that to take a starting from 1. Okay, OBS equal to 10 means you are putting an end limit. Then where we said that to start from 1. Default of your SAS starting from 1 to until OBS, that is your 10 records, it will take it. But now client interest is, they need a data from the 10th record to 100th record, they want it. So they don't want it from the first record. Starting from 10th record, ending with 100th record. Then what you can do is, I can just use an option here. Okay, I'll try to mention it. FIRST, first OBS equal to 10, OBS equal to 100. Can anyone tell me how many records you are expecting in the output? First OBS equal to 10 and OBS equal to 100.
90, sir.
90.
Wrong answer.
91.
That's the right answer. 91, including 10th record also. So now if I execute it, so 91 records you will get it. You scroll up. Total 91 records will be get imported. Imagine I have not mentioned any end limit. Tell me how many records I'll get it now in this data set. I mentioned only start limit, but I have not mentioned any end limit.
Final number minus 9.
Exactly, right answer. 991 you will get it. Total 1000 patients data. So 991 you will get it. See? Out of 1000, 9 minus. So that is your 991 you will get it. Okay. Imagine this data is bit of easy so that we could able to import it nicely. I have a plenty messy data. I can see, and that is your raw data T3. You just see that. Do you think that can we able to import this data into SAS? We can. But what is the common logic here? Anyone try to identify?
Commas.
Yes, that's the right answer. The data is separated with comma everywhere. Control number, comma, dose, comma, patient number, comma, visit, comma, BMI, comma, ECG, comma, HR, comma, respiration rate, comma, systolic blood pressure, comma, diastolic blood pressure, comma, potassium in urine, comma, sodium in urine, calcium in urine, like that. We have it. What I can say that we have a data something like this. I want to import it, and that too I have my first record as my column names. There is no need of having this first record as a column name in my data. I can't do anything with that. What I will do is I'll tell to my SAS data, my data set name in file. I'll make sure where that particular data is located. I'll just go to properties and go to security. I'll copy the path of that file where it is located. Then come to SAS. I'll just mention the path of that file where it is located. Done. Then all the data is separated with comma. So I'll write it DLM equal to comma. First OBS equal to 2. I have to mention it because I have my first row itself as my column names. I don't need that row to be read into SAS anymore. So I wanted the data from the second row onwards because that's my original data. First row is my column names. So I'm skipping it. So I'm taking the data first OBS equal to 2. And then as I already have my column names which is there in the data, I'll try to copy and paste it here. But the problem is control number variable for the first row. At least when you are taking this use quantity of the data, at least you need to do a sample check for the first row itself at least. Okay, let's go for it. Column word wrapping. The first control number is the variable. How many characters length? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Total 11 digits of your length. But SAS default can able to read character data up to 8 only. But it's 11 digits of your length. So SAS won't be able to read this. You're expecting this particular data to read into SAS environment. What you have to do is you have to make sure to increasing the length. How to do that? Control number equal to 11, dose and patient number equal to 13, visit, BMI, ECG, respiration rate, systolic blood pressure, diastolic blood pressure, potassium, in all the variables I mentioned it. So the length is required only for control number variable, patient number variable. Only these two variable only required the length more than 8 characters. Remaining all are 8 characters only. I no need to worry about it. But the dose variable is actually numeric. If by looking into the data, you see 40, 40, 40. You can see that as a numeric. But why I'm mentioning a dollar sign is you scroll down. You can't take a decision on top of only 1 or 2 observations you see. You see it that some suddenly. So 40 mg, 80 mg, there is suddenly a text called placebo also. You are expecting this particular text values also to read. Make sure to write this dose variable as a dollar sign character containing a data. Now with this, you are importing the external file into SAS environment. I think I'm done. Check my log. 275 records containing a data imported. Go there. May know what is your dataset name? Raw data. You try to open it. Can you see that? Control number, dose, patient number, visit, BMI, ECG, respiration rate, all the data it's imported. Can you see that? This is how we can able to import external files into SAS environment. Nice and easy. Suppose, imagine right now it is just a text file you are importing it. What is comma separated file? The same file. Okay, let me try creating a comma separated file in front of you so you will get to know what is exactly the comma separated file. Go to open a text document. Let me try to write it. PID, comma, age, comma, sex. I'm writing it. Okay. Enter PID 1, comma, age 56 years, comma, okay, sex. I'm writing it M. Another one is 2, comma, 78 years, comma, female. Just imagine. If I'm trying to save this, I can save this file in the form of a text file if you want it. I can save the same file in the form of a CSV also. Let me just try to save it as a CSV. Save as. I'm just saving to my desktop. Okay. The file name, I'll write it as a ABC. Then instead of text, I'll try to keep it all. And here abc.csv, I'll try to write it. It's a comma separated value file. Click save. I think I'm done. Go there. By default, you see ABC CSV I have just saved. Why my you just see in my desktop why this particular file is appearing in the form of Excel, because CSV files by default what I can say that by default it will be saved in the form of Excel file. Looks like an Excel, but it's not. You double click on it. You see that all your comma separated values file is just appearing something like this. This is called CSV, comma separated value. You can save this in the form of a .csv, or if you want to open it, open with Notepad also. You will get your original data, like all the data with the comma separated. This is what it is a comma separated file means. By using infile, you can able to import a text files, or you can able to import this particular comma separated file. Either of these values only we can import it into SAS environment. Okay, so now I'm just trying to import the data with the CSV format of your data. I'll try to write it CSV, comma separated value. I try importing it. Even that is also same. There is no change in the program at all except the extension. Remaining all the program is same. You see that it's imported. Now you can see that raw data. It's the same. This particular class we just discussed about how to import external files by using SAS. We just done. So this is a data step method to importing an external file into SAS environment. Somebody asked me in the interview, can you just tell me any data step method to import external files into SAS? Infile is your answer. Infile, by using infile, we can able to import external files into SAS by using data step method. We use a procedure called proc import. I will explain in the day 10. That's a procedure method to import external files into SAS, but they are clearly asking a data step method to import external files into SAS. Answer will be infile. We can able to import external files into SAS. With this, we done with import of your external file by using infile options we covered. So this class is combining of your input methods plus your infile options combined together. We made this input methods and infiles. Input methods we will not regularly definitely will not use in real time, but this infile somewhere we try to use it, because sometimes client will send the data in the form of CSV files as a cleaned patient's data, because cleaned patient's data in the sense the clinical trial is going on, and within that clinical trial going on, let's say the clinical trial need to be conducted for a 6 months of period, but initially they have done the clinical trial, just started, only just 100 members data only they got it. Actually they are expecting 1000 members data, only first 100 patients data they are getting it. So when they are just submitting the data, only 100 patients data only, they'll send it separately in the form of a CSV format to load it and to do the analysis and all. So that time, that is a cleaned patient data, they'll send it in CSV. Yes, we sometimes we use it, but not always we use CSV format of file to import it. So this is all about your infile options class and what I try to deliver. Any questions from anyone, you can ask.
In the last program, instead of DLM, you can also use DSD also, no, sir?
Yeah, you can use the DSD, but the problem is there is a comma after comma at somewhere in the some lines. Okay, that means not a comma after comma, there is a mess actually. So I think you can try the DSD. Let's see what log is trying to tell you. Try to focus on the log once you change it to DSD. You can do that, there is no problem, but some values it will throw an unnecessary warning messages, note messages to your log.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Okay then. So thank you all. If you have any questions, you please ask now. If you don't, then happy weekend. And we'll meet again on Tuesday morning Indian Standard Time and Monday night US Standard Time. Yes, madam. Continue.
Sir, yeah. Not from this infile option. I actually want to ask you about this INTCK function, which is mentioned in the task file.
INTCK for time being, you leave it, madam. I know why you're asking it. Okay. INTCK is the function. Generally, it will try to give you the differences between the two dates. Suppose imagine you have given your birth date. Okay. And you have given your service date also. Just imagine. Maybe today's date you have provided. By using intake function, what basically you can get is you want to know the difference between your birth date to service date, how many days difference if you want it, how many months difference if you want it, how many weeks difference you want it, how many years difference if you want it, you can get it. But I have not covered that. So the tasks are prepared by my students, and they, by the time when they are preparing the task, they have already covered with the functions class also. That's a reason why they try to use some intake functions, but it's very early stage to discuss about it. When I'm done with my functions class, and that time you try go back and look into that example, and it's easy.
Okay, and same with, like, there are several places where they have used the D for date, like.
You're right. Those are all from the same date time functions only.
Okay. ठीक है.
Good then. Okay then. So, and guys, the upcoming days are like the Dasara and all. Maybe if anyone think one day is definitely holiday, but if you think that more than that, please let me know. I'll schedule accordingly. And you have a WhatsApp group also, and please try to discuss with other people also. If most of you are saying it, hey, this particular days will ask Naidu to off, then definitely I'll respect that. So let me know. Right. So thank you all for today, and I'll meet you again Monday. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Happy
Yeah.
weekend.
Thank you. Have a great weekend. Thank you. Bye all.
Bye, sir.
Bye. Hello everyone, and today we are talking about global options. So let me just open. Infile is done. Global options. What is meant by these global options? In SAS, there are a list of global options. We have it like title, footnote, caps, center, date, first OBS, FMET error, line size, missing, notes, number, OBS, page number, page size, replace, and year cutoff. Actually, if I ask you to remember one by one, it's very difficult for you to remember the names. But you try to remember all these with a purpose so that you can easily remember it. Let's say, let me just go through a one by one example. Okay, just imagine I'm just trying to write it. A proc means it's a procedure. Print means I'm just writing it, print it. Data equal to where my data set is located. I'll just give my data set here. That is my SAS help library containing a class data set to be. Just paste it there. Run it. When I execute it and run the program now, I think it's printed. You see that? The SAS system is the title, and you have your what I can say that so you have your system date and time, you have page number, everything is just printing. You carefully see the SAS system is the title, you are getting it. You decided I don't need this title anymore, I want it our own title. then you can use a title is the statement. That's a global option. I can say title. Within the title, you just write it what you want it. So my, or maybe this is students data is the title. I'm writing it instead of just a normal title what you are getting it the SAS system. I'm giving a title as a this is students data. Yeah, now I got a title as a this is a students data, and this is one title. Imagine this is the student data from Hyderabad. I want to write it again. I'm writing title, and within a statement I want it in the next line from Hyderabad. Just imagine Hyderabad and give the semicolon. So if I execute it, run it from Hyderabad only, so you will get it here. So you won't get it from Hyderabad. You are getting it as only that title. What about my students data title? That won't get it because you written a title statement once and again you are writing a title. The old title will be overwritten with a new title. Imagine I am expecting two titles in the output. Then you make sure to write it this one as a title 1. Make sure to write it this one as a title 2. So now you are writing it two titles. This is students data from Hyderabad as the two titles. You got it. Like that you are writing title 1, title 2, title 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How many titles you can write it? Only max 10 title only we can write it. So let's say this is my last title. I'm just writing it. Give the semicolon. So the 10th title will be printed. You see that this is my first title, this is my second title. After the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth title missing because I have not specified anything. 10th title directly I have given. Yeah, you are going to get this. Okay, so now I can just get it. So I'm just writing it. This is my 10th title or something like that. It is printing. Imagine another case is, so I have a 10 titles. So for a certification exam, I try to give that as a title 1 now. Title 1, title 2, title 1 if I'm giving it. Can anyone tell me how many titles you can get it in the output window?
2. Only 2.
You're expecting 2. One is from this is my last title plus from Hyderabad you are expecting. If my assumption is correct, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But the problem is only one
No,
title
sir,
you will get it. This is my last title only. The reason is you have given a title. This is my students data, and again title 2 from Hyderabad. So again title 1. This is my last title. SAS will override these two titles. SAS thinks that okay, freshly you have started again from the title 1. That is what how SAS will think, right? So you can use this title statement anywhere in the SAS environment. Okay, I can give this title anywhere in the SAS environment. I can give it at the top. If you want it, I can give it in the middle of my proc report also, or proc procedure, any procedure I can give it. So it can be work anywhere. If you are writing a cards or data lines only after card statement semicolon, after that only you can't write it, but you can write this title statement anywhere in the SAS. So it's a global option. Once you activate it, see now I have activated this title for this output. I'm generating another title, another output at the down, saying it as a proc means it's a procedure. Print means I'm printing it. Data equal to your data set name. I'm just writing it. Data equal to SAS help library. I know there is a one more data set with me is called air. So let me try to get that and try to print it. It will be printed. There is no doubt on it. So now you see that it's printing. Even the title will be carry forward for the next output also. Because it's a global option, until unless you activating this title will be continued for your next. You think that this title is no more required for the second title. I want to give my own title, then I'll write it again, title statement. You just mention what title you are interested to write it. You just mention the title and give the semicolon. The old titles, whatever you are writing it, it will be restricted only to that output. The new title, what you are writing it, it will be appear in the output window. Now you can see that the title will be appear what you have given in that particular program, only that title you will get it. Imagine in the next output what I'm generating it. Taking any example, let's say I'm just taking this example from here. For the next output, I'm interested not to have any title. Okay, so I don't need any title in the output at all. Right now, either of one title I need to write, either old one I need to continue or else new one I need to declare it. For this output, like metadata set which I'm creating, I'm not expecting any title. Then how I can tell to my SAS that I don't need any title? Very simple. You just mention title with semicolon. Don't write anything. There is no title in the output at all. If I execute it, say there is no titles in the output at all. So title with semicolon, it will minimize all the titles if you don't want it. So yeah, it will do that. And we're coming to here. So what we can do is title 1, title 2, you're writing it. So now I'm just writing it. Footnotes also we can write it. So I'm just writing a statement called footnote. What this basically will do is footnote 1, I'm writing it. So what footnotes? Thank you. Is the footnote I want to write it as a one footnote. Another footnote I'm trying to write it as a footnote 2. I'm just writing it quotations. Okay, the end I'm writing as another footnote and give the semicolon. So this will allow me to write another footnote at the down, execute it. See, thank you and the end is the 2 footnotes. You can get it like that, like a 10 footnotes also we can write it. Even for the next output, you don't want the footnote to be continued anymore. Write it footnote with semicolon. That's it. The footnote will be get stopped. Title and footnote will be the same concept. You can write it mostly at the same location. Title, it will appear in the top of your output, and footnote, it will appear in the bottom of your output every time. If you don't want the title and footnote anymore, write a footnote with semicolon, write title with semicolon also. These 2 options will allow me not to get any titles or footnotes in the output anymore. You execute it any program now. Take this example again, SAS.error. When you print it after you have deactivated your titles and footnotes, when I just execute it, don't expect any no footnote. At the same time, the SAS system default output also, you won't get it in the top. Even that is gone and below one also gone. Apart from that, the system date and time is there in my computer. I want to remove that. Even that is also possible. I can remove the system date and time by just using an options. Okay, except this particular title and footnote. Okay, let me remove all. Okay, then I'm just printing a default, the title and footnotes and everything. But now my interest is I don't need the system date and time to be appear in the date here. Actually, why it is appearing old date means, as you already know, that once you have launched the SAS icon, once you launch the SAS software from that icon which is there on the desktop, so it automatically give you the old date only, because my SAS software is already been expired in 2014 of September 3rd or something like that. That's the reason why it's showing old date. But in your real time, in your case, mainly you will get the present date of the computer, as they are using a what I can say official version. So the alternate, so definitely you will get the today's date of the computer. However, we are not interested to have this particular date and time to be appear in the output. So then if you want to remove the date and time, you need to use an option here. You need to write it option, 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 or I can write it options also. That's not a problem. Option, I don't need the date. You write an option called no data. So with this option, except title and footnote, remaining all the global option, we write a statement called option only. When you do that, see that you don't have any system date and time anymore. It's gone. Apart from that, we have a information like a page number is appearing in the output. As of now, I have executed the output around 20 pages. You are getting it. You don't need that page number anymore in the output. You can tell to a SAS that no date. I don't need sorry, not date. So no number, I don't need it, and I don't need that page number to be appear in the output. You write an option statement. See, there is no page number in the output also, right? So we can just do it. And apart from that, by default, the result or the output is printing in the center of the page. If you consider the black color one as a center, so black color one is a complete page, the output is appearing in the center of the page. You're really interested not to have this page in the center, I can tell to my SAS by just using an option called no center. This will allow me not to display the output in the center of your page at all. See, it's automatically getting displayed in the left side of your page. And apart from that, so you just see certain values. Mainly you take right now it is a SAS help class, you are just working on it, that's fine. Let me try to write it a big data set called hot data set. When you try to write it proc print data equal to SAS help.hot, when I print it, as you already know that it won't print all the output in the one page itself. You see that status, death cause, CHD diagnosis, sex, age at age at start, age at height, weight, diastolic and systolic, and it is cutting it and continuing in the next line like MRW and all. So because if you see in my data set, in my SAS help library for hot data, when you try to open it, there are plenty variables which is there. Right now what you are getting it until your smoking status, where it is printing in the first layer, systolic blood pressure only you are getting it. Before MRW, up to here it is printing on one page, because that's the maximum size I can print it in one page of the output, and after that it is cutting it and continuing to the next line, because horizontally I have that size that much only. That's the reason why it is cutting and continuing to the next line. When I decided let's not to cut it and continue in the next line, let's print it everything on same page itself instead of just breaking it to the next, then I can use it. What I can do is ls line size equal to, what this will do is horizontally it will increase your line size, okay, up to maximum 256 characters you can increase it. Right now I'll try to write just for 200 line size, options line size equal to 200. So this will allow me horizontally increasing a line size. Now you just see in your output right now, if you execute it, see like a status, death cause, age at CHD diagnosis, sex, age at start, height, weight, diastolic, systolic, MRW, smoking status, age at death, and cholesterol status and cholesterol smoking status, everything is comes under one particular page itself. Because in a horizontal manner you are interested to increasing your width of your what I can say the page, we can do it. The maximum I can do it up to 256 characters maximum, but line size I try to write it 200, so that up to 200 characters you are getting it. But one thing you try to remember, you just see in your output what you are getting it. So once you're done with your first page, okay, come here, so go for the first page. So here is the first page, starting from the 1 onwards, until after first page is done, after 80th character it will stop and continue the remaining values into the next page, because it's another page, it is continue it. So the thing is, every 80 lines per page or something like that, default there will be some size, and after that the page is cutting there and continuing to the next line. So you are thinking that you want to increasing it. Let's have all these 5000 plus records containing a data to be printed on one page itself without gap. Okay, I don't need that page gap at all. So in that case, what I can tell is to the SAS by just using an option called PS, page size. Page size equal to how many lines per page you can print it. I'm interested to print around let's say 6,000 lines per page. I'm interested to print it right now. So automatically I have a 5209 records in my data set of hot will be printed on one page itself. So that what happens, you know, there is no gap in the middle at all. If you just scroll up or down, you see that earlier after 80 we used to get a space, because it's cut it at that particular page is done and next page is used to start. But now you can see that all the pages, whatever is there in the data, the total pages are gone, still you won't get a gap, because until 6000 lines it will be under one particular page number only you will get it. Because the maximum page size you can increase it up to 32,000 lines, 32,767 lines or pages, lines per page you can print it. That's the maximum size you can use it for a page size. Apart from that, the page size is really matters. Always the footnote will appear after your page only. Once the page is finished, then only the footnote is appear from your output. The page size is decides where that footnote to be appear. Is it very near to the output or very far to the output? You can control it by using an option called page size. So right now I'm printing it 6000 lines per page. Yeah, that's fine. I can do it. So now I have activated it. And one more is there are some numerical values missing in your data. You just carefully see the numeric missing values here, dot, 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 and all. What client is asking, wherever you have a numerical variable in your data, try to display those numerical missing value as a blank or maybe zeros or something like that. How I can tell to my SAS that wherever the numeric variable value is missing, try to make it as a 0. Very simple. What you have to do, as option statement is already active, you try to use an option called missing equal to, you try to enter it, you try to make it in a quotations. Don't mention anything by default. What happens, it will make that as a blank. You see that now. Earlier we have a numerical values used to get as a dots, you see. So but those dots are no more right now, so it is just appearing like a blanks only. You can see now. So here is a blank, and here is a blank, and here is a blank. Everywhere it is blanks. The dots is no more, and it's appearing like a blanks. Okay, so you are getting it that blanks if you want it, or else if you want it, sometimes you don't need it blanks. I want it as 0. You try to write it any single digit value. I can keep it in that quotations, so I can write it 0. So wherever it's missing, I want to make it as a 0. Now you can see that. So in that particular variable of my age at start, so age at age diagnosis, wherever it's missing, I try to keep that as a 0. I can do that. So options missing is the option will allow me the numerical value to be generally it is to be printed as a character, just a dot. Instead of that, you want to get a space, then you can get it. Options missing equal to quotations. You just need to write it as a just blank. So you are going to get it. Options no date. I don't need any date. No number. No center. Line size equal to 200. Page size equal to 6000. Missing equal to you are getting it. Okay, so then I'm just writing it. So another option is options no date, no number, no center, line size, page size missing, and options. You can write an option called caps. What this will do is, if you want to make your values to be appear in the form of a caps letter, you can get it. But the problem is here you can't get the caps letter of your the data which is already there in your sashelp.hot. What you can get as a caps, you do one thing. Whatever you are writing it here, you are interested. Okay, the data set containing information won't turn into caps letter, but when you are freshly creating some options over here, maybe what I can say that there are some PID, name, age, and all. The data set itself is being created within this particular code. When I execute it, all the values will be turned into caps letter. You see that? The variable names and rows and all the values will be turned into caps letter because I have used an option here called options. I have used options caps, so that my variable will be turned into caps and my rows also turned into caps. But we never use that option in your real time, so we don't need that cap values to be caps. Then I can deactivate that option by writing an option called no caps. When I do it and execute it, so now you can see execute it, so you won't get the output in the form of a caps letter or anything. But sometimes it is required for SDTM implementations. We need only the variable names to be a capsule, but not the data. You're expecting the variable name to be capsule, then I can just use an option here called, so as you already written an option here, you try to write it no caps is no more required because I have deactivated. I'm writing option statement is already active, then I'll write it valid var name equal to, I'll try to write it valid var name equal to, I'm trying to write it use an option called upcase, upcac upcase. What this will do is only the variable names of your data, make sure to convert that into uppercase, but the values inside of the variables and all, let it have a as it is. You see that PID, name, age, only that variable. Even in your data set also where this particular data has been created, Matt, you try to open it, only the variable names is turned into capsule, but inside data will be the small letters as it is without any change, right? So you can get that option by just using it by using options valid var name equal to upcase. We can just use it. And apart from that, I have a data with me in my SAS help data, what I can say that class data set. As you already know that how many observations we have, 19 observations containing a data we have it. I decided let it run any data set in my output, make sure to get it only 10 records only. Even though you have many records in my data, but I'm expecting always to be restrict my observations up to 10 records only. Then in that case, what we do is we try to write it options. Options, we'll try to write it. Options, no date, no number, no center, line size, page size, missing equal to 0, valid where name equal to uppercase, and what I said I need. Okay, so now I'm writing it OBS equal to 10 if I fix it. I think OBS we are using second time now. OBS we have used with infile concept. We can use a OBS concept with global options also. If I try to write it OBS equal to 10, I can get it the maximum observations up to 10 records on. No matter what, any data set you print it. It can be a class or it can be a hot also. Let's say hot data set around 5000 plus records containing a data. When I execute it, max up to 10 records only you will get it, because I just limited myself by just writing an option called options OBS equal to 10 means maximum 10 records only you are getting it. But the problem is sometimes what happens, the next output, like let's take this SAS help library containing a hot data set. While printing it, you're expecting to print the total output. Okay, you're expecting to print the total records as it is, because I don't know how many records in my next data set. I'm expecting all the data to be printed as it is. Then I can use an option called here. Okay, I'm just writing it as a no print. So it's not no print. I'm just using an option called here OBS equal to max. So I'm just deactivating that option now. So now what it will do is it will try taking the maximum observations of your data. Right now if I execute it, see, it is taking the maximum observations now again. OBS equal to 10, if I fix it, every time the up to 10 records only you will get it in the data set. Even though you have a plenty records, maximum you can get up to 10 records. When I write OBS equal to max, it will try to take the maximum observations in your data. But every time it is start taking from the first observation only. You are interested to take the data from the fifth record onwards, then I can write an option here called first FIRST OBS equal to, you try to make it 5. So any data set you write it now. Let's take this data set called class data set. While you are picking up, I need the observation starting from the fifth record only. If I execute it and run it, you see that now I have a 19 records containing a bit data, but I always said that I need data from the fifth record, 5th to 19 only you will get it in the data, because I have used an option called first OBS. First OBS equal to 5 means maximum 5 observations you can get it. And one more thing you need to observe here, every time the notes and source, whenever I'm just printing in my log, we used to get always this notes and source messages in your log window every time. I decided I don't need this notes and source message anymore to be displayed in the output. Then I can use an option here saying it as a no notes. Okay, no notes and no source, SOURC, no source. What this will do is, once I activated this global option, from now onwards, you run any program in SAS, you won't get any notes or source in your log at all. You see that now I have activated options, no notes, no source. With this, I'm clearing my log now. Let's see, is there any new log will be generated or not. When I execute it, I'm getting output and output window, but go there and check your log. Is log speaking nothing in that? The reason is we forcefully stopped not to display your notes and source messages in your output if I don't want it to be displayed anymore. And apart from that, that default every time the output will be displayed in the output of your work library only. But instead of work, you want to store your data set into a separate location. Okay, so every time it is saving in work, I decided I need to save this particular data set in SAS user instead of work. Then I can write it options user equal to, you can just mention it, so the user dataset name, so the user where you are interested to save it. It can be your own library what you have created with the name of project 0102 or anything. You can use it directly, that library name, or else I'll tell to my SAS to save my data every time. Instead of in work library, try to save SAS user library instead of work library. Once I activate it and run it now, you are creating any data set name. Let's take this particular data called med and try to copy it and paste it. The med data set, what I'm trying to do it right now, if I write it something called SAS user.med, then it med data set will be go and save into the SAS user library. But now if I try to run this particular piece of code, automatically this data set won't be saved into your, what I can say, that work library. You just go there. I think med is the old data set. Let me delete that first one, because you may think that okay, that data set is coming up and saving in work library. Actually that is not true. So let me try to run it. See, the data set is been created, but where it is created, not in work library, it automatically been created into your SAS user library. So this is where the data set is just getting saved into this particular location if I use an option called options user equal to SAS user. So these are all the options to activate it. We are writing it. So let's say I want to deactivate it. Whatever the global options I have activated, I want to deactivate it again. I can do it. Let's say I'm interested to have my next output to be displayed the date in the center, right, as options data. I'm expecting my data to be printed, numbers to be displayed in the output, write a numbers. I wanted the output to be displayed in the center of the page, remove no, so let it have a center of the page. By default, line size of my output as around 76 lines per page. I want it. You try to write it options line size equal to, you write it okay, line size equal to up to 76 lines. You can write it. Maybe page size equal to default one. I'm just writing it up to 70 lines per page. I want to print it. I can write it. Let's have a missing values as a just a numeric missing value as a just dot, like that only. You try to display it. Options valid var name equal to uppercase I have written, because to make my all values into uppercase. But if you want to deactivate it, you write it an option called valid var name equal to any, so that you are deactivating it. And OBS equal to 10, 20 you have given. To deactivate it, you can write it OBS equal to max. First OBS equal to 5 I have written, so that every output I use to get the output starting from the fifth record onwards. I want to reset it that to back, then you write it first OBS equal to 1. By default, no nodes, no source I have written, because to deactivate my log, to activate it again, so you write it options nodes and remove nodes from their source. And user equal to, by default it will be get saved in work, but you change it to the SAS user. I want to bring this to back normal again. You try to write it in work library. So if I activate this all the options now, from now onwards you run any program. Okay, let's copy and paste this program at the down. Let me run it. So now I have deactivated. So now you can go there and check it. All the options what you have activated earlier, I have deactivated, except to titles and footnotes. All the global options of my data I deactivated now. So this is all about your global options, what we have in SAS, what you need to remember. So here is the list which I have covered now. Let's go for one by one. Right now you know what is the title statement. Title is the statement is used to create a title of your output. Footnote, we want it in the bottom of your output. If you want it, you can get it. We are making all the letters in capsulator by using an option called options caps. If you don't want it, you will write it no caps. By default, the result will be printed in the center of the page. If you don't want it, you can write an option called no center. The date will be displayed in the output. By default, you don't want the date to be displayed anymore. You can write an option called no date. First OBS equal to 1 is the default of SAS. Every time it will try to print it. If I could have written, written something called first OBS equal to 10, start from the 10th record onwards, it will pick up. FMET error I have not explained, because this is not the right class to explain about it. FMET error I will explain. Line size I have explained about it. To line size, to print it horizontally, how many lines per page you can print it. So you can do that. So the number of lines per page, number of letters per page you want to print it. So you can get it horizontally. If you want it, you can get it. Maximum you can write it up to 256 character. Missing equal to dot is required, because whenever it's a numeric value of my data to be printed like a character missing, so I can write it with either dot or missing or 0, whatever you can print it. It's a 1 digit, it's possible. Options no notes, no source. By default, you don't want that no notes message, so that it won't display the log messages anymore. Errors and warnings will be displayed, only the note message won't be displayed. Options no number. By default, the page number will appear in the output. If you don't want it, then you can write an option called options no number. OBS equal to max means the maximum observations I want to take up. So if I write it OBS equal to 10 or 20, it will be limited the next data set within that range. You are expecting the next data set to be printed all the observations, then you can write an option called OBS equal to max. Page number I have not explained. Right now, if you execute your output, you are at page number 245. I'm expecting this page number to be changed now. According to me, let's say I wanted this page number to be appear page number to be appear something like 1. Okay, I want to reset my page number to be 1 as a normal. I just done that. Execute your proc print data equal to SAS help.class and run it. So now the page number will appear like a 1 right now. So earlier we used to get it with lengthy values, but now I'm expecting that value to be displayed as 1. I reset it by just using this option called page number equal to 1. Page size means default the number of lines per page you can print it. So I can write it that. A replace option I have not explained it in this particular global option. I will explain. Fmet error and replace I have not explained. Options, no notes, no source I have explained. It's if you want to control your log window with the different messages, you can use an option called no notes, no source. But year cutoff option I have not explained yet, but I have explained in last class when I'm talking about the date and time there. So the thing is options year cutoff equal to 1920 if you write it. From 1920 onwards up to 2019, 100 years of span, by default it will take it as the 2 digits year will be to convert as a 4 digits. We use this options year cutoff. That's the reason why we used to write that option at only once at top so that it will work throughout all the session, because it's a global option. Once you activate it, all these options will be active until you continuing your SAS software. Imagine once you close the SAS software and open again the work library, all the options or statements, whatever you have activated, everything will be get deactivated. So this is all about your global option. Anyone is any questions you can ask.
Sir, you have mentioned about a default page size. So I was not able to get it. So what is the default page size? How many?
Default page size is not defined as a permanent, madam. Okay, go to tools, go to options, go to preferences. Okay, so you can see I think here I think just hold on a second, I will tell you. Options, options, change folder titles, fonts, colors, keys, system. I think preference. Generally here status line or auto save result. So here you can change that option. I'm not getting it where I'm just, I think options output. You see that displaying by default line size is 76, page size is 70. You can see.
Okay.
It's a default one which is already installed in your computer. If you want it, you can change this number, madam. That's your wish. Okay. So it is not that default size is something like fixed or something. You think that regularly you are using that particular page size of 100 every time, you try changing it. There is no specific limit. While installing a SAS, how much you can see there, you can consider that as a default. I think it's a 76 is the default. You can see there. If you just go to options,
Yes.
Output option, if you say in the display, there you can get that. Okay. And that is not a fixed one, madam. I can say that it's a variable. You can change it.
Okay.
Any other questions from anyone before I move on to the new topic?
So this is the complete list of global options,
Global
or
options.
there are any?
Yeah, we have a few more global options also there, madam, in the SAS help documentation. But don't bang your head to learning those. It's enough. I covered more than what we required in real time, madam, for certification exam also.
Okay.
There are plenty. Okay, don't need to worry about all. Just focus on this.
I have a question.
Yeah, please.
If you want to add a title, like I want to add like there are multiple proc steps. For each proc step, I want to add one title. So, but I cannot go more than 10 titles. So what can be done?
Imagine. So you have imagine. So tell me what your question is. You have a 10 titles. That's what you're saying?
Yes, I have like multiple proc steps. For example, I have some 15 proc
See,
steps.
generally
For each
proc steps, what we do is at real time, okay, we need the proc step of final thing. We try to write it off. Proc report is a concept. Whenever you need that output in the form of a PDF document or RTF document, what we do is we will try to save only that last report of proc report, whatever we are writing, only that place. Let me just get any program which is there on the desktop. Tab program is there. We written a lot of proc steps like transposes and all. We try to do it, but we will not save all these things for getting output in output window. We try to save that options, titles and all with only one proc report at the last. We try to use all the titles and how you need output. We'll try to manage in the application itself. If you see the titles, you will get it. See, I have two titles, one title and second title. I have 3 footnotes here, 1, 2, 3 footnotes. Can you see?
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
You got it? Is your question clear?
Yeah. Thank you.
Got it. So what we do is we try to write it at last only, what footnote we want it in that particular report. Every output, every proc step, don't expect to store that into a separate report and all. We don't need it. It is like a rough book, as I said earlier. Your child is just appearing for the mathematics exam to solve some questions. You'll try to use the rough book. He'll not enter all the rough things what he is doing. He'll not enter in the paper. He'll try to enter only the answer in the paper directly. It's the same way even in SAS also. When we try to solve something or try to get something on your output window, we are expecting, we need to do a lot of pre-processing. So all these pre-processing outputs, we don't need it. That is not our headache. The only final outcome what client is expecting, only that we will push it with using a concept called proc report. We'll try to save it. By the time of creating that particular proc report, we try to use the titles according to the data what you want it, according to that report. That's it, and we'll close that.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So I have another question in the real time also. So in the you stopped the log output, like, so for example, no note, right? So you also mentioned that to when you're sending the report to the client, you must send the log report also.
Definitely, you have to activate it. When we will stop, imagine we are writing a program of 10,000 lines of code. But all the 10,000 lines of code, what happening, unnecessarily generating, imagine maybe 50,000 lines of node messages and source messages you are getting it. But your focus is not to look into all the 50,000 lines. We need a focus only where error and warning is. I don't need to see all the note messages. Okay, yes, I agree with that. When you write an options, no notes, no source, we never use it while sending the log to the client. Understand? We'll try to keep it. But for your checking purpose, why unnecessarily generate your notes and source message every time? You can stop for a while. Once you think that, okay, there is no errors in this particular 10,000 lines of code, okay, I'm good to go, then you will activate this option again back and you will send the original output only instead of just removing notes and source messages from your log. It is just for time being to check is it working or not.
Okay, thank you.
Any other questions from anyone, please?
Out.
Yeah, I'm here. Continue, please.
If as discussed before, if we just deactivate log status and then use it again during the pause time, which and all data is not displayed in the log, after removing it, will all the log again reappears,
no,
or it'll appear only?
No, from there onwards it will try to continue wherever you left. So, and again, wherever you're starting, only starting position onwards, you will get it. You won't get the missed one. I hope you got the clarity, right? So whatever you are just missing, the missing ones, you won't get it again because you have activated and you are running programs. Again, you are deactivating and you are running the program. The missing part, whatever you have written, that note message, you won't get it. You need to rerun the program again, top to bottom again, removing all the options, then it may work. But while you're running from the top to bottom of 100 lines, but you don't want it from 100 to 130 lines of note message is not required. you have activated options, no notes, no source, and you have again deactivated at 130th line. 100 to 130, whatever happened, that not log message won't be displayed. Mainly that notes and source, errors and warnings, you can't stop it, madam. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Shall I move? Okay.
So, like one question. So, with the no notes and no source, will the errors and warnings still be displayed?
Yeah, it will. Notes and source only you are telling SAS to remove it, not for errors or warnings. There is no such a concept called no error, no warning. Then we are safe enough actually. So there is no such a concept exist. Only notes and source will be removed. If you have some error, the error will be displayed as it is in the log.
Okay.
Error or warning.
Hi, sir.
I'm
Can
here.
we also write titles and footnotes in options?
No, only title and footnote we will write it. That's what I said right earlier. Only title and footnote we write it with the option. Remaining all the global options, option statement is required, except title and footnote.
Oh.
Only title and footnote we individually need to write it, madam. That's the reason why I have finished the title and footnote concept very earlier. You see? You don't need to write it option statement anymore for the titles and footnote. It's a global option. Without writing options also, it will work like that. Don't expect that you don't want the title, writing a no title, options no title, writing a footnote as options no footnote. No, that is not correct, because title with semicolon, footnote with semicolon to deactivate the titles. Clear? Hope. Shall I take the next class? We have a time. Or about, how about your practice then? Hello? Any questions on the previous class or anything?
I have a doubt in formats, date formats.
Date formats. Is that something called any functions they have suddenly used? Is that questions related to that, or it's a different one, madam?
No, it's about any date format, sir.
Any date DTE format.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You want to share the screen, madam?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, please try to make it ready. So I'll ask you to share the screen. I'll give an option.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Who's speaking?
Harshini.
Harshini, right?
Yeah.
Yes, madam. You are the presenter. Yeah, I can see your screen. Continue, please. Maximize the screen.
Yeah. In the last program, I have used any DT 10 in input statement. And I want the format in the output as week date 24 for J date and R date as date 10 dot. I can read only up to third observation, sir, but in fourth observation, it is showing as Jan 1st, 1960 as the date, sir.
First, let me try to understand what happens, because in the first two, how it is reading for Kirti data, madam. Kirti reading, Kirti will be, what will be the 14th will be the day, month and year. Is it reading until that, Miss?
Yes, sir.
Kirti, right? For the next one, you have given as a dates. We never do it with a colon, madam. Inputs.
Okay.
I think that is the thing. You try to write it with slashes. Let's see. 20/08/.
Okay, sir.
You try to do that. Let's see. Let's run it. check that.
Yeah, now it's showing, sir.
It's working, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's because columns won't read, madam, by default in any data format.
Okay.
You need to write slashes or maybe dashes, points, something like that.
Okay, one second, sir, I have. But when we are discussing in the class, you have said like we can write DDMMYYC 10 dot.
Ha, that is for format. Okay, still you can read that. Okay, still you can read that, but not with any DTE format. You can read that, madam. You do one thing. You instead of writing any DTE format, you try to read it as a DDMMYY 10 dot. It will work, madam, without giving slashes. The
Yeah, it's working.
understand.
Yeah.
But you are
Yeah.
trying to read it with any DTE. The any DTE issue, it's because of I think in earlier you have written, I hope, right? It's the same program only.
Yes.
But you have written
Yes.
DDMMYY 10 dot. I hope it should work, right? Without changing the columns.
Yeah.
What do you say?
It's working, sir.
Yeah. That is a problem because any any date DTE will not work for columns. That's the only problem because columns are consider that it is for time, not for date.
Okay. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. That's it.
Okay, good. Any other questions from anyone? No questions. Okay then. So I will leave it for today. Okay. So I hope, as I said earlier, the classes is going to be more because when you are not asking the questions much, mostly I'll try to give more content on daily basis. I hope it's okay, right? If I'm taking a one more class extra also. What do you say? Because few classes are very small classes. I don't think so. See, let me just explain some classes like this day 6, this global options we have done. So like proc format, it is also half an hour class. Most of the classes will be half an hour, like a proc import and export. It will take 1 hour, 1.5 hour class or something like that. I'll just see that. So where I can just give you more content. The only the thing is whether you are able to following or doing a practice or not. If I try to deliver 2 to 3 classes in one day, so because and when we have a time. I hope everyone able to following me, right, with my explanation, and is it clear? Let me go through one by one. Abhishek, Aruna, please unmute yourself and answer me.
Yeah, this speed it will be good, sir. Good idea.
Yes.
Right. So my voice clarity and as well as the explanation clarity, I hope you are reaching out to that, right? So I think it's matching somehow.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Anyone please let me know if I'm thinking that it's a fast. So then please break me there. Then definitely I'll explain it one more time, 2 more times, 3 more times also if required. I'm there for you to just help you to get the things very very clear, and then only we will proceed further. It's very important ones.
Yes.
I think one more person yesterday. What is her name? Okay, her name is Geetanjali Madhan actually. So she is from 81 batch. She is saying that hi sir, this is Geetanjali. I attended your 81 batch. Today I have cleared my clinical SAS certification exam. Thank you for teaching and giving a guidance. That's it. So people are clearing the certification exams also. Okay. So there is one more message on the 20th August. Hi sir, this is Geetanjali. I have attended. I cleared my advanced SAS certification exam also. Thank you for teaching. It is on the Sunday 20th August. She done with advanced SAS certification also. She completed clinical SAS certification also. Maybe I said only for to complete base SAS certification, but she is doing the both also. Good. So it is very important for your certification exam. Huh? So please make sure. There is one more person also. I didn't remember her name, but she said that she failed in the exam. The reason is, sir, the questions and answers all are easy. The only thing is, I feel somehow the technical glitches, even though I have messaged them, but they have not responded because my SAS system gets stuck at somewhere and all, but they have not responded. But don't worry about that. That's a particular scenarios. Even though you have that technical issues, you stop your exam there and tell that I have a technical issues, please fix, or maybe ask them to reschedule it again. You continue with those, what I can say, the technical issues, and finish your exam, and you failed in the exam, then it is just a waste of your money. Okay, when you think that there are some technical glitches on your program in your side, maybe from your internet also, it's not that up to what we required. But what I suggest you is don't continue with that, and try to ask them to reschedule it for another day. It will work. Okay, she said that, but I said that to just check with your customer care, mainly for the SAS customer care guys, and then she is taking help. I will post the update also, whether they have given a chance to her to write it again for the second time and all. Okay, generally what happens, during the examination time, people will monitor you continuously during that exam. You are talking to someone, you are looking into the phone, or you are opening any other browsers. Mostly what happens, once the certification exam being started, your system will be in their control. You can't able to open the Google also, okay, on the system. They take the control of everything. When you are looking into the phone, there will be people will monitor you on the desktop screen itself. If something like that, they'll alert you that, okay, you are talking someone, I think you are taking a help from someone. So those things, because it's in a exam, you're writing at home, right? So mostly they'll monitor all these details. Okay, but however, so a thorough practice is required. I will there to help you on that, how to proceed further. Certification is a nothing big deal, so you can able to do the certification. That's not a big ones. So the only thing is, you need to be focused more for the SAS classes. The SAS classes, you will enjoy it when you are doing a practice of my classes only. So my classes is the fuel to run SAS vehicle, I can say. If my classes are not there, or maybe you have not clear with my classes, then Seva classes will bother you like anything. All my classes are something like this only. It's very easy. You feel that. The only thing is you need to do a practice. That's it. So once all the classes are done with my total syllabus, I will try to explain one table like this one. I think what I have explained. Then you will realize it what you have learned these days. Okay, please do a practice of the regular classes on every day. When you are not doing a practice of 1 or 2 days, and then slowly you are starting now, so what happens, the 1 or 2 classes or days of classes will be get piled up. So after that, slowly it will be piled up, next class, next class, next class, so that few classes will be piled up, and slowly you will lose the interest to do a practice also. Try to finish the practice as soon as possible on everyday basis. That is the only success in SAS. There is no other shortcut or any other stuff in that. Okay, just do a practice. That's what only I can suggest, and that's what only work with to get a job in the market also. I hope you will do that. Thank you all. Bye for the day. Then when you don't have a questions, I'll meet you again tomorrow then. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right then. Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you, sir.
Bye everyone.
Thank you.
Bye.
Hello everyone, and today we'll talk about is it a proc formats or data sets options. We need to see. Go to SAS tutorial, done with global options, then proc format. So let me just explain about the proc format, what exactly it means to you. First of all, I'll tell you the background about it when we use it in real time. Okay, then we'll go through. So the background is here. If you just go through the SAS tutorial folder, There we have a project RR8827309 documents, and there we have an option called CRF. So CRF is nothing but a case reportive form. So this is how we generally collecting the data from the patients. Once the patient is coming to the hospital, we'll try to take this data. It is in the form of a paper. So whenever the patient comes, one patient for one particular paper, we try to give it. So what is the site number? Site number means it's a hospital number. What is hospital number? Imagine if the clinical trial, let's say Covaxin or Covishield, like a vaccination is they are just invented newly, and they want to do a clinical trials on it. So they'll not do the clinical trials in one hospital itself. They try to choose a multiple hospitals for the different patients. So let's say 100 patients from the Apollo hospitals at Hyderabad, 100 patients from the KGH hospital at Visakhapatnam, something like that. They try to take it. So each hospital will have some number. That number is going to be your site ID, site number. Subject number is nothing but within that hospital, what is the number of that patient. So imagine hospital number is 01, and we're coming to the subject number will be, he is the first one, 001. Okay, so the subject initials, let's say I'm the patient, then NDU, so that is just initials of the patient, and date of birth of the patient will capture it, that is your BIRTDHDTC is the variable, we'll try to create it, that's a birth date. And ethnicity also will try to give it. Our race will have a like a American Indians are Alaska Natives, Asians, Black, African Americans are Hispanic or Latino, Native Hawaiians are Pacific Islanders, White or Caucasians, and other. Gender wise, is that particular person is male or female belongs to. Okay, now where is the intervention of your SAS software here in this case? Whenever they are sending the data to you, they'll tick mark it. Let's say gender, they'll tick mark it as a this one or this one. When they are entering a data into the database, they'll enter the data like a 1 and 2, 1 for male and 2 for female. So the database, they'll enter it as a 1 and 2. Again, race wise, the data also they'll enter it like a 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 99 only they'll enter it. So the data, what you will get it in the form of a numerical data, you will get it. Now your interest is to convert your numerical data into a character. 1, 2 only you will get it. Okay, 1 refers to male, 2 refers to female, something like that. If you want to code that programming, so we have to do our job. So we will get the data in the form of numbers. Those numbers will be converted into a character. By using a concept name of today, that is called Proc Format, what we can do is we can change your numerics to character, character to character, character to numeric, and all the 4 conversions we can able to do. Let's go for it one by one, and then you will get a clarity. Go to SAS tutorial, open your day 7. There, Proc Format, you try to open it. Okay, I have a data what client has given to me. Just imagine this is the data we directly got it from the client once the clinical trial is done, and they just provided this data to me. So data, my data set name I have given as a lab, input statement, patient ID, age, race, and sex is the columns I have created. Or maybe the data I got it directly from the client like this. Just imagine this is the data I directly got it from the client. So PID and age, there is no need of thinking because it's a numerical variable from earlier onwards, and you got it as same. The race variable, you see that the race will be 1, 2, 7, 3, 8, 88, and 77 is going to be your race variable. I'm expecting here race 1 means Americans, 2 means Asians, or something like that. Sex wise also we got a data as a 1 and 2 only. Now I'm expecting to convert my race and the sex variable to be as a character variables, 1 as a male and 2 as a female for the sex, and I want to convert the race variables also in the form of a character. So now our job is mainly for this particular class commencing into this what I can say the action. So you just see right now how to get this 1, 2 into like a character by just using a procedure name called Proc Format. So every procedure we know as of now, we have seen that it have a printing capability. It will print the output in output window, but this is a Proc Format. Don't expect any print in the output. Proc Format is just used to create a format name. So the format name is just to give you an information to you. As of now, we have used like a DDMM, YY10 dot, date 9 dot, and all. So those are all the system defined formats which is there in our SAS. But now you are trying to create your own format with your name or your project name or any your purpose name, anything you can give it. So I'm just giving it proc format value. So Naidu is the format name I'm giving it. So generally what to give and all, you don't need to worry about it. There is a document which client will share with you, that is called here you can see SDTM specification. In this SDTM specification document itself, they clearly mention it. So what we want it, you just scroll down. Okay, so you just see here. You just see that. So they clearly mentioned it. Race 1 codes for Caucasian, 2 codes for Black, and 3 for Asians, and 7 for Native Americans, 8 for Pacific Islander, 77 for unknown, 88 equal to other. The name of that format name, they clearly mentioned it. They need it as a race 11 underscore format. They need it. For sex also, they want it as a sex 11 underscore. You may think that why 11 and all. So you can write it any name. That's not an issue. But only one reason is here. The name should not end with a numeric at all. I can't write my format name as a race 11, or I can't write my format name as a sex 11. I can't write it. 11 with underscore. The last digit should not be as a numeric. So according to the spec, they clearly mentioned they need a format name for the race. They have clearly mentioned it. It's a race 11 format, race 11 underscore format. They want it. So within the proc format value, I'm writing it race 11 underscore 1 equal to Caucasian, 2 equal to Black, and 3 for Asians, 7 for Native Americans, 8 for Pacific Islanders, 77 for unknown, and 88 for others. I can just stop here and creating my format name here. So when I try to execute it and run it, don't expect any output in output window at all. So this is just a format created. Go to libraries location in work library. So there you can just see the format is there, just saved. And this is how the format is looks like. If you try to open it, this is how the format is. So 1 code is for Caucasian, 2 for Black, and 3 for Asians, 7 for Native Americans, and 8 for Pacific Islanders, and 77 for unknown, and 88 for others. So you are getting it. So the format name is race 11, and the maximum length of these values is 16 character long of your data. You are holding it. Number of values in this total 7 values you have just to hold it. The minimum length of the value is 1. That is your here, or maybe here and here. All the minimum lengths are 1. The maximum length I can write it up to 40. So okay, right now it is a 16 character. Maximum you can write it up to 40 length. You can write it. The default length right now in this case it is a 16 because Pacific Islanders is the 16th character in your data. You're getting it. This format is created on 18th October 2003, 7 o'clock 21 minutes and 33 seconds. So this is your start and end. Right now you won't see any difference between start and end. So I will show you an example where you can see the start and end. But right now what happens, the start and end both also will have the same. Forget about that. Try to remember only one column. Maybe end you can try to remember, or maybe start you try to remember. 1 for Caucasian, 2 for Black, and 3 for Asians and Native Americans and Pacific Islanders, unknown, and 88 others. Okay, this is how you are getting it. Perfect. So there is no doubt on it. So you are getting this particular format. So I have to create another format also for the sex. So what they have mentioned for sex also, it is a sex 11 underscore. They're asking me to do it. Okay, then I will try to create that also. The thing is, if required, I can create a 2 proc format statement. See, I can write it one more proc format here, and then I can continue with it. Actually, in a real-time practice, what we do is we never ever create multiple proc formats for do the same step. What we do is we'll try to write it in the same format itself, proc format. So value onwards until the semicolon, it comes under one particular format, and again value onwards sex 11 with until semicolon, it's another format name. So now if I try to execute it, one more format will be created with the name of sex 11. It's already been saved into your work library. So now your goal is when I try to just print it, don't expect that automatically it will be get applied to your race or sex. You need to tell that, okay, the formats which are there in your work library, you need to apply it to each variable wise. So which variable, what format to be applied, I have to write a format step. I think we have already learned this in our date formats. When I'm trying to explain it, there we have talking about it. So race format, I need, which format I need it for race? It should be a race 11. I can't write it as a directly race 11. When I try to write it like this, SAS thinks that, okay, race is one variable, race 11 underscore is another variable. So to differentiate between your variable and format, you need to make sure to write a dot there. When I mention the dot, that means race with race 11 dot, sex with another sex11 dot. I'm trying to write it. This will allow me to create my formats. Okay, sex with sex11 dot format. When I try to apply and run the program now, so now you can see that those numerical values is turned into a character format. Race with Caucasian, Black, and Native Americans, Asians, and Pacific Island, other and unknown, male and female, you are getting it. But the problem is here, whatever you are just doing it, it is for output window only. Go there and open your data set, which is there in the work library. Open your data set. Don't expect the race values to be printed as values like how you see in the output, because I have applied the format in a proc step. That's the reason why. So actually these changes are happening only for the report level only. If you are expecting these changes to be happen in your data set level, make sure to write this format before you creating your data set, so that it's easy. See the format values I have created here, and then I'm expecting this particular format statement to be moved into my after input statement. If I could have written here, then execute it and run the program, I think I'm done. So new data set is created with the name of lab. So now you can just see PID, age, and race and sex. You are getting it. So PID wise you have a value age, and as well as a race and sex wise information. It is just got created. Yes. PID wise 12, 16, 13, and 14, and so and all the data. Age wise 34, 26, and 50, and 35, and all. So race wise Caucasian, Black, and Native Americans, and Asia, Pacific Islanders, and all. And sex wise information also you are getting it. Good. So the format is created and it's applied in the dataset level also. Either you can write a format statement in the proc step or in the data step. I can do it. When I'm applying in the data step, you can see the difference is you click on the race. You see that the format what you have applied as a race 11 underscore, but underscore with 16 dot is automatically applying, because the default length of that particular column it is taking it. So the length of Pacific Islanders, so are maybe Native Americans, I think, whichever is the bigger one, it will take 16 character length. By default it is just applying that particular length as a 16 by default. Even sex also, you just see that. So sex with 11 underscore, so with 6, so the maximum 6 characters long of your data, it is automatically picking up. So I said that earlier I should not end up my format name with what I can say that numeric, but here it is appearing as a numeric. You see in the in format, that means you can't write it while you are creating a format. You can't write a number. I will show you an example. See, maybe the formats you are getting some number as a 20 or 15, 16 and all. You may think that, okay, why can't we write it my format name itself as a race 11 or sex 11? Just imagine. So when I try to execute it and run the program, you may think that, so it automatically applies. Now you can see that the proc format, the format of your name sex ends in a number which is invalid. Can you see this? The proc format, so sex ends in a number which is invalid. It is showing. What does that means to you? So that means you can't able to create a format name ending with a number at all. So make sure it should not end with a number. It should be with any underscores or anything. It will work, but not with a number. Okay. So this is about converting your numerical value of your data, like a 1, 2, and all, to be converted into a character format. We have done with this category called converting a numeric value to character. Anyone have any question on this? You please ask, and then before I move on. I converted my numerical value into a character format in this case. Any questions from anyone? Yes, please.
Sir, what about this number 77, 88, the unknown and others? I cannot see your output window.
Because I don't have the data. If they have a data, then definitely I think it's there in the data, right? Then I think it should be, yeah, we have other and unknown also, right, in the data.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got it.
Sir, are these formats only for like one-time run, or like they can be saved?
Sorry, I didn't get you. Can I repeat your question again?
No, we are creating the formats, no sir, now.
Huh.
So are they saved only for one time, or like Can we
Okay, but
save
right
for
now we are
permanent?
saving into work library, madam. Yes. Work library is a temporary library. You are expecting these formats to be saved for a permanent. Okay. So you have to tell that to SAS. Okay. Try to write it library library equal to, you try to save it into SAS user or your own library, whatever you have created. If I execute it, let's imagine I want to store that. Now I'm storing it into SAS user, not in work. Let me delete it from the work. I try saving my formats into SAS user. So the formats, you see that it is created. It is with you permanent, madam. So whenever it is required for you, you need to just call that formats. So this is the how we can store the formats for permanent for a future reference purpose.
Okay.
Making sense?
This quotation marks is compulsory, right?
No.
For
So
text,
generally the
for
formats what we do in real time, we try to save in one library only, madam. Whenever they are giving access to you for what I can say to do any type of work, they'll try to save that formats into a separate location only. Okay, so that means every time we'll store that formats into that particular library. So this is way when the programmer, when he is creating, he'll create that particular formats and he'll store into a library. Everyone will try to use that library for the source of all the formats where it is available. It's a data repository location where they are storing all the formats. See, whenever you want it again, you already been connected to that library where he is storing, you will use it. How you will use it? Let's say the formats are now in SAS user library. When I try to execute it and run the program, I'll get an error message saying it. So what error message I'll get it? Format as not found or could not be loaded. Okay. So this is an error actually, because those formats by default it is searching in the work library. The formats are not available in work. It is available in SAS user. You need to tell to the SAS that the formats are available in SAS user. How I can tell that? By just using a global options. Okay. So then you need to write it FMT search, SEARCH. So options FMT search equal to, you need to tell that where the formats are located. In my case, the formats are available in SAS user location. I'll try to mention it, give the semicolon. With this option, they are allowing me to locate that particular formats. By default, if it is in work library, I no need to worry about much there. But right now the formats are available in my another location, that is your SAS user. So I want to bring those formats for my action. Then I'll just run it. I think it should work. Where I'm just trying 611 underscore not found. So okay, I have written this one as a just sex1 underscore. It should be sex11 underscore. Just imagine if I execute it, see it's working again. So we are storing into permanently into another library. I want to use those formats directly for my purpose. I'll use an option called FMT search to tell that to SAS. Don't check only the work library. You check other libraries also by just mentioning of SAS user. Imagine if you want it, another library is also in place like SAS user, and some of the information is available in another library with the name of HH, another library, some of the formats are available with the name of PP. You try mentioning all the variables with separating with spaces, it will work. Is that making sense? Clear? Yes. Okay. So by default, if you are
Yes,
not
sir.
giving anything, default it will go and store into work library. But if you're storing into separate location, so it can be stored by using a library equal to statement, it can store it. But the problem is you can't use that library directly for your purpose. You need to tell that to SAS to search that forwards in that library also by just mentioning of the library name. If it is one library, I can directly mention. If it is multiple library, I need to mention those things with spaces. Okay, then the multiple libraries also. So few formats are available in SAS user, few formats are available in HH, few formats are available in PP. It will try search in all the locations, and wherever it is possible, it will try to bring it to convert those numerical values into a character format. Good. Shall I move?
Sir,
Yes.
can't you write it as a SAS user dot arrays
You
11
can't. The
underscore
SAS
dot?
user dot and the concept will be allowed only for writing a data set names, not for your formats.
Okay.
formats you have to write it in this way only.
Okay.
Shall I move? Yes.
Sir, in real time, who will give us that library names? I mean,
Yes,
we
there
have
will
to
be a
know.
standard libraries location. They'll try to give you in every project. There will be a 10 to 15 libraries for your purpose, madam, in real time. So all the formats are available in one library. By looking into that library, you will see that where that all the required formats are created. So by default, what happens, whatever the formats are required, it's already been created by another programmers who are setting that study. They'll try to create those formats. They'll save it into that location. But when you are doing certain formats for your purpose, even you also need to store it in the same location by just mentioning like this. So whenever you create a proc format, make sure to save this format into that location. You will mention that directly.
Okay. Is there any, I mean, max number of formats we can create or like that?
There is no limit, madam. According to the study, n number of formats you can create it.
Okay. Yeah.
Sir,
thank you.
Yes.
If an older format is created with a similar name, will it replace with the new
It
format?
will overwrite. Yes, it will show that it's already exist and it is overwritten. I think you can see something called earlier. You see, the format S11 is already in the library works.formats. That means it's already there, but it will overwrite. The old one is gone and new one created.
Okay.
Okay.
Sir, how we avoid that overwrite?
Overwriting, we mostly not. So we first generally what we do is we simply not create any formats as and when required. We'll try to first see is that formats are available or not. We'll check it because in the library of all the formats, when it's available, first we will try to manually check that is there any format which is already in place, can we use it for our purpose or not. Okay, mostly all the study related formats already been created and it will be stored into that location. First you check that is your step one. When you think that it is not there, you can create your own format. Okay, so you can create your own format. And one more, you can't overwrite it in real time because that particular formats is already added to the source control. Source control in the sense the formats is already added to the public. That means you can't directly overwrite with your program. So to make it that into private, that means you need to right click on it and just make that as a private, and then so that you can edit and modify or delete anything, you can do it. But on the live one, whatever it is there, you can't modify directly with it because we are using a version control tool. The version control tool will not allow you to automatically override the old ones. So we are safe enough in that particular way. So when you really interested to overwrite it, you need to check out that particular format or data set, whatever it is, and then you make it private and then try to overwrite it and then again make it public. Okay, if you really wanted to overwrite it. Otherwise, unnecessary overwrite, there is no need, or we will never do that because we are using a tool called version control. If somebody asking, okay, even though you checked out and you manually done a modifications and you forcefully done those modifications, still the old format if required, there will be a versions automatically created like our Google worksheet or maybe the Google document. Whenever you save something, it will be created one version. Tomorrow when I'm editing, there is a one more version will be created. You want to bring the yesterday's version for your purpose, then you can restore from the yesterday's version. Automatically I'll get it. In the same way, if even though you overwritten the old one, there will be versions created in the backend. If you click on that and automatically the old one which you have already overwritten, you will get that. There will be a new one. If you want it old one also, you can get it through version control. This is how we are safe enough in real time.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yes, moving. Right then. So let's say I have, okay, right now how to convert a numerical to numeric to character. I think very straightforward. We have done that. Imagine sometimes what happens, they'll not try to reveal the drug names. Like they'll try to mention as A, B, C, D drug names. You see in this particular, this one also. So you see that they mentioned it as a spec. This is spec, right? sometimes they'll not reveal the drug names. Instead of that, see, initial stages, they'll try to reveal the drug names as A, B, C, D only. They'll try to call it. Okay. Have you given A drug to this patient? Have you given a B drug to the patient? Have you given a C drug to the patient? Have you given a D drug to the patient? So generally, there is a concept name called in real time called blinding. What is blinding? Whenever they are giving a drug to the patient, they'll not tell that what molecule inside of it. Is it a paracetamol? Is it a calpol? Or is it what I can say that antipyrogens? So they never mention it. Okay, they'll just mask it and they'll mask the label as A. Then how doctor will know that what drug he is treating? No matter, all these drugs are used to reduce the fever only. They can give A, B, or C, or D, but they can give it. But the only difference is somewhere it is 300 mg, somewhere it is 150 mg, somewhere it is 75 mg, somewhere it is 5 mg. But 5 mg of which is existing drug in the market, sometimes they'll try to check it. Is that existing drug is working more powerful than the newly invented drug and all. For comparator studies, they try to use that particular existing drugs also. Okay, the question is here, any drug if they are just any drug if the patient is got treated, so that they'll reduce the fever, but which one to give whom, that is decided by what I can say that the trial whoever is initiating it, the trial statistician will not trial designer, whoever has designed that particular clinical trials, who which drug is need to give in to whom will be decided with him. So they'll mention it clearly, drug names as a B, C, D. So once they have done the clinical trial at final stage, they'll reveal the drug name. Okay, A codes for allocerin 300 mg, B codes for allocerin 150 mg, C codes for allocerin 75 mg, D codes for ramapril 5 mg. So when they are coding it, so definitely they need to convert that particular value into a character format. So to converting character, earlier also they have mentioned as a ABCD character, but now they are trying to convert those character values into allocerin and all the names. So they are revealing the original names instead of ABCD coding. They try to reveal the names. You just imagine, this is what the clinical trial happened, and this is how the drug names are like A, B, C, D. Now they are asking me to convert A as a allocerin, B as a ramapril, or C as something like that. They're asking. So what we do is we can simply tell to us as proc format value $ with dose. A codes for allocerin 300 mg, B for allocerin 150 mg, C for allocerin 75 mg, D for ramapril 5 mg, and run it. So this will allow me to convert A, B, C, and D. So we are just doing it. I think we are done. So now you just go to so here the format, so which is already created. So $ with dose format. Okay, not this one. Where that formats are getting saved now, this one, it is in work library, right? So you just go there, work library, the format is already created with the name of DOS. But the only difference, earlier format and this format, you can see the difference is earlier format. Okay, so the earlier format, we try to convert a numeric to numeric. We don't need to worry about anything. But we are trying to convert a character to character. When you are dealing a character variable, $ is required. Generally, we have seen a cases where we use a $ after a variable name in the input statement generally. But now we try to use a $, what I can say that in proc format, but it should be before of your format name. So I'm writing it proc format $ with dose A equal to allocerin 300 mg, 150 mg, ramapril 5 mg, and 5 mg. So A and as well as this value, both left and right side, both values also should be in a quotations, because it's a character data. So it definitely should be in a character in a quotations. It can be single or double quotations, is your wish. So you need to write it in quotations. Now I want to print that particular drug variable as a B, C, D as a full name. So I'll try to mention and directly apply proc print data equal to med and format drug with $ dose dot format. When you try to do it, allocerin 300 mg, allocerin 150 mg, allocerin 75 mg, and ramapril 5 mg, you will get it. Got it? Right. Yeah, this is how it works. So we're coming to here. So proc print data equal to med, and so you are just converting A, B, C, D into so like a dose format, and it is working. And this is working how it is. Perfect, right? Instead of A, B, C, D, you are getting as a allocerin 300 mg, 150 mg, and all. So nicely you are getting it. Anything? Any question on this? Anyone? I converted a character to character. A, B, C, D is converted into LS screen 300 mg, LS screen 150 mg, LS screen 75 mg, RAM April 5 mg. You're getting it.
Hi, sir.
Yeah.
Can we get MGs in a order, like row order?
A row order means you want to sort it.
Yeah, like 300, 150, 75, 5 mg. Like we get it in a row, perfect row.
Okay, let me just do that. You are getting in perfect, right? However, you have assigned, you are getting on the same order, right? What exactly you are expecting here?
Like we can get it like 5 mg comes under 75, like that.
This
Like
alignment,
space
you
in
try to do it manually, madam. So that alignment, in that case, what you do is, understand, it is not possible with this because it is just for a displaying purpose. We can't able to do it. We can do, in that case, what we do is, let's say, I'll try to write it as a proc report. Okay, instead of proc print. Report. Okay, I have not explained this procedure yet to you. Proc report, column statement, column column. I need only one column, that is your drug column only to be displayed. Drug, drug, drug. So then I need to write a statement called define. Within a define statement for a drug, okay, I need slash center. The alignment I'm writing it. Center, or you are expecting left alignment default, right alignment. I'll try to write it. Right. Alignment will be right. RIGHT, right alignment. And then you write a format equal to I think something I have. Okay, report I have written. Okay, right, and format equal to dollar with dose dot format. We are writing it. Give the semicolon. I think it will work, madam. You see, proc report data equal to med column statement drug variable. The drug variable defined with right alignment. I'm writing the format. I'm applying directly to that as a dose dot format. You can see now. Is it working?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but we need to wait for my report concept. It is going to be the last concept of mine with all the procedures. That day I will explain about it. You know how to create this format. By that time you will call this format. You have created a proc format, right? In the proc report concept, I will ask you to call the format. So to apply that particular alignment, and now you got it in a required format. You see?
Yeah.
Nice and neat.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. You can do that, madam. You can do multiple ways. You can. I just done it in the proc report level, right? If you asking me question, Naidu, I think I'm good with that, with the output. But can we get this alignment in a data set? Then again, I need to use the functions which I have not explained yet to you.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Do that.
Thank you.
All these alignments and all, you will do it. You will play with it. Okay. But it will take some time, madam, to understand this one. So right now the concept is, what is proc report? You don't know what is column statement, what is define statement, what is right, what is format. I think you know only one thing, this one, format only. Yes?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Rest all you don't know it. Yeah, you need to wait for a while.
No.
So by the time I'm going to cover all these concepts so that you can able to answer your questions by your own.
Sure, sir. Thank you.
Right then, I'm moving on. So the next one is converting character to numeric. Imagine I have a data with me. Data labs is my data set name, input statement, patient ID, age, and pulse variable, card statement. I'm trying to create a new data set called. So here I'm just writing it as a labs. Okay. But now generally pulse variable in which format generally you see in the output? Pulse will be in which format? Is it a character or numeric?
Character format.
Pulse generally in a character format, right? Is it character? Pulse. Yes. 98.7, 89.7. Pulse man, it's a numeric, right?
Numeric.
Yes.
generally?
Pulse is numeric.
Pulse is numeric. There is no doubt on it. Yeah. So in this case, what happens, when I try to execute it and run it, so you see, what is the mistake has done by the client is, go to work library, the dataset name called labs. You have a pulse variable, but we have a 98.7, null and all. First of all, tell me this pulse variable is character or numeric now. By looking into a variable, how you decide it's a character or numeric? Tell me the difference between age variable and pulse variable. Which one is numeric and which one is character?
Age is numeric as it is aligned right, and pulse is
That's a
character
good
as it is aligned
observation.
left.
So age having a right alignment for numerics, and character values of your pulse is aligned into left alignment. Got it? So here null is there. So according to the data, to handle the null is the value, they have to read that as a character only. That's what they have done. Now my interest is to convert that particular null value into like a 0. I want to keep it wherever it is null. I want to keep it as a 0. Basically what I try to do is converting. Okay, so what I'm trying to do, converting your character data into numeric. Null is a character, yes or no? Null. I want to convert that into a 0. That's what I want to make it. So what I'll do is I'll just come to my SAS. I'll try to write it proc format value. The format name can be anything. Let's say $ with JE format or something. I'll write it. Quotations with null. Wherever you find a null, you try to write it that value as a just a 0. That's what my interest is. So that I can make that variable into a numeric format. Agree? Once I remove all the nulls, can I consider that variable as a numeric? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Right? There is no doubt on it. So how to convert that into a numeric format? Just applying a format, proc format value $ with JE, null with 0. I'm writing it. Format is created. Now I'm trying to write it. Proc print data equal to labs format of your pulse $ with JE, because I want to apply that format. When I try to execute it and run it, this is what I'm getting it. Pulse I'm getting 908 690 and all. Is that pulse values are correct?
No, sir.
Why it's not correct? What do you think it happened to?
Because it's not complete value.
The default it has considered one character and only
so
one.
you see earlier pulse value in your data, if you carefully see, it is a 98.7, including your dot total 4 decimals length. But how many decimals you have applied here? 1 decimal.
Single.
You reduce the decimals 4 to 1. So that's the reason why SAS is confusing, and it is trying to give only the first digit values only. Even by default, you just see that it's by default, it is how it is working, like a normal only for 1 digit. Now the question is, I want to increasing the length of that variable. Can I increase the length of the format, not the variable? Can I increase the length of the format by just mentioning some 5 dot or something? Can I write it JE5? Will it work?
No, sir, we can't end
You can't
the
write it numeric at the end, right? Then what is the solution?
yes.
We can write while applying the format. Understand? We can't write it while declaring it. Understand? Here $ with JE 5 I can't write it while declaring it. That means while creating a format I can't write it, but I can write that particular length while applying it. So now you can see, is it solving your issue? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yeah.
Right? So you need to apply the format length at 5 dot there. Okay, why I'm writing 5? I can write 4 also, it will work, because including of total length, how many digits it is? 1, 2, 3 and 4.
4.
Got it? That simple it is to understand. Let's go for it. The next one, data, your data set name, vital input statement, PID, visit and dose, card statement. I'm trying to create a data set here called vital. Now I'm creating another data set name, proc format value, dose with 1 equal to 0.6, 2 equal to 0.8, 3 equal to 0.5. Okay. Now proc print data equal to vital, format with dose, DOS dot. Tell me what happens. What is going to happen now? I want to convert this 1, 2, 3s into 1 as a 0.6, 2 as a 0.8, and 3 as a 0.5. I'm converting a numeric to numeric conversions now. Okay, earlier I converted numeric to character, but character to character I have done, but this one is numeric to character. I have a numerical value I want to convert into a character format. Yeah, I can do it. Proc format, I'm just creating my format values. Now I'm applying a format with DOS with DOS dot. So now you can see instead of just having a values 1, 2, so on the 1 means it's a 0.6 mg of the dose has given as an injection. 0.8 has given, 0.6 has given, 0.5 has given, 0.6 has given, 0.5 has given as a different doses. Okay, so I think this one I have already explained to you how to store your formats into another library and how to call that formats also we have already stored. I think somebody is asking how to save the formats. Saving a formats by using a library name, we can store it into that location. If you want to get the data again from that library, because as default it won't recognize, it will try to take the data from work library only. It will try to search it if it is not there, and it will try to show the message as a the formats are not exist or something like that. Let's run this again. Proc format, I'm just trying to create it. Okay, the next one is proc format, another format also I'm creating it. So print data equal to your data set name SAS help.class, format sex with $ with num, height with FGH format also, both also I'm just creating it. I think I'm done. So what happened? You are expecting the formats. See, generally what happened, I'm trying to save it in work library, it is working. Let me save this library libray library equal to li. My mouse is not moving. Library equal to, by default it is in the SAS user you want to store it. Let's say I'm interested to write it SAS user. This format I want to store it in SAS user. Even this format also I'm interested to store in SAS user. Okay, the two formats I'm trying to store it in SAS user now. Let me delete it, whichever I have created in the work library. Format FGH and num. These two formats are not required. I'm deleting it. Okay, imagine I've created a format. Those formats also available in SAS user library only. So it is not there in your work library. When I try to write it directly, in this case, what happens, you know, earlier I have already declared, I'll do one thing. I'll close my SAS because earlier I have already written FMT sets, right? It's a global option. I have activated. Okay, so now you see proc format, I'm trying to create it, library equal to SAS user, I'm storing it, and proc format library equal to SAS user. Okay, now the formats are available in SAS user. Now I'm trying to write it proc print data equal to SAS help.class, format with sex, $ with num dot, height with FGH dot. I'm writing it here. Execute it and run the program. Now I'm expecting the output to be created. It's clearly saying the num was not found or could not be loaded. May know the reason why? Because the format is not available in work library. It's already available in work SAS user, but not in the work. Then how I can tell to my SAS, okay, bring these formats in work library? How can I say that? So I need to tell that, okay, first of all, sometimes when you're running it, you want to hide this message. Okay, this message you're not interested to see anymore. I want to hide it. Then what I can do is I can simply tell to my SAS options no FMT ERR. I think, do you hear this anytime? No FMT error. Did you got any time just hearing this?
No, sir.
No. Yesterday I have skipped to one format of one global option skipping, right? Yesterday I said that, okay, I will not explain today. I'll postpone it for tomorrow. Do you remember? Why you're not looking into that? So you just see that, go to your SAS tutorial, go to your day 6 global options. There is an option called I have FMT ERR. Can you see that? I tried skipping it yesterday not to explain. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's the purpose now. I'm trying to explaining about that global option. So now the purpose is whatever the formats are not there in the data, so those formats are you are interested to store it in your SAS user. Due to that, it is clearly saying the format was not found or could not be loaded. It is not an error, actually speaking. Understand what I'm saying? It's not an error. It's just a not an error of your syntax error. It's just a format related error. You think that this formatted related error, you want to stop it, then what we do is I'll try to use an option here, proc print data equal to SAS format with sex dollar with num and all. You're writing it, right? You write an option called options no fmt error, you run it and execute it. It won't give that format related error at all. You see that? You won't get it, because it is just minimizing that format related errors to you by just using an option called options no fmt error. Is it really solving your issue? What do you speak? What do you say about it?
No, sir.
Options no fmt error, is it
No,
really
sir.
solving your issue? It is applying the format and you're getting the required output. What you are getting in the output, it is something like operation success patient dead concept, right? We are not getting any error. At the same time, you're not getting any output also what we required. Just simply displaying the old output, whatever it is there. It's not a problem solver. Options no fmt error. Then what it is really problem solving it, you just need to use an option called options fmt search. You let it have the format errors as it is only. Instead of that, first let me run it. Okay, then I need to write it options fmt search, SEARCH fmt search equal to, you need to write it options fmt search equal to, in the brackets you need to tell that where the format is available. In SAS user, try mentioning it, SAS user, and close the bracket. That's it. Now the formats will be available and it will print the output in output window. Now you see, instead of M and F, I try converting into 1 and 2. Instead of 63.5 wherever it is there, I just converted into 77.0. 63.5 turned into 77.0. Making sense? Clear? Questions? Anyone? Okay then. So now I'll move on to the next one here. Go to your formats, proc formats. Go to the one more step back. So now we're done with how to save the formats, how to call the formats and all we used to done. But what is fmt lib option? Generally what it will do, in a olden days, if you are using 9.2 or below software, so in a olden days, generally what happens, you know, when you try to open these formats, we used to get an error message. Understand? Let me, I don't have any formats now. Go to your SAS user. I think I have saved some formats. You see, there are some formats already been created, right? When I try to double click on it, it used to throw an error saying it, this action could not be done or something like that. There will be a Windows pop-up message saying it, right? There will be into mark and all, say that some sound, and it will come up saying it, okay, this is not opened or something like that, right? Like that pop-up we used to get it in the olden days, mainly for 9.2 below software. 9.2 also it's the same issue. But 9.3 and 9.4, what they have done is they are allowing users to open these particular formats directly. In the time of 9.2, to open what is inside of these formats, what is written, you want to really know, by the time we used to write a message that options fmt library equal to, let's say I have my library, I have my formats in my SAS user. I'll try to write it library equal to SAS user of SAS user fmt lib. Fmt lib will print that all the messages in the output. Now if we execute, see, this is all your formats. Can you see that? Yeah. All the formats, whatever is there in that work library, every format will be get created. Okay. So we're coming to here, proc format. So this is fmtlib. It is just for printing of all the formats, whatever is there in the output. If you want to print it, you can print it by using fmtlib. By using proc formats, we can create a ranges also. Let's see, the range is proc format value low to 11. Low means 0 below values. Okay, 0 to 11, all people I'm quoting as a young. People who are 12 to 15, I'll make it as a old. People with other, apart from the that means 15 above, all the people is comes under other only I have written. Okay, then other equal to X. When I try to do proc print data equal to SAS help dot class on the age variable wise, I'm trying directly writing X dot format. That means that is your X is the format which I have created, 0 to 11 as young, 12 to 15 as old, and other equal to X. When I try to do that, so now you can see 0 to 11 as young, so only 2 11s are there in that case. But remaining people 12 to 15 is old. See, all the people are old, but only one person is X. The reason is he is the 16 years guy. So when I said it's a 0 to 15 only old, but with person X, it is going to be the person with 16 years, he is going to be X. Now most of the certification, definitely it will be a certification question in your case. Imagine if the person age is 11.5 years, where he will fall? If you have a age group something like, can you hear me? Everyone with me? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Let me go.
It's old, sir.
SAS help library class data set. Let me just open it. So you have a 11 years, 12 years, 13 years, 14 years, 15 years, 16 years. All right. All the 11s will be young. All the 12 to 15s will be old. And 15 above, all the people will be X. You are getting it. That's fine. But now the person age is, let's say somewhere it is 11.5. What you will do? Where it will fall? That category. 11.5 means.
To be young.
It will be young. That's what you're saying. But I coded my data 0 to 11 only for young. Then you are giving 11.5 then.
But old,
But old it will be 12 to 15 only, sir.
Sorry.
X, sir?
But also, given a condition, the old should start from 12. So the X side.
characters.
It will be comes under X. That's the right answer. You're right. Because we coded for 0 to 11 as young, 12 to 15 as old. But if the 11.5, he'll definitely comes under X because we have not coded anything for 11.5. What do you say?
Yes.
Right? Yes. We can do that. And we can use a greater than less than signs also in this case. Okay. Hyphen with less than. Okay. If the value range from 0 to 12, you try to take this. Or maybe the value range from 12 above or something like that. You can give greater than less than signs also. You can play with that also. Okay. So we can create a ranges also with this particular groups. By using proc format, we can do that also. Okay. That's also we can do. So by using this particular proc format, we are converting character to numeric, numeric to character, character to character, and I think I have covered numeric to character first thing. Second one is character to character. The third one is numeric to numeric. One more is left. Character to numeric, the fourth one. All these things we can do. You got a purpose now? Is it clear to everyone?
Yes, sir.
The purpose? Why
Yes,
we are
sir.
learning this concept? Any questions? Anyone in this class? Once it is done, then I'll move on to the what I can say that. Any questions on the old class? Yes, please.
Sir, the last data set you wrote right now,
Last
you
data
don't
set.
need to write that in.
And
Yes,
one more,
here
I
you
forgot
don't
to
need
explain.
to write that.
Just hold on a second. As of now, I said that start and end I will try to show, right? But now you can see start will be low, even 11 will be end. Start will be 12, end will be 15. Other will be other in both the cases. Can you see that? The start and end, you can see the difference in the proc format now. Like this. This is what I have explained in that day. In that particular example to postpone it. It's a low to 11. Low means start position. And end means 11 as young. 12, it's a low. And 15, it's a old. You getting it?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Sir, one question. In that pulse example, where you have mentioned that we can give 5 dot or 4 dot, so can't we give equal to 0, 0.0, like the format in the pulse?
Pulse. Okay. So you are in that case, you no need to mention it. Let's say, you want it just 0. That's okay. If you want it 0, then you need to mention the length. If you want it as it is, like 0.0, then I no need to give any lengths or anything, because your newly printed value is matching the length of the old one. So I can directly give it as a 0.0. I can.
Okay.
Okay. So when the length is required, when you are giving a single digit length, then you definitely not to truncate the original values, you need to worry about that time.
Okay.
So I have a question.
Yeah, please.
Can you go back to the program page?
Yes, madam. Continue.
So here, when we declare the format, we give the name $J, right?
Name, where you are, which line you are talking about?
89.
99.
89.
89.
Yeah.
Yes, madam. 89. Proc format. Yes, you're right. Proc format, value $J and null equal to 00 you're writing. Yes, madam. Yes.
The J is what we call this J. Is the name of the format.
You can write your name, madam. I'll write my name then in that case. Naidu. I'll try to write it.
We need to use the same in the format with dot. That's what you're saying before and not clear about that.
The name can be anything. Any format name you can write it, madam. But the only thing is I cannot write with the Naidu 1 as a format name. Should not end with a number. The format name can be anything. I can write it.
Okay, so the format name should be the same that we should write inside the proc print.
Whatever you have declared, so you have to call the same, right? Otherwise, see, I have called it as a Naidu X, but I'm calling Naidu here. Then SAS automatically confuse where the Naidu X is. So where the Naidu format is available. Okay, let me just close it and check your log. It's clearly saying the format Naidu was not found or could not be loaded. I have to give the same name, right?
Okay, got it.
See, you try purchasing some paint in the paint shop, and what paint you have purchased it. It's a green color. Now suddenly you are trying to apply in the wall for a red color. Is it possible? You have to bring whatever you have bought from the shop. You need to apply only that. It's the same way. First you declare it. Once you declaring it, you are calling the same.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, in the last data set,
tell me.
Sir, here you don't need to double code the low and other, right?
Other is a keyword. Low is the keyword. There is one more keyword called high also.
Okay.
Don't need to. That is not your character strings. High, H-I-G-H, high. So low, high, other doesn't require any quotations because it's not a values. It is a syntaxes like a statements. Low, other, high. These three you no need to write in a quotations. If you write it something called other equal to X, just imagine SAS thinks that other is a data which is already there in your column, and whenever you find this particular other keyword, you are changing to X. That is what how SAS thinks. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that is not we are expecting, right? Other means else condition. If age is 20, then do this. Else do this. That other means else condition.
Okay.
Sir, here young and old are in single quotes and X is in double quotes.
That's
right?
okay, madam. You give single or double quotations. There is no difference until my macros class.
No difference.
Yeah.
Okay.
So far so good. Doing practice, I hope. Yes. We'll do one thing. This Saturday, we'll just have just a question and answers round. I will ask you to share the screen and I'll ask you to write some programs until Friday, whatever the programs I'm covering to you. So we'll try to do a small test. Okay, it's like a oral test. I'll try to ask you, I'll try to share the screen and I ask you to write a program.
Okay.
Okay, try to be prepared for that. Let's see how your practice is working. I also need to get an idea, right? I'm just going with my flow and my way. So definitely I need to just check how you're practicing also.
Yes.
Friday night of mine, Saturday morning, Friday night of yours and Saturday morning of mine. We'll see. Okay, do a practice and let's see. There is a test. Otherwise, I could not able to get the pulse of yours, how you are at practice level. Okay, then in that case, I don't have much to explain. Anything related to old class? Any questions? Anyone want to share the screen?
Hello, sir.
Yes,
I have I have a question in infile statement.
Yes, madam.
The questionnaire which have the task which you have shared. The fourth question where it is said that write the program to read the data from the external data file source.txt. I think I need to take it from the SAS. 1 second, sir. I have to pull it into the SAS
software. You need to put it into SAS. Right? You need to write an infile statement. You need to mention the path of that CSV file where it is located.
But I could not able to. But I could not able to find it in the.
Those files are not there. This is a right question. I think you are doing a practice. I'm expecting this. There is no data to practice actually. How you people are saying you are doing a practice and all, I'm not sure. Let me just go to SAS backup. SAS backup 85. There is a folder called data. I need to share this folder with you. Then only you can do all this practice. So in this data folder, what you can find is you try to download the day 5, madam. Within the day 5, you can able to find those text files also for your purpose.
Okay, sir. Even in the global data, also the same thing happens, sir.
Have you able to download those? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I was able to download the data sets are there, sir. That TXT files on your
the data sets are there. Yes, sir. The data sets are there in the website SAS Tutorial. But when I wanted to pull it into the SAS, I could not able to find it. That's what
you have to download it, madam. You have to download the zip file. Now you can able to find the download zip now. Understand? You have to download the zip to your local drive. Once the download zip is done, then you try to open it. So the zip file there you can able to find your text files, whatever you want to import it.
Yeah, this one I can able to find. Here the infile, the screen where you are showing that infile, I could not able to open, sir. The same thing.
You have to download, madam. You have to download this folder. Right now I have kept it in the SAS tutorial in this one backup. Maybe this file you can directly download, madam. It will work now. What you do is
because the previous
go to SAS backup 86, then go to the data folder. Within that recordings folder itself in your website I'm talking about. In the recordings folder, you open it. There you can able to find these 4 folders. You try to download the day 5 and try to download this one directly, the zip.
Oh, okay, sir.
Okay.
That's why because of that I could not able to proceed further, sir. I did not understand what to do.
I agree.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Okay then. Thank you all. Bye for the day. Hello everyone, and today I'll talk about data set options and as well as set options. What is this data set options? What exactly we do with it? Let me just open my data set, open my SAS. Imagine I have a data which is there in my SAS help library as a data set. Consider, so the class is a data set for you. So now I want to take a copy from this data set. I want to do any modifications. So how I can do? Very simple stuff. I'll do data. My data set name can be anything. Use a concept name called set. That means it will copy from where? So from the SAS help library. What data set? The class data set I want to copy. Semicolon and run. This will allow me to take a copy from the SAS help.class dataset, paste it into a new dataset called test. So now you go to work library, test dataset is created, and there you see that name, sex, age, height, weight, it is created. So that means I copied the data from the dataset and pasted here. Okay, once I execute it and run it, I just pasted, and this is how it's working. Name variable wise, sex, age, height, and weight wise, it is working. So that means it's copied and pasted all the data by using a concept name called set. Within a set concept, what we can do is, you're not interested to copy all the variables from the SAS help. Here, immediately to your data set name, which variables you want it, you can keep only those. Let's say I keep, I need only name, age, sex. Only 3 columns only required. I know that these 3 variables are there in this data set. When I execute it, now you can see that new data set will be created. Check your log. What it is showing, the variable class name, NAM I have written. It should be NAMA. Name, age, sex. Total 3 variables are required. I'm just doing it. Check your log. I think 3 variables have copied from that particular data set from the SAS help.class. See, name, age, sex, only 3 variables if required, you can keep it. Or else you can write another way around, that you can try to copy the same program doing it the down, but this time instead of keep, you try to write an option called drop. So I don't need a name, age, and sex, remaining all the columns required. Then when I do that, you just see that now you will have only height and weight variables wise only information you can get it. Understand? So earlier we used to get name, age, sex, and all, but now I don't need those. I just dropped it by just using so data test set SAS help.class drop of your name and age, so and as well as sex. So now I just dropped. Now you can see that height and weight wise information only you got it. Apart from that, so you just see here, sometimes you don't need that variables as it is in your data. You take this example. Okay, while copying the data from the SAS help.class, I don't need name variable as it is name. I'll try to rename as, okay, I'm just writing it, rename. How I will rename? Name variable, I'll try to rename as a, okay, yes, name. What this will do, it will rename the data of mine. It is copying and pasting all the data from what I can say that from SAS help.class, but name variable try to replace or renamed with a new name called S name. So now you can see it will appear like a student name. You just go there, make sure what is wrong in this program. Okay, there are 2 starting brackets I have started, but only 1 closing bracket I have written. SAS is saying there is a 1 more bracket missing. So try writing that also. Execute it. Okay, 1 more bracket I have given. Execute it. I think now you just go there. So now you see that instead of just name, you got a variable name called S name. If you want it, you can get it. And apart from that, while copying a data from this particular set concept, I need specifically female information only to be copied. So then I can just write it in this particular statement where, okay, equal to, you write it again in the brackets, I need sex equal to only females data is required, F. So now you can see only females data is created. Go to test data set. Now you can see this is all about your females, name, sex, age, height, and all. Only the females data to be copied. I just done by using a condition called where I can use it. And one more thing is, instead of just filtering for only the data, I need randomly pick up some observations. From the SAS help.class, I need a first observation, I need a 10th observation, I need a 15th observation. Then I can tell to my SAS if underscore n underscore is nothing but observation number equal to 1, then I'm interested output. What this will do, it is creating this particular row. So if it is a first observation, I'm creating one row, and then followed by second observation and as well as third observation. I'm just writing it. Underscore n underscore equal to 2, I'll get an observation. Underscore n underscore equal to 3, then output. So I need, okay, let's see then. I need a 10th record, I need a 13th record, I need it. Total 19 records in this data set of SAS help.class. Underscore if means it, I'm just giving a condition. Underscore n underscore means observation number 1, then I need a output. If observation number 10, then I need a output. If observation number 13, then I need a output. If I execute it, run it, this test data set you just see will have a 3 variables, but Alfred, John and Louis, right? You just go there, open your data set of your SAS help library and class data set, you try to open it. So there you just try to compare these two things side by side. So there is an option here, you can keep it side by side like this. So Alfred is the first observation, John is comes under 10th observation, and Louis is comes under 13th observation. You see that I need 1, 10, 13 observation only required in my data to be keeping it. So I can randomly keep only the specific observations. If you want it, I can keep it. And one more is, by using this set concept, what we can do is data set name test. So let's say set SAS help library with the name of class, and I'm pasting the same data set again. Okay, I'm just trying to write it SAS help.class again and run it. What this will do is it will allow me to overwrite the whole data, not overwrite, it will duplicate it. If I execute it, go there, work library, 19 plus 19, 38 records containing a data will be created. Actually 19 records of your old data set, the old before one, and from here itself it is a another record is going to be created. So the old records are gone and new records are created in this. Okay, so by using a set, while doing a set itself, if you want to do one thing here, you try to take it. So now if the data set name is already exist with the name of test, you don't want to overwrite it, then you don't know that variable, the data set is already exist with the name of test or not. Right now I can see the test data set is already there. I want to replay, I don't want to replace it with a new one. Then I'll try to write an option called replace equal to no. What this will do is when I try to execute it and run the program, so log will stop me there itself. The dataset test was not replaced because of no replace option. That means the dataset is already present in your work library. It won't overwrite the old one. You're really interested not to overwrite it, you can write an option called replace equal to no. Or else once you got to know that okay, the test dataset is already been created, I'll go for a new dataset name called test1. So now the test1 is created, there is no doubt on it. So using an option called replace equal to no will allow me not to replace the old dataset with the new one. So we can do that. So all these options, if we carefully see, we try to write it in a data step. This is all about your data step options, what we are writing it. And apart from that, sometimes what happens, you know, so while you are taking a data, but I don't need all the observations from this data set. Okay, just imagine, so replace equal no or anything, I'll not write it. But in this data set, I have all the observations of what I can say, we have it like a first record, 12th record, 13th record and all. Instead of that, I want to take in a bulk manner where I want it FIR STOBS, first OBS equal to, I'll try to take it from 5. Okay, then OBS equal to, I'm just writing it, OBS equal to 15. I need the data from the starting from the 5th record onwards until 15th record. If I execute it, open your test1 data set, see 5th onwards, 5th means your Henry or not, you check it in your SAS help library class data set, you try to open it. So there 5th record is going to be Henry until 15th record Philip. Okay, that's what my interest is. See, Henry to Philip, you just got it in your data, because you can write a concept called first OBS and OBS also. And sometimes if you want to give a label, okay, what is meant by label to a data set, what exactly we can do with it. Imagine you are interested to write a label to your data set. Label in the sense, you try to open your class data set, there will be a small label saying it student data. Class is the data set name, but there will be a label for it as called a student data. How we are going to create a label for a data set? Very simple. We do what I can say is, you try to take this example set, you are copying it. I need to give test as the label according to my wish, as a label, label equal to, I'll try to mention the label in a quotation. It can be single or double quotations, is your wish. This is my data is the label I want to give it. So now you can see, I think I'm done. So new data set is created called work library. In the work library test one, you see that this is my data is the label will be created. Generally label will be able to see, you can able to see while you are opening the data set, or else to see the labels clearly, you can write another concept name called proc contents, 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 data equal to data set name. So that is going to be test one semicolon and run. What this will do is, it will allow me to print your values. Now you can see that the label is this is my data as the label. If you are interested, you can get that label also, right? So you can get the label if you want it. Yeah, you can create it. Not only that, sometimes while you are taking the data and pasting it, not only taking the data, any data set creation time also with input statement, instead of copying a data from your existing source, when you create your own also, you can do all this. Mainly this particular replace equal to no, label option and all, it's a data step options. We write it immediately your data set name, no matter where. When I use a set concept or not using a set, still we can do this option called replace equal to no, and as well as label. So if you want to create a data set with password protected, let's say I can just directly give it here called PW. PW is nothing but password equal to, you just mention it what password you want to give it. Let's say I'm trying to give the password name as ABC. When I do it and execute it, new data set is created called test1. You try to open it and then it will ask me to enter the password called ABC. If I try to enter ABC, then only I can able to see the contents inside of it, and I can do a modifications also. But if I don't have that password, I can't able to see or modify anything in this. So whenever we provide any password data set, password protected data set, we'll make sure we will not share this code with the client at all, because there is no point of having a password at all when you are just sharing this code, because the code is already there, the code is already written with the password. So we can't share this particular same code as it is. Sometimes by using this particular password, what happens, you are giving a read, write and overwrite access also you are giving. If person enter through this password, they can edit and modify the data set also. Sometimes you are restricting them not to modify anything, just to see the data. Right now what happened, to see the data also it is not happening, definitely need a password. So now I decided I need to create a two-level password. One password is used for just reading a data, another password is using for editing also. To do that, I'll try to create it another program at the down saying it, okay, I need the password data test1 password equal to ABC read, READ, read equal to, you can write it any password name. Let's say XYZ password, I'm just writing it. So now I'm trying to create a new data set here as a test1. So when I try to open it, it will ask me to enter the password. Now I have an option of two passwords also to be open. So that means if I know the two passwords, I'll go with what I can say ABC password. I know only the read password, I'll try to write XYG and click enter. Only I can see the data. I can't modify or delete any data set. For testing purpose, you're really interested to delete this data set of test one with our XYZ password, X, Y, and Z. I'm trying to delete it. It will throw an error message saying it is not exist or something like that. You're really interested not to have that error at all. So then you need to make sure to delete it, this one with only possible with the password what I have given as ABC only. If I try to give it, so now that is got deleted. So PW equal to password. So you can write a complete spelling as a password also if you want it. So PW is the shortcut. So we can write it to PW or password. So once the password is already been active for this one, I want to change the password to the existing data set. So then I can do a data set here called proc data sets. Okay, proc data sets. I'll try to write it semicolon modify modify, right? Modify of your test1 with a new password you are interested. You try to write it what you wanted. PW I want to modify. Okay, so PW I'll try to modify from what it is. I'll try to modify from ABC to don't give anything. When I'm not giving anything, I'm removing a password to my data set. Actually, that's the meaning of it. Run. Okay, what this will do is proc data sets modified test1 with password ABC and not giving anything. If I'm not giving ABC to something else here, you are changing the ABC password to new password. But right now ABC I have given, I'm not giving anything in that. So execute it. I think I'm done. Check your data set of your test1. Okay, first test1 need to be created. I'll try to create a test1 again. Okay, test1 is created. Modify your test1 with PW and I just change it. Check your log. See, the password is removed from this data. Successfully modified, successfully worked. Open your test1 data set. See, without asking password, it is just automatically opening. I can remove a password to an existing data set also by just using an option called modify. So proc data sets with modify, we can use it to modify the existing passwords of your data. If you want it really, we can do that. So this is the way how we can able to use your data set options, what we use in real time. It's a very regular class and it's very important, and every time in your real time of your program. Let me just show you one of the real time program which I have already kept it in my desktop. I'll try to open it. Let's see how many sets in your program. See, here I have used a set concept, here I have used a set concept, here I have used a set concept. Every 10 to 15 minutes of time there will be one set concept. You will write it in your real time. Set, the purpose is copying a previous value and pasting into the new. So that's what we do, a concept name called set. Set means copying and pasting the values from the previous data set and pasting into the next. When I do a keep, drop or modify or anything, it will be applicable only for the new data set what you are creating, not to the old data set where you are copying from. The old data set won't be get affected. Very simple. You went for a picnic and you took some photos, you kept it on your desktop. So, and maybe you kept it on your C drive or D drive. So few of the photos you copied and pasted into your desktop, and you try doing any Photoshop or any modifications in that photos. When you do any deletions or editions on your desktop folder, automatically it won't get affected to your original folder which is there in the C drive or D drive where you saved. So it's the same way. Set is nothing but copy paste, not cut paste. You're copying the data and pasting it there. So there will be 2 copies generated automatically by using a set. Set is generally used to copying the data from existing data, but sometimes you don't need all the variables, then you can keep it only certain variables. You don't need all the data, you can use a where condition. If you don't need that variables as it is, you can write a rename statement. If you need a specific observations, you can write a condition. So this is all about your set concept. Anyone are not clear, you can ask any one example. That's fine. Anyone? Any questions?
So,
Yep.
So when we created a password for a data set, so this work library data set is a temporary, right? So if we close the
but then try to save this password protected data set also in SAS user library then, right? SAS user dot test1. Does it okay? Will it save it in permanent? Yes or no?
Yes.
I can.
Yeah. So I was about to ask that.
You're really interested to save that password, you can write it the library name in front of the data set. That will work.
And if we close the program without saving it, whatever passwords, whatever we have practiced, everything will be wiped out, or yet they stay out because we have given another password of another.
Just imagine. So you created a password and you saved the data set in SAS user, but that program is not there with you. You can't modify or delete anything on the data set because the data set is already been created, right? So when it is created, so if you want to open that password, definitely you need again a password to open it. Otherwise you can't able to. So that means you're launching a missile and suddenly you're asking missile to stop in the middle, so that won't work. Understand? So that means you created it, the data set, and you placed it into the location. So you are trying to destroy your program, but still the data set is already been created. So you need to use a password to unlock it. Even though you are not saving the program, the password is mandatory.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes, please continue.
Sir, can we use odd number and even number to pick the data? There is an option for
odd number
or even number.
Even number of observations you are saying.
Yes, sir.
There is a way in real time. What we do is, let's say, data, your data set name, test1 or maybe test X, I'll try to write it, test1 or maybe test2, I'll try to write it. Okay, X equal to, I'll try to write it, underscore n underscore. Okay, what this will do, automatically your observation numbers will be pasted into your new data set called test1. Can you see that? Test2, you have a observation number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 19 observations. What is your interest is? What is your interest? Odd numbers in one data set, even numbers in one data set. Am I right or wrong? Yes?
Yes, sir.
What we do is to divide that, we'll try to do divided by 2, we'll try to do it. So then what we do in this case, check it, open your test2 data set. What happened? Wherever the decimals you have it, okay, those are all odd numbers. Yes or no?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, 18th record, 16th record, you got it? Divided by 2, yes. Right? I have done that. So now what I will do is I'll try to convert that value into put of this particular value. I'll try to mention it, comma. Okay, I'll try to write it 1 decimals only there, right? I'll try to write it 5.1. I'll try to write it. Put function, what it will do is it will try to convert those values into test2 as character. Okay, now you are just I don't think put and all, I'll not write it for time being. Underscore and underscore divided by this value. You got it? Character and numeric. 1, 2, 3. I'm just thinking it. So how we can able to separate it? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Can we use where statement?
Where you need to write a multiple things, madam, again. Okay, you need to select multiple. It automatically need to be separated, right? If it is a 19 observations or maybe 2 lakhs observation, automatically it should be divided by 2. We mention with 0.5, 1.5, 2.5. I'll use a length function directly. Let's see. Length of length, length of these values. Go to test2. All are tolo characters only. It is picking up. Try to write one more function. strip strip of your length. You got it. You see now? Can we able to separate it? Yes or no? Okay. So here, first of all, what I have done, I'll tell you one by one. So here we need all the what I can say that one by one I'll try to tell you the purpose why I'm writing all this. When I'm just doing it divided by 2, only odd numbers will have 3 decimals. Even numbers will have 1 decimal. Agree with me? In this?
Yes, sir.
You can see 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, and only odd numbers will have with the decimals. Right?
Definitely.
Even numbers doesn't have any decimals. So I'll take that as a base. I'll try to use an option here, strip. What this will do? Strip is the function. It removes both leading and trailing blanks. It will count only that numbers. If there is a spaces before and after of your values, won't be counted. If I use an option called strip, it removes those extra spaces. Now we need to count those length of each value. How many times one will be counted? See, what is the difference if I am writing it 1 or 1.5? Tell me what is exactly the difference lengthwise. 1 is 1 character long length. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
1.5 is 3 characters long. Got it? I'll take that
Yes.
as a source. I'll try to just use a function here called length. Within the length, I'll try to find out. Done. Now go to your test 2 data set. Yes, you got it. 3s and 1s. That means one is with 3 digits, another one is 1 digits. I'll try to write a condition directly. I need 2 data sets, right? Eve data set, okay, odd data set or something like that. Okay, odd data set. So then I'll try to write a condition. Very simple. If x value equal to 1, then output, this is your Eve data set. If x value equal to 2, then output OD data set. Semicolon. That's it. Now if I try to create it, 2 data sets will be created. You see all the even numbers will be under my Eve data set. All my odd numbers observations will be under my, I think there is a mistake I have done. Let me see what
It's a 3, sir. It's supposed to 3.
3, you're right. So now odd numbers I specified. See, total 10 records, right? Total 19 records, right? 10 records in one data set, 9 records in another data set. So even and odd numbers are separated. Got it?
Got it, sir.
So when we go to higher number, then how this will play out?
So then you need to find out another solution. Right now, this particular solution, it will help us. We need to change our strategy. See, right now it is not a standard method or anything. We try to figure out. So then you can use any functions called any digit, any alphanumeric, or any decimal, something like that. We have an option.
So SAS can differentiate like any command to differentiate like integer and float.
Yes, yes, we can do that. Int function, it will give the integer value. Float function, float means seal function. It will give.
Okay, I think that we can.
Yeah, we can do that. That's what I'm saying. The knowledge what you have right now, it's a limited. I can't go beyond it. Right now, I already been. Right now, you don't know about strip and you don't know about length statement. And you don't know about if else conditions also. I'm suddenly using it. But yes, we can do. That's what my answer is to you.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello, Naidu.
Yes, please continue.
Yeah, there is a you said the password protection, right? But how to everybody can see, right? But how to hide the password?
Once you given this data set, see the program what you are writing is with you only. You will not share this program to someone who is already using the data set. Then there is no need of password, right? So generally you will not share this code. You will not share this code with them whenever you do a password protector. But in real time, we never ever do the password protection data sets. The reason behind that is we already working under controlled environment, a version controlled environment. When you think there are certain files is private to you, so that nobody can able to see those until unless you make it public. Got it? Maybe you written a program and you are hiding that program not to display anywhere. Only the data set you can share with the remaining people. That's possible.
Okay. Yeah.
Sir, one more question.
Yep.
Sir, we use label and password. All it will be in the data that column. But all other the keep, drop, rename, everything it will be in set. So what is the difference between these?
Writing a labels, giving a password. Okay, all R should be to your data set name, the new data set what you are creating. Set we are writing it. That means we are limiting ourselves what you want it from the data set. While you are copying what you want it. I don't need all. I need only name, sex, age from the SAS help.class. Got it? I need only name and age variable, age and sex only required from the SAS help.class. While copying all the data from the SAS help.class, I need to rename it. Why I'm writing it? While taking the data, if you want to do certain changes, I can do it in this way. I can write it, this keep option at here also, if you want it. Okay, it will work. Can you see new data set of your test? See, with 3 variables only. I can write it if you want it. The difference is here, there is a huge difference in this writing a set, writing this keep option here and writing a keep option at the top. Generally imagine there is a old refrigerator at your home, or maybe the old washing machine with your home which is not working condition. Okay, now you are shifting your house from the New York to New Jersey. Just imagine. So when you are just loading all the luggage, automatically the old washing machine which is not working, mostly you will throw there and you will buy the new one in the new place, basically. So what, but you will definitely not do that, that you will just put that old washing machine into that particular travel, and then again you are throwing into the new house. You definitely not do that, because less luggage, more comfort, that always there. It's the same way here. While you are picking up, you are trying to pick up only the required variables instead of picking all the variables in SAS help.class. I'll try to reduce my load and try to reduce my execution time of my SAS. Right now, you can't see any much difference between your dataset execution time. Generally, what happens, when you are working with a huge quantity of the datasets, keeping and dropping certain variables and certain observations is really helping you to make that particular program work faster. So writing this particular keep step here, that means while picking up itself, you are picking only selected picking. Understand? So when you do it here, that what happens? Yes. You're picking all, but finally you are deciding it. Oh, I don't need all. Let's drop all. Once the total process is done, then you are dropping it here. So writing a keep statement or drop or anything within a set is more appropriate than writing at the top. But you can't write a label here in the set concept, because the label is specifically for the new data set what you are creating. The label need to be applied to that. You carefully see, even though we have a label for SAS help.class dataset, there is a label. Why that is not copying and pasting it? The label will be only applied to your dataset name, which is creating new only, not from the old. Label won't be copied from the old dataset by default. Clear? You got an idea now why we are writing it?
Yes, sir. Yes. Good. Got it.
And I have one more question.
Please.
How to find the first observation, last observation? I need only one last observation.
You need only the last observation. You don't need any other observations.
Yeah.
Okay. There are multiple ways to do it. There is a concept name called first dot last dot concept in SAS. what we do is, let's take an example as you're asking. What we do is, proc means it's a procedure, sort data equal to your dataset name, that is your SAS help library with the name of class dataset semicolon and run. Okay, you need to create a new dataset called out equal to LL as a new data. Any dataset name you can write it. By age wise I'm sorting it semicolon. Okay, now I'm sorting the data. First try to arrange the data in ascending or descending order whenever you want it, a first dot or last dot concept. Okay, let's say LL dataset. Tell me age wise, we have a 11 years, 13, 12 years also there are many, 13 also many. What do you want it? We need in this particular data name wise first people and name wise last people. That's what only you need it. You don't need anything else.
Yeah, yes.
Or else age wise first person and age wise last person is required.
And also I need only in the total table, I need only last observation.
You need only last observation, right? Very simple stuff. Yes. First you sort the data by name wise. Okay, make sure that what is the last record in this data? William. Is it okay? When I'm sorting by name, yes. Alfred, Elias, Barbara, Carla, and all the names are, the last name is William. Is it okay? I'll do a concept name here called data, my data set name LL1 set. I'm copying a value from LL, okay, by name, then if last dot name semicolon. That's it, you're run. Now in this particular concept you will get it LL1 new dataset name LL1 the last dataset I'm expecting, just hold on a second, last dot of your name. LL1. What is the mistake? If set LL, I have sorted, right? LL by name, last dot of your name. Okay. By name we have sorted. Okay, I'm using a character variable. Let's say I'm just using age LL1. You are getting it age wise, the last persons of their age, we are getting it. You're getting what I'm saying here, but it's in a different one. But we need the total record, only the last age is required. Okay, let me try to do that. Name x equal to last dot of your name. What is the data set here? So in this data set, what happens, it will try to take it. It is in the category wise. Alfred only one time in your data. So automatically all are one times only in this data. You just see for female wise. Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll tell you the difference. So sex wise, I'm sorting it, the data. You see now, go to your LL data set. Female wise, who is the last record? Female wise, who is last record?
No. It will. I don't.
Mary, right? Female last record.
Mary.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Male last record.
William.
William. So automatically each category wise last record you will get it. Earlier when I try to write it name wise last record means alias has a last record because there is no duplicates in it. If we have a multiple times alias, the last record it will pick up. Again Barbara multiple times, last record it will pick up. So female wise last record and male wise last record if you want it. Then I'll directly write it. Sex last dot of your sex. I think I'm done. Go to your LL1. Can you see that? Is it Louis a female? Mary is the last record, right? William is the last record. Can you see? All our remaining X values are 0. Only the last records of female and last records of males are there. If you need only that, you don't need the remaining values. You write it if last dot of your sex. Generally, I'll explain this concept later, but still you're asking, I'll try to explain. Can you see that? This is your female last record and this is your male last record. Agree with me? Or else,
yes.
Okay, I don't need all this mess. Straightforward. First, I will identify how many observations in my SAS help library. I'll do one thing. Proc print data equal to your data set name. That is your SAS help library with the name of class semicolon run. Now the question is, how many observations in your data is the question. You try to write a n there. Okay, try to run the program. N means 19 observations we have in this data set. So as I got it, the value as 19, what I will straightforward do it, what I'll directly do it, I need only the 19th record. I'll try to write it data, my data set name, kk set. I'm copying values from SAS help dot class. Okay, if underscore n underscore equal to 19 semicolon and run. Can I get my 19th record only? Yes or no? In my KK data set, if you want to see, go there, log only one observation with KK. Can you see that? Is it 19th record is extracted? You said that I need only the last record. Is it extracted?
Yes.
You can do like this also if you want it.
You can do anything like that, first ops or options
Anything,
like that. Easy.
Okay. So you can write it first OBS equal to 19 or OBS equal to 19 also you can write it. So that only one record will be created. You know that concept, right? Instead of you doing it, you write it. FIRST OBS equal to 19. OBS equal to 19. How many records you can get it?
Only one.
19th record only you will get it in your new data set of KK. Can you see that? Only the 19th record. No error in your log also. Because start and end limit is the same record, right? Because I want to pick up only the last record. I know it's a 19 observations in the data. I'll directly write straightforward write it my count.
If it is more observations, it is like thousands of logs.
So in this case, what we do is we try to write a macro for it. What we do is proc SQL SQL then select 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 count count of, let's say in this case maybe sex variable. I'll try to write it a count of your sex or maybe count of your name name into n1 from SAS help dot class semicolon quit. So now what is the N1 value? 19 seems to be. So percentage put ampersand N1. What is the value it holds? 19. Okay. I'll do one thing. In my new data set, when I'm trying to do it, my data set name test. Okay. Set. I'm copying it from. Okay. I need only, let's say, SAS help library with the name of class data set. CLASS class. If underscore n underscore equal to ampersand n1 value, I'll try to run it. Which record you are expecting then? Is it 19th record? Check your log. Only one observation in your test. Open your test. The William record only you got it. Okay, in this data set William record. Do one thing. Wherever you take a SAS help.class, replace that with SAS help.hot data set. So what happens, in hot dataset we have plenty. Am I right? In SAS help library, hot dataset, how many records we have? There are many, 5,000 plus records we have it. We wanted the last record in this. What we do is, when you use this particular concept called proc SQL, select count of your name into N1 from the SAS help.hot and this one, it automatically counts number of observations in the data set and it will store that value as a N1. So how many observations we have it in this data set? It should be count. Oh, it's not name. I think it is not a name variable in that. There is a variable called status. I think there is no variable name called name in this hot data set. You try to open it. We have a status variable. Instead of name, I'll try to pick up status instead of name. So now you try to count it. How many observations we have it? We don't know number. It's a 5,209 records. Automatically, when I run my test data set, it will pick up last record only automatically. I no need to do anything in change in my program. Go to my test data set. The last record of alive people with the last record only picked up. A height is 70.5, right? Hot data set. You try to open it. The last data set in my case. The last record is, can you see that 5,209 record in my data is what?
Yeah, Alex.
You got it? So that means yes. I can pick up, but you need to wait for my macros and SQL concepts combined together. Then you will get an understanding how to get this particular ampersand N1, how you derive it. It is my last class, I can say.
Thank you. Thank you.
Got it? There are n number of ways. See, your target is to get 5. I'll go for 2 plus 3. Someone will go for 5 into 1 equal to 5. Someone will do 7 minus 2. Someone will do 8 minus 3. Your number always to get 5 only, but different way and different approaches, different programming stuff we can do. It is not that every time it is a fixed method. See, very simple stuff according to the today's class is, you have 20 variables. Okay, you have 20 variables, but you need only 10 variables. I can go for a keep of 10, keeping all the 10 variables. Maybe in your case you can go for dropping all the don't wanted variables, all the 10 variables you can write it. But the final goal is you are getting the 10 variables only in your data set. I'm using keep or you are using a drop, but same output only. Am I right? Getting
yes.
what I'm saying?
Yes,
so
yes.
You can
yes.
use any of these ways. Yeah, you definitely can able to work on it. Any questions? No? When there is no questions, then I'll stop here. This is all about your dataset and set options. I have taken a programs from this particular SAS tutorial. I think day 8 only, right? It's a proc format. We done dataset options and set options. I have explained this one only. But here there is a classic example I need to explain in this program. Let's see. Okay, I have a data with me. Data X, input statement, PID, age and gender. We have one data set. We have another data set called data Y is another data set. When I do set X space Y, tell me what is going to be happen in this case.
Concatenate.
Both data sets will be added.
Added, right? So how it is going to be then in that case? Both data sets means PID, age and gender. Now the question is to you, how many variables I'll get it if I combine these both data sets?
3. 4.
4, sir.
4 variables?
4. Yeah.
May I know the variable names?
PID, age, gender, sex.
PID, age, gender, sex. Total 4 variables. Right answer. How many observations? It's a tricky.
Observations 22.
Wrong answer.
4. No, 4.
4. Set
4.
is exactly like a two same size of glasses putting on one on another. It won't fit, right? The two glasses, if it is the same size, it will be always on one on another only. It won't be go inside of another glass, one glass into another glass, right? Glass means the drinking glass. I'm just talking about it. Okay, so the glass of water, I'm talking about it. If it is the same size of two glasses, can we fit one glass in another? No, right? It's the same way. Set concept exactly like fitting on one, just sitting on one another. That's it. There is no change in that. In that case, you will have 4 variables with 4 observations. But the thing is it logically correct now? What do you say? I have a PID. Both the cases PID is there. Okay, one another. Age is there in both the cases. But I have a gender only in the first data set. I have a value. But second data set, I don't have a gender. Is it missing? Making sense or not? Yes. But SAS doesn't feel that, okay, gender and sex both also same. Something like SAS doesn't have a common sense. So you don't need to worry about it. It will be created as a 2 records only. There are 2 set of data sets only. So it's male and female is one data set, and female male here is another variables it will be get created. See here, I don't have a sex variable in this data set. It's missing. But still meaningful output. What do you say?
Yeah.
Is there any change in the No change. Okay, I'll try to make you confuse here. Writing a set X semicolon and set Y semicolon. Tell me, this is a certification exam question.
So it will be 2 different data sets?
How come it is 2? Because my data set name is data AA is only one data set. Then how come it is going to be 2?
No. I think it will be overwritten.
You're right. It will be get overwritten. But how? Again, same question again to you. So how many variables and how many observations?
So only Y will be coming. So only 3
variables, 2 observation.
Wrong answer. 2 observations is the right answer.
Yeah, 3 variables and 2 observations.
3 variables is wrong answer. See, what happens, when it is overwrite, it will try to find out the variable is same, then only it will overwrite. PID is there, PID is there. Okay, it will overwrite with 101 and 200. The old values of 100 or 200 is gone. 101, 200, you will get it. Age is here, age is here. The old age of your 2040s are gone. 2030s, you will get it. But here it is gender, but it is not gender here, right? It's a sex. There is no chance of overwriting these values. So gender with male and female will be carried forward as it is to the second data set. Understand? So all my y values plus the extra gender variables from the first data set, it will pick up by default. That's what it's going to happen. Can you see that? PID, age and gender and sex, you're getting it like this.
Okay.
PID, age and PID, age and PID, age from the Y data set, PID, age, sex also from the Y data set, gender from the previous data set. Imagine if you have one more record saying it as a 300, okay, 40, male. Tell me how many records you are expecting.
Three observations.
Is it three
Three
observations?
observations, four variables.
3 observations and 4 variables. 4 variables, right answer, but not 3. It's a 2. The reason is when you are giving a size of 2 liters bucket, okay, one observation means 1 liter, another observation means another liter, 2 liters bucket. You are pouring 3 liters of water on the 2 liters bucket. What is the max you can pour?
Oh, the value set before.
So it's only 2, but the third one won't fit it, because that's the reason why the third one is not fitting it at all. You can see the third one is not fitting. Imagine if I do it in a reverse manner, I'll keep the 3 liters bucket at top and 2 liters bucket at down. Tell me now, what happened?
So it will be 3.
You're expecting still 3? 2 only, because you have an option to pour 3 liters, but how many liters is available for you?
Oh,
got it? I have only 2 liters available, right? I have a chance of pouring 1 more liter, but I don't have that record. Then I can able to easily do it, but I have only 2.
Actually, I have a question on this.
Yeah, please. Please continue.
Yeah, so actually, before going, like, yeah, so if we change the rename the sex into gender, then we combine. So what will happen then?
Then it is a normal story. There is
so then it will be like only.
It's very simple and normal stage, all overwritten by this data set values.
Okay.
But even that time also, again 2 liters bucket size comes into the place, because I have my Y data set 3 liters bucket. So the values will be same like this only. There is no change, but the only thing is variables are reduced.
No, I mean like it's like only in the when we're combining there, when you're doing set at the set, can we change the gender to like rename the sex to gender?
You can do that. You always have that option. Do one thing then. While you are writing a Y, you have a gender. Let's say in the sex, this is sex, right? I want to rename here in the set concept here. While you are doing it, write an option called rename equal to, okay, then how to rename it? I want to rename sex into gender. It will work, man. Is it working?
Yeah.
I can do that. You can write a key up while doing a setting concept. You can write a where condition while doing a setting. Anything will work. Yes, please. And one more one thing. You may think that only 2 data sets at one time I can set it. N number of data sets I can set it together at one place. I can do 10 data sets also I can set it and putting into one data set. Possible. Yes, please.
So when you're keeping the set X, Y, then will it add more? Like it will become 4 observations?
Okay, you are expecting something like set X, then followed by Y.
Y.
Yeah. Then it will be again double, again same size of 2 glasses. One glass, see earlier what happened? One glass have a handle, another glass doesn't have a handle. But both also same size. We can't fit it, right? The both glasses on the one on another.
Yeah.
It's something like that. You just see my silly examples, but I'm not sure how far you are able to see. It's a double only.
Yeah.
It won't overwrite
Okay.
or anything, even though the variable names are same. Set concept means
Okay.
doubling.
Right.
We can overwrite by writing set semicolon x with again set y. Then only it will overwrite.
Okay.
Yep. So this is all about dataset options. What we have in SAS, we covered. Very important. Every 10 to 15 minutes, we'll try to write one set concept in your real time. Okay. Is anyone discussed about Dasara holidays, or do you need holidays first of all? Anyone hoping for it?
Yeah, yes, sir. Monday.
Monday of Indian Standard Time. Yes, it's on Dasara day. Am I right?
Yeah, yes, sir. Dasara day, last day.
Yeah. Dasara day definitely will take the holiday. Anyone
So
else?
for US, I need it on 23rd, Monday.
Monday, that's what I'm saying. Monday US Standard Time only the leave will be. That is a Tuesday morning of Indian Standard Time.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay then. So shall we meet tomorrow or not then?
Yes.
We'll meet. Anyone not playing
Yes.
Garba or anything at your places? Maybe most of you. I'm not sure. I think.
Sir, I am not available, sir, tomorrow. Sorry.
Sir, we're planning to go for Garba tomorrow. So
Oh,
if you
okay.
can make it.
So that's what.
Yeah.
See. So if you think that okay, tomorrow also holiday required, it will be like a long weekend. So if you want it, you please take it. That's fine. I'm completely agree with that. Still, we have a time. Our deadline is to complete the syllabus with me is 21st of next month.
Okay.
Okay. Still, there is a 1 month time with me. So I think we are free to go take a leaves also. But we planned accordingly because there is a festival season. Mainly even Diwali also at the same time, right? Somewhere in the 14th of November or something. So that time also 1 or 2 days leave was here there. That's the reason why this particular class number of days is more for this class. Don't worry then. So you take tomorrow also and as well as Monday also. We'll meet again right away on Wednesday Indian Standard Time morning, Tuesday night of US Standard Time. Fine?
Fine, sir.
Yeah, fine, sir. Thank you.
All right then.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you all. Bye for the day.
Hello, sir.
I'm here. Continue, please. Somebody please put the mute. Continue. Yes, madam.
Sir, I had an issue. I have messaged you, sir. I did not get any reply.
What is that, madam?
I could not. Yeah, actually, I could not download any of the data zip files, sir. I tried a lot, but it is not at all accessing. Is there any problem with this? I'm not understanding.
I'll just do one thing. Let me data zip, right? That one.
And in this my SAS.zip file also cannot extract the data.
No issues. I'll do one thing. I'm sharing with this particular group. I'm sharing in the WhatsApp group. Download it, madam, from there.
Okay, sir. Because I have messaged it to Subbu sir, but I think he's not at all available in the WhatsApp. I don't have a number. I'm in US, sir. I don't have a number.
Yeah. Sorry about that. But yeah, I'm just sending in the group that data.zip is required, right? Can I just download that one? Data. Is it available for remaining people to download?
No, sir, I'm not able to download.
Then why you are not speaking? Okay, I'm just sending everyone in the 86. There is an option for data.zip. Download that to your computer.
Sir, hello.
Yes, madam. Continue.
One more issue, sir. In the website, in the classes section, when how to import and export files in SAS, under that one, a data folder is there, and in that the data folder, app ua some .accdb that also cannot be downloaded, sir. It is showing the
No, you
drive.google.com.
don't need to for any other things. I have given all those things in a zip file in the WhatsApp. Now download it into your computer directly.
Okay, sir.
I
Okay,
have
sir.
separately provided in your WhatsApp group right now. Data.
Okay, sir.
I think you'll confuse with the above one. Let me delete that one because the above one is not required for you. Delete for everyone. Okay. Data.zip I have given, madam. 1.1 MB file, zip file. Download it into your computer and play.
Sir. And one more thing, sir. When we get such type of issues, whom should we approach, sir? Subbu, sir, because he is not.
No, you tag me. See,
okay,
all the what I can say that Subbu will be into the financial and as well as software related issues. Okay, mainly for installation. All the technical concepts like import, export, things are not working. I'm the point of contact. Tag me in the group. Okay, whenever you're asking something.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Sure. Thank you.
All right then. Thank you all then. Bye for the day.
Thank you, sir.
Bye. Bye everyone.
Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Bye bye.
Hello everyone, and today we'll talk about import and export of your different files. Let's say if you have a files like okay, so you have a Excel files which is there with me. So like this Excel files, if you want to import it, there we have an IDO, UU, class, hot data, course data, by data, air data, like a different data which is there. So I want to import this data into SAS environment. So I want to import a Excel files. I want to import a text files. You just see the data is just separated with space. I want to import this type of data, or else sometimes I want to import it a comma separated files. If you want it, you see this is your comma separated files, or sometimes tab separated files also you are interested to import it. How we can do and how we can able to import your MS Office Access database files. This is your MS Office Access database file. So you are interested to import MS Office Access database files. How we can do import, at the same time how we can do the export also we will learn in this particular class of today. So this is mainly for import and export of your files into SAS environment, from SAS environment to outside, how we export also we will see. For that, first of all, what I will do is let me just go through opening SAS. Okay, just imagine whenever you want to import anything in SAS, mainly you need to write a procedure name because it's a procedure method to importing external files into SAS environment. So here I will try to write it as a proc, means it's a procedure import. I'm just telling it to SAS data file equal to where it is located. I'll just mention the path of that file where it is located. Go to my desktop. It's there in my day 10. I'll go to data. So here is in my Excel file. I'll right click on it. I'll go to properties. I'll go to security. I'll make sure to copy the path of that Excel where it is located. Then I'll come to my SAS. You just go there here in a quotations. I'll just mention it. So that is your proc import data file equal to path of that Excel where it is located. Then DBMS, that is your database management system equal to, it's an XLSX format. You need to write it as a XLSX. I want it the data out equal to, once the data is imported into SAS, I should have given some name for it. So that name should be somewhere test. I'm trying to write it. I thought I'm done with my program. Give the semicolon, a run statement. Just the 2 lines of code. Proc means it's a procedure. Import means you are importing external files into SAS. Data file equal to where that file is located. In that quotations, you need to mention that it can be a single or double quotations is your wish. Then followed by your DBMS, database management system, what exactly it is, out equal to new dataset name, and run it. So with this method, I'm expecting the data to be imported into SAS environment. If I go there and run it, I think I'm done. Check my log. So it's clearly saying that the import dataset has 120 observations and 7 variables are got imported. So the difference between your infile with your general data step method or proc import. So infile, you need to mention the path, and here also you need to mention the path. So that is different, that is same. But in file limitations, you can't able to import Excel files. Proc import, we can able to import Excel files. In the infile, you need to mention the input statement to specify the column names. Here you no need to specify any column names. Automatically whatever the data is there in that columns, it automatically imports it. In the infile, you have to mention the variables or character or numeric or some dates. We need to make sure to write it in the input statement itself. By using infile, proc import, you no need to do that. It automatically takes however the data is available, it takes as it is. Okay. And apart from that, you need to write a length. Sometimes whenever there is a length is more than 8 character, in the infile statement you have to mention the length. But this one, proc import procedure, not required like that. So you can directly import it, and within that particular shell, how much data it is, it will be as it is imported into SAS environment. I don't need to specify any length or anything. So this is more advanced than your infile options. Yeah, we can use it. So now I'm trying to import it. I think I have imported with this procedure method. Even though it is a proc import, don't expect any printing capability in the output window. It is just creating a data set in your library with the name of test. So you try to open it. This is the data what you have imported into SAS environment. So this is the way how I'm just importing it. In this, you can see that in that Excel file, you try to see that Naidu sheet, we have a multiple observations. How many observations we have it, those many observations it's imported. Actually, we have a 121 records which is there in the Excel, but in the log it's showing as 120. The reason is in the Excel, the first row will be as a column name by default. You see the first row as a column name, it automatically consider that as a column name in SAS. So that's the default of SAS. That is what it is going to happen. Whenever you import any file, it automatically imports the first row as a column name and it try to import it. Apart from that, it will try taking the data from the first sheet. So even though you have a multiple sheets in that Excel, it will try importing it the data from the first sheet. Okay, so the data imported and everything is fine up to here. So what we do is next is I imported, right? Let's say I'm trying to rerun the same program one more time. When I do this, I'll get an error. Import cancelled output dataset test is already exist. Specify the replace option to overwrite it. In the data step method, if you are using infile or maybe general dataset creation, if the dataset is already present with the name of some ABC, when you try to create a new name, it automatically the old name overwrites the new one. That's a default of SAS. But the problem is here in the proc import procedure doesn't have a overwriting capability by default. So if you're really interested to overwrite the existing dataset which is already been created with the name of test, so you have to make sure to write an option called replace. So when you write a replace, I think the I'll split it into 2 lines so that no it's easy. So I'm just writing it replace equal replace. I'll try to write it. So this replace option, what it will do is it is allowing me to replace. If it is already exist with the same name as out, then try to replace it. Now if I try to execute it and run it, it won't give that message anymore. Earlier import cancelled and all, you got it, but now it is import successfully created the data set. The reason is replace option, it automatically overwrites the existing values at all. So is there anything, it will automatically overwrites when you write an option called replace. And one more is, while you are importing this particular sheet, make sure, imagine if this particular Excel is in open condition, I try importing this particular file into SAS environment, select it and run it. I imported. You go there and check your log. It's clearly saying that import is unsuccessful. SAS log file is in error. That means you can see it may show the message as a error of Excel file. Okay, it is in the Excel spreadsheet or damaged it is showing actually. So what happens, the file is in open condition. That's the reason why when I try to import it, it won't work. Make sure always your file should be closed condition when you try to import it, then only it will work. You see that now it's successfully created. And while taking the data from the first row is default taking as a column names. Okay, go there. I want to import the data from the second sheet called UU, but this sheet doesn't have any column names also. Let's see the SAS behavior, how it will import it from the sheet 2, that is your UU sheet data. You're really interested to import the data from the UU sheet. You try copying the same program. I'll try to edit a small changes here. I'll try to mention it. I need the data as a sheet equal to which sheet you want it. Sheet equal to, I'm just writing it in a quotations. The sheet name, I have to write it. I want to import it, the data from the UU sheet and execute it. This will allow me to import the data from the UU sheet. I think you are done. So it is successfully imported. But the problem is certain variables. You can always say that there are some column names are not there in the Excel. You see in this Excel, if you just carefully see in the UU, there is no column names. So by default of SAS, it is taking first row as a column name. So here the column is nothing but AA, IA 0106 and all. I can consider this as a column name. CDG I can consider a column name. But the problem is date I can't write it as a column name. That's the reason why C column, D column, E column, F column, these are all the columns will not be considered as a column names, because you can't continue the column name with any numerics or anything like that. So that's the reason why C, D, E, F, the columns are not going to be created automatically, because this is a character data. I can consider this as a column names, not this one. But unfortunately what happens, when I'm importing the data from here, it's working, but the thing is automatically it is taking 106 record. You see that first record is automatically considering as a column name, which I'm not expecting that. Okay, I'm not expecting a first row as a column name. In this case especially, I don't have any column names. Let's SAS decides it which column names to be keeping it. So for that, what you have to do is you need to just make sure to write it an option here. Okay, so then you write it get names equal to, write an option called no. I don't need that particular rows as a column names anymore. You just use this option. With this, when SAS is not taking a first row as a column name for that particular sheet, so how is the column names then? You try to open it. The column names are like A, B, C, D, E, F. That's a SAS default. It automatically consider A column, B column, C column, D column, E column, F column, and all will be created. Once it is created, you're really interested to rename your variables in your data set. So you can do one thing, as you already know that using our test data set name, immediately try to use an option called rename equal to, in a quotations, you just mention it A as a, I want to write it my column name as a, instead of A, let's say ID, I'll try to write it my column name. So now when I execute it and run the program, so go there, my data set is created, and there I can see my column name as ID. So it is just got created and it is working. Yeah, so I can do that also if required. So I can change my column names while you are importing itself, you can do. But the only thing is it will take first row as a column name. If you don't want it, then write an option called get names equal to no. Sometimes while you are importing it, I don't need the data from all the sheet. I need specifically from certain rows only. So if you are interested to write it the range, you can tell that to SAS which range of the data you want it. Range, okay, equal to, you mention it from which range you wanted the data from. I have in my data one from the Naidu sheet, I need it from A1 to up to D15 only required. Only this piece of information I'm interested to import it. So then what I can tell to my SAS is range equal to, you just mention it from the so quotations. So you just mention it from A column 2, that is your A1 to, okay, so D15. Within this particular range of the data only I'm interested to import it. From which sheet it is, from the Naidu sheet. You try mentioning Naidu sheet with dollar also required, because whenever you try to read any sheets in SAS, so the dollar signs are required. We need to mention it Naidu with dollar, A1 with D5. That means A with first column onwards until D 15th column I wanted the data. So check that. I think file is in use. First you just close this Excel file. So now you try to recreate it again. I think it's working from A1 to D15. 14 observations containing a data imported. So now you can see that you have code, airport, tdate and child, only the 4 variables, and 14 observations containing a data it's imported into SAS environment if you want it. Sometimes you are interested to import the data from certain row onwards. You don't need it in columns, but certain row onwards you want to import it the data. Then I can tell to my SAS, just take a data instead of range. So you try to take a data from data row. Okay, you just mention data row equal to, you just mention 10th record onwards I needed this particular data to be imported. Within the same Excel, it will try importing the data from the 10th record. So now I just see, I think 112 observations containing a data it is imported. You just see in your data, the 10th record of your data is going to be 11,730, right? So check that and open your Excel file, and there the 10th record is going to be 11,730. You are getting it. So that is your CDG and airport, and now you can see the travel date is somewhere 9/4/2000. So I think 9/4/2000 you are getting it. So the 10th record of your data, if you want it, is just imported. So that is possible, we can do. So while you are importing it, one thing you remember, you try using XLS file. There is a case in your SAS, you can get it sometimes XLS X file. See, right now I'm using XLS X. Sometimes you will get the file names with the name ending with so .xls. In this case, how you do it? You are interested to import it XLS file. You try to use the same procedure like how you have done it last time. So you try use the same, but this time proc import data file equal to my data. So please check that the file name is, it's a my data, not my data one. Anyway, I'll go to properties and go to the security. I'll make sure to copy the path of that file where it is located. I'll just go to my SAS and then I'll paste it the path. But the difference is earlier we used to get it .xlsx, but now you are getting it as just my.xls only. So it's XLSX and this is XLS. In this case, DBM is definitely going to be changed. Instead of XLSX, you try to write it XLS out equal to the new dataset name and replace. Remaining all the concept is same. DBMS will be XLS and the path will be XLS also. So now if I try to import it, even that data also will be get imported. Now you can see that in that particular sheet or maybe that Excel, we have only 2 columns containing a data which is there. I think it is just imported from that Excel. If you want it from this sheet, I think you just go there and open your my data sheet which is there with me. So they are in the first sheet. Yes, first sheet I have only 2 column names which is there in the data. I think I have successfully imported it by just using a concept name called proc import. So this is all about your proc import procedure of Excel files, how we can able to do with different methods. So you can able to import the data from the first row if you want it. You can get a range if you want it. You can get a row from where you want it. You may think that, Naidu, why can't we use first OBS and OBS? First OBS and OBS concepts will not work with proc import. You can use either range or data row only. You can use it to importing the data. So with this, we done with proc importing of Excel file only we have done. There are different files which is there in our SAS. I'll just move on. Once this Excel file importing stuff is done, so we can use the same procedure what you have done it for importing of Excel file. I can use the same procedure to importing of your text files also. So in this case, what you do is, I'll try to import it the data, the text file containing a data I want to import it. You see that the column names already been present in my data. So let's see how SAS will respond to this particular text file. I'll right click on it, go to properties, go to security. I'll make sure to copy the path. So now I have done the copying a path and go to SAS proc import data file equal to, I need to make sure to mention the path of that file where it is located. So this time it is a text file, .txt is the extension. The DBMS is not txt. For text files, the DBMS is DLM. You have to use it. Remaining all the program, you can keep it as it is, don't change anything. So now I'm trying to import the data into SAS environment. I think I've done. So now go there and check it. First row as taking as a column name. So ABC is the column name. It automatically took that. And I have a 12 records containing a data. It is imported. So this is the way of importing a text files into SAS environment. There is nothing changed much here except path and DBMS. The remaining procedure is mostly the same. Okay, so this is how we can able to import your text files. Imagine you are interested to import your another file name called comma separated value. You just go there here. I have a data with me, a comma separated value. Here I have 3 rows, but there is no column names in it. So let's find. So that's fine. Let's import it. Go to properties. Go to the security. Let's copy the path of that file where it is located. I'll just mention it the same, but instead of this, the text file I have mentioned it. Make sure to write it in a quotations. I'll try to mention it in a quotation. I have written. Okay, proc import and all. I'm getting it. Let me just see what is my file name. Comma, right? Go to properties. Go to security. Let's copy. Done. So now go to your path. You just paste it. So you have done what you have done is, so you are using C user Naidu desktop SAS tutorial data and data comma dot text out equal DBMS equal to, this is a comma separated file. You need to make sure to write it as a CSV. CSV means comma separated value file. You have to write it out equal to test and replace and run statement. I'm just using it here. This will allow me to import the data. I think I'm done. So new data set will be created here. There you can see first row it automatically taking as a column name by default. If you don't want it, then you can write an option called get name statement equal to no. By default get names is yes. So first row as a column name it is picking up. If you don't want it, then you can write an option called get names equal to no. It won't consider the first row as a column name. However, I imported the data from a comma separated value with a text file containing a data I have imported. Not only that, let's imagine I want to import the data. So from same CSV, but it is not in the text format. It is in the form of a comma separated value file. You see that A with comma, this is called comma separated value file. So you are interested to import the data from this sheet. I can directly go for it. Go to properties and go to security. I'll make sure to copy the path of that CSV file where it is located. I'll go to writing a path. Proc import data file equal to, you're mentioning a path of the file where it is located. So DBMS equal to CSV only. The difference between earlier program and this program, earlier it is a comma dot text. So here you are writing DBMS as CSV, but here it is in a .csv. Even DBMS also CSV, you need to write it. When you are importing it, even that comma separated file containing a data is imported. This is how it looks like: flight, destination, date, F class, E class, F review, E review, and time, and all the data. It's imported successfully with the proc import procedure by using what I can say that CSV file. I want to import the data from external sources. It is just got imported. Okay, so imagine if you want to import the data from a tab file. So I can do the same. Okay, just imagine I can do the same. I'm just writing it. I want to import the data from a tab space file. You just see the data is with tabs separated. So I'll just import it. Even that is also, I'll make sure to get the path of the file where it is located. I'll go to my desktop and go to my SAS tutorial day 10. So there you have a data. I have a data with the form of tab separated file. I'll go to properties. I'll go to properties and go to security. I'll make sure to copy the path of that file where it is located. Then I'll just go to pasting the path here. So now I'm just writing it: proc import data file equal to path, dbms equal to csv, out equal to test, and replace. When you are executing, I think you are running it, I think you are done. Go there and it is successfully imported test. It is somehow it is getting like this. The reason is I have used CSV as a DBMS. As it is a tab file, you need to mention it DBMS is tab, then only it will work. So the data will be imported a tab separated file into SAS environment. I think I'm done. Go there and check it. The tab separated file is imported into SAS environment, nice and clean now. So this is how we can able to import a tab separated files into SAS environment. Apart from that, you are interested to import it the data from MS Office Access database file. So you know what is Excel file, comma separated files, tab files, CSV files, all those files you know, but this is your MS Office Access database file. MS Office Access database is nothing but Access database, generally we call it as a. So in this Access database we have a different tables. So generally in the Excel we have a different sheets. Is the same way in what I can say that MS Office. In the MS Office also we have different tables in it. So the tables are around 3 tables in the data: flight table, new table 1. There are 3 tables which is there in the data. I try importing this particular tables into SAS. The procedure at here and there it's the same, but syntax is a bit different than a normal one. Let me try to write it. What is the exact syntax difference for the proc importing of your Access database files to be imported? So you have to write it a procedure saying it as a proc means it's a procedure, import means you are just importing it. Okay, proc import. Then this time it is a table equal to, you need to write it, not sheet equal to, table equal to which table you are interested to import it. There are multiple tables in that particular MS Office Access database. I'm interested to import the data from the table that is your new table. I want to import it. So I'll try to mention it new table. Okay, so then followed by DBMS database management system equal to, it is an access file. I need to write it ACCESS CS, you need to write it, it's an access file, so you have to write it and then out equal to new data set name, what you're writing, let's say test, that's not a problem. And if it is already exist with the same name, then try to write it with the name of replace. Okay, so then give the semicolon. Then here you need to write it database equal to, you need to mention it, it's not a data file, it is a database. Where the database is located, into this particular day 10, go to properties and go to security. I'll copy the path from here, so I'll just copy the path. So then I'll go to my SAS and then in a quotations I'll mention the path of that file where it is located. So give the semicolon and then a writing option called run. With this I'm trying to import a MS Office Access database file into SAS environment. When you try executing it, I think it should be imported. Go there and it's successfully created. 3 observations containing a data, it's imported from that sheet. I think new table data is imported from that particular sheet, or maybe from that particular table. You see that new table data, I think I have only 3 columns, 3 rows in that particular table. I just imported that table into SAS environment. Yeah, this is working. This is the way of importing different files. We have seen, we know how to import a text file, CSV file, tab file, MS Office Access database file. So now we have done with all the procedures, all the methods called import with the different files. So we have done. So the syntaxes is mostly here and there are same, but the paths and as well as DBMSs you need to remember. So you just see in your existing program which I have already given for your practice. So there also I clearly mention it. So there you just open it. So here it is an Excel file. The extension is .xls. Extension is sometimes .xlsx also, but the DBMS is either you can write it Excel, XLS or XLSX you can write it. If it is MS Office Access database, so the extension sometimes .mdb, Microsoft database, or sometimes .accdb. What is the difference between MDB and ACCDB? When you are using MS Office of 2003 version with the old one, when you try to save any MS Office files, by default it will be saved in the form of .mdb format. So the latest version of MS Office, when you are trying to use it, saving your MS Office Access database file, it will be saved with the name of .accdb. No matter what, in both the cases, DBMS will be access, ACC, ESS, CS, you need to write it. If it is a delimiter file, DLM file, then its extension is .text, then DBMS is DLM. If it is a comma separated value file, it can be sometimes written in the form of .csv, sometimes written in the form of .txt, but the DBMS is CSV only, you will get it. Tab files, you are just using it. .txt is the extension of that file for normal tab files also, but the tab, you need to write it DBMS equal to tab. So this is the only differences, but yeah, this is the real programming. What you have to do it while importing the data from your external sources, you can use these procedures. Anyone have any question before I move on to the export concept? We done with import with the different methods. How we can able to import it, we have seen here. Please speak out.
So Siri here.
Yeah.
So you actually wrote out as comma separated value files. You have actually shown 2 different files for import. I didn't get you over there.
So, see, comma separated value file can be stored in 2 different ways, madam. I can store that file in the form of a text if you want it. I can store that file in the form of .csv also. But the both files inside the data with comma separated values only. The extension of the file, it can be a text or it can be a comma separated value file .csv. Either of these formats I can write it.
So one format will be DLM as in
see,
delimiter file.
DLM you need to write it when the data is text file with separated with space. Then go for DLM.
Okay.
If it is a still text but data is separated with comma, then DBMS is CSV, you have to write it. Even though the format of the file will be .txt only, but DBMS should be CSV, you have to write it.
Okay. I think I missed that. Yes, sir.
Any other questions from anyone?
Yes, sir. Sir, I want to know that sheet part once again. How to tell that particular sheet.
You just mention the sheet equal to which sheet you want to import it, madam. That's it. I have a multiple sheets in it. It can be a sheet 1, it can be ABC sheet, it can be a XYZ sheet. You try maintain that sheet name here as it is, so that while it is importing the data from that Excel workbook, which sheet data you want it, this particular name will automatically filter.
Okay. And if I don't mention the sheet name, default it will take the first.
Yeah, you're right. Default first sheet.
And if I want to tell multiple sheets, so can I write it in the same line?
Not sufficient. You have to write multiple times only. I can't import multiple sheets into this. I can do it, but I can't use a procedure method called proc import. What I will do is, let's go for it. I have a multiple sheets in my in my data. Do you have multiple sheets? Yes, I have a sheet 1, sheet 2, and sheet 3. Okay, I will have my data 1 also. You see that multiple sheets are there. I want to import all the sheets in a single go. I'll right click on it, go to properties, go to security. Then I'll just go for libname. After that, libname, after that the library name can be anything. In a quotations, you just mention the path of that Excel. Yeah, generally libname statement we try to write a folder path, but this time you write it libname with kk, and you are writing a folder path. Sorry, Excel path. I'm trying to write it. I think I'm done. See, it is successfully created. Go to your library's location. KK is library created. There you can see all the sheets what you have imported.
Oh, okay.
I think there is some gap.
Cars and okay,
Okay,
data is not
I
there.
will do one thing. Let me try to write it engine name also. I'm importing it, but somehow you need to write it. It's an Excel, right? EXEL. I'll write it Excel. Okay. Did I have any data there? Naidu sheet, UU sheet. I'm getting it. Do one thing. My data. Okay, I'll write it my data. Generally, this is the procedure. Okay, instead of XLS, to write it my data.
Okay.
I think it is importing the data from the different sheets. Then I need to copy this data into pasting into another data set name. I have to write it as a data. Your data set name LL set. You're taking a data from, that is your sheet, SHET sheet 1 with dollar quotation N. I think we need to write it something like this. Sheet data kk dot go there and work library. This is test, but what I have given new dataset name LL. We can write it with libname statement and path. Okay, then you need to mention it. I think I'm writing correct somewhere. I'm just missing out. Now let's see the syntax. Import multiple sheets from Excel using libname libname and XLSX. We written as same, right? Anything wrong in this? So libname XLSX. Okay, we are mentioning it the path. There an XLSX path. Instead of XLS, they have written something called XL. It can be anything. OO. Okay, libname OO XLS, and you're mentioning a path with this way. I think we need to write it. You will get this message. Libname OO XLS. Oh, just writing the same. You need to write it options valid where name equal to any. Why my path is not working? XLSX. Okay, I'll copy from here. Because see, this is the way of importing it multiple sheets. By using libname statement, we can do with the same method what they have given here. Options valid where name equal to XLS XLSX, and we are writing it, and but somehow it's not working. Let's see the latest methods if they have the. I think it's using the old one. We have an option here. They're using a macros. We can do that with macros. That is another story. Data set. This is also they're using with macros. Libname myxl exel. No, this is the old method. I think it's not working nowadays or what. It depends on the what I can say that Windows version. Okay, MS Office Windows version which is supporting. See, everywhere it is the same. Libname your library name, and you generally need to mention the path. You see that XLS XN. We are mentioning a path of that file where it is located.
Yes.
Everywhere it is the same story, but now it is regarding multiple Excel files in the library. It's the same. I'm not doing anything different. Libname, and after that my library name and mentioning a path.
We'll see. Options valid var name equal to any C user XLS. There is no libraries, right? Okay. I'm just creating a library name at the name of OO. Okay, OO is created. There I have my data. Okay, at least I'm getting it the data. I'll do one thing. Try to write it to proc copy from in, from where I want to copy from OO out equal to, I'll paste it in work run. I'm pasting it all the required files. Done. Go to work library. I'm getting it, but I'm not getting the data inside of it.
Yeah, columns are there, numbers are there, but no data.
No data, I'm getting it. I think we are getting it correctly only. But XLSX, I'll try to mention it. Okay. Now
Now
you
it's
got it.
showing 100.
Yeah, I got it now. You see? So this is the correct syntax. You have to write it something called XLSX as an engine. Because it's an XLS, you need to write it XLSX, the same engine. Lib name, a library name, after that XLSX, and you mention the path of that file where it is located. Then I'm copying the values from that. See, if you want it, I think you can open there also. Air data, you want to open it right here. You try to open the air. So this is the problem. So this data sets will not open on the same library again. Understand? It is there in the OO, but it won't open. So you have to copy the data and pasting into another library called work at the down. So you just see it is pasted here. Now all the data sets and everything you can work on it. Can you see this?
Yes.
Yeah, this is the way. This is the correct syntax.
Sorry, sir, I was not able to catch on to it. Can you just repeat once again?
See, whenever you want to import any data from a multiple sheets, if that sheet name is XLSX format, then write a lib name, library name, then you need to mention the engine of that particular Excel. It is an XLSX engine, so you have to write it and mention that Excel path where it is located. With this particular line, the lib name will be created with the name of OO. Is it clear? OO created, and there you can able to see all the data sets. Each sheet will be as one data set. But the problem is here, you can't open these data sets here. Multiple SAS file with the name exist. The table name with oo.air will be opened, or something like that. So generally, okay, it will throw an error. Instead of that, what you can do is you try taking a copy of the program up all the data sets which is there in that library. You copy and pasting into work library. Okay, proc copy in equal to taking a data from my OO, pasting into work library and run. So now once it is pasted in your work library, you can open any data set and you can see what data inside of it. Can you see now? Working?
Yes, sir.
So after copying, I can delete the library OO.
You can, if you
Can
want
I do
it.
that?
That's okay. Because it's a copy paste, right? Not cut paste. Okay, I'll do one thing then. I'll try to write it lib name. After that library name OO, I'll try to write a clear. Is it okay? I think you already know this.
Yes. Yes.
Now you check it. Is that library is there with you? OO? Yes?
No.
But still in your work library you have the data sets because I have already copied earlier. Before I removed, I copied all the data and pasted into work library. I have a copy of all the data, so I no need to worry about much there.
Okay. So this libname syntax works only for Excel, or I can use it for Access or other files
Access
also?
also it will work, madam. Excel and Access
Access
both
also,
also.
okay.
Not for CSV, comma separated values. Because comma separated value will have.
So in that, like previously in Access we were mentioning table. So here we don't have to write anything, just write Access and the path. That's
Yes,
it.
that's it. You just mention libname, the library name, ACCESSCS access, and mention the quotations with path so that multiple tables will be imported into that library automatically.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Earlier the mistake is we try to write it here as Excel, EXCEL or something like that. We try to maintaining it. That's a problem. You try to write it here also. It's an XLSX. You need to write it. That's the difference. It will work.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, now we will move on to exporting concept. So now we have done as of now for import. Let me close it and open it fresh SAS software again. How we can do export. Okay, export in the sense, imagine I have a data with me in my SAS help library. There are plenty data sets which is there. Let me just open my class data set to be exported to the outside in the form of a comma separated value, in the form of a what I can say that text file with comma separated value, in the form of just space separated value, in the form of MS Office Access database file, in the form of Excel file, in the form of XLSX file. I want to export the same data set in different formats. Can I do that? I can. So what I have to do is, syntax will be the same. Proc means it's a procedure. Export, you'll write it instead of import, you'll write export. So then instead of data file, you will write it out file equal to where you are interested to export it. Make sure to save it on your desktop at somewhere in your desktop or C drive or D drive. Your wish, I'm saving into my desktop of new folder 5, copying a path. Okay. So then here I'll mention quotations with path. I'm mentioning it. Proc export out file equal to path of that file where it is located slash. Okay. So then I need to maintain the path of that file. So you need to give the name of the file. It can be, let's say, report. I'll try to write it in the form of which file. I will try to export in the form of XLS file. I'll try to write it XLS Excel. I'll try to write it DBMS equal to XLSX. Okay. Then replace, if the same name with the same name it is already exist, with the name of if it is any name, first we'll try to mention the name of that file. Once data equal to which data you want to send it outside, that is your SAS help library containing class data you are sending outside. I'll try to write it enter. So proc export out file equal to path of that file and DBMS and database, replace semicolon and run. With this I'm done with it. So let me try to write it in 2 lines of code instead of just fixing everything in 1 line. Okay, you see that syntax. Proc export out file equal to mention the path of that file where it is located, DBMS equal to XLS X, and which data you want to send it outside. That is your SAS help.class, and replace. With this, I'm just exporting a data. I think I'm done. Successfully created. Go there, open your data, which is there on the new sheet, a new folder here. There is a file name called report. I just opened it. The report is created. The name and all, whatever the data, it is there in the data as it is exported. But the problem is here, I got it my sheet name as a report. I'm expecting my sheet name as a class, not as a report. Then what I will do, I'll delete this one for time being. Okay, I'll delete it. I'll try to mention it. While it is exporting, let's push the data sheet equal to, you mention the sheet name as a sheet as a sheet equal to, you mention it, class is the sheet name I'm interested to write it. Then push it. Now you go there, open your new folder 5. There you can see the data exported into a new folder. With the name of class. Within a same Excel, I want to export another data with the name of heart. Then instead of overwriting the same, try to mention the heart here also. Now close the Excel file, push it again. This time one more sheet will be created in your new folder 5. You just open it. See, this is your heart data exported. Can you see that? So like that, multiple data sets will be created as a multiple sheets. If you want it, you can do that. It's very simple. Just writing proc export and mention the sheet name. But the problem is here, I have my column labels for the heart data set. You carefully see, I have my column labels. Right now, it is exported like MRW only. Actually, MRW means what is that? Metropolitan Relative Weight is the label. I'm expecting this particular metropolitan relative weight as a label. I'm expecting, not as a column name. If you see in this, I got it as MRW. What is MRW means? I don't have any details. I'm expecting the labels of my variables to be exported, not as a variable names. Right now, the variable names are getting exported. Instead of that, I need column labels to be exported to the outside. Then what I can tell to my SAS is, I'll just mention it. Okay. Write it an option here itself, label. This will allow me, is there any label of the data set if it is available? Now the labels will be exported to the outside. Now you go there, open your data, heart data set. Now you see that metropolitan relative weight as a label applied. Earlier just a variable name got exported, but I'm expecting that as a column labels to be created as my Excel column names. Then metropolitan relative weight, the label is got exported. This is how we can able to do with exporting a data from a Excel file, exporting a data from a data set into an Excel file. But sometimes you don't need it Excel format .xlsx. I need the data in the form of just Excel is enough. XLS is enough. Then write it DBMS also XLS, and don't write any of these stuff. Try to execute it, run it. I think it should be created. Yeah, go there, a new folder 5. There is a one more report created called XLS. You see the difference between this one. This one is MS Office Excel worksheet, but this one 97/2003 format. This is the old one. Old one will be always displayed in the form of .xls. So you try to open it. So now you can see that the same file, but the extension is different. One is .xls, another one is .xlsx format. Yeah, you can get that. That is fine. Or you are interested to export the data in the form of a text file. Take the same data, txt, I'll try to write it. DBMS equal to, not Excel, it is a DLM. I'll try to write it because it's a text format. SAS.art labels if required, I need it, but there is no sheets in my text file. I have to remove this one. So I'm exporting a report.txt file. Let's go there. I think it's working. You go there, open your new folder 5, text file is created. You just see, this is the exporting of my text file format. Just a space separated file containing a data exportation. If required, you got it. Or else do the same concept again in the form of a tab separated file. I can tell to my SAS dbm is equal to tab. It is in the same text format only, but that just I'm just mentioning it is a tab. So go there, open it. So now new folder 5. So here see, so the same data, the tab separated format of my spaces containing a data to be exported, I got it. It is a tab separated space. Or else I'm expecting the data to be as a CSV. Then dbms equal to text, tab equal to CSV, you write it. The same output will be get stored outside in the form of a CSV file. You go there, where it is, new folder 5, open your report, see all the data with comma separated values, you got it now. See, everything is comma. Earlier it is just, I think it is overwritten everywhere, the word files also. So now with the final one, you see that everywhere it's a comma separated value. If you want it, you got it. So tab you got it, comma you got it, Excel you got it, and CSV format if you want, CSV also you got it, and access database format file if you want it. Yeah, you can do that also. Proc export, instead of out file, you write it out table equal to, you mention it, the table name can be anything. I'll just mention the table name can be, let's say KK is my table name, DBMS equal to access ACCESS CS, data equal to which data you want to send it, replace and label, and here database equal to, you need to mention it in a quotations where you are interested to write it. I want to write it the database in the form of ACCDB, access database format. I want it semicolon and run. So now proc export out table equal to new table will be created with the name of KK, and it is exporting the data from sashelp.hot and replace if it is already there, and it will take that column names as a labels database. I'm writing it and run. But why my okay, now I'm writing it. When I do this, export and execute it, I think it's done. Go there, it is successfully created outside. Go to your new folder 5. There you can see MS Office Access database format. KK is my new file and it is exported the data. This is how it looks like. So this is the way of how to import the Excel files, TXT files, CSV files can be imported. At the same time, how to export also we have just completed. So as of now, you may think that, okay, we need to write it always writing a program to import and exporting of your Excel files and text files. Without writing a program also we can do. Let's take an example. Open a fresh SAS software again. Okay, so imagine I'm not writing any code or anything. I have my text files or CSV files in my desktop. I want to import it. Go to file, click on import data. So which file you want to import it? Let's say CSV format file, comma separated values. I want to import it. Click next. It is asking me to browse where that file is located. I'll go to my new folder 5. I have any CSV format of files? No, I don't have any CSV format. Let's go for SAS tutorial folder in my day 10. Is there any comma separated value files? Yeah, I have one file. Click on open, click on next. It is asking me which library you are interested to save this particular data set. By default it is work. Instead of that, you are interested in SAS user. Try to write it the dataset name as a PP. Next. This time it is asking me to browse. SAS automatically writing a program for me in the backend. That program SAS is asking me to store in the form of .sas. I can write my the program name as a, this I have used for importing it. IMP file. I'm trying to store it into my desktop. Click finish. So first of all, go to library, check your log also. Successfully created in SAS user, PP is the dataset created. Go to SAS user, PP is created, successfully created. So without writing a program, it automatically done. So you don't need to worry about it. The only proof is, imagine during your absence someone else is just you are just they're taking care of your work. Where is the proof that how I need to go to the desktop, saving it into the desktop, click next and all? We never ever do in real time. So we have an option without writing a program also we can proceed further, but we never do that in real time at all. We always depend on writing a program. But now something is saved to my desktop. What is that? So SAS is automatically writing a program. All the steps, whatever I'm doing it automatically writing some program for me. I saved that program. This is the program what SAS automatically written for me in the backend. If you want it, you can copy paste of this particular code. So that's your wish. But yes, so you just see proc import out equal to SAS user.pp data file equal to path dbms equal to csv get names equal to yes is the default, data row equal to 2 because I want to take the data from the second row onwards. First row is my column names which is already there. So this is how I can able to write it if you want it. So Either you can write it with writing a program, without writing a program also we can do the import. At the same time we can do the export also. Go to file, click on export also. Which export you want to do. In my SAS help, there are plenty data sets which are there. Let's say I want it class data set. Write a variable labels as a column names. You tick mark it, click on next, and it is asking me in which format you want it. So Excel format I want it. So I can write it XLR, CSV, tab, anything is fine. Let's say tab separated file format I want it. Click next. It is asking me where you are interested to save that file to my desktop. I'll save it into my new file with the name of UUU or something like that. I try to mention it. Click save. Click next. It is asking me to save the program of exporting it. So now this is your export program. I'll try to mention exp, save. Did I save to desktop? Okay, yeah, click finish. I think export also successfully finished, but you go there and check your new folder 5, where it is new folder 5, new folder 5. This is your data where you exported. You see that successfully created and exported outside, and there is a program is automatically written for you in the back end of all these export procedure steps. So you can see that this is the procedure has written already back end for you. Without writing a program you can do like this also, just exporting like this. But we never ever use it in real time of copying a code from that particular locations and all. So we never do that. We always write a code from scratch and we try doing it. So this is how we can able to do import and export. I have completed today. Any questions you can ask? Any questions from anyone which is not clear to you?
Sir, Priyanka this side. So
Hello.
for my Mac, I don't have Excel. So can I
You can install
save numbers file?
MacBook Pro. Generally, you don't have an Excel. I think you can't able to practice this one, madam. You can do this through online. Okay, you can export this .xls files into your library or folder in online, and you can play with it, but you can't open it in MacBook Pro. So because import export concept will not work for your MacBook Pros. Not possible. Not
But
possible in the
my
sense you can
numbers
do
I can
online.
save.
You can do online, but
Yeah.
those files you can't open it in your computer.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
Sir, I have one question.
Yeah, please.
Sir, we can export or import any JPEG or that type of files in SAS?
No. So here we have a limited options. We can import only these files. Can you see this?
Oh.
This is the only possible files where you can able to do import and export.
Okay. Got it.
Good. In that case, when you don't have any questions, I'm done for the day. So exactly these many days it will take for you to complete the remaining classes. It is exactly like a halfway milestone. How many days we took as of now to complete our to reach our day 10. The remaining classes also will take the same days to complete it. Okay, so that means roughly I think we will complete it by somewhere 18th or 19th, maybe 20th, somewhere of 2000 on the November. We'll try to complete our syllabus with me. Then Siva's classes will start. This is a half milestone, I can say, the import export concept.
So there will be a break between your class and Shiva's
If you want it,
class, or
yeah, there is a break, a little break. I can say it's a 10 days or 15 days break is definitely there. But still, you think that you need a more break. Okay, then you can join in the next batch so that people who are interested, they'll continue with this batch.
Okay.
Yeah, that depends on you. how you doing a practice, because everyone mindset is not the same, right? So if they need a more time, they'll take it, but you have to complete it within a 1 year of time, madam.
No, actually, I just needed some time to practice before going to Shiva's class. So the 10
Yeah,
days
yeah,
is
it is
enough.
there. It
It's
is
good.
there. So definitely it is there. The gap is there.
Yeah.
But you think that the gap is not enough to do a practice. You think that you need more gap or something. You can skip this batch and you can continue with the next batch. You just let Balu know that when you are ready again for the second time.
Okay.
Because we have a regular batches, right, in every month. Maybe if you skip that month, then you can jump into the another month. That's possible. Okay, so that's it. That's all about for today then. If you don't have any questions, we'll wrap the class for today. I'll meet you again tomorrow. Thank you all. I'm here. Continue, please.
Yeah, sir, in the SAS material, we have some books, right, sir? So which one is good to practice more?
I suggest you just go to the book. SAS backups. Where is my backups? Okay. Backups 86. Did I mention any books? Okay, I have not given any books to you yet. I'll give you the books what to read. Okay, new SAS 22. So in this, the best book is for certification preparation also. SAS certified base programming using 9.4. I think it is getting copied. Wait for a while. I'll open it in 85 itself. The best book is always SAS certified preparation programming basic base programming using 9.4. This is the best book. In every chapter of this particular book, there is some quiz. So try to answer those quizzes so that you are you're ready for certification exam, and at the same time you will get a complete grip on the subject also what I am explaining as of now.
Okay, so this, if we follow this book, this is good for interview also, sir?
Yes, interview, certification exam, everything.
Okay.
So we are going to get all the books, the
Yeah,
PDF which
I have already
shown
pasted
just
it.
now.
I just pasted now.
Okay, this forecasting time series. Okay.
Okay, I just pasted there. So now all the books is in your folder right now. You can go through.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, it's a time for reading the book. As I said, it's a day 10 of my import export. I think so. Yeah, this is the time to reading the books. Now you will understand everything what is there. But still there are certain concepts while you are reading the books you will not be able to understand, because I have not covered those concepts like functions and all. But at the end of my syllabus, anything you just look into the book, you'll be able to understand everything. Thank you all. Then if you don't have any other questions than this, bye for the day.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye all.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hello everyone, and today we are going to learn about functions. So what is meant by these functions and what exactly we can do with these functions? Functions is nothing but it's a keywords or statement. It's just a keyword which having arguments. So that arguments you can write it within a brackets always. Let's say, to just give you an example, imagine the purpose we try to learn the functions. I have a data what client has given to me in my class data set here. So you just see there. So I can see a name, sex, age, height, weight wise variables which is there. So now client interest is to convert your name variable values into upper cases. You see right now all are with first letter capsules, remaining all smalls. but according to the requirement, we need to convert these particular values into uppercases. That's what our intention is. What we can do is we can simply write a program data. Your data set name can be anything. Set you're copying it from, so that is your SAS help library with the name of class data set. You're picking up from there and then run it. So that what happened, you are creating a duplicate data set with the name of KK and copying a data from the SAS help.class. Okay, now name equal to, I'll try to write it uppercase of your name. So here I can say uppercase is the function. We write it, name is an argument inside of your brackets. Whenever you see certain things in SAS, something like this, the brackets outside, when we call it as a function, the inside one is called either variable name, or we can say it's an argument. Sometimes I can write a one or more arguments in a, what I can say, in the bracket. But yeah, so right now this is a function name, this is your brackets, and this is an argument what you have written. The result of this one, when I execute it and run it, so new data set will be created. Go to work library and KK data set. If you see the name of your variable, all will be turned into uppercase letters. So you see that even 19 records containing a data suddenly changed into uppercases. Not only 19, even 2 lakhs, 1 million, 2 million records also we can easily manage with it, writing it with a single function. So that is uppercase is the only one function I have used to convert it. So to understanding in a better way, functions we always write it within a data step. We will definitely not write it in a proc step, and it having always arguments. So sometimes it is one argument, sometimes it is more than one argument. You can write it. So by using functions, we can reduce our work to change to convert certain values into uppercases, lower cases. I'll explain many usages one by one. We'll say there, and then we will learn in detail. So this is the basic of function, what we generally do with it. I hope everyone got it, right? You got a theme of this particular class, what exactly the function and what is the purpose? Yes? Can you confirm? Hello? You there? You're listening? Is nobody speaking? Unmute yourself and talk to me.
Yes, sir.
You got a purpose, right?
So a small doubt.
Yeah.
As in, hello.
Yes, continue.
So actually, before we did the function, you said we are creating a duplicate data set. So without creating a duplicate data set, a function cannot be written. The step cannot be processed.
You can do, madam. So the problem is SAS help.class, I want to do certain modifications. As you already know that SAS help library is a read-only access library. I can't modify anything within the SAS help. So as I can't do any modifications within a SAS help, I'm taking a data copy and pasting into work library. I'm doing the changes whatever is required. That's the purpose we have done that. Suppose imagine you are creating a data set with the name of test. Okay. So then when you're writing input statement, then you are writing name is the variable with the $sign. So okay. So now I'm just writing it. So I can write it name equal to, I'll try to change it upper case of your name, bracket close, semicolon, cards. Within a cards, I'm just writing it. What I'm writing it, let's say my values are Naidu, okay, Ramesh. I'm just writing it. Give the semicolon, run. So if I do it, now you can see my name variable values will be turned into, okay, so in Naidu and Ramesh in uppercase only.
See, I have not duplicated or anything in the data. Duplication is not mandatory. The duplication why I have done is the data is already been created. I don't have an option to edit it there. So then I try to take a duplicate. While copying a duplicate, while I'm making a duplicate, I try converting or modifying certain data by using functions. That's what I have done. While you are freshly creating, then you don't need to worry about it. So you can do it after input statement itself. We can write it. But one thing is very clear, you need to write it these functions always after your within your data step only you can write it, not in the proc step. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Good. Okay, now we will see the real usage and real class of mine where we generally learn these particular functions and what is the purpose. We will see one by one. Let me go for day 10 we done, and day 11 is going to be your character functions. In SAS, there are two category of functions we have it. One is character function, second one is numerical function. The name itself, you can see the differentiation. By using character functions, we can work only on the character variables. That simple it is. When coming to the numerical functions, we can work on the dates, times also sometimes, and numerics also. We can work on it. We will see one by one. There are many functions in SAS, actually 498 functions we have in SAS, but we don't need to learn all those functions. I'll try to explain certain functions which is required and regularly using functions in real time. You stick to it and you can be able to clear your certification exam, and you can able to maintain your job in real time too. You no need to learn all the 498 functions, because if you try to use the functions which we are learning it with a combination manner, so that it will help you not to learn the new functions at all, because generally every function have a some purpose. To get that purpose, we need to learn that function. But instead of that, using some combination of existing functions itself, so that you can avoid learning new functions. Okay, so that's we can be able to do. We'll see one by one what we can able to do with these functions. Okay, I have a data with me with the name of data new one, a1 equal to my name is Naidu. So this is my data which is there with me. So when I try creating it, one variable and one observation will be created. So the variable name is a1, the value is my name is Naidu. Now my interest is to turn those values into uppercase letters. All values I want to turn into uppercases. Then what I can do is A2, I'm just writing it here. Okay, so then I'm just writing it A2 equal to, I'm just writing it uppercase of, okay, your A1 turning. So I'm writing it. So uppercase function, I'm trying to use it to create a new variable called A2. This will allow me to convert your values into uppercases. Now you can see A1 my name is Naidu, but A2 is my name is Naidu with uppercase letters. You are getting it right. A1 is my name is Naidu, and this one is my name is Naidu in uppercase letters. If you want it, you can just got converted. So by just using an option called uppercase function. Imagine I want it everything into lower cases, then I can just tell to my SAS as A3 as a new variable. I'll try to create it. Then this time I'll try to write it to lowercase. What is this lowercase? It is not a lowercase Mahesh Ramesh, right? Lowercase means lowercase. What is lowercase? So it is just converting A1. I want to convert into lowercase now. So now I'm just writing it, execute it. So now you can see that the values will be turned into lowercase values. This one is all uppercases and this one is all lower cases. But now I need one more is only first letter of each data I want it to capsule letter, rest all I don't need it. So that means my M capsule, name N capsule, I E cap, I is I capsule, and N capsule I'm expecting. Only the first space after each first letter I'm expecting to encapsulate. Then we have a solution for that too. You have to write it as A4 equal to, okay guys, so here I'm just writing A1, A2, A3. Instead of that, you can write any valid names. That's not a problem at all. Rabbit, I'm writing it here, prop case of A1. I'm just writing it and giving the semicolon. I'm just converting your values into proper case, and now you can see my name is Naidu. I'm just keep writing everything in capital letter, M capsule, N capsule, I capsule, and N capsule. All are capital letters. You are getting it. Right, my name is Naidu. My name is Naidu with capital letter. My name is Naidu, and you are getting this one also. Everything is in capital letter. If you want it, yeah, you are getting it. Okay, and so if you want it, sometimes what happen in M capsule, N capsule, I capsule, and N capsule, you're getting it. Instead of that, only first letter of my data capsules, rest all will be the small letters I'm expecting. It's a sentence case. How to get that? Only first letter capsules, rest all space, rest all lower cases. Right now, what happening? Space after each letter also capsule letter. But instead of that, I need only first letter of M capsule, rest all is small. I can do that also by just mentioning A5 equal to, then I'll try to write it a prop case of your A1 comma quotations. You just mention slash, give the semicolon. This will allow me, okay, this will allow me to write it. Only first letter of my data is capsules, rest all will be the smalls. You see that my name is Naidu, M only capsule, name is Naidu, everything is small letters, you will get it. So the mixed case letters turned into upper cases by using uppercase function. The mixed case letters turning into lower cases by using low case function. The mixed case letters turning only first letter of each word is capsule letter by using prop case function. We are coming to the only first letter capsules, rest all the smalls. I just done with it. Prop case with some another argument I have used to convert it. So I have done that. So this particular category of function, we can call it as a change the case of a character. Now you may have a question, Naidu, why you have taken only one variable containing a data and why you have done that? Because it's easy to understand. Now I will play with a bigger one, which I already just shown an example to you earlier. Let me recreate it again. Data, my data set name as GJ, set SAS help.class, name equal to uppercase of my name, sex1 equal to. Why I'm writing a sex instead of just overwriting it? See, you have a privilege or option for you to write a new names if you want it, or else you can overwrite the existing values also. That means name equal to uppercase of name. If I write it, the old value will be overwritten with a new one. But if I'm trying to write it sex1 equal to lowercase of sex, so I'm copying a value from the sex and creating a new variable called sex1. So it is what I can say is one more variable will be created, and there you can see the difference. First of all, name variable, I turned everything into upper cases. Yeah, I'm succeeded on it and I'm getting it. Sex here, it's a male and female is in upper cases, but I don't need that updating of my existing variable itself. I'm interested to create a new variable with the name of sex1. There I'm expecting those changes of male and female into smaller cases. Yeah, I can go for it. I just mentioned it in a function called low case. So this is how I can able to use to convert your rows into what I can say uppercase or lowercase. You see, a best example is in this particular program, I have a SAS help.hot data set, and if you just go there, looking into the LL data set where I have taken a copy from there, you see that death cause is the variable with only C is capsule, H is capsule, disease D is capsule. So I am interested to have all these values into uppercase letters. You have around 5,000 plus plus records in this data set. I'm interested to convert all these values into upper cases. Then what I can simply tell to my SAS is I'll just mention it. Okay, then I'll try to write it. You go there. Death cause equal to death cause equal to, you mention it, uppercase of your death cause. That's it. So your all the values in SAS help.hot will be turned into what I can say that upper cases. You see that death cause variable, the values are turned into upper cases. Now the question is to you, okay, I'm converting a values into upper cases, I'm getting it. Is there any way where I can change my variable name into upper cases? Anyone remember? I want it only my variable name turned into upper cases. Is there any option we can write it? I have already covered that. If I reveal the answer, okay, we can use that. Yes, not speaking anything.
Is it label, sir?
Label will be used to give the labels to a variables, but I am expecting the variable names itself in upper cases.
It's option caps.
Options caps, yeah, you are 50% right, because it will turn the total data into uppercases. I'm expecting only the variable names to be capsule. See, you guys are not doing a practice. You are simply listening my classes and leaving it. Did you know that option called options valid var name equal to uppercase? Do you remember? So we can write it options valid var name equal to var options valid var name equal to uppercase. This will allow you your variable names turned into a capsule letter. Even when I'm talking about capsule letters itself, I said that this example also, right? Remember? You see, now my all variables are turned into capsule letter. Can you see? I can use this option. It's a global option. Once I activate it, it will be continued throughout your programs wherever you're running. All the variables in my data set will be in uppercase letters only everywhere. Okay, now I will move on. So here, so this is all about change the case of a character. If somebody asks you, okay, can you just tell me a functions where you can change the case of a character? Then the characters, the functions are nothing but uppercase, lowercase, propcase. That's it. Only 3 functions we can use to change the case of a character. Okay, then another category of functions in the data, remove a character from a string. What does that means to you? Suppose imagine I have a data with me, data bio, string is a variable name, I'm trying to create it. A space, B space, 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 C space, 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 D space, E, F space, G, H, H space, 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 H we have it. Just imagine something like this. I have a multiple spaces containing a data in the middle. So then I'm interested to remove those spaces and converting into single space. Wherever it is a multiple space, I want to remove it and trying to create a single space. Wherever it is doesn't have a space, E and F, there is no space. So in this case, not going to happen any change. My interest is very simple, to convert multiple spaces into single space. That means removing a character spaces from your data. How you can do that? There are 2 ways, 2 functions we generally use to removing this character from a string. One is I can use a cumble. So the name indicates itself, cumble. Means compresses blanks. That's the meaning of it. So why it is compresses the blanks? You have a multiple blanks in my data. So I'm converting that multiple blank into single blank. So here A to B, there is no need of converting anything. It's already single blank. But B to C, there are 2 or 3 blanks which is there. I want to remove all the unnecessary blank, keeping only one blank in the data as a final. Yeah, I can use a function called cumble. Cumble will convert your multiple blanks into single blank. Can you see now? A, B, C, D, F, earlier one as a string which you have taken as a old one, and I'm giving the new string with only one space containing a data. Is it making sense? Yes. Cumble function, how it is doing? It is just cumbling, removing those spaces in the data and finally giving this output. There is one more function called compress. What that will do? Let's say instead of cumble, I'll try to create it one more variable also, y equal to compress of compress of your string, semicolon, and run. What we are doing, we are just doing a compress. Now you can see A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, E, F, G and H. There we converted into single blank. Okay, the multiple blanks is converted into single blank. Here also you need to observe one thing. E, F, there is no space earlier. Now also there is no space if I use a cumble function. But if I use a compress function, what this will do, even it will remove those spaces also. No matter what, the single spaces also will be removed, and finally it will be combined like a stretched or compressed output. You will get it. Okay, everything is removed. No spaces in the middle, it will be removed. Apart from that, compress not only just removing a spaces from the data, you are interested to remove certain characters from the data which you are not interested to display anymore. Let's say I'm interested to display C and G. I'm not interested to display anymore. I can tell to my SAS, you just mention C and G. I don't need this both also to be displayed in the output. Okay, you are removing a spaces. I'm agreeing with it. At the same time, remove certain characters also which is not required to display, like our DLM function. In the DLM quotations, you mention comma, dollar, semicolon, whatever you mention, it is trying to remove it, right? It's the same way in the compress function also. If you mention it in a quotations, it will remove those. If I try to execute it, now you see D, E, F, H, you are getting it. But one thing is surprising to you is we said not to remove what we said, that we said to remove C and G. I think C and G is removed. There is no doubt. You see that C and G is gone. But to sacrifice that, what else is not working here? The default action of the spaces to be removed, that one is not working. The spaces are not gone. It is still there. Only the required characters, what you don't want to display, only those are all gone. Now my interest is very simple. I want to remove those spaces also. I want to remove what I can say that as well as those special characters also. Both also required. Then you have to mention it is additionally just space also, you remove it. You mention the space C and G, all are required to remove it. Then it will remove that now. And now you can see that A, B, D, E, F, G, F, H, you are getting it right now. So the spaces containing a data plus the extra characters from your data, you're really interested, you compressed it and you removed it. And finally you are getting like this. This is the category of function. If somebody asks you, remove a character from a string, I can use either cumble or compress. But when you use a cumble and when you use a compress, you have a very clarity in that. You have a proper justification for that. When you have a multiple blanks to convert into single blank, go for cumble. Even that single blanks also not required, then go for compress. Sometimes you don't need certain characters to be displayed, go for compress. Again, it will remove it. Okay, the best example is here. You can just see now client has given a data to me that 908 777 and -1, 2, 3 A, B, C, D. Okay, so num is the variable. I'm just taking it. I'm removing a spaces plus I have used an option called KD. What does that means? You just see and execute it. What happened? Why you are getting a number Z as only just numbers? The reason is whenever is there any characters, you have a C, you can see characters and numerics combined together. My interest is very simple. Compress all the characters from the data. So you can use an option is KD. So in a quotation, you need to give a space. In a quotation, you need to mention the KD. It will remove all the characters and finally it will give only the numbers only. You see that? You got a numbers. Instead of that, you are interested to write it sometimes. I want it all the data, but I need only numbers to be removed, all the characters to keep it. Then you can use a function called D. So what this will do is it will remove. Okay, just hold on a second. Okay. Quotations with D. It is removing. Num. Okay, I need only digits to be removed, all the characters to be keep it as it is. There are two ways. I think we can write it an option called D. I can write it to D. Need to write in a quotations. Okay, write a comma. Okay. You see what happened? I said that. So what I want it is, I said that I don't need any digits. Okay, I have a data, character and numerics combined together. If I need only characters, I'll write a KD. So that what happened? So I will remove all the characters from the string and only numerics will be present. But instead of that, I need all the characters to be present, numerics to be removed. Then I can write a D. So KD means it will remove all the numerics from the data, only characters it will, all the characters it will remove and only numerics will be there. If you want it all the numerics to be removed, D means digit you consider. So I'm removing all the digits, only characters. If you want it, you can keep it in this example. You see that? See, only characters you are keeping it. Got it? So you can use these particular functions. I have a data with me in SAS help library. ADS MSG is a data set which is there in my SAS help library. Go for ADS MSG. ADS MSG. There a variable called mnemonic. So you see that in this variable, there is a value called underscore signs. Is my screen is blinking for everyone? Yes.
No, sir.
No, right? It's blinking like anything for me, but I'm just checking with you. Okay, here you have an underscore signs in the data. Now your interest is to remove this underscore signs from the data. What I can simply tell to my SAS, you take that variable data, JNF is your data set name, set SAS help dot ADS MSG, and mnemonic is the variable, compress of it, mnemonic with underscore wherever you have written, you compress with it and run the program and execute it. So you have done. At the same time, there is one more example I want to explain here. You're removing underscore signs from the data, and at the same time, the mnemonic variable I'm expecting to convert all the values into uppercase letters. That means multiple things I'm doing on the same variable. Okay, my interest is to convert it into uppercase. I need the values to be converted into uppercase and underscore signs also to be removed in your data. And finally, and now you can just see, go to your data set name called JNF. Okay, work library JNF, it is created, and this is how it is looks like. Now you can see that the underscore signs are gone, plus all the values turned into uppercase letters. Yeah, two things you can do. Now the question is, Naidu, which function works first and which one works next? There are two functions. One is uppercase function and second one is compress function. Which one will works first? Very simple. If you throw a ball, a football on the swimming pool, whatever the first circle has formed, that is your first bracket clearance. Then it is the waves will be moved to the second level. That is another circle will be formed. That is going to be another function will be cleared. So inside to outside, the particular functions will be get cleared always. So first inside function of compress function will work, then followed by the uppercase, then followed by the another function, followed by the another function, one on other. It will work like that. So it won't work like a outside to inside. It is just from inside to outside the functions how it is just working. First inside function works, then followed by the outside function. Is it clear? Able to follow me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now we'll just move on. Another function name called find a characters from a string. What is that find? Imagine client has given, okay, the best example is always you written some exams and what I can say that they have given a result in a PDF document. There with all the all ticket numbers are there. Whoever is passed in the exam, they'll have their all ticket number there. So the total PDF document, you want to search that where my did I passed in the exam or not. What we do is you just give a control F on the PDF document, you'll enter your all ticket number and you'll search for it. So here the total document is nothing but main document, and what you are searching inside that particular document, that is your string. So substring we can call it as a. So the total PDF document is called main string, and what you are searching inside of it is called substring. Finding a substring in a main string is the actual process. So what I want to find out, you just take an example of my data here as a string 1. So hello goodbye is the string which is there. I want to find out hello in my string 1. How I can tell to my SAS that I'm finding it string 1 in string 2 or string 2 in string 1? Very simple. When I'm using a function called find, whatever the string I have written, string means it can be any variable name, x, y, g also you can write it. Whatever the variables you have written first, that is going to be your PDF document of your result. And what you are searching, the second one is going to be your hall ticket number. So you are searching your second string in first string. Whatever you have written second one, second means don't expect it is 1 and 2. That's the reason why I'm calling second. No. So here the variable name x, here the variable name is y. Just imagine. So you are searching y in x. That's important here. So you are searching the y value in x.
So, okay, when you are searching, what is the result you are expecting then? The result is a numerical number. What is that number? What it means to you? It will try to give the position number of that hello where it is there in the data. So if you try to see the x variable, the position, you will get it. So I'm expecting this hello to find out here in this particular data. Positions in the sense h 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, something like that position number. I want to see hello where it is finding it. As you already know that hello is there in the first position itself. You are expecting to get that hello in the first position itself. It is there. That is what I'm expecting the x value. But suddenly the x value is 7. May know the reason why. Instead of 1, I'm getting my x value as a 7. Why it is 7?
Maybe it is taking the second one. Second hello.
That's the right answer. It is taking the second one. Hello from here it is picking up. Why it is taking the second one is the question. Why it's ignoring the first one? Then it should have given a position number 1, right? But why that hello is not coming up in the first position itself? We have
capital letter.
It's low case sensitivity, right? So here it is H capital letter, here it's small letter. Because of the case sensitivity, one thing you try to remember today, whenever you have written something in a quotations, those are all case sensitive. It can be a single quotations or double quotations is your wish, but when you write something in a quotations, it's in a case sensitive. So when you are searching for it, hello with hello, goodbye and hello, so the case sensitivity issue will be there. And now you can see that it's giving in the 7th position data. Okay, now I need to tell that to SAS, okay, don't take that 7th position, take the first one. So I'm telling my SAS, ignoring the case sensitivity by just mentioning I. What this will do now? Tell me. It will ignore the case sensitivity. Now you will get the position number 1. Now the question is, Naidu, when it is just getting it, it should give the position number 1 also, then followed by the 7 also. Two things also I have to get it, because the hello is there in the first position, hello is there in the 7th position also. You won't get it, because when you are searching for some document, whenever it matches, it will stop there. Again, when you click on find next, then only it will go for the next hall ticket number to search somewhere else, right? It's the same way. So here what happens, it will try to give you the first occurrence only. When you use a function called find function, it will try to give the first occurrence and it will stop it. Once you decide it, okay, I have a hello of my first position, I have a hello, then I want to start search from the another position, I'll mention just number of that value. So I want to search the data from the second position onwards. I want to ignore the case sensitivity, at the same time try to search my data from the second position onwards. The second position onwards, another value where I can find out, it is in the 7th position. Okay, 7th position I know hello is there. I want to search from the 8th position onwards. When I try to search from 8th, after 8th there is no value for hello in the data, then it will be end up with 0 findings or no match found. Generally in your case you will get it in a PDF document, there is no match found, but in SAS you will get it 0. 0 means there is no finding for that particular value, so you will get it. Now the question is, Naidu, how we use this in real time? What is the purpose? Very simple. Imagine client has given a data to you with the name of a deceased patient's data. There you can see your data set name as LL. There we have a lung cancer patients, brain cancer patients, skin cancer patients, fever patients, and leg pain patients. There are plenty of the data. See, right now 3 or 4 records, you will manually kind of count it and you will tell that. But imagine you have a 2 lakhs records like this with the different diseases patients. They're clearly saying one thing is, try creating 2 data sets. One data with all the people who are suffering with the cancer. You try to make it one data set. Try to create one more data set, people who are apart from cancer. You try creating another data set. How I can do? Right now, if I filter for only lung cancer, I can filter. Brain cancer, I can filter. Skin cancer, I can filter. Around 280 cancers we have in the world. Then we can't able to write a conditions for all the 280, right? So we need to find out a smart way to find out where the cancer word is there in the data. What do you say? What do you say in that way? In that case, it can be a skin cancer, lung cancer, brain cancer, or it can be any cancer name. So it will be end with the cancer is the word. Can we use this word to find out those values now? Will it help? Yes.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes,
what
sir.
we do is, I will try to write a program saying it data. I'll try to take a data from the PPE. I'll try to write set LL because I'm not confusing in this particular program itself. I try to take a copy so that it's easy to understand and to explain easy also here. So x equal to find function I'm using for a disease keyword. That is my variable name is disease. What I want to find out, cancer is the word where you are finding it. So wherever it is a cancer word is there in the data, it's a case sensitive. Suppose if I could have mentioned this one, cancer with C capsulata, but here it is a cancer with small, then it won't find out again. Okay, so you need to make sure to give the same font, same format and all. It is going to be cancer with C, so small letter, and trying to find it. When you do that, execute it. So now you can just see and PP data set. There you can see that. So lung cancer, brain cancer, skin cancer, we have a 6, 7 and 6. You are getting it. But fever and leg pains are zeros here. So what does that means to you? 6 and 7, 6 and all. That means in the 6th position they find it cancer word. So brain cancer 7th position they find it position number 7th position we have a cancer, and skin cancer we have it in the 6th position. But zeros means there is no cancer for those patients. Those are all fever patients or leg pain patients, not a cancer related patients. So this particular intermediate variables are created with the name of x value with zeros and x value with more than zeros. Very simple. The values are more than 0, all are cancer patients. Agree with me? Yes or no? Is there any value more than 0 is going to be a cancer patients? Because if the word finding it cancer in the first position itself, you will get the position number as 1. When you will get the 0, there is no match is found, then only you will get the 0. So simply I can tell to my SAS, I'll filter for only cancer patients data. I'll write it if x greater than 0. I'll write it. Can you see now? Will it help to find out only cancer patients data? PP data set, you just go there. Can you see that? Is it only cancer patients data? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Got it?
Yes, sir.
You can do that. Okay, if you want it only leg pain patients data, very simple. What you do in that case? Leg pain or any other related data, x equal to 0. All are what data it is? Non-cancer patients, fever and leg pain patients data. Yes. Is it useful? Find function now. What is the purpose and how we use it in real time?
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Can we use a greater than less than symbol, sir, instead of
We can
writing
use
the
greater than. You can write it. See, equal to 0 means it's a no finding. Yeah, if you want it, I can use greater than 0. That means all cancer patients data I need it. X greater than 0. You see, PP. You see that all cancers. Either I can write it greater than or less than signs, or else I can write it GT means greater than, LU means less than or equal to, LT means less than, and okay, let me write greater than GT, less than LT, greater than or equal to GE, less than or equal to LE, EQ equal to, NE equal to not equal to. I can use either mnemonics or I can use the symbols. That's up to you. I will tell you in my day 12th class, and mainly for conditional statements and operators. There I'll talk about that in detail. For time being, your question is valid. Okay, so now imagine I have a data with me, data clean2 string A, B, C, X, Y, G, A, B, C. New string equal to find off your string with A, B, C with 4. Now tell me which position you are expecting as a new underscore string and what is the number. What is the value for new string? If you're
7.
not telling the answer, I'll not proceed. I'll stop here.
7.
7th.
7.
Tell me the reason why 7, madam.
Who said that answer 7? 7 is the answer, right? Why 7?
We put the number 4. So after 4, it is the ABC number 7th position.
Exactly, right answer. When I'm not giving anything, where it will search by default? Search from
First
position. So I'll get it. Answer is first position itself. I said that no, don't search from the first position. Try to search from the 4th position. Tell me now what happened. From the 4th position onwards, it will search. The 4th position onwards, the next one is 7. 7th position, you will get it. Okay, that's a use of find. I can use a find with the same scenario as index also. Tell me, what is the value? Do you have any 11 in your data index? Data INDE string 1 11 new underscore string index of your string 1 comma 11. What do you think?
It will give first position.
It will give the first position. There is no doubt on it. Yeah, it will give the first position because index is searching for a first value. So the 11 is there in the first position itself. It is just giving it. Let's imagine instead of index, I'll try to change it to index W. Tell me now, searching for a word. Do you have a 11 in your data? You have a 1111 is there. Do you have a 11?
No.
Then you will get 0. Index W is searching for a word. Now, to give a better understanding with this question, you see, data, Indo is your data set name, string, a dog is under the chair. Index W searching for under. Which position number you are expecting?
Ten.
Right answer. It should not be 4. Huh? Why the 4 answer is not correct?
Is it counting each and every character?
It will count the character, not words. Dog, A is one word. Dog is one word. Is one word. Third words. So that means 4th word is under. That's not right answer. You need to count the position number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10th position you have an under. So that's what you are going to get it. Okay. Okay. Now verify function. What is verify? Let's take an example. ABCIABD verify function string 1 verifying with my string 2. Tell me, is there any difference in the both strings? Yes or no? I have a string with the name of ABCIABD. Another string is with the name of ABCIABD. Is there any difference? Or both are identical?
No difference.
No, sir.
Difference.
No.
When there is a no difference, I'm expecting a 0 there because there is no mismatches on any position number. Okay. I'll try to do a small change in the program. I'll try to write a D. Now tell me, what do you think? Is it any difference? Any difference in the strings now? ABCIABD, ABCIDDAB.
Yes, sir.
There is a difference, right? Verify function, if I ask for the difference, still it will speak nothing. It's showing 0 only. Why there is no difference between the two strings?
I think it's checking the length of the two strings.
That's not correct. It's not checking for length.
It contains the same letters.
The letters are there or not, it is checking, but it is not checking the order. Okay, A is there, A is there, B is there, B is there, C is there, C is there, I is there, I is there, A is there, A is there, B is there, B is there, D is there, D is there. That's it. It won't checking where it is there after A after B or B after A. So those things are not checking it in the verify function. Okay, verify, so what it will do is it will verify those values are there or not in the data. It will check it. Suppose if I could have written something called X. Tell me now.
There we have 8th position, X is there, but that 8th position is not there with me. Yes or no? Actually, 8th position I have the value, some value is there which are not matching between the both. I'm getting 8. Okay. I'll do it in a reverse manner. I'll confuse you today. I'll not leave you. So first, tell me now what happened. If I do a verify of string 2 with string 1, then what is the answer? Earlier you got 8 because in the first string itself we have extra 1/8 character. So that's the reason why the 8th character is not matching with another one. But what about now?
Still the answer will be 8 only, sir, because 1 is not verifying.
Is it?
I think it will say 0.
That's right answer. Why?
Why?
Because string 2 contains all that which is present in string 1.
Exactly. String 2 values are all are there or not, it will check in the string 1. I think all are there, right? So here also all are there and here also all are there. So there is no problem. But you have extra character, by the time I am not checking it. Okay, imagine interviewer, what I can say that interviewer asking certain questions to you. Okay, you out of 10 questions, out of what I can say, my example is not correct maybe. So you have one extra question answer, but when they are not asking to check it, okay, so 11 question answers, but they are asking for 10 only. So when they are asking 10 out of 10, that means everything is matching. But you are bit different from other people, the 11th question answer also, but they are not asking, then there is no point of learning it actually. So it's the same way here also. What happens, they're checking for only these characters and that's it. All are matching and fine. But when there is extra character is there, but we are not checking that at all. So there is no point of counting that. So you need to make sure for certification exams, this will eat your brain. Okay. Now I'll go for another function called subster. S-U-B-S-T-R. Subster means substring. I have a date and time combined together. Okay, just consider it. I'll tell you the purpose. Now client asking me split that into two variable names. One is with date, another one is with time. How to split it into two? Very simple. I'll take the data as a string, substar, string comma 1 comma 10. What does that means? I wanted date separate, right? I'm counting it. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, up to all the date, 1 to 10 characters of my date under my date variable. Okay, for the time, 11th character is colon, which I don't need it because only colon with data we never ever start our time. So starting from 12th character onwards until end is required. So then I'll just mention 12. That's it. I don't need to mention the end limit. So when you think that starting from the 12th character until end is required, don't mention the end limit. Okay, only start limit is enough. So if you mention 12 onwards until end, it will pick up. So this is going to be your substar. It will try to take only the date separate and only the time separate. Now the question is, if I start taking a position from the 2, then tell me what is the output you are expecting in your time variable. I have mentioned substar string comma 2.
Only you will have you won't have minutes. You will have the hours.
Wrong answer.
It will take whole the
whole from
Sir,
where?
it will
all
take
the
from
string
5.
from starting from 2, sir.
5,
From
sir.
5.
5 onwards until end it will pick up, because I mentioned only the start limit. I have not mentioned any end limit. It will start taking from the second onwards until end it will pick up. 5 onwards until end it will pick up. If I could have mentioned 2 comma 3, tell me what happened.
It will take 5 and slash.
Sir, it will take 5 and forward slash.
Slash.
See, 2 onwards until 3 characters. Okay, 2, 3 and 4. right? 3 characters. Is it correct? Second one,
Oh.
1, 2, 3 characters it will start from the 2 onwards, 3 characters it will take it. So this is your start position and this is your number of characters. Got it? See now, is it correct?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
This is for your practice for tomorrow. Okay. So I'll leave it this particular this one of so here I have a data with LL, the country code and country combined together. Japan, JN, India, IN, America, US. Now my interest is very simple. I need one column as a country, another column as a country code. Both also need to be separated. How you write it, how you manage it, that's your task tomorrow. But I'm continuing with the class still. So I'll continue with remaining things. I'll complete this class today. Okay. So you use this particular subster function now. How you can apply, you can see tomorrow. Before that, I'll try to explain certain things. These classes, the below class also will be helpful to solve this question actually by tomorrow. Let's see. I have a data with me as a concat and A equal to space with Bilbo and B equal to Frodo space D, C equal to Hobbit and Gandalf. Which movie it is? All these character names. Anyone?
The Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, that's right answer. Lot of rings. So so here we have a Bilbo, Frodo, Hobbit and Gandalf, right? So we have a spaces before your Bilbo. Why I'm talking about spaces suddenly? Because the spaces before string we call it as a leading blanks. Leader comes first. The spaces after your string called trailing blanks. Tile always will be back. Okay, something like that you remember. It's a blind remembrance. Otherwise, you try remember however it is possible for you. So the spaces before your blank, spaces before your string is called leading blank. The spaces after your string is called trailing blank. Hobbit we have a leading and trailing also. Gandalf doesn't have any blanks. Why? So what exactly the purpose of it? By using a functions, there are 4 functions in our SAS mainly to join the strings together. What I can just join? I can join 2 strings together. Like you have your first name, you have your middle name, you have your last name also. But client asking full name. First plus middle plus last equal to your full name, right? How you can combine all these things together? If it is a one variable, you'll manually write it. My name is Naidu or something like that. So all the things you'll combine together and you'll make it at one place. But all are into a different columns now. Column 1, you have a first column 1, you have a first name. Column 2, you have a second name or maybe the middle name. So column 3, you have a last name. Now they're asking combine all these 3 columns together and make it into one final column as full name. How to get it? How to combine one data set, one particular column to another column? That's the question here. By using a function called cat. Cat is nothing but concatenation. The dictionary meaning of concatenation means joining. What it will join? It can join 2 or more strings together. So that means I can join a string. Let's say cat of my A, comma B, comma C, comma D. This will allow me to join my strings together. This is how it looks like. You see that? Focus on X column. We have a Bilbo, Frodo, space, Hobbit, space, Gandalf. See, I combined all the columns together by using cat function. Okay. Cat function not sufficient enough right now. The reason is it is not removing leading or trailing blanks. It is just joining as it is without changing anything. Okay. Now I need to tell to my SAS, remove those spaces. Before and after my values, the leading and trailing blanks, I want to remove it. How I can tell to my SAS while joining to remove it? I apply a function called cat S. S means strip. What it will strip? It will remove both leading and trailing blanks. Okay. So cat S means it removes both leading blank and as well as trailing blanks also. Both also will be removed. Now when I execute it, so you see that this is what I got it. Do you think it will be useful? Bilbo, Frodo, Hobbit, Gandalf, everything combined together, there is no space. Even that also not sufficient. There is one more function called cat T. It will remove only the trailing blanks. The leading blanks will not disturb at all. That means photo blanks will be removed, hobbit blanks will be removed, but hobbit before blanks will be as it is in the data, and Bilbo before blanks will be as it is in the data. So cat T, it will remove only the trailing blanks, and you see that Bilbo before blanks are there and hobbit before blanks are there. The trailing leading blanks are as it is, only trailing blanks are removed. Even sometimes this also not enough or sufficient. Then how I can tell to my SAS? Then you use another method called catx. What this will do? It will put extra characters. I'll tell to my SAS, hey, you remove both leading and trailing blanks of every column, plus you try to maintain a single space for each and every column while you are separating it. That's what I said that. When I execute it, run that, now you can see that Bilbo, Frodo, Hobbit, Gandalf, Bilbo to Frodo a single space, Frodo to Hobbit is a space, Hobbit to Gandalf a space, you got it. Not only the space, you are interested to have some hyphen sign in the middle, you decided, hey, I need a hyphen in the middle, then I can tell to my SAS, okay, that is your Bilbo to Frodo, Frodo to Hobbit, Hobbit to Gandalf, I need a hyphen in the middle, yeah, you'll get it. After that hyphen, you are expecting to have a space also, then I can tell to my SAS, just take that as a space also, you try maintain it, see, you will get the spaces too. That's up to you. So you can use a function called cat function, cat, cates, cat-t and catx. These are the 4 categories of functions comes under joining of 2 or more strings together we can do. Guys, one thing is very clear, these functions, this catx and all the functions will be available only from 9.1 onwards. What people used to do before 9.0 or earlier days, is there any way where we even this particular app joining functions are not there, still how they used to manage it? They used to manage with a traditional programming that I can say as A concatenated with B, concatenated with C, then concatenated with D. This is how we write it. So what this will do is, it is just joining A with B, B with C, C with D, and now you can see and execute it. See, now you can see Bilbo with Frodo, Frodo with Hobbit, Hobbit with Gandalf. As it is, you are getting it, but still I'm joining it. By the time I don't have those functions are being developed by the developer of a SAS developer who are in the SAS R&D team. But still we used to do it. But imagine now I want to remove those spaces extra. Then what we used to do, very simple, where you have a spaces, yes, I have a Bilbo spaces, then I can tell to my Bilbo by just mentioning a bracket, there is a one more function name called strip. See, earlier cat s function, it automatically remove those spaces, right? I need to additionally write a strip for my A and Bilbo also. That means I need to write a strip for this one also, strip, strip of my B, then followed by strip of strip, strip of my C also. D doesn't require any strip because default Gandalf doesn't have any spaces in the data at all. Now you can see that all the spaces are gone, but this is not sufficient because I'm expecting to maintain some spaces. Then one particular column to join another column, in the middle gap you try maintaining one hyphen sign. So wherever you have a single pipe signs or else double pipe signs, remove it, try to maintain this extra now. So I need a hyphen when you are joining the 2 characters together, 2 variables together. Now you can see I made it very clear. Bilbo with Frodo, Frodo with Hobbit, Hobbit with Gandalf, everything is nice and clean. Yeah, I can do that. When coming to here, cat s, cat t, cat x and all the functions I have explained. Okay, that's all about your joining of the 2 or more variables together by using cat, cat x, cat t and all we have done. There is a one more function called alignment function. Generally by default, okay, just to give an idea, when you run it, execute your program, by default all the variables in a left alignment. Okay, now I want it a right alignment. How to get it the alignment to the right? Very simple. I think somebody asked me this one earlier. There is one option which I have covered in that day. I can use center width option with proc report. We can continue with functions also. Name with right. When you write it, the name variable will be aligned in the right side. Can you see that? Instead of left side, I said that I need values to the right side. Yeah, I go for it. Okay, somebody please put the mute. And we're coming to here. Here you can just see I have a data. I think strip and trim function. I no need to explain strip function. You already learned now. So strip means it will remove both leading and trailing blanks without joining. Also we can do that. Okay. So by using strip, trim function, it removes only the trailing blanks. That's the difference between strip and trim. Strip means both leading and trailing blanks it will remove. So what is the difference between compress, cat-s and strip? Do you see the difference? Compress, it will remove the extra characters what you kept it will be removed by default. Where coming to the cat-s, it will try to remove the spaces from your string while joining only it will do. Strip, it will remove those spaces even without joining also the individual values, the spaces will be removed by using strip. Okay. Now compare function. What is the difference between compare and verify function? Take the same example what we have done here. Where is that? Compare, verify. You take that. So instead of writing verify, compare, I will try to write it. What this will do, I want to compare the both strings together. String 1 ABC I ABDX, string 2 ABC I DAB. So I want to see the difference. The difference is -5. Why -5? Tell me,
In
anyone?
fifth position.
Fifth position is not matching. I agree with you because A is matching, A is matching, B is matching, B is matching, C is matching, C is matching, I is matching, I is matching. But suddenly A is here, but D is here, which is not correct. Then it's a fifth position is not matching. Now the question is why -5? So one thing is very clear.
Towards the direction.
Compare function, search for order also. Okay, not only the new values, search for order also. By the why the fifth position we have an issue. -5 means why? How you are comparing it is matter. You see, when you are comparing string 1 with string 2, you are comparing A versus A, positive. That means A versus A, it's there is no change, not an issue. B versus B, okay, matching. C versus C, matching. I versus I, matching. But here D versus A, it's a negative comparison. If it is A versus D comparison, positive. But D versus A is negative comparison. That's the reason why you got a minus. Correct? A to B comparison is positive. B to A comparison is negative. That's the reason why you got it. Because I'm comparing my D with A. If I suddenly change my string 2 here and string 1 here, what do you think thou? So do you think that the -5 will get it or 5 you will get it? Tell me.
5, sir.
Just 5, right? -5 you won't get it. You see that? It's a just 5. Okay, come down. That is about compare. Comparing of one string with another string we can use by using compare function. Scan. Okay, I have a ABC 1 2 3 GEF. If I apply scan with 2, can anyone tell me what it will scan? Don't read the earlier. Tell me now. What happened?
Only the second variable or the character is
second word. ABC one word. 1 2 3 one word. GEF one word. What is the second word in your data?
1 2 3.
1 2 3.
1 2 3.
That will be get extracted. You see that? 1 2 3. What is the difference between find function and scan function? Or find, scan, subster? What is the differences? Find function, it will give the position number as a numeric output. Yes. Subster function,
Yes.
it will cut the data according to the characters. Scan function, it will cut the data according to the words, spaces. That's the difference. So now the second word is, okay. What is the third word then? What is the third word?
GEF.
Good. I will roast you something like -1. Tell me now.
So it will give GEF.
That's right answer. Because 1, 2, 3, positive combination. -1, 2, 3 is equal to GEF. You will get it. Somebody, I think it's a phone or please. You are enjoying. Okay, so now let me just go for it. It's a negative values. You will get it the right side onwards when you're comparing it. GEF is a -3, -2, and -1. Sorry, -1, -2, and -3. ABC is going to be -3. Okay, this is your certification exam question. Data scan fun.
Sir, can you explain this again?
Very simple, madam.
This -1.
Minus,
Yeah.
ABC is the
Yeah,
first
this
word,
minus.
right? In normal scenario. Yes.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 is the second word. GEF is the third word. Agree.
Yeah.
But when I write it -1, when you need to count it from the right to left.
Okay. From
By
ending.
default,
Okay.
left to right. But when I'm just saying a minus value, you need to count it from right to left. So -1 means GEF. -2 means 1, 2, 3. -3 means
Yeah.
ABC.
ABC.
That's it.
Okay.
Okay, so you see here data scan fun is your data set name. String 1 ABC space DEF. String 2 is 1, 2, 3 colon 4 space with oblique sign, or what I can separate 5. I'm expecting what is this first word in your data? That will be my first question. Scan off first word.
1.
Because you are expecting
1, 2,
mark
3, 4 is the first.
1, 2, 3.
Or 1, 2, 3,
4
4
you are
is the first.
expecting as the first one. But you have a
Yes,
columns and you have a question marks. What do you think about it?
But there is no space, right?
So you are looking only space.
Yeah. Between. Yeah.
This one word, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4 also comes under 1. Okay. Tell me. Now, what is my first word?
Same.
Now
3,
also
4.
same, sir. Same.
Nah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now you see 1, 2, 3 only. Only question mark columns will be get ignored. Plus, minus, into, divided by any arithmetic operators will be considered as a separator. SAS will cut it and continue into the next column.
Okay. Okay.
Got it?
Yeah.
So what is your second word then? I will not leave you. Tell me the second word.
5.
then
No, sir.
why not 4 then?
4. Yeah.
4.
It is going to be 4. Perfect. Okay, come here. I want to change a tran word. Tran word means, I think most of you all are Indians only, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Right.
sir.
So there is a movie 3 Idiots, right? There is a place where Amir Khan will change Chamatkar into Balatkar. Do you know that speech?
Yes, sir.
So the thing is here,
Yes,
it is just
yes.
replacing a word. A particular values all there in your document. I want to find this word, replace with something else, right? Let's say data ABC set SAS.hot. Wherever it is a death cause equal to disease, try to replace that with disorder. In that particular data of SAS.hot, the total all the 5,000 plus records, wherever the word disease is matching is turned into disorder. You go there, open it, you go there, see the data set A, B, C. Open. I'll try to hide these columns. I think there are plenty of columns which are there. I'll try to hide it in the other way. Hide and unhide. I don't need all the columns. I need only death cause, and then followed by I need only X column. These two variables only to see side by side. Can you see that? Wherever it is a disease, is it changed to disorder? Coronary heart disease, then disorder.
Yes, sir.
Cerebrovascular disease, and it is converted into disorder. I can find something and replace something. I can use a word called transword function. Transword, translating one word to another word. Okay, to confuse you here, 1, 2, 3, 4 with number 4. What does that mean? I have a string 1, 2, 3, comma 4, comma 4. What will be
With
output?
word 4 and numeric 4.
Numeric 4.
Now my nice question is, what is the output? What you are expecting as an output?
1, 2, 3 with number 4. 1, 2, 3 as in word and 4 numeric.
We'll replace 1, 2, 3 with 4 FOUR.
How come?
Then
Where is the chamatkar in that to change it to the balatkar? When the chamatkar is matching, then only it will change it to balatkar, right? But where that is there?
My brain is frightened.
Output is same. There is no change. 1, 2, 3 is there. If you find 4, replace with 4. But there is no 4 in my data. What do you say? Yes or no? You are silent because
Yes.
you understood.
No changing here.
Yeah, there is no 4, no change in the output at all. You just go there and open your data set. New data. Oh my God, these many data sets. Go to the new data. 1, 2, 3 only. Because if it is a 4, then replace with number 4. I agree with that. But there is no 4.
okay.
Tell me now then. Next example. Speak out. Tran word of your X. If you find 4, replace with 4. What does that means?
Sir, it will first upcase all
First
the
it
values
will
of X and then
Yeah,
it will
first it will upcase all
change
the
4
values
4.
of 1, 2, 3, 4 in upper cases. Okay, then followed by
And then replaces 4 FOUR with
FOUR,
digit 4.
whenever it is finding it, it will check that. Then that will be replaced with number 4. I agree with you now. Now clear? Open new data.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4. All upper cases with 4. Got it? Perfect. Okay. What is the length of Naidu name? I like to write my name all the times. Data, new data, name equal to Naidu, string, length of my name. Tell me, how many characters?
5.
Now the question from the interviewers here. What is the difference between length statement and length function? Nice question.
Sir, length statement we provide a particular variable a particular length.
Length
in length function
declare
we
the
find
length of a variable. Okay. Got it? Length statement is used to declare the length. How much length is required? We try to mention in the length statement before your input statement. Got it? That's a length statement. But this is length function. What is the difference? The function will tell that how much length it is. The string will value how much length it is. It will try to tell me. The length is 5 characters. Okay. Then tell me. How many characters length it is? 5 or 5 plus?
5 plus, sir.
Definitely you are expecting 5 plus, but output is 5.
Yes.
Tell me the reason.
Only how many letters
It's
are there?
ignoring the spaces.
Exactly, that's the right answer. It ignores the spaces after the value. Okay, after Naidu, is there any spaces? It will ignores by default. So the length never be more than 5 in this case. If I try to bring those spaces before, tell me, what do you think?
Then also.
Now it will consider, sir,
Yeah,
I
now
think.
it will consider. It will ignore only the trailing blanks by default, not the leading blanks. You see that? 19, you got it. By default, length will ignore the leading blank, sorry, the trailing blanks. I will confuse you here. Let me write it, the value as A. Tell me the length.
1.
1. Perfect answer. Nice answer, huh? Tell me, A with space. How many length? How much of length?
One, sir.
Yeah. Good. 1. Okay. I'll try to give without giving anything. Tell me the length.
0.
Length never 0. Length always 1. Yeah. So definitely, if it is nothing, it's a 1. Okay. To confuse you, 1 and tell me what is the length.
1, sir.
Okay. 1 space.
Still 1.
Still 1.
Good. Very good. Okay. So now A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Reverse of your string 1.
H, G, F,
E, D, C, B, A.
All the women are speaking in this class because they are always reverse than their husbands are maybe the outer part. See, so reverse means it will be like exactly the mirror image in a opposite direction, I can say. You see that? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H and H, G, F, E, D, C, B, A in reverse. Got it? Okay. And this is the last example. We asked a patient, 3 patients, we asked the 3 patients come to the hospital 3 times. Visit 1, visit 2, visit 3. So whenever the patient number 1, when he come to the hospital, we have given injected a dose as a 10 mg of injection. But suddenly he didn't come on the visit 2, he come again on visit 3 to the hospital. Same thing happened. So first time he didn't come for the second patient. He directly come at second visit and the dose has taken 50 mg. For a third patient, he come again on first visit itself and we have given as a 40 mg. Now my question is very simple. What will be the first dose for each patient? Tell me the answer. What will be the first dose for first patient?
10.
What will be the first dose for second patient?
Missing, sir.
First dose you have to, non-missing value you have to tell that.
Okay, 50.
50. What will be the first non-missing value for third patient?
40.
I need that as a real dose or actual dose is a variable. I need to create it. And there I am expecting those values to be populated. How you do? Understand what I'm saying? I need only the first non-missing value to be captured in one column. How you do? That you use a function name called call SE. What this will do is it will try finding it the first non-missing value in the data. So now if I just see here and write it, so I think we are done. So go for LL. You see the first non-missing value for the first record 10, correct? Yes or no? The first non-missing value for the second patient 50. The first non-missing value for the third patient 40. With this, we done with all the character functions. What we have in SAS, we covered. Okay, not all, but whatever is required. It's a more than I have covered. More than required I have covered. So change the case of a character, upcase, lowercase, prop case. Remove a character from a string, cumble and compress. Finding characters in a string, find function or index w, combining two or more strings together. So by using cat s, cat e, cat x functions, alignment functions, left function, right function, extracting a part of a string, a substr function I can use, comparing one string with another string I can use a verify function or compare function, and extracting a part, a scan function, I already said that, making a values into reverse, so the reverse function, converting, finding something and replace something else, a transword function, and alignment functions, right or left functions I can use it. I think finding a length of values I can use length functions. This is the only I have covered as of now. Agree?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. A lot of practice required for this particular classes. So let me know if you need any support from my end. I'll provide you. Yes, continue, madam. Any other questions from anyone?
Sir, we use the disease to disorder, correct? Change into the class.
Tran word. Yeah, you're right.
If the same tran word, we can count how many we changed or we converted into disease to disorder. For example, 120, 560, like that.
You do one thing. Again, you need to apply the find function. Find the disorder how many times there in the data. What do you say?
Yeah. Yes.
Got it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You no need to learn a new function for it, right? You try using a combination of one or two functions combined together and you can make that work. There we can use. Yes, please.
Please go ahead, sir.
There is a function called count w. It will count the words. Suppose my name is Naidu. How many times you find out is in your data? My name is Naidu. I am in Hyderabad. Okay, I need to write a sentence, something with repeated words. You want to know that count of those repeated words? You can use a function called count w. But we never use it in real time. But yeah, we can. Count w. Count or count w. In one particular row, how many times it is repeated? If you want to count it, you can count it, man. That's a use.
Okay.
Yeah, you are asking something. Continue, please.
Sir, in compress function, we can use upcase, lowcase, or probe case.
Compress. We can see. The thing is, function on function, you can write it all the functions at one go. Understand? Function on function, function on function, function on function, you can write it. That's not a problem at all. Whatever the function you written inside, that is going to be work first, then followed by the next, followed by the next.
Got it, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, what is the KD? Sorry.
KD is, there is no specific syntax or anything. Maybe they have compressed the digits or something. That's what I'm thinking.
Use
yeah, but D means digits, K means compresses digits. I definitely don't know the logic of why K and D. D means digits somehow. I'm getting it, but KD means I didn't read it anywhere in the Google. Maybe if you want it, you can search.
Okay.
Let me know. I also learn.
Sir, I have a question, not from this chapter, but previous chapter.
Yes, madam.
Can you tell me the use of in function, like how to use in
right
option?
now you have not learned, madam. For time being, you leave it for me. I think once I'm done with merging concept, I will explain there. You will get a clarity, madam. It's very early to ask you this question, but yeah, I'll definitely cover. Keep me updated on that particular day when I'm explaining about merge, because I'll definitely explain with the merge concept, win functions and all. Let me to give you the clarity. Merge. Kahan pe hai? Merge, it's a sorting concept. Next concept is merge only. There I will talk about here, madam. Can you see this? In equal to.
Yes.
In equal to.
Okay.
I'll explain, madam, here, so that now you will get a full clarity there.
Okay. And one more question from the proc format. There is a question in which you have asked to update the format statement. So I did not understand that. Like question number 9 to 9, 10, and 11 from the task file proc format.
Proc formats and informats. Proc format.
Yes.
Proc format. 5. Write a syntax format character to number. This one.
Question number 9, 10.
9. Okay. 9. In the 6th question, we have created a format scoring and create another format. So generally what happens, okay, let me just go through the answer and then I will explain it from there. So it's easy to you. Nine, right? 9. You see this? Generally, scoring is a format which you have already created at somewhere, madam. This one, you see? Scoring is the format you have already created. Now what I wanted, I will use the same format as it is. Okay, I will not disturb that. Plus I will write it one more category called 970 to 999. I will write a one more category as a 970 plus. But remaining all other formats, other equal to, I'll take it from this format only. Got it? Only the scenario where we have a 970 to 999 will be, I'll write a category as a 970 plus. Other, I'll take it from the another format which I have already been created. I'll take it from here.
So actually I do not know about this other thing. So what I did is I just added this 970 to the previous one.
You can do that also. That's fine. If the format is already been created at somewhere, you want to reutilize that format instead of you creating new, you can write it with other, something like that. You can call it. That's fine. Even that way also, if you're doing it, even that is also works.
Okay. And I'm sorry, my daughter is also speaking.
Yeah.
Sorry
She
for that.
also have some questions, seems to be.
And this,
maybe.
yeah, question number 10 and 11 also, this in value creates.
In value is no more required, madam, because when you are using a value statement, in value we used to write it in a proc format to convert a character to character format. We generally write in values, but now that nobody is using it in the internet, in the industry. Earlier, 10 years back, if I ask you, yeah, in value is there.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Okay then.
One more. Can we ask question from this base dump file also?
Base dump files, it's too early. Maybe once I done with my arrays class, by the time onwards you can ask, madam.
Okay.
Yeah,
because many things I don't understand, that's why.
SAS bases dumps, instead of just going through that, go for this book, madam. The dumps are very old ones. Okay, go for SAS certified preparation programming 9.4 book. I have already given this in our books list. Go through this book. This is the latest one.
Okay.
There will be each chapter at the end. There is a quiz. You try to apply for that quiz and try to clear that quiz. All the knowledge what you have learned in these classes.
Yeah, I'm doing this one also. I'm doing this book also.
Stick to this also, madam. You don't need to go beyond it. That's okay. Because remaining all are outdated, madam, except this book.
Okay.
Good. Thank you then. I'll stop here. I'll meet you again tomorrow, same time. Thank you all. Bye for the day.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. Did anyone having an issue with login to the website?
Yes, sir.
Anyone? Is it working?
This morning, yeah, I faced the issue and I contacted the support.
Okay, there is a maintenance going on.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Let me just quickly check it. Because they are working.
Now it's working, sir.
Okay, you try. Maybe. I think I'll leave it up to you. So now, hello everyone, and today we'll talk about numerical functions. So yesterday we learned all about a character functions. That is your upcase, lowercase, propcase, cumble, compress, find, index, index w, subster, scan, log. What I can say, cat, cates, catty, catex, transword, reversed, length, right? Subster, and compare, verify. These are all the functions we have learned. So today we'll just move on to the new concept is called same functions only, but this time it's a numerical functions. Numerical functions in the sense we try to work on a numerical variable, nothing more than that. Let me just go through it one by one. I'll show you an examples. Done with the character functions, numerical functions. What is this numerical functions? There are some functions we directly working on numerics to handle certain things with the numerical variable. Let's say the numerical functions, within this numerical function there is a function name called arithmetic functions. So arithmetic functions are nothing but int, round, ceil, floor, abs, fact, log, lag, log10 and mod functions. So what is these functions? Int function. When you apply a int function on a value, let's say x equal to 34.45, when you apply a function called int, the output will be 34 because point after whatever the decimals will be removed by default. So int function means integer. Integer doesn't have any decimal values by default. So the decimal part or the fractional part will be removed from the data. If I apply a function called round on 34.54, it will be round up to 35 because point after the value is 5 or above 5, it will go for next largest integer. 34.54 will be round up to 35. Ceil function, so it will go for highest integer value. 25.25, the next largest integer is 26, you will get it. Floor function, it round up to lowest integer value. 25.25 round up to 25. Ceil means ceiling fan, it will be on the top, or 25.25 means the upcoming what I can ceil value will be the 26, you will get it. When coming to the floor value, floor means down value, even the 25.9999 also the value will get it 25 only, because floor means lowest value, ceil means upper value, or maybe the top value will get it according to this particular category. 25.25, the highest value is 26. 25.25, lowest value is 25. That's a window range, I can say. ABS, ABS means absolute values. So nothing but if you have any values, okay, you can see in your data minus 12.34 will be round up to 12.34. So the minus value will be converted into positive by using a function called ABS.
Fact function is nothing but it returns a factorial. 5 factorial is nothing but 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Whatever the output, that is going to be a 5 factorial. You will get it. Log function is nothing but in a childhood we used to learn log 10 value what it is, log 20 value, log 30, log 40, like that. We used to see a logarithmic table, and based on the table we try to derive a value. But by using SAS, if you try to use a log function, it automatically brings your log value, whatever it is, you will get it. Lag means previous value will be carried forward to the next. So I'll explain with example, and there you will get it in detail. So right now, lag means the name indicates it's a lag. Lag means one line of your observations will be carried forward to the next line. Suppose if you have a value of 12.89 will be carried forward to the next line, 15.56 will be carried forward to the next line. This particular concept name called as a last observation carry forward, LOCF, we call it as a. So we use LOCF concept with lag, we can do that. Log 10 function, log 10 base 20, log 10 base 30. So these log values are different from the earlier log. Earlier log just log 20, log 30, log 40. But now it's a log 10 base 20 or something like that. We will get it. So these values are a bit different, but how it is calculated and all, that is not our headache. Automatically SAS gives that, and it will try to use, you need to use it wherever it is possible. There is one more function called mod. Mod means it's in a returns a reminder. Mod means, imagine if you are giving a value as a 12.89 divided by 2. 2 6 is a 12.89 is the reminder. 15.56 divided by 2. 2 7 is 14. 1.568 is the 88 is the reminder. Like that. So we have a reminders. That means that what I can say that the values after dividing it, whatever is left, that is going to be your mod. Okay, it can be divided with 2, 3, 4. That's your wish. Whatever you can use it. Okay, suppose if I use it by 3, 3 5s are 15.5688 is the reminder. You will get it. So int function, it will give always integer value. Round function, it will give the nearest integer value. Ceil means next largest integer. Floor means next smallest integer. ABS means negative values will be converted into positive. Fact function means factorial of 5 into 4 into 3. Like any value factorial, if you want to calculate it, you can calculate it. Log means the logarithmic values. Lag, the previous observation will be carried forward to the next. Log 10 means it returns what I can say, the log 10 base 20, log 10 base 30 value, whatever it is, the logarithmic value will get it. Mod means it is just give the reminder part. A reminder in the sense whatever divided and finally you got it is a reminder, that you will get it. So for this all examples, what I try to do is I'll try to take this data called afunc. I'll try to create a new data set name. So new data set is created, library in work library, afunc is created. This is how the afunc data set is. X is one variable. There we have a 12.89, 15.5688, 34.89, 32.14 and minus 10.32. So now my interest is very simple. What I want it is data afunc1 set afunc int. So int of my x, round of my x, round with x with one decimal. So I want it. So ceil means ceil of my x, floor of my x, ABS of my x, logarithmic value of my x, and log 10 value of my x value, and as well as lag value of my x. Mod, I'm just using x divided by 2. I have given comma 2 means that is your division value, that is going to be 2, and run. So basically what happens, earlier one variable and 5 observations containing a data, but now many variables and 5 observations containing data, you will get it. So now you can see this is how the data set looks like, and with the logics what we have learned earlier, you try to apply the same. Int function, when you apply it, 12.89 will be round up to 12, 15.56 round up to 15, 34.89 will be round up to 34, 32.14 round up to 32, minus 10.32 round up to 30, minus 10. Not round up, it is just removing fractional part. Even though you have a decimals, it won't count those decimals. It is just like a 12, 15, 34, 32 and as well as minus 10. We are coming to the R value. R value means round up value. So 12.89 round up to 13, because the value decimal after the value is 5 or above 5, it is going to be next largest integer, then it is going to be 13. We are coming to the 15.56, next largest integer is 16. 34.89, next largest integer is 35. 32.14, next largest integer is 32. That minus 10.32, is going to be minus 10. You can see that the round value here, so it is just a minus 10.32 will be round up to it's a minus 10 only here also. The reason is the value is 5 the value is 5 below, then automatically it will give the lowest value on minus 10 only. We are coming to the R2 is nothing but I have created round with 1 decimal extra, both also round function. Here it's a round with completely without decimal, but now I want to round up with single decimal. As you have multiple decimals, 0.89, 0.5688 and 0.89, 0.14, 0.32, there are multiple decimals, but I don't need all the decimals. I want to convert into a single decimal. So I thought of just writing it around with 1 decimal. 12.89 will be round up to 12.9, 15.6, 34.9 and 32.1 and minus 10.32. We are coming to the seal value. 12.89 will be next largest integer is 13 and all the values are same. 15.56 will be just 16, 34.89 will be 35, but the only difference you can see in the seal value for the negative. As you know that negative value, whichever is the bigger one, that is a smaller one, whichever is the smaller one, that is a bigger one, right? Minus 10.32, the next largest integer is minus 10, not minus 11, because minus 10 is bigger than your minus 11, so the next largest integer will be in the seal value is minus 10. It's the same way even floor also, lowest integer value 12, 15, 34, 32, but here it's a minus 11 instead of minus 10 because minus 11 is a little smaller, so you are going to get it. We are coming to here ABS function. All the negative values is converted into positive. You may not see any difference between your values like 12.89, 15.56 and 34.89, 32.14. You won't see any difference because all are positive values. There is no chance of just seeing the difference. But you can see in the last record, actually it's a minus 10.32 is converted into plus 10.32. So the negative values will be converted into positive value by using a function called ABS. It converts the negatives into positives. We are coming to here, the algorithmic value log 12.89 is nothing but 2.55645 or something like that. Is the same way 15.5688 is nothing but 2.74527 or something. But here you are getting a missing because negative value log will not calculate any logarithmic value, so it's missing. In the both places also LG1 and LG2 both also missing because it's a logarithmic values. It won't be calculated for negatives. We are coming to here, LG3 is nothing but it's a carry forwarding option, that is LOCF. As I said, 12.89 will be carry forward to the next, 15.56 will be carry forward to the next, 34.89 carry forward to the next, and as well as 32.14 will be carry forward to next, and it will stop. Don't expect minus 10.32 will be carry forward to next as another record, so don't expect. Always the first record is missing and the last record will be ignored by default when you are applying a function called lag. We are coming to the remainder part. 12.89 divided by 2 to 6 is 12.89 is the remainder. 15.5688 divided by 2, 1.5688 is the remainder. 34.89 divided by 2, 0.89 is a remainder because 2 17 are 34. 0.89 is the remainder. 32.14 divided by 2, it's in a 16. 2 16 are 32. Then it is going to be 0.14 is the remainder. Minus 10.32 divided by 2 to 5 is a 10. 0.32 is the remainder, right? So this is how you are going to get it. So the previous values carry forward and all the numerical and functions within the numeric, these are all comes under arithmetic functions. Anyone not clear on any function, you can ask me. You know, in, round, seal, floor, log, lag, ABS, mod. Clear?
Sir, I have doubt in mod function.
You have doubt
when
in?
you calculate mod function, the last function.
Mod, huh?
It is a 12.89. You can divide it by 2 means it will calculate
no,
only the
decimal after value will not be considered into the dividation. It will be considered only the integer part, the mod function.
Oh, got it, sir.
Got it? Yeah, I can use 2 or 3 also. That's my wish. I can do. So 3 4s are 12 and 3 5s are 15, and this one is 3, right? Oh no, I have to write 3 here. So 3 11 ja, it is going to be 33. 1.89 is the remainder by that time if I add 3. Okay, it will take only one time. It won't go for the decimal value calculation level. It won't go.
Got it, sir.
Yeah. We're coming to here. There is a function name called diff. What is the diff function? What we do with it? Diff function means it's a differentiation. Previous observation difference to the next observation. Imagine it's a month-wise BP. If you are taking this particular data in a clinical sector, it's a month-wise BP. You take the same data in a financial sector, month-wise sales. You just see January, February, March, April, May, and June. So which months we got a loss when comparing with the previous month? Can anyone identify that? So in January, you have done the sale of $230 million. February, $230 million, 240, 280, 240, and 250. When comparing with the previous month, which months we got a loss? Is there any specific month?
May.
May month.
May, sir.
Right. Is the same what I can say BP wise, blood pressure wise. Client is asking a report, a reduction of the BP, which months happened the reduction of the BP when comparing with the previous one. So the reduction of BP also will be on May month only, because clinical trials also you can use the same data, financial also it's the same data. Whenever you want to see the difference with the previous one, you can get it as a 240. Okay, the thing is here, how you programmatically derive that option. Understand what I'm asking? How you do the difference? Data month underscore diff, set month underscore BP, sales underscore diff 1, diff of your SBP. So diff function, what it will do is it will calculate the difference between one observation to the previous. 230 minus 230, it's a 0. 240 minus 230, 280 minus 240, 240 minus 280, 250 minus 240. You will get it. And final outcome of this particular output, you can see here as minus 40. You are getting it. Wherever the values are minuses, that means it is reduction, or maybe it is a loss according to the, what I can say, according to the business. So now you can see minus 40. So I want to filter this particular data. I can tell to my SAS wherever if my sales diff value is sales diff value 0 is nothing but neutral. So it is less than 0 wherever it is there, less than 0, those records I want it. So then in this case, I have a sales diff value less than 0. Only 2 places I can get it. One is with first value missing. Second one is with minus 40 also you are getting it. But I don't need it January data to be shown as a loss because it's a first one. There is nothing to do a minus of previous one. So first record always missing. I'm expecting this minus 40 record only to be displayed. Then you need to tell to the SAS, yes, give a 0. At the same time, make sure the sale diff value should not equal to missing. Okay, you consider these two things. One is sales diff value is lesser than 0. At the same time, the sales diff should not be a missing. Then you can see only one record, that is your minus 40 of your May month only, you got it. So by using a diff function, we can easily calculate the difference between your previous observation. Yeah, we can do that. That is possible. We're coming to here. I can just see another example. I have a data with me, and to confuse you more here, what I'll do is I'll try to write it a data, your data set name Apu, ID Q1 to Q10. I'm writing it and run statement. Can anyone tell me if I run this particular data set, how many variables and how many observations you will get it? If I run the data set of this one, how many variables and how many observations you can expect?
3 observation.
It's very easy answer. What about the variables?
2 variables, sir.
How many?
2 variables.
Wrong answer.
1 variable and 10 observations.
How come, man? What do you think? What is your thought?
Q1 to Q10 is the variable.
Okay, and then it is going to be 10 variables, right? Then 10 observations, kaise? My answer is 11 variable. Anyone agree with me?
11 variables and 3 observations. How come? Q1 to Q10 is going to be Q1. Instead of you are lazy enough here generally to write it Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4, Q5, Q6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Instead of writing that, I just written as a Q1 to Q10. Automatically SAS understands it. Okay, they want it a variables like ID is 1 variable, Q1 to Q10 is 10 variable, total 11 variables. Is it correct? Not only Q1, you can write it any value, V1 to V10, A1 to A10, anything you can write it the range if you want it. So now my interest is very simple. What I am getting it this value, the Q1 to Q10 value, I want to do a sum of it. 4 plus 1 plus 3 plus 9 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 5 plus missing value plus 3. So what is the value? I want to create into another record or another variable. I want to create it as some X variable. I want to do the sum of those values there. Again, I want to create a mean also. I want to create a minimum also. I want to create a maximum also. How I can do that? Horizontally values to get all these calculations. Very simple. You write it. Let's say you want it. Okay, sum, right? Sum of, this is the sum function I'm using it. Sum of is required when you are horizontally handling a variables, multiple variables in a single go. So then I'm writing sum of Q1 hyphen Q10. So then give the semicolon. Then automatically the sum value you got it into X. 31 the sum of all the values in a horizontal manner for the first record. 20 sum of all the values horizontally. 50 the sum of all the values in a third record. So this is your sum. If you want it, okay, I need y equal to mean of MEAN, mean of your Q1 to Q10. What does that means to you? You will calculate average. That means 4 plus 1 plus 3 plus 9 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 5 plus 3 divided by 9. Because when you have a missing value in the SAS default, the missing value won't be considered for your mean calculation. Very simple stuff. Your kid is need to be appear for the 6th exam. Due to illness, he appear only 5 exam. He scored 480 marks out of 500 marks. Because the exam is of, actually he need to appear for the 600 marks exam, but due to illness he attended for the 500 marks exam only. When you're taking an average, you will take an average to the 600 or you will take an average to the 500. So that really matters. If you are taking average to the 600, automatically his average will go down, even though he is not attending and you are taking an average for that subject. So automatically his marks will, that average will go down. It's the same way even in SAS also. Whenever there is a missing value, when you try to calculate the mean, by default it automatically avoid the missing value. So missing value won't be considered into your mean calculation. So 34 divided by 9 only, not 34 divided by 10, because missing values, non-missing values in my data is just 9 records only. So automatically it is going to be 31 divided by 9, and the second one is 20 divided by, I think 6 values only present in this. If you want, you can check it. 1 2 3 4 5 and 6. That's it. Only 6 values are present. 20 divided by 6, it's a 3.3. So all the 10 values are present. The total sum is 50. 50 divided by 10, it is going to be 5 as a mean. If you want it, you can get it. Not only that, you want it as mean, minimum, maximum also values are required. You can do one thing. I can write it z equal to mean, right? I'll write it maximum of your Q1 to Q10. I'll get it. Z1 equal to another variable. I'll try to create it. So min of your Q1 to Q10, I'll try to write it. The minimum values are required. You write it Z1 equal to minimum of your Q1 to Q10. Total 4 variables newly I'm creating it now, X, Y, Z and Z1. So the maximum value of your first record is 9. The minimum value is 1 in the first record. The maximum value of second record is 5. The minimum value is 2. The maximum value of first record is 9. The minimum value is 1. You will get it. So this is how you are going to get it. So that is your all the values
we try to done. So getting it horizontal sum. Some people may ask you, Naidu, can we do a vertical sum, all the Q1 sum, Q2 sum, Q3 sum, Q4 sum, Q5 sum, something like that? Do you create it? Yes, we can do that. But right now, with the function of sum function, horizontally only we can able to do. You are interested to do in a vertical manner. What I suggest you is use a statement called sum statement instead of function. Sum of your Q1 to Q10, you write it in the proc step. This will allow me to write it all the sums of data in a vertical manner. You can see that 9 plus 3 plus 4, 16, 8 plus 5 plus 1, it is going to be 14. So the sum of all the values in a vertical manner, if you required, you can get that too. Yes, so that is possible. You can get it all the Q1 to Q10 sum if you want it. Yes, we can easily do that. So either you can calculate horizontally or you can do a vertical manner also. It will work with us. And this is one of the practice example for you, or maybe what I can say is you just see in this output. Without writing anything, I'll ask you this question to you. Can anyone tell me what will be the value for X if I try to run the program? Data math is your dataset name, input statement, X, data lines, 1, space, -2, space, 10 and 100. So if I try to run it, can you just tell me, anyone, how many observations you are expecting?
1.
Only 1. If I try to make it all this remaining -2, 10 and 100 also, I want to read under observations. What I need to do?
At the rate.
At the rate how many times?
2
times. It's a, what I can say, it's in a
double.
so it's in a double trailing method. Okay, so you use double trailing method here. So what our interest is, we want it the square value of your square root of your 1, square root of -2, square root of 10, square root of 100. That is your sorry, first variable values. We are coming to here. The next one is exponent value. I don't know, I'm not a mathematical guy, how the exponent values are calculated. Maybe if you want, you can check even the exponent values also. If you want it, you can get it. We are coming to here t x into 2. So that means first time x value 1 into 2, -2 into 2, 10 into 2, 100 into 2, you will get it. What about double asterisk then? So double asterisk means power value. Power means 1 square, -2 square, 10 square, 100 square. Whatever the value, you will get it. So if I try to execute it and run the program, so now you can able to get it. See, 1, -2, 10 and 100, you will get it in a vertical manner. 1 square is nothing but 1. -2 will not have any root value, so it's missing. 100 square, sorry, 10 square is nothing but 3.1686283 or something like that. 100 square is nothing but 10. You are getting it. We're coming to exponent values. As I said earlier, I don't know how to calculate it. Even the exponents also, you got it. 2 into 1, 2, -2 into 2, it's a -4. 10 into 2, it's a 20. 100 into 2, it's a 200. You are getting it. We're coming to here y value. Y value means so that is your power value. 1 square is nothing but 1. 1 into 1, 1. -2 square, -2 into -2 plus 4. And 10 square is nothing but 10 into 10, 100. 100 square is nothing but 10,000. You will get it. Yeah, you can get this if you want it. So we just calculated. Now I think I no need to explain this one. Can anyone tell me how many observations will be created if I run the program from 109 to 115?
4.
4, sir.
4 records. That's the right answer. My name is Naidu. Will be 4 records will be created. Perfect. Is it that you're what I can say that you are expecting answer, or is it anything different? Yes, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. So we're coming to here. Imagine there is another case, right? I have a data with me G, input statement X and card statement. I'm trying to create it. I have a data with the name of G and I have created. Now client asking, okay, there is a data with me in the G data set. Let me delete all the data sets except G. So there is no need. Okay, there is a G data set. Client asking me, can you do the sum of my values? So can we do the sum of my X value? What do you say?
If I'm just writing it and creating my data ready. Okay, so client asking me, can you do the X value sum? So why can't I can directly write it? Okay, those are all numerics. Then I thought of just, okay, sum of my X, proc print sum of my X. When I try to do it, and I'll get an error message in the log variable in a list doesn't match with the match or type prescribed for this list and all, you'll get it. What does that means to you?
Integer and float values.
It's not about integer and all, it is about your character and numeric. So X variable is a character right now. You can't do a sum of a character values. What do you say? You see that all are
Okay, yeah.
1 and 2.6 is not the same. It is, don't expect that it's a numeric. 1 is 1 character, 2 is 1 character, point is 1 character, 6 is 1 character, 3 is 1 character, 4 is 1 character, 2 is 1 character, 2 is 1 character, 9 is 1 character. It takes everything as a character. You can't expect any sums or any mathematical calculations there. You're really interested not to calculate that in that way. So my interest is I want to do the sum. The sum I can easily do it removing a dollar sign in the variable in this year, removing a dollar sign, and then I can make this particular program work smoother, and then I can able to do that. The sum I'm getting it somewhere. It's a 12.8229 and all. Perfect. There is no doubt on it. But the problem is here exactly what is happening, you know, the sum when you are calculating it. Okay, so it is for a character data, we can't able to calculate those sums. So then I don't have an option also to remove the dollar sign. Just imagine in this data, I cannot remove the dollar sign because client directly send this data to me, not this program. Directly client this data set, when I try to do the sum, I can't do anything like that. So now my question is, I need to convert this particular character value of my data X to be numeric. Then I can do the sum. Agree with me? I can convert a character data into numeric, and then I can do a sum of my value. To do that, what I will do is I'll just tell to my SAS that data, your data set name is anything, set G, you're copying values from the data set XYZ equal to input is the function. Input is the statement and input is the function. Input is the statement is used to declare your column names what you want it, but input function, it convert a character value into numeric. So the X variable value I want to convert into numeric. While you are converting, make sure to give it a comma after that. The next argument should be the length of the length of that variable. How many characters are required? Let's say X comma, let's imagine 3 dot if I give it. So that means how maximum how many it will take it? Okay, 1 it will take it, 1, 2 and 3 it will take it, 3 it will take it, but here 1, 2 and 3, 4.2 only it will take it. If you're really interested, you want to see what values are turning into, and now you execute it input function, it is converting those values into 1 as a 1.0, 2.6 and 3.0 and 4.2 you are getting it, but I'm expecting 4.229. But those decimal values you won't get it anymore because I have given a length is bit lesser. That's the reason why you are not getting it. But some cases this is 1 character length, some cases it's 3 characters, some cases the decimals are 4 characters, 5 characters. How I can tell to my SAS that automatically take whatever possible length instead of you manually mentioning it 3 or 4 or 5 or 6? Then how I can do is I can just mention it with the name of what I can say is 3 dot, right? So instead of 3, I'll just mention it as a best dot. This will allow me to convert that into best possible chances, and now you can just see, so all the values are turned. So now it's a 1 and it's a 2.6 and 3 and 4.2. You are getting it right. So you will get it, it's a 1 and 2.6 and 3 and as well as 4.22 and all, you are getting it. So the decimal values also as it is, I will get it. One thing you are clear right now, to convert a character value into numeric, we can use a function name called input. There are some other cases. Imagine in your data set, imagine you have a variable. I have a data with me. Okay, I'm just creating one more data set here from the KK. I'm taking a data from the DD. You just focus on that. So now go to your new data set called DD. So there what I have XYZ, I have it. Okay, then there is no need of this variable X anymore. I'll tell to my SAS simply drop of my X. I'll drop it. Okay, I want it only X1 XYZ in variable enough. I don't need it X anymore. Then go to your KK data set, open it, only XYZ is there. Okay, now my interest is I want to convert this into I want to create a one more variable as a 1 centimeter, 2.6 centimeter, 3 centimeter, 4.2229 centimeter, like a SCM. Centimeter is the word I want to concatenate to that particular XYZ variable. Can I do that? I can do it, right? What is the problem? I can concatenate so my XYZ variable to that. So what I'll do is I'll directly write it I'll write it. AA is the new variable I'm trying to create it, concatenating my, what I can say, X1 variable, XYZ, I think. XYZ variable should be concatenated with, I'm expecting a text that is called centimeter is the text I'm expecting. I'll try to maintain the gap, not to touch my values directly. I'll try to maintain some gap. So when I execute it and run the program, I think I'm done. Go for my KK data set. When you execute it, you see that 1 centimeter, 2.6 centimeter, 3 centimeters, and 4.229 centimeter. I try converting the values nice and clear. But the problem is until this output is clear, but go there and check your log, there are some unwanted messages. A numerical value have been converted into a character value and given place on 200 at one line, and fourth column we have an issue. That means here 201 means this one, while creating this variable itself there is an issue. That's what it is saying. That means basically what is happening here, I have the one variable is character, that is your XYZ variable, sorry, CM is the variable is character value, and this one is numerical. So you can't combine a numeric with combine with character. We can't do with it by using this particular function directly with what I can say that concatenation. So if I could able to convert the XYZ variable into a character, then I can do a character to character conversion. It's easy. Then how I can tell to my SAS to convert that XYZ variable into character? Very simple. What I'll do in that case is I can use a function name called put. Put is the function is used to convert your numerical value into a character. Put off your comma, I'm writing it best dot. You can write the lengths also, or else let SAS decide what is the best possible length to fit those values. You can write either of it. When I just execute it, I think I'm done, and go for your KK data set. There you can see that 1 centimeter, 2 centimeter, 3, all this. So there is no difference in the earlier output and now output also. It's the same. The only extra thing where you can see this is log not screaming about anything. Earlier we used to get a message saying it a numeric value have been converted into character and all. That is very dangerous message in your real time. You should not have these messages in your log at all while you are doing a programming. So make sure avoid those, and then only your validator will not give any comments to your program that you have unwanted messages and all. So I have avoided unwanted message. At the same time, I concatenated the two variables together. One is numeric. I converted the numeric into character. Character conversion I have done. Apart from that, if you remember earlier in the proc format concept, we can convert a character into character, character into numeric, and all the 4 conversions we have done. Can we really integrate those things with this particular put concepts and all? You can do that. As you already know that a concept name called proc format value $ with G is the format I'm trying to create it. F equal to male, female, and M equal to male, I'm trying to create it one format. Another format I'm creating value OO. There we have 11 equal to 0 and 12 equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm writing it. I'm trying to create a format names. So the format one is G, another one is O, and I'm creating those formats here. One is O and another one is G. Now my interest is I want to apply these formats directly to your dataset level. So by using put functions, yeah, I can do that. I can directly apply it by writing a format statement, and I can do it. So, but the same variable will be converted. But if you're really interested to create a one more variable on top of it, and you want to apply it, let's take an example. Data, your dataset name LL set SAS help.class sex1 equal to put of your sex comma with $ G dot. Generally, you know that by using put or input, we definitely need the format. The format, sometimes you will write a length 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or sometimes you will write it as best dot. But you can write your format name also directly here, so that this format directly apply to that variable of your sex. So put of your sex comma with $ G dot. G means here it's in a format which you have created. You are directly applying to a sex variable here. Again, the new variable name called sex1, and here the new variable name called age1. But age variable is numeric, but I'm expecting that particular value to be turned into a character format, like a 1, 2, 3, 4 and all, like a character format I wanted. So that's the reason why I'm just directly applying it OO format also here. So now when I try to execute it and run the program, I think both also created. You see that M and F is created as a male and female. Instead of having a age of 11 years, 12 years, 13 years, 14 years, 15 years, and 16 is converted into like a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 categories automatically just got created here. So you can convert your character values into character into numeric only in a data set level. If you want to do it, you can use put function. So basically here the final conclusion is input is the statement is used to convert a numeric character value into numeric. Put is the function is used to convert a numerical value into a character. So both statements are not same. There is a difference. You try observe that. And we're coming to here. Okay, sometimes imagine you think that client has given a date to you. When you are just executing it, this is a date, dat 12 13 and 1999. Can anyone tell me what date it is? Is it December 13 of 1999? Anyone? Is it same or is it different?
It is December.
Right.
December.
So now very simple. As it is displaying in the form of DDMMYY, client asking me, hey, could you just do this with date 9 format? That means 12, sorry, not 12, 13 DEC 1999 they are expecting. Can I do that? Easily do it, right? You know that already concept name called format. I'll directly apply a format on my data directly. Format of my dat variable. I need in a date 9 format. I'll try to write it. That's what how I will do. When I execute it and run the program, you are not getting it. Why should you should get it, right? Why you are not getting it date 9 format? The reason is while you are taking the data, you are taking that in the form of a character. SAS will take that data as a character, not as a date. So it is just 8 characters long data it took actually. You're really interested to read this into a date format. That means a character date value converting into a numerical date or number. Okay, then how I can do? Again, you can use a concept name called put. You can just use input statement, sorry, not put, input statement, data, your data set name, or you can do here itself. Why we need to go for another line? You write it x equal to put of, not put, input of your variable name, that is your dat. You write it, comma, then which format it is. First it is in the form of a month, date and year. So dat dd yy 10 dot and bracket close semicolon. So what this will do is the x column will turn your values into numbers. So this particular number or this particular character value of date refers to 14,591. Once you have this number, can we able to convert that into a date 9 format? Agree? Yes or no? Then I'll directly write it. The next step is format of my x date 9 dot semicolon. That's it. Now you can see the values are turned. It's a 30th December 1999. Is it correct? Yes or no? This is very important. Yes. For your certification exam and as well as real time also. How to convert a character date value into a normal date. You will convert those character date value into normal date by using input function. Make sure the input function while you are using it, the format should be exactly according to the data. Here the data is in the form of month, date and year. You need to write it month, date, year format only as it is. Then only you will convert into whatever the format you want it. Once that converted as a proper date or number, then you can convert into according to your wish. Okay, so now imagine, so client is asking me, what client is asking me is, client is directly given a value as a 1200. 1200 means 1200 days from the January 1st, 1960. So imagine client asking me to convert it. Okay, I'll directly write it format. Okay, format of your D and date 9 dot and semicolon. So when I execute it and run the program, so 15th April of 1963. Okay, that particular number refers to. Now my interest is I want to extract only the 15. Day I want to extract as a separate. Month I want to extract as a separate. Year I want to extract as a separate. So to extract a part of your string, what you use generally according to the yesterday's class? Extracting a part of a string.
Substring, sir.
Substring you will use it. But when you try to use a substring on directly on this variable, it won't work, madam, because date variables are different than your character variables. If it is a character, then first 2 digits you will extract it, next 3 digits you will extract it, and next 4 digits you will do that. But the problem is here it is a dates. So that's the reason why you can't directly apply a subster function on these particular date variables. So in that case, how I can able to extract it? Convert this date into a character and then you can apply it. How to convert this date into character? So don't apply any format or anything for time being. You write a function called put. Then first before that, I'll write it x abc. I'll try to write it abc equal to put off your d comma then date 9 dot semicolon. This will allow me to convert this value into a character. Now it's appearing like a, what I can say, that character like a date, but don't expect. Now within this abc I want it, let's say x equal to sub str of your abc comma 1 comma 2. I want it. Can I do it? Will it helpful? You see? Okay. So subster x is required, right? X. Is it x value displaying anywhere? ABC, you are taking it. What is the ABC value? ABC value 15th April of 1963. Within that, I wanted sub str. Subster I have written. Subster of ABC 1 2. I want it. That's correct only, right? Why you're not getting it? Open the data set. M by D2. What is the length of x? Why it is taking total? Okay, it is taking as a, again still date 9 dot. How come? ABC. You're getting it? What I'm asking here, we need first 2 digits from ABC. I converted into a put fun concept. Then I try to take a first 2 digits, right? What is the problem? Okay, x value 13th December. First go there and check it, x value, how much you are getting it. I have used put function only, right? Put means it's a character. I automatically m by d2 put of my it's a character only. Within the character I want it. See, even though I'm not giving x, how come the x is coming up? See, in this data set when I run it, how the x is coming, how the x is coming up. I'll do one thing, m by d2 I'll delete it. Maybe the x from the previous record or somewhere it is carry forwarding. That's what I'm just thinking. Oh, how come? Did I have my x variable earlier also in my data set? M by d. See, there also x is there. That's the reason why you are getting it. Oh my god. I'll try to write it a different variable name. X hh variable, I'll try to write it. Hh equal to SUBSTR of your ABC, comma 1, comma 2 and semicolon. Okay, now you execute it. I think you are done. Yeah, you got it. See, 15 extracted. So let's say I wanted a day extracted. I can say this variable name as day. I want it from the data. I want to day to be extracted. I'm expecting month to be extracted. Then I'll try to write it. Another case here. I'll write it month. Month of your ABC. Third one onwards. Up to 3 characters required. Right. So that is going to be your month. Check it. April. Month is extracted. The next one is going to be year need to be extracted. Year equal to subster of your ABC. Then 6th onwards, not 6th. 5 characters. 6th only. 6th onwards, don't mention any end limit. Until the last, I'm expecting the subster value of my year. Yeah, you got it. You see that? Date values earlier 1200 they have given, but they're asking me to extract day separate, month separate, year separate. The 1200 when I convert into date, it is going to 15th April 1963. But I can't able to take that particular data like a 15 separate and month separate and year. I want to use a subster function on top of it. So I need to convert that into a character. By using put function, I convert it into a character. Once it is converted into character, first 2 digits, next 3 digits, next 4 digits I extracted. This is how it works. So you understood what is the purpose of put function? Put and input functions. It's very important in your real time. Tell me a situations where you have used a put and input. Put always is used to convert a numerical value into a character. Input is used always to convert a character value into numeric. That's the difference. I hope. Is it clear? Okay. So now another question is here. Data test is your data set name, date, today. I want today's date of my computer. Automatically, whatever it is there, I want to pick up. Or else date and time of my computer. So yeah, I can pick that. Time of my computer, I can pick it. DHMS means date from my system. That is your today's date, whatever it is, it will pick up there. Hours, minutes, seconds. I want to give my own hours, minutes, seconds. I can give it. Time 2 is nothing but HMS. HMS means hours, minutes, seconds only. If required, I can get it. DOB means date of birth. 15th January 1980. D is the what I can say that date of birth. D means it's a date constant. When you are just giving it 15th January 1980 D means it's date constant. You no need to give any informant or anything when you are writing a date, something like this. 15th Jan 1980 quotations with D. It automatically take that SAS as a 15th January 1980. It will take it by default. I want to calculate the age of the person. What age? I want to calculate the person's date of birth date to the today's date of my computer as a date which is already stored. I want to know the difference between these two dates. How many days, how many months, how many years. So basically the number of days you will get it by default. Within that number of days, but I'm specifically asking for number of years only. Year diff function I'm using it to calculate the year differences between your date of birth date to and this date. I have written actual because there are certain years, leap years, certain years are normal years. To calculate the leap year as a 365 days, 366 days, the actual will work. So the actual will work 365 days difference versus 366 days. So the year difference, it automatically get it. Finally, once you got it a year difference, you will get some values in a decimals. Okay, 65.25 or something like that. I don't need those decimals anymore. I applied an int function to remove those decimals. Finally, what I have done, I'm trying to calculate the age of the person in integer as an output I'm expecting. Okay, so then I'm writing it format of my date and DOB, both also date 9 dot. If I'm not writing it, by default, it will appear like a numbers. As you know that whenever you want to display any dates in SAS, definitely you need to apply a format. So that is your date and date of birth, both also in a date 9 dot format. DT and DT2 will be date time dot format. Time and time 2 will be time dot format. I can write it like that. So this will allow me, first of all, to check that today's date of my computer is 28th October of 2023. and date time of my computer is date is 28th of October 2003, 8 o'clock 11 minutes 2 seconds according to my time. The time is 8 o'clock 11 minutes 2 seconds. D2 means it's a date from my computer. I want it to give my own time as 8 hours 15 minutes 30 seconds. I can give it. Only time if I required, I can type it 8 hours 15 minutes 30 seconds. The date of birth the person is 15th January 1980 to this particular date, that is your 28th October of 2003 to this particular 15th January 1980, 43 years. The person age is 43 years old. So you calculated like this. I applied a function called year diff. It will calculate the year differences between the both. So today is the function, date and time is the function, time is the function, DHMS is the function, HMS is the function, year diff is the function, int is the function. I have applied. Now we will move on to another example. Somewhere you can see I have a data with me with the name of demo. So there I have a date of birth date. Okay, you can just see in a demo data set. Let me delete all except demo. So demo data set, we have a birthday date and we have a service date. Now client is asking me what is the number of days difference between these two dates, number of months difference between two dates, number of years between these two dates, and number of weeks difference between 2 days also they want it. How to calculate it? Very simple, without any formula. When you don't know any formula, so then you don't need to worry about much here. What you do is x equal to, okay, x equal to, you will try to write it service date minus, you don't know any formula, birthday date, directly you do it because it's a numerics only, right? Service date to birthday date, then automatically you will get it number of days. You see that the number of days between these two dates difference, it's in a 9,829 days difference, 11,261 days. But I wanted to get it, this is your days concept, right? This is your days. I want to convert into years. Very simple. What you do? What is the years will do? Tell me. Number of days divided by 365.25, because leap year also in this. So now you can see the number of year difference. You can see this one is going to be 26 years and 30 years. But I want to round up these values to the next largest integer. Then what I will do is I'll try to apply a function called seal, or maybe round. Anything is fine. ROUND, round. I'm just using it. Let's see. Those values are round up to 27 and 31 years. Okay, the number of years. Number of months difference, if you want it, months equal to, hello, everyone able to follow me? Can you hear me? Say yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So months is nothing but number of days divided by 30.457, because some months 28, some months 29, some months 30 years, 30 days, some months 31 days. The average of all this is going to be 30.457. So you can get it, number of months in this data, 323 months and 369 months difference. You will get it between these both. Or else I want it number of weeks difference. Can we get a weeks? Tell me what to do for week. Number of days divided by 7. It is going to be a weeks. You will get it if you execute it and run it. Now weeks around 1404 weeks, 1608 weeks, you will get it without any functions and all. Imagine if I ask you, okay, use the function to get this. I manually calculated like this and I have done it. Imagine there is a situation I don't know any of these particular calculations how to do manually. Then I can go for a function name called intech. Intech between birth date to service days, number of days difference, birth date to service date, intech function month difference, birth date to service date, year difference if you want it, birth date to service date, week difference if you want it. Intech is the function we use it to calculate all the days, months, years difference. You see that years wise 27 years and 31 years, months wise 323 months and 370 months, and weeks wise it's in a 404 1404 weeks and 1608 weeks, and 1404 I think weeks is both the same. So yeah, you got it. Days difference, months difference, year difference, weeks difference. If you want it, you can go for it in tech function. Or else there is one more function name called intnex. What is this intnex? I'm just giving it a date. Just imagine of my x. I'm giving it as a 12th January 2023 plus 52 days. How many? What date it is? Anyone? 12th January 2023 plus 50 days, or maybe 52 days. What date it is? Then x1 equal to, just calculate it in this way also, x plus 50 if I'm giving it, semicolon, format
March 3rd.
Format of my x1, then date 9 dot semicolon. What do you think? Proc print Tell me now what happened. Is it the 3rd March of 2023? Correct? I can manually just adding x value plus 50 days. If I'm adding manually, I can get it. But instead of that, if I ask my SAS, instead of directly assigning some formula, I can ask my SAS, okay, new date equal to intnex of your day, x comma 50 days. I'm writing it. This will allow me, intnex function, it is calculating 12th November 2023 plus 50 days, how many days it is, and what will be the date of that final one. You will get it in this. Go to your new data, 3rd March. So you can directly apply with formula and you can able to do it, or else you can use intnex function also to calculate next 30 days, next 40 days, next 200 days, what date it is. If you want to know, you can easily get to know. Okay, there is one more last example with us. That is your data. DM is your data set name. We have a patient ID, service date, service time, birth date and time is there. I'm trying to create a new data set here as DM. I just created and this is how it looks like. Now my interest is very simple. Earlier I asked this question. I want it 14th February 2005, right? In that I want it 14 day as a separate, month as a separate, year as a separate. Then what you have done? We have converted that into a character format, and then we try to take 1 to 2 characters as a day and 3 to 6 characters as a month, and then 6 to remaining characters as a year. That's what how we used to take. But now we don't need it like that. So I don't why to just roam around to convert into character and getting and all. Can we use some function which directly cuts your data according to the date, according to the month, according to the year, instead of converting into a character format and all? Yes, we can do it. At straightforward functions, you can directly write it. If you want to extract a day from your date, write a function name called day. If you want it a month from your date, you will get a month. If you want it year from your date, yeah, you will get it. Weekday, that means if you born at imagine 13th 19th March of 2006, which week it is it Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, that week also you will get it. If you have a time, you want it hours to be extracted, you write a function called hour. Minutes to be extracted, you write a minute. Seconds to be extracted, you write a second. And we're coming to the B date and B time. So date part you want to extract it, you can write it only the date part. If you want it time part to be extracted, only time part you can write it. Apart from that, you want it only we want to create a custom date. Imagine the date is available in one variable and month is available in one variable, in year is available in one variable. I want to combine all these two things together, like our cat function, what we have done yesterday. Last name, first name, and middle name combined together and getting a full name. Same thing like that. You have a day separate, month separate, year separate. You want to combine all these things together. I can apply a function called MDY. So month, date, and year function. You need to give it an order. First one is month, then followed by the day, and followed by the year. It will combine it. So there is no need of your SB date and SB time, B date time variables, which is already there in the data. I'll just delete it those because I have already used it here. There is no need of it. Finally, the dates what you are getting it. Birth date and custom date in date 9 dot format. B time in time 8 dot format. I'm converting it. Now you can see a small change. When you are extracting a days, it's not a problem. But when you are extracting a time, I'll show you. DM1. See, day extracted. Month will not show that as a fib or MAR. Don't expect that. It will try to give it as a 1 to 12 months. It will give the numbers. Years extracted. Weekday also don't expect like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. You will get it as a Sunday means 1, Monday means 2. You will get numbers also there. Hours extracted, minutes extracted, and seconds extracted if you want it. Only date and time combined together. I want it only the date part. I got it by using a date part function. If I need only the time, I got it time. And there is one more called custom date. Custom means you can create your own date, right? You have given 02 February and 03 March of 1999. I want to give it a custom date. Even the custom dates also you can create it by using this. This is your numerical functions with the date, time combined together. Everything about your functions, what we can able to do with numerical variables. Yesterday we covered everything about the character functions. Today we covered everything about the numerical functions. With this, I'll stop here and I'm done with this functions class. It's a very important, very easy to ask and difficult to answer, and 30% of your syllabus, mainly for this particular certification exam syllabus, I can say it depends on your dates and times and this one only. I think earlier few people asked me that there is a function name called day function and a day or something like that. Somebody asked me earlier there are regarding some tasks. Now you try to open the task which you can't able to answer that time. You try to open it and see. I hope you will be able to answer everything. Any questions from anyone? I have given a task yesterday. I hope, right? Anyone tried?
Yes, I tried, sir.
You tried, you got an answer? Did you get it? Did you get the answer or?
I tried, sir. I got the answer.
You have tried? So you're asking me to explain here, then today itself I will explain. If you're asking me to explain on Monday, Monday means that's a Tuesday morning, I will explain there also, as you think that it's a more functions today I have explained. So recollecting itself, it will take some time, then I'll take a pause here. I'll explain that concept of how to answer those tasks. Can I explain that answer in Monday, or can I start now? Answering those questions, that only one question only.
Yeah, still we will work on that one, sir. If you didn't get means you can explain on Monday.
That's fine then in that case. Yeah, please try then. Okay, so with this we done, and you are getting right the questions, mainly the concepts wise you are able to following me, right? It's very simple one and it's very dry topic, I can say.
Yeah, we are understanding, sir, but we need to practice more.
Yeah, there are
getting confused.
Right? There are many functions. First, I always suggest to every of my student, try remember function with the name. Try remember function with the purpose. Okay, so that you will remember more time. I need, instead of okay, int, round, seal, floor, ABS, fact, log, lag, 10 and all, so you'll forget it after some time. Okay, try to get it purpose. Okay, I want to remove the decimals, go for int function. Okay, I want to convert this into a roundup value, go for round function. Rounding with one decimal, there is a little modification in round function itself. I need next largest integer, go for a seal function. Go for a next smallest integer, go for seal floor function. I need to convert negative values into positive, go for absolute values function. Previous observation need to be carry forward, go for lag function. I want to get a reminder part, go for mod function. Do the difference between previous record, go for a diff function. I want to calculate the squares, go for square root function. Or I want to double the values multiplied with 2 times, like a power values are required, x square or x cube or something like that. Go for x multiplied double asterisk with 2 or 3. So that is 2 means square, 3 means cube. You can get it like that. Apart from that, what is the use of put function and input, converting character value into numeric and numeric into character, and then followed by your date functions, time functions, intec functions, all those things. Try to learn everything with purpose. Without purpose, you try to remember the functions, then you have to by heart it, and after that you will forget it. And one thing you try to remember, nobody asking you, hey, can you just give me a list of all the functions which you know on the numerical variables? Nobody is going to ask a questions. Even though they are asking, if you try to just speak about 2 to 3 functions also, you are passing that question actually. Okay, try learning with a purpose. Without learning purpose, don't write even a single code in SAS. So that is a key success in your, what I can say, that SAS programming role is always need to be have a purpose. Then only you start writing a program. Otherwise, there is no need of a SAS programming job at all. Or get the purpose first. If the purpose is clear, then only you start writing a program. Even in your real time also, generally what we do is we try first understanding the outputs itself, what they want it. Okay, instead of just, oh, okay, give it and then we will start writing a program within a 5 minutes of time after receiving a task. We never ever do. If required, we'll try to assess more time on understanding the task itself instead of just doing it. First, we'll try to understand well. And once you got a clarity, then we start writing a programming. Even still, while writing a program also, there are certain things are not clear. By the way of going with that process, while you are creating or developing it, automatically you will get an idea how to proceed further. So far, so good. Any questions from anyone?
No, sir. If
Okay, then
not, then we'll get questions. Yeah.
Bye all. I'll meet you again on Monday. So that's a Tuesday morning of Indian Standard Time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a great weekend. Please do a practice. Let's see. I think last week I said that I'll take a test and all, but somehow I forget it and then I continue with my classes. Let's see. At least this week we'll target it. The Monday's class with all the classes what I have done till today. We'll just have some question and answers round. That's okay. So even though I'm not taking a class for one day, first I'll check where you are doing a practice and how speed you are at practice
Take
level.
some chapter wise, sir.
Chapter wise.
Chapter wise, yeah. Then we'll get to time to practice each
Chapter wise
chapter,
means
yeah.
tell me, or you want to put some limit? Okay, these many chapters is required by the Monday or something. You're thinking about it?
Yeah, these topics. I'll test on these topics. If you said like that,
Okay,
then
do
we
one
can
thing
practice.
then. In that case, go for the class import and export. Until import export concept, you try to do a practice.
Okay, sir. Yeah.
Okay, target on that one.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Okay then. Thank you. Bye all.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye. Hello everyone, and today it's about sorting concept and as well as some proc print and what I can say that proc print options and as well as proc sort options also we will see. For that, first of all, what we do is, let me just open SAS. Okay, so as of now, you already know that what is proc print means. So you're just printing the outputs. in the output window. So that is what how the proc print is looks like. But imagine not only that, in the proc print there are few more options we can write it, so that you can customize your output how it is displaying it. We'll see one by one. I have a data with me with the name of clinical. In the input statement, patient ID, center, year, sub area, and card statement, I'm trying to create a new data set name called clinical. I have another data set. So here I'm just copying from clinical. I have 5 variables, 5 observations containing a data. I'm copying and pasting into new data set. But here, while just creating a new data set, I'm using a statement called keep. By using this, what we do is we are just keeping what variables are required for your output. Only that we are keeping it. If I execute it, now data set will have only 2 variables. So that is your PID and year. So I use keep statement to controlling of your variables, how many you want it in the output. Because of this, I'm permanently changing my existing data set with the name of, I'm creating a new data set named Naido, and I'm taking all the variables and observations. I'm keeping only the required ones. Instead of that, I'll try to use the clinical data set only, but this time I try controlling outputs, with different variables. So let's say if I'm writing proc print data equal to clinical, where year and PID. So now if you want it, year and PID, only the 2 variables required for the analysis. Now you can see only year and PID you will get it. Yeah. So what happened, where statement is, it works like exactly like a keep statement, as you can't write a keep in the output proc step. So instead of that, we try to use a where. But the advantage with where statement is 2 things basically. One is keeping the variables what you want it. Another one is you can rearranging the variables also if you want it. In the output you are expecting year to be first, then followed by the PID, then you can get it on the same order. Now you can see that year first, then followed by the PID. So both also I'll get it. We are coming to here, proc print data equal to clinical and label. I'm just writing it. What is this label? So if you want to create a labels, you just carefully see there is no label for your data set at all. You just see right now, if you execute it, there is no labels. Labels in the sense how we can write it, go to libraries and go to SAS help, open any data set. Let's go for hot data set. So when you just open it, by default you can see MRW is the variable name you have it. You want it to see the label, double click on it. The label is metropolitan relative weight is the label. How we can create these labels? Creating a labels, actually there are 2 ways. One is you can do it in a data step, or if you want it, you can do it in a proc step also. So how we do it in the data step? Very simple. So whenever you want to apply any label to your data set, imagine you want to apply a label as a PID equal to patient ID. I can apply it in a data step saying it as a label, then within a label statement, then I'm writing it PID. Okay, then I'm writing in a quotations as, I'm just writing it patient ID. I'm writing it patient ID, give the semicolon. The next one is here. Next one is Sabha. Year. I can directly write it. Don't give the semicolon there. So year equal to, you write it in a quotations, BIRTH, birth year or something like that. I'm writing it as a label. That's it. I'm applying a label to these 2 variables only. If I try to execute it and run it, don't expect this label to be printed in the output. The labels have been created. It is there in your data set. How it will appear, go to work library, new data set, maybe it's a clinical only. Yeah, it's a clinical. You try to open it, you can't see here also. Go to view, click on column labels instead of column names. Now you can see patient ID and as well as birth year as the 2 labels you can see. If you double click on that variable, there you can see the real variable name is patient ID, PID as a patient ID, and we are coming to here, the real name is year, then it is going to be birth year. You are going to get it. So this is what the total is. Patient ID and year are like that, the labels you can apply, and you can create a data set. But the problem is you can see these labels in the, what I can say, in the data step, and how we can able to see these labels in the output. When I do it, it won't display by default. You see that it is not displaying it. you're really interested to have the labels to be displayed, then you need to write an option here called label. This will allow me to create a labels or maybe to display the labels in the output window. Now you can see that patient ID and birth year is the two labels. If you want it, you got it. Okay, you can write a labels, or else instead of that, I'm interested to write these labels in a proc step itself, because now I'm not interested to write a labels in a data step. Whatever the labels I'm interested, I'll try to write it in the proc step itself. You can directly write it like this: proc print data equal to clinical label option, you need to write it. Then again label statement, PID as a year, patient ID, and year as a birth year, I'm writing it as a labels. So now you can see in output, you can get it the labels, patient ID and birth year also. So if you wanted the labels, you can create in the data step or you can create in the proc step also. But if you want to print those labels to be displayed in the output window in the proc step, you need to write it extra, a statement or option, we call it as a label, you need to write it extra. But in data step, you no need to write it. So if it is there in the data step, automatically it will be printed. In the proc step only, we need a label in that time. If the label's already there in your data set, you want to print it, you need to write a label option in a proc step. Sometimes what happens, patient ID is appearing in the one particular column only. If you carefully see, it's appearing as a, okay. So patient space ID, I'm expecting on the same column. I will write it. Birthplace, birth year of the patient, I want it. I'll try to write it. Birth year of the patient, 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 I'm just writing it. So if you see this label, how it appear, birth year of the patient, you are getting it. You're expecting birth to be first line, year to be next line, of to be of the will be next line, and patient. That means year I want to push it to the next line. How I can push it? Then in that case, instead of using a label, you use an option called split. 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 What it will do is it will split your data wherever you want it. I'm interested specifically to split it birth and year in two particular rows. Then I'll try to write it the splitting character. I'll write my splitting character as hash. Splitting character hash. I'm just writing it label PID equal to, so here birth hash, I'll try to write it here hash. So then what happens, first you will get it birth, then followed by year of the patient, you are getting it. You want to split it. So birth I splitted, but year of the patient, everything is appearing in the one line. Year of only you are expecting into the next line, then year of, after that write another splitting character, whatever you interested. That is what you have already declared, you write it. Of the patient you are expecting in the next line as it is, keep it as it is without any change, then you can do that. Birth year of the patient. So that means you can cut your labels where you are interested. Okay, so you can use an option here, splitting character. While using a splitter, the label now no need to require, no need of writing it, the label option. Earlier we used to write a label, it is just printing the label in the output. When you try to use splitter, then there is no need of a label at all. Okay, so this is the way where I can able to use this particular step. And apart from that, what is label and what is the split option, what we are doing it right now. And apart from that, I'll try to get the sum. This is as sum also is a proc print option. If I try to get proc print data equal to clinical, sum of your sub and PID, as you have already seen, vertical manner of vertical or numerical variable will get the sum. So PID wise sum you will get it, and sub variable wise sum, if you want it, you will get it. Yeah, this both also fine, you will get the sum. We are coming to here, proc sort data equal to your dataset name SAS_class out equal to KK by age. What does this mean? I'm sorting the data. So this is very first time I'm trying to do age wise the data need to be sorted. Before that, first let me just see in SAS help library class dataset how it looks like. If you try to open it, class dataset, you have a name, sex, age, and height, weight is there. So now if you're just looking into the age, yes, there are 11 years, 12 years, 13 years, 15 years, 14 years, 15 years, and 16 years also we have it. But the ordering of the data is not the same. It is randomly assigned 14, 13, 14, 12, 13, 11, 14 or something like that in a random order. I'm interested to have it the data in ascending order. That means small number to big number. That is what how my alignment is. So how to sort the data from sorting of the data from low to high? Very simple. You need to write it proc sort data equal to dataset name. So that is your SAS help dot class by age wise. When you do by age wise, default it will go in ascending order only. That means lowest to largest number it will take it. So when I try to do it, I'm expecting as same. One thing you try to understand with proc sort concept. First of all, proc sort doesn't print anything in the output window at all. The reason is sorting doesn't have a printing capability. It won't print it. The second thing is I'm sorting a data of SAS help dot class. If you see a message in your log, user doesn't have appropriate authorization level for the library SAS help. That means it's a SAS help library containing a data set. It's a read-only data set. You can't able to modify anything inside of it. So you're really interested to take that particular data or modify it. Don't overwrite it in the same location. Try to create a one more data set with the name of your wish. So whatever you want it out equal to, you try to write it as ABC. So now the sorted data you are storing into a new data set name called ABC. By age wise you sorted and executed. I think we are done. So now if you just go there and open your data set, so which is there in your work library, ABC data set it just got created. Now you can see that 11 years, 12 years, 13 years, 14 years, 15 years, and 16 years all are sorted in order. Because default, I no need to specify anything. SAS default, it will do an ascending order only. So automatically the numeric variable lowest value will be the comes first, highest value will be comes down by default, and the sorted data will be get saved into a new data set called ABC. Now the question is here, okay, I'm using the same by statement in the proc step also. What happens? So if I'm not giving anything by default, you no need to worry about it. It's just a normal output. Whatever you see in your data set will be printed. Let me just go for ABC data set to be printed. So when I execute it, the ABC data set is printing based on the 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 and all you are getting it. But instead of that, I'm interested. What I'm interested, I'm interested. Okay. ABC by, I'm just writing it one more column name. I'll try to write it by age. I'll try to write it here in the proc step also. Because of this, what happens, you will get groupings. So what is this groupings? You just carefully see in your output. Age with 11 years will get a one group. That is one, and this one. And age with 12, then age with 13, age with 14, and as well as age with 15, age with 16 also you'll get it. Got it? So age with 11 years and age with 12 years, age with 13, age with 14, age with 15, and age with 16 also you got it. Understand? So what happened? It is just getting grouped, nothing special here. All the 11 years one group, 13 years one, 12 years one group, 13 one group, 14 one group, 15 one group. So now if I add one more statement saying it as ID with age, then what happened? The same output, but it little different. So now you won't get those lines or anything. The output is very clean and neat, something like that in a grouping manner. You got it. So you see that all the 11 years, 12 years, 13 years, 14 years, and 15 years, 16 years, you will get it. Whenever you mention ID statement, it will get group. At the same time, it will take that break also from one particular category to another category. All 11s are done, separate break. 12s are done, break. 13 break, 14 break, 15 break, and 16 you will get it. Yeah, you can get it like that also. So if you want it, so that's possible. We're coming to here, proc print data equal to clinical, no OBS. By default, every time if you see, when you print it output and output window, OBS column we use to get it. But if you don't want the OBS, I can use an option called no OBS. So there is no observations at all. Now you can see that there is no OBS column at all. Earlier we used to get OBS column for every output by default, but I said that I don't need it, no outputs. So OBS column in the output, I just removed. And apart from that, when I'm just writing proc print data equal to clinical, but I want to increasing the space between observations, at the same time, I'm removing a OBS column also. So right now, if you carefully see, all the rows are like a bit of a compressed manner. There is no gap from 123 to 145 and 145 to 167, 167 to 134. There is no gap. But here, when I try to use an option called double, it will increase the space between your observations. And now you can just say 123 to 145, there is a gap. 145 to 167, there is a gap. 167 to 134, there is a gap. So if you want to get that gap, we need to use an option called double. It will increase the space between your observations when you use it in the proc step. Sometimes if you want it, the column width, you see that even though you have a A4 size sheet of the total column width is something like the total page size is like this, but every time the output is printing in the center of the page only by default. I'm expecting this particular report to be stretched a bit more. Then I can do it easily by using an option here. What I'll try to do is width equal to full option. I'll try to do this. Width equal to full option will allow me to increasing a width of the columns. Now you see that the columns are a bit more stretched than earlier. Earlier the columns all are like something like this, the same output. I'm stretching into a bit more, and now you can see that a bit relaxed space even in your vertical spaces. You got it right now, because I want it width equal to full option. It automatically takes care. We're coming to here. Proc print data equal to clinical, heading equal to vertical. Proc print data equal to clinical, heading equal to vertical means by default every heading is horizontal. You see that any title, any variables, you just see that horizontally will appear by default every time. But if instead of that, I'm interested to have my headings in a vertical manner, then you can write it heading equal to vertical will allow me in a vertical manner. PID in a vertical manner, center, year, sub, area, all are in vertical manner. If you want it, you will get this. We're coming to here. I'm just writing it down. Data, your data set name clinical. So I'm sorting the data here. So I'm sorting the data by two variables. First of all, I'll try to sort the data by one variable, which is there. Proc sort data equal to clinical by sub. When I try to do a sorting by sub, so now the question is by default, and I said that earlier, so sorting order will low to a high value, it will take it. So then, so lowest value is 56, but another value also 56 is there. So the conflict between, there are 256, which 56 will come first? That means care of 123, 1996, 56 will come first, or 123 of your Apollo 956 will come first. So there is a tie between these 256. When there is a tie between the two observations, then automatically SAS decides the next priority is whichever the observation created first, it will go for it. In the 256, which one is created first? 123 of care, you got it first in your data while it is creating. It will take that as a priority, first priority, then followed by the second one, then followed by the 60, then followed by the 89, you will get it. When I'm sorting the data by sub-variable wise, when I'm printing it, now you can see that the sorted data, you're printing it. Now you can see that 123 of your 1996 56, then followed by the 123 of Apollo 56, then followed by the NIMS of 60, then followed by the NIMS of 89, you will get it. Understand what is happening here? So whenever you mention it, the same variable, it's appeared twice, then automatically it will take the creation order as by default. But instead of creation order, I decided I want to give one more variable according to my wish. So there are 256 are there, but the second consideration, don't go for observation. Whichever the person born first, maybe just go for it, something like that. So then there are 256 of subject variables wise. There is a tie between these two records, which one to become first. Then the second priority in this case, it will go for year wise 1996 56 or 1999 56. So whichever is the smallest one, it will go for it. Then 1996 56 will get first, then followed by the 1999 56. You want to check that? You can just check in the output. So now you see that 1996 of 56, then followed by the 99, because year wise whichever is the smallest with 56 you will get it, then followed by the next 99 with 56, then again remaining rule will be the same, 60 and 89. See, this particular variable is coming into picture. Imagine if you have a variable called 57 here. So when you try to write it sub and year, you won't see any difference. The reason is the second variable dependency will come into picture when there is a conflict between your observations. When there are two friends who are fighting each other, they are not finding the who is right and who is wrong. They are not getting a justification. Generally, they'll try to take the help of another friend. So another friend will just say that, okay, you are doing wrong, or maybe you are doing wrong, or something like that. So when they are just sorting their issues by themselves, okay, then there is no point of other person is coming to the picture, right? It's the same way. So here, when we are writing it one more variable, it is just when there is a tie between the two observations, then which one will comes first will be decided based on the second variable. When the both variables here, the both observations also different, then there is no need of having this particular variable. So that means year variable, when you are adding it, so it won't do anything because one is 56 and one is 57 and another one is 60 and 89. So your another friend is there in the same what I can say that same fight, but he'll not speak about it. He'll be silent. It's the same thing because they are solving their issue by their own. Then why the another person will speak, right? It's the same way here. When there is a conflict, then only the third person interference is required. So when there is a conflict, then only the third variable is required to sort just justify it, which one will come first. When there is no conflict, whether you mentioning it or not mentioning it, it's not really matter because one is 56, another one is 57. So there is no confusion at all. SAS automatically sort the database subject variable wise, then it will try to give it. Okay, the question is here, every time we try to creating the sorted data, because it's in the work library, that's the reason why automatically you no need to worry about it. Imagine if you are taking a data from any new data set, or maybe imagine the data of clinical which is there. This is the client data, and you can't override this data with your new data set. In that case, they are expecting you to create a new data set. Then in that case, what I can do is proc sort data equal to clinical out equal to clean new. So this is the new data set. I'm trying to create it by patient ID and sub and run statement. This will allow me to sorting the data and creating a new data set called clean new. And now you can see that new data set is created here. So what I'm expecting is here, the clinical data set is copying and creating a new data set name called clean new. So the clean new data set is created here if you want it. You're interested to store this particular data clean new into another library also. I can do it by just mentioning it SAS user dot clean new. This will allow me to store that particular clean new data set into another library. So now you can just see there, and you just go there, and here you can just see SAS user, and in SAS user, okay, SAS user here, it's a clean new, it's just got created, and this is how you can able to get it. Yeah, that's fine. We're coming to here, I'm just writing it here, data, lab data, and input statement, PID, center, year, and sub, and card statement. I'm trying to create a new data set here. Okay, for the first time I'm trying to write a descending. By default, for ascending, I no need to write anything for SAS for sorting order. If you need the variables to be writing in a descending, you need to write it something called descending. So proc sort data equal to lab data by descending of your year. Year wise descending means there is no doubt on it which one is the highest one will come first. 1999 will come first. Then there is a conflict between 1998 1998. So which one will comes first and the second one? So then there are 1998 and as well as 1998 also. There are subject variables also same. But in that case, how it will go for it? Let's see in that. When I try to execute it, now you just go for it, and lab data descending here, proc print data equal to lab data only, because I have not created any new data set name as lab new. I'm trying to create it. Now you see that sorted data 99 you got it, 1998 of 134 you got it. How come the 134 you are getting it? By default, SAS, when you are not assigning anything, it will go for creation order. So the 134 you got it, then followed by the 121 you are getting it. Okay, so then it is how it is the data is created in the data set. So it is just going for the same order only. So now I decided I want it to sort the data by PID wise also. When I try to sort the data descending of your year and PID, when you try to execute it and run the program, I'm expecting 121 you are getting it. Actually, when I'm sorting the data descending of your year 99, then 198 98, there are two 98s are there. Which 98 is going to come first? According to the sorting order of 134 should be more than your 121. So I'm expecting that 134 of 1998 60 should get it first, then followed by the 121. But unfortunately in your output you got a 121. The reason is by default when you're writing this particular variable PID, so you can carefully observe here the descending is applicable only for year, not for PID. PID again it is start taking in ascending order. So ascending order, whichever is the smallest one, it is automatically picking up. So year wise, even though the smallest one is 121, so 121 upon of 1998 you will get it first, then followed by the 134, because PID is taking in ascending order by default. Because I have not mentioned anything, default it's ascending only. You're really interested the second variable also in ascending order, sorry, descending order, then you need to mention it descending here. then you can able to see that it will be in a descending order. Now you can see that 123, 134 NIMS 1998, then followed by the 121 of your Apollo 1998. You will get it in a descending order if you want it. So that's your wish. If you want it ascending or descending, so you can write it. For ascending, you no need to write anything. Default, it's ascending order only. When I'm not mentioning anything, it's a default descending. If you want it descending, you need to write an option here called descending. And you can write it n number of options, variables for ascending and descending concept wise. That's up to you. So here is the concept of how the generally sorting order is working. So when there is a value in your data, you have a blanks, you have missing values, you have column signs are like this. This is the preceding order. Whenever you are sorting the data, first will be get sorted with a blank. That is the first priority. Then followed by the exclamatory mark, then followed by the quotations, then followed by the hash, then followed by the dollar, followed by the percentage, then followed by the ampersand sign, followed by the single quote, followed by the this starting bracket, and this is the closing bracket. This is the preceding order. Then followed by the capsulator, first numerics, first negatives, then followed by the positive numerics, then followed by the capsulator, then followed by the small letter. That's a creation order by default whenever you are sorting it. With this, we'll try to do an example at the down. You can say data employee is your data set name, input statement employee ID, designation and salary. Card statement, I'm trying to create a new data set called employee. Okay, I'm done. New data set is created with the name of employee, which is there in your work library. Okay, so employee data set is created here, which is there. So now my interest is very simple. I want to sort the data by designation wise. If you see the designation wise, we have a testers, we have a programmers, we have analysts also. So when I'm just sorting the data, so how it will sort it according to this particular creation order, that is your preceding order. Capsulators is the first preference, then followed by the small letter. So then capsulators, in this case, analyst of A capsulator, you will get it, then followed by the tester of T capsulator, then followed by the programmer of P capsulator, then followed by the tester of T capsulator, then small letter of analyst and small letter of tester, you will get it. The reason is, first all the alphabetical order capsulators should be finished first, then followed by the small letters are coming into the picture. When I try to sort it in a descending order, you can see the output that analyst of A capsulator, programmer of P capsulator, tester of T capsulator. Once this all the capsulators of your concept is done, then go to small letter of analyst and small letter of tester, you will get it. Yeah, it's making sense. This is how it used to get it. We are coming to here. I have a data with a clean input statement, patient ID, center, year and sub. I'm trying to create a data set by center wise. So I need to get answers from you. Can you just tell me, if I sort the data by center wise, which one comes first? What will be your first record? If I'm sorting the data by center wise.
Names.
Names of what?
N.
167 names.
167 names. Why? The reason?
Like caps. Capital letter.
Capital letter of your names is there, N is there. That's the reason why that you will get it first, and remaining all comes under alphabetical order only. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Just see that. Remaining all comes under alphabetical names, N capital, remaining all are smalls, and the same order. We are coming to here, data employee, input statement, employee ID, designation, salary, and card statement. I'm trying to create a new data set called employee. Okay, so I'm sorting it, proc sort data equal to employee, out equal to employee to sort sequence equal to linguistic by designation wise. Tell me what you are going to get it in this. I'm sorting the data by employee wise, out equal to new data set name called employee to, sort sequence equal to linguistic by designation. What does that mean? So generally it will sort the data by designation wise only. It will go for capital letter first and small letter next. But the problem is I'm using an option called sort sequence equal to linguistic. This option, it will create a disturbance. So what happens, you know, you will get the small letter, then followed by immediately capital letter, small letter, immediately capital letter, something like that. That means only small letter will be first, then immediately capital letter. Again, programmer, there is no small letter, so that programmer P will get it. Tester, immediate small letter, immediately capital letter, you will get it. Sort sequence equal to linguistic will confuse the order, and you will get it small letters first, then immediately capital letter, small letter, immediately capital letter. You see that? Enlist small letter, capital letter. Again, programmer, there is no small letter, so that only programmer. Again, tester, small letter and capital letter, you will get it. Yes. This is how the order you will get it, the preceding order. We're coming to here. I have a data with me, data labs, input statement, patient ID, card statement. So A, 99, 93, 96, A with missing, -1 and dollar. So what happened, I'm trying to create a new data set called labs. Okay, it's done. New data set created with the name of labs. So this is how it's created. A, 99, 93, 96, A, small missing value, -1 and dollar, we are just getting it. So now the question is, I'm just writing it, sorting the data by PID wise. Can tell me anyone which one will comes first according to the order? This is the certification question.
First is special characters, then
You'll get the
numbers,
special character
then
first.
Yeah,
first
special
is
character dollar we'll be getting.
Blank,
first.
242. The first one is blank. There is no doubt on it because 242 is comes under, it's a blank, right? Missing. Dollar sign I have written, so it's a character data. By default, it will read like a character, right? So character missing as a blank. So first one is blank. Okay, then followed by
Special character.
special
Negative
character, that is
value.
your dollar. Okay, then followed by
Negative value.
negative values of your numerics, then followed by number 93 first, then followed by 96, then followed by 99, then followed by
Capital A.
capital A, then followed by
Lowercase
A.
perfect. That's an answer. First missing value, then dollar, then negatives, positives, capsules, and smalls. This is the preceding order whenever you're sorting the data. Yeah, you'll get that. We're coming to here. I have a data with me, clinical data, input statement, patient ID, center, year, and age, card statement. I'm trying to create a new data set name called clinical. Okay, so now I'm writing proc sort data equal to clinical data, out equal to medi data, no dupe key. What is this no dupe key? And if you carefully see, if I ask you a question, can you tell me anything? Patient ID wise, do you have any duplicates?
Yeah, this 123 is
How can you say 123 duplicate? The remaining values are not a duplicate, right? You see that 123 Apollo 99 and 56, 123 Apollo 1996 78. There is a difference. Can you say that it's a duplicate?
Only by PID.
So you will do that duplication concept. You will explain. Suppose imagine there is a clinical trial is happening. There are 10 patients need to come to the hospital 10 times. So all the 10 times also they came, and finally you made it one data set. So 10 patients 10 times means how many observations you will get it in that data set? How many observations? Not patients. How many observations? One patient coming to the hospital one time, one record. 10 patients coming to the hospital 10 times. How many records? If the patient one time comes, one record. If the patient 10 times comes, 10 records. One patient 10 records means 10 patients. How many records? Oh my God.
100.
100.
Good. It's 100, right? So if I ask you how many patients participated in the clinical trial, your answer is 100 or 10?
10.
Right? 100 is nothing but the same patient but appearing in a multiple time hospital. You can't say that it's a different records. Okay, it is a different records for a different values. But my question is very simple. How many patients are participated in the clinical trial? So definitely I need to remove the duplicates based on the patient ID, right? Why we are removing a duplicates actually? Okay, in this case, how many patients are participated in this clinical trial of clinical data set? Clinical data set, how many patients participated?
3. 123,
123, 134 and 167. That's it. We don't consider the second one as a anymore because it will be removed. How it will be removed? Use an option called no dupe key. So this will remove those duplicates data from your data set. The final non-duplicate value stored into your MIDI data. Sometimes you are interested that duplicate data also to be stored into a different data set. Maybe it is for a different purpose. What are the duplicates you removed? You want to store it into another data set. You can use a concept name called dupe out. Now if you execute it, run it. This is how output is looks like. PID wise, 123 Apollo 1999 56, 134 NIMS 1998 60, 167 NIMS 1994 89. You will get it. So one record is gone. That record, whichever is gone, in which data set it's got saved, KK data set, if you try to open it, whatever the duplicate record is removed, you can get it. And at the same time, try to check the log also. There are 4 observations read from the SAS work.clinical data. One observation with duplicate key value were deleted. So the work.medi data will have 3 observations, and work.kk will have 1 observations and 4 variables containing a data. Is it clear? The log message is clearly giving it the required information to you. Yes or no? 4 records are there, 1 record is deleted, and 3 records are saved into this data set. 1 record is saved into another data set. So that's a use of an option called no dup key and dup out. So no dup key means removing the duplicates. Dup out means you are storing those duplicate values into a new data set name. If you want it, you just mention it. So that duplicate removing concept will be decided based on the what by variables you are mentioning. Only PID wise duplicates, yeah, I can consider. Suppose imagine PID and age wise duplicates. If I consider, do you have any duplicates in your data? Is the PID age both also same? Do you have anything like that?
No, sir.
Then there is no duplicates. When I try to execute it and run the program, check your log, you will get it. 0 observations with duplicate values are deleted. That means there is no data at all. Got it? Okay, so now you just go for it. So here, no dup key with no equals option. What this will do, I have a data with me, data, clinical data, input statement, patient ID, center, year and age, code statement. I'm trying to create a new data set name called clinical data. Proc sort data equal to clinical, data equal to clinical data, out equal to medi data, no dup key with no equals. See, generally what happened, no dup key, it's removing a duplicate values from your data, okay, but no equals. What is that? First one is considering and remaining all considered as a duplicates by default. First one is considered as a original, remaining all are duplicates. By default SAS, this is how it is recognizing it. But now I'm using an option called no dup key with no equal sign. What this will do is it won't consider the first one as a original. It can be second one is original, third one is original. Randomly, if you have a 10 records, only 1 record will keep it into the output. But which record is that? We don't have any clue. Randomly, it will remove all the 9 records and it will keep it only 1 record. So this is your no equals option. We never use it in real time because when you are not confident enough which record to be removed, we definitely not do that analysis at all. It is just for your testing purpose. I can say no equal sign. It randomly removes all the remaining records. It will keep only 1 record as a unique. So you will get it. But that one is the first one, second one, third one. We don't have any clarity on it. So it's randomly you will get it. See, 1 record is gone, but which one is gone? We don't know. It can be a second one, it can be a third one, or it can be a first one also which is removed from your data. Okay, eliminating the duplicate records. So I have a data. Now I decided, Naidu, that is not the case. Only 1 variable has duplicate, then you're removing it. That's not making much sense to me. Can you tell me a situation where the total record itself duplicates, then only I want to remove it? That means the total record is exactly like a mirror in the sense the same thing repeating again one more time, like 123 Apollo 99956, 123 Apollo 99956. Yes, there is a 100% matching another record which is there in the data. I want to remove the duplicates. The total row itself it is matching, then only I want to duplicate it. One thing you try to remember today in clinical trials, we never ever keeps certain records. The total variable itself two times it is the same. We never ever keep it because there is no point of having 2 records with the same data. We definitely think that it's a redundant. We'll try to remove those records from the data. If you're really interested to remove it, then you can just write an option here, proc sort data equal to clinical, out equal to medi and no dup rex. What this will do is PID wise it will check it. It's not only PID, any variable you can write it into the by variable, that's your wish. But any variable wise, if you find some duplicate values, the total record itself matching it somewhere, that record will be removed by using an option called no dup rex. It will try to remove the duplicates from your data, and if you execute it, the duplicates are gone, new one is created, new data set name is medi. So medi, the duplicate record is gone. 123 only one time will be there, but another time it's gone. but 167 two times in your data, but it won't be removed because one where it's a 167 nims 1994 89, 167 nims 1994 56. There is a difference, so it won't be get deleted like that. Yeah, you can do that. We're coming to here. I'm just trying to create it. Proc sort data equal to clinical out equal to midi, no dupe key. I'm writing by underscore all underscore. You want to do the same action, removing a total observation itself matching and removing a duplicate. You can do with no dupe key by mentioning all the variables. You can mention PID also, center also, year also, age also. You can keep on mentioning one variable. You can remove the duplicates. But instead of that, there is an alternative way. Instead of keeping all the variable names, writing it in the by statement, you can write it underscore all underscore also. Underscore all underscore with no dupe key and by statement with no duprex is exactly 100% same. It is removing a duplicates. Now you are keeping all the variables into your by statement and removing a duplicates data right now. It will give the same output like earlier, whatever you have get it from no duprex option. Go for your MIDI. You try to open it. There also 123 only one time is there. Remaining all the values will be there in the data. Yeah, you will get that. We are coming to here. Data, your dataset name lab, input statement X and Y, card statement +1 with 10, -1 with 20, 0 with 30, -0 with 40. I'm trying to write it, creating a new dataset name, data lab, input statement X and Y, card statement. I'm trying to create it. I'm sorting the data, proc sort data equal to your dataset name lab by X, and I'm running it. I'm sorting the data by XYs. I think we have done that. The data is just got sorted by X. You just go there. So I'm sorting the data by XYs. You're sorting it. So now you can see the question is in this particular program is when I sort it, can you just tell me Y variable wise which one will comes first?
30.
You will get 30 first. Then definitely you are not from mathematical background, madam. Sorry, I'm kidding. But yeah.
We get.
Which one you will get it first? Do you think that minus value will have a lesser value than 0? Yes or no?
Yes.
So then
We get 24.
You'll get 20. -1 with 20 will be the first record. Then followed by
40.
40. Yes.
Because -0 is there. That's the reason why 40. Okay, 20, 40. Then followed by
30.
30 and 10.
30, 10.
Answer is wrong. Again, you can try.
The first is 10.
First to 10. Answer gone there itself in the first record.
I think it starts with 0.
Wrong.
20, 30, 40, then 10.
20, 30, 40, 10. Right answer. Tell me why.
Why I don't know, but
because when you are running the program in your output, it's giving the same output.
0 is same, minus or plus are same. So 30.
Very simple. Do you have a -0 in the world?
No.
No -0, right? 0 is nothing. No positive, negative, right? It's a 0. So automatically it is confused. You are confusing because you have a -0. So that automatically there is a question, right? -1, okay, 20, it will go for it. Then -40 you are expecting. No. 20, 30, 40, 10. Because -0 won't be considered as a -0 is 0. So that means it automatically sorted by here 30, 40. As it is, it will go on the order. You see that? -1 is first. Zeros are zeros. No zero, no minus, no positives. And again +1. You got it? Understood? No, yes. You have to speak.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, now we do the grouping. Again, data clinical is your dataset name. I'm trying to create it. So the data I'm creating with the name of clinical. I'm printing it. Proc print data equal to clinical. You're printing the output in output window. Okay. Now I'm writing proc sort data equal to clinical by center when I do it. As you already know that I'm center wise sorting it. by ID and center. By center, I'm writing it as you already know this concept also. Apollo wise, care, and NIMS wise the data you are getting it. Whenever you mention ID statement in that variable, automatically that variable will comes first and automatically gets grouped because of the by statement what you have mentioned. Imagine you may ask one question, without by can we use ID statement? What happens? Do you think what happened? It is just bringing the center variable to be top as a first, and that's it. Remaining variables won't be disturbed, and you will get it on the same sorting order. However it is data sorted, you will get it. You're expecting to get it all in a grouping manner. You need to use a statement called ID. When you use it, ID with center, you are going to get it. See, Apollo, care, and NIMS wise you will get it. We're coming to here, proc print data equal to clinical by center, page by center. What does that mean? Proc print data equal to clinical by center, page by center, and run. Page by center means you are sorting the data based on the page wise. Each page wise you are sorting it and running it. Now you can see that center equal to NIMS. Center equal to NIMS. This is one data. Center equal to care. Then the second one. Center equal to Apollo. Sorry. See, each page wise you will get it one record. You see that? Center equal to you see that center equal to NIMS, it's a 43 record. Center equal to what I can say that care, it's in a 42 record. Center equal to 41 Apollo record. You got the data in this order. Yeah. So this is how you used to get it. So you're just getting the sorting order. Page by center means each page wise one record you are expecting to get as an output. You can get that. With this, we done with all the proc print and proc sort options. What we have in SAS, we covered. Anyone have any questions on this concept? Is it easy? Yes? No?
So I have a doubt.
Yes, madam. Continue, please.
Can a proc step have more than one output?
Proc step have more than one output means what exactly your question? I didn't get you, madam. The question is
In like 125 line, proc sort we have data equal to clinical.
125. Tell me.
Data equal to clinical. In that we have patient ID and sub. We are sorting that and we are keeping in an out.
New data set.
In the same in the same way, in that proc sort only can we write another out equal to?
No, that's not possible, madam. You can't write a multiple data set creation with one proc sorting concept. No, that's not possible.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Sir, I have a question. Like the label we have used in proc print, so they will be temporary, right?
Temporary means only for output window display. It won't be saved into your data set at all.
Yeah, and whatever we will give on the above statement, that will be permanent.
Yes, you're right. The data step, what you have created label, it will be there in your data set also. In the proc step also, you'll get it. But if you create a label only for displaying purpose, for that time only.
And in the split statement, you have used hash. So can we use any other operator like let's say at the rate?
That's
for
your
separation.
You can write it any other operator also. Yes, you can.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So when there is no questions, I'll just open the concept of the last one. I have given a task for you. Do you remember? Have you got an answer? Functions. I'm talking about character functions. There is a task I have given to you. How to extract only part. This one. This is very nice example. Tell me. Data LL is your dataset name. Okay, input statement, country and all. So I created a new data set. Then go to work library. Let me delete all. Okay, now
Sir, here I sir, here I could I tried with Japan one, and I could be able to separate as a code and a country for Japan, but I could not able to, like, I'm still
Japan
working
and
on
India
it.
same code will work, madam, because both also same length, right? Japan and India
Yes, sir.
both also works, but America will work like a CA. Canada, you will get it.
That I could not do.
Very
I
simple.
could not have.
First of
Yes.
all, what you do is while you are taking it, you try to write it x equal to, okay, length of length, length of your country. Somebody please put the mute. Length of your country. When you do it, it automatically prints the length of the variable. Now the length is this is 7 character length. This is 7 character length. This is 9 character length. Am I right or wrong? Yes. We need to starting from J. That means 7 minus 1 start from the 6th letter. Again, India 7 minus 1 starting from 6th position. For US, I need to start from minus 1. 9 minus 1, it is 8. I need to start from here. So I'll do one thing. I'll tell to my SAS that writing a minus 1. What this will do? 1 position back to the normal. So now you will get the 6th position, 8th position. That means here the starting position is 6th for the first record. Second record starting position is 6th. For the third position starting position is 8th. Onwards I need it. Very simple stuff now. What I'll do is code equal to subster of subster of your country, comma, your x. You write it, give the semicolon. That's it. Automatically each and every row, first row it will start from the 6th position. Second row it will start from the 6th position. Third row it will start from the 8th position or something like that. It will pick up. Now you just see. Go to your data set. You got it. Japan, JN, America, India, IN, America, US. Is it extracted? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
You got a code. I want it only country without having a Japans and all. Can I get only Japans? Possible? Country name. CNT equal to, do the same. Okay. So, but this time I want it minus 1. Right. Starting from 1 onwards minus x minus 1. Because I have a 6th position J, but minus 1 means 5 it will stop at here. So 1 to 5 I need it. In this case 1 to 5. In this case 1 to 8 I will take it here. That's what my interest is. X minus 1 when I'm writing it. Now you see that? Can you see that? Country, Japan, India, America, you got it? Then there is no need of these variables anymore, country and X variable anymore in your data. Can I simply tell to my SAS, drop my X and country variable, both also not required anymore for my purpose. I'll just give the semicolon. Is it working? Now perfect. Yes. Agree with me?
Yes. Yes, sir.
This is one way. The another way, do you think this is the only way we can do? Can we do anything else? If I give the answer again, oh, okay, we can do like this also, right? That's what your feeling is. Shall I start?
I did in some other ways, and not this one. I have created a string first with Japan with the space and the JN, because it is written as an input country $20 dot. So I have created a space. Maybe I thought in an original program there may be space between the Japan and the JN. So
no,
I have created
no space in the Japan and JN. If it is space, then there is very straightforward, madam.
Then what is the India like input in 20 dots? What does it mean?
Up to 20
Here
characters
is
I want it because America 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 characters long. Default SAS can able to read what? 8 only. But I have 9
8
characters.
yeah.
To read more characters, I just roughly given 20 characters length. It's not to do with anything with that 20. I can write 10 dot also, it will work, madam. That's not a problem. The another way around, we'll do one thing. We know subster function, it will take first 2 positions only. First 2, first 3 or something like that. I'll try to bring this. First of all, let me just do one by one. X equal to reverse. R-E-V-E-R-S-E. Reverse of my X. Reverse of my country. What is the output you are expecting? Tell me.
NJN.
NJNAP. Like that, you will get it, right?
True.
Yeah, you're right. NJ, N, I, and SU. Can you take first 2 digits? Can I take first 2 digits every time? Yes or no? Now, India first 2 digits, Japan first 2 digits I need. India first 2 digits I need. US first 2 digits. Can I apply a subster function on top of it? Yes or no?
Yeah, yes, sir.
I'll try to write it. SUBSTR. I need first 2 digits only, right? Comma 1, comma 2. Only this first 2 positions is required. But unfortunately, you will get X value missing. The reason is when you do a reverse, 20 characters I have taken, right? There are a lot of spaces before your one. When I'm reversing it, those spaces met first. That's the reason why first 2 positions are space, then it is taking it. What I will do is, before I taking country variable, I'll try to write one more function on top of it. I'll try to write it, strip those extra spaces. Is it okay? Removing both leading and trailing blanks and make it the values very consistent without any spaces. Because 20 characters means there are some spaces after your 9th character, right? Until 20 character, around 11 characters space is there. When I make it reverse, that 11 characters comes first. When I'm taking 2 digits, first 2 digits is space only in the 11th character, in the total 11 spaces. To avoid those spaces, I try using an option here called strip. I removed both leading and trailing blanks, and now you just see you got it. So you got it NJ, NI, SU. Can we do anything to make it this correct as a country code? Can we do anything? You got it NJ, NI, SU. Can we make it reverse again?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, possible?
Yes, sir.
Right. So now we can just do one more step. You write it on top of it. Write as a reverse. R-E-V-E-R-S-E. Reverse. First, you remove the spaces. You reverse it. You make it 2 digits and you cut 2 digits and you making again reverse it. Is it working? Tell me. Did
Yes,
I
sir.
extracted the country code?
No, still.
This is the 2 ways. Maybe if you are keep on trying, you may get other ways too. That's your wish. You can do one more also. Instead of creating X variable directly, you can do directly like this also. For time being, I'll tell you. Country code equal to subster of your country, length of your country minus 1. That's also same meaning, right? What do you say? Can you see that? You got a country code? Japan, JN, America, IN in, India, IN in America, US. You got it? This is the code. You can just use it. Take a screenshot of it if you want it. So you can do a practice. Okay then. I'll stop here for today. So as I said, today is the exam, but somehow I have a feeling of taking a class. Okay, we'll see tomorrow then. Thank you. Bye all.
Oh,
Bye for the day.
thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Bye
Thank
all.
you, sir.
Thank you. And tomorrow I will let you know if is there any time changes only for tomorrow or maybe day after tomorrow. I'm not sure. Let me just check with Balu. Okay, I'll let you know for that one. If the time change for one more day. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello everyone, and today we'll talk about merging concept. What is merging? So merging is nothing but joining of one data set with another data set. So imagine you have a two data sets. So one data set is something like this, another data set like this. When you want to join the both data sets, generally what happen? We need to have some common variable, and in both data sets also, based on that common variable only we can join. Earlier also we used to join the data sets, something like one data set on another. So something like that. This is one data set and this is one data set. We used a concept name called set, right? So we have done that. Joining of set on one and another we have done. So but there we have a common variables are and all. We are not worried about it. It's just putting on one data set and another. It's like a stacking manner. Now our interest is to join the both data sets together based on a common variable. So if you have a PID here also PID in another data set. Suppose here it is 100, the PID value. In the second data set value also PID 100. 100 is matching. So these two records will be added here as an extra to the existing data set. Instead of just going to the down, adding into double records, it will add these two variables into here because the PIDs are matching in both data sets. And you have any other variables, it will be matched and it will be get added like this. So now today we will see this particular concept name called merging, how to merge one data set with another data set. We will see one by one. So that's the agenda. So for that, first of all, what I'll do is let me just go to SAS, open it, and then I'll follow. The next one is I'll try to open here SAS tutorial and go for Proc Print and Sort Options is done. Merge concept. I'm just merging it. You take an example of this one. Data dots is your data set which is there with me. I have another data set name called family income. So now I want both data sets to be joined. So whenever you want to join the both data sets, make sure to identify the one common variable at least. That is mandatory. Otherwise, you can't join the both data sets. Common variable in the sense, in this case, I have a family ID in my first data set, family ID in first data set. Basically, what data it is, if you carefully see, family ID, name, and income. So the family ID is one. Let's say the family name of the person who is the head of the person in that family is Bill, and their income is somewhere 30,000. Okay, so we're coming to the same thing. Art with 22,000, Paul with 25,000, Jack with 25,000. You are getting it, and their income in another years. Okay, we have the data available in another data set. Their income in 96, their income in 97, their income in 98 in a different data. Basically what client is asking me is bring the family ID and the name of the person and the present income and as well as past income in one data set. Right now it is split into two different data sets. Now they are asking to bring and combine it into a one final data set. How we do? That's what the job is here. So to do this, what I will do is I'm just creating it. So I'll directly write it proc sort data equal to data set name dots out equal to dot by family ID wise. So why I need to do it? As I said earlier,
you need to identify the common variable. So I identified the common variable between the both data set, that is your family ID. So I want to join the both data sets together. So if I want to join it, first you need to sort that common variable according to your requirement. So proc sort data equal to your data set name. If you want it, you can create out data set, otherwise it's not required. You can directly write proc sort data equal to dats by family ID wise and run. Okay, I'm just done. So now I'm writing it proc sort data equal to your data set name, family income, out equal to fam by family ID wise. I'm just sorting it. The both data sets also get sorted and it's created, and new data sets which is there in your work library just now created. One is dad and second one is fam. Both also just got created. Now what I'll do is data dad fam is your data set name, merge dad data set with fam data set. So you're merging the dad data set with the family data set. For time being, I'll remove everything out. I'll keep it only dad and fam by family ID wise. Okay, this is the concept name of merging. Let's say data dad fam is the data set you are doing it. Merge of your data data set with fam data set by family ID wise, you are trying to merge it. So that is what the goal is. Here earlier we used to write a concept name called setter, but now we try to write it as a merge by family ID wise. Whichever the variable you have already sorted, you try to use the same variable for your purpose. That's it, we are done. I'm trying to combine the both data sets together and make it final data set name as a dad fam, and this is how the dad fam looks like. So 1 2 3 is the family ID common between the both data sets. My mouse is got stuck. Okay, 1 2 3 is the common between the both data sets. So you can see that their Bill, Art and Paul and their incomes, and income in 96, income in 97, income in 98, according to that primary variable, according to your family ID wise, it is matching, it is bringing it here. But we are coming to the family ID 4 and 5. The guy with family ID 4 doesn't have any father information actually. Okay, that means that particular data doesn't have the person information. Family ID 4 is there, but income of 96, 97, 98 is there, but there is no family ID 4 in my second data set. So here I have a family ID 5 is there. The person name is Jack and 25,000, but he doesn't have any income information in the second data set. Basically speaking, the common between the both data sets, if I ask you, that is your 1 2 3 is the common between the both data set. 4 and 5th records are not at all a common between the both data sets at all. So now my interest is here. Okay, client is asking, okay, you got the total, within that you got the commons and non-commons also. So now they're asking a question, can we able to get only the common variables if you common observations between the both data sets instead of just what I can say that deviating ones. If you want to get the common variables, sorry, common observations, you need to make sure to write a concept name called in equal to A, you write it, another name called in equal to B. So what I'll do is in this concept, I'll consider calling a data set name dad as A, calling your fam data set as a B. Okay, it's the alias names right now. This is a logical variables creation. These variables won't be appear anywhere in your data set. It will be useful for writing the condition. What I will write it a condition, if A equal to B, I need only that output. This will allow me to create a one more data set. So it's the same data set will be get overwritten, but the only difference is here you can see that A data set is combined with B. So this is what you are going to get it, the total one. Can you see this? A data set joined with this one. So now family ID, name and income, family income 96, family income 97, 98, you will get it. This is what how the total is. Can you see that? So family ID 1 2 3 and name Bill, Art and Paul, and income also we got it. Family income 96, family income 97, family income 98, you will get it. Okay, so now what we do is we want it non-common, A not equal to B. So I'll get in output right now the non-common between the both data set. You see that the non-common between the both, you got it. Or else sometimes let's have the data to be present in A and not B. What this will do, it will give you the value which is present in A but not present in B. That is your family ID 5, which is present in A but which is not present in B. That is your family ID 5. Or else I can do the same concept. if B and not A, the value present in B but not present in A, I think it is going to be family ID 4, because this guy will be having only in the second data set, but this information is not there in the first data set at all. Or else the values which are very specific to the left side only I want it. I can directly write a concept name called if A, that means all the values from the left side, whatever it is. You see that? Actually total 5 records once I combine the both data sets, but I will get 4. The reason is the value which is very specific to the left only required. That means 1, 2, 3, 5 only left side data set. But 1, 2, 3, 4 is the right side data set values. The 4 will not come here, because I'm specifically looking for the values which is very specific to the left side data set, and with respecting to the other values we want it, we got it. If you want it only right side values, if you want it, if B all the values with the data set and right side, if you want it, you see that all the values from the right side data set, the values which is very specific to the B. Yeah, you got it. Family ID, name and income, family income 96, 97 and 98, you are getting it here. Yes. Name, income, family income 96, family income 97, family income 98, you got it. We're coming to here. Okay, so this what you have done. Every time you're overwriting the data set with your new this particular new changes, what you are doing it. Instead of that, can I create a multiple data sets for my purpose? Let's say I want to create a common information, common observation in one data set, non-common I'll try to create in another data set. Only left side values I will store it in one data set. Only right side values I'll store it in one data set. Left values I'll store it in one data set. Right values I'll store it in another data set, something like that. So now your interest is to create a multiple data sets instead of overwriting the same one. I can tell to my SAS if A equal to B, okay, the same concept I can write it like this also. If A and B also I can write it. Okay, then what I want to do, I want it only the common is required. I'm just writing it. Then output I need to write it. Output this will allow me to store only the common. Do the same thing if A not equal to B, then I want to write it output. So the output I'm just writing it here. Then it is going to be the non-common, that is your NC semicolon. If A and not B, B, I'm just writing it. Then output, then that is your, okay, then I'm writing it only left side values, that is your OL. You can write it a different name. So why I try to write it OL, OR, L and left, because it's easy to remember. You can keep your XYZ names also, that is your wish. I can write it if B and not A, then output then OR, only right side data set I want it. Okay, if A, then output then just a left side data set values. If B, then output only right side values are required. That's it. We're done of creating multiple data sets now. Instead of just creating overwriting the old ones, we try creating a multiple data sets according to your purpose now. I think I'm done. So now go there, open your data set. If you want to find out all the common observations between the both, that is your C data set. We are coming to the non-common, so that is your NC data set. The values which are present in only left side, that is your L data set. The values which are present in only right side, that is your R data set. The value which is very specific to the left side, OL data set, only left side. So we are coming to the OR data set, only right side values. If you want it, you can get it. So the same thing what you have done earlier, but the thing is I just trying to create it with the different data sets, and I try to save it with a different data set. Sometimes even you no need to create a data set also. Within a same data set itself, we can able to finish the job. How you need to do is try to take the same data set and copy and create it one more data set here. Let's see what we have to done, what we have to do here. Every time we are trying to create a different data set names, but I'll try to make it the data set name as ABC only. I'll not change that. But instead of that, what I will do is, if A and B, then output, I can create a new variable. Instead of just writing output as a new data set name, within the same data set of ABC, I'm trying to create a new data set name C equal to Y. What this will do, it will try allow me to create a one more variable name with the C, all the common values equal to yes, you will get it. C is the variable will be created and all the variables will be get flagged as a Y here. Again, if A not equal to B, then non-common equal to, I can create this as a variable name. I can write it as a Y, so that all the non-common as a Y here. If A and not B, then I'm writing OL variable. Instead of data set, I'll write it OL variable equal to Y. The values which is very specific to the left side only, you will get it OL. The values which is very specific to the right side, I'm trying to create it one more data set, one more variable Y here. The value which is very specific to the left side, I'm just writing it okay, then L equal to, I'm writing it as S. So this is all my left side values only. I want it only right side values, then I'm just writing it R equal to, you can just write it the value which is very specific to the right side, you can get it. So this is the dataset name called ABC. I think we are done. So the ABC dataset is created. There you can see that common, you will get it all the Y's, non-common, you will get it all the Y's here. Only left side you can get the Y, only right side you can get the Y here. Left side dataset values only specific to there, it's all L equal to Y and R equal to Y. What is the purpose in real time? Real time, everyone will not create their own data set for their purpose. Somebody derives the data set and derives the logic, and they'll keep the data set in one location. We use the data set for some purpose. If you imagine client suddenly asking, can you just get all the non-commons? So I no need to go again doing a merging concept and doing the derivation part again and all. We'll directly go to this variable called NC equal to Y. Wherever it is in the data, we will automatically filter it. Okay, where NC equal to Y, or if NC equal to Y, we'll filter that particular values directly, and we will pick up whatever you want it. You want it a non-common or common, anything which is already been framed here, we'll try to take it from this here. And this particular merging, what we have done is called one-to-one merging. One observation of your data set is matching with another observation in another data set is called one-to-one merging. Let me try to write it a Venn diagram, and so that it's easy to you. So this is one data set, this is another data set. Sorry, my drawing skills are not that much great, but here A and this is your B, and I'm just writing it so A and B. So here 1, 2 and 3 and 5 here. Where are coming to here, you can get it 1, 2, 3 and 4 here. So 1 is matching with this 1, 2 is matching with this 2, and 3 is matching with this 3. 5 doesn't match with anything, and 4 doesn't match with anyone here. So this means one observation of your data set is matching with another observation of another data set is called one-to-one merging. This particular concept name is called one-to-one merging. Means one observation is exactly matching with another observation in another data set. Somewhere it is not matching, we are not worried about it, but there are no duplicates like a 1, 1, 1, 1 multiple times, 2, 2, 2, 2 multiple times in the data, so that how it is going to merge and all. That is not our headache right now here. I will see at the down that examples, but right now what you need to understand is here one-to-one merging means one observation of my data set in the first one is matching with the second one is another observation. And one more, when you have two data sets, so that merging can be happen only by two data sets. No, even n number of data sets you can add it, A, B, C, D, E, F, all the data sets, even 20, 50 data sets also I can merge it in a single go. But the only common thing you need to have it as at least one common variable should be present in the both data sets. That common variable should be sorted, and that common variable should have the same. Suppose right now if that variable here it's a family ID as a numeric, suddenly if that same variable but the values of inside my data is numeric, but imagine if you could have given this as a character, when you try to merge it, SAS will not allow me to merge it. It will say that the family ID variable in one data set it's a numeric, and one data set it is a character, so that we have a mixed type, we can't proceed further. So make sure you need to give the same length, same format, and same character values also. Sometimes if you are sorting the data and you are trying to merge the data set based on the name variable wise, suppose imagine you have a name variable here, in the second data set also you have a name. You try to join the data sets based on the name. Make sure the name should exactly match. Here it art, a capital and remaining all smalls. In the second data set also a capital remaining also small, then only it will merge. With that a art in the second data set all are capsulator, it will, instead of creating into one row, it will be created as a two rows. The reason is whenever it is not matching this art with this art in the second data set, it will be created as a new record. Instead of just adding to that existing record as side by side, it will be on one and another, it will happens by default. So as you see that there are 5 here, there is a 4 here, but there is no matching here in this case of your data. So when you are just doing it, what happened when you are when you are removing it everything and trying to create one data set is any data set name, when you are merging it, what happens, you know, JJ data set, you just go see, you see that 4th record is created and 5th record is created. The reason is both also different. It will be on one and another, not as a exactly like a one line. It will be created into multiple lines because the values are not matching. So basically you need to understand when you do a one-to-one merging, so definitely you need to see that is that one observation is matching with another observation in the second data set or not. And one more is I have another variable name with the name of X here, and I have another variable name here. Let me try to erase this drawing. Okay, so now I'm trying to create one more here as X. So both data set I have a variables X, and here the X values all are 10s. Just imagine, so this value is 10, this value also 10, this value also 10. So here I'm writing all the values as 20, and here also 20, here also 20, and here also 20. So when you do that, I think both you have done that. So now you created family income in both data sets. It's just got created, and now you can see here it's a 20s and family information. What is that? First one is dot data set, right? Not dot data set. What is the data set name? Darts data set. So darts data set, there you have X values 10 and second data set X values 20s. So when I try to sort it, I'm just sorting it based on my PID one, that is your family ID only. Even though I have one more common variable as X, I'm not worried about it. I thought of just merging it. When you try to merge it and run the program, you can see a difference in your X column. Go to your JJ dataset. If you try to open it, the X, okay, I have to rerun this one and then run it. Done. Go for your JJ. Now you can see why you are not able to see. Is there any wrong? Variable fame ID has been defined both character and numeric. You see that I changed it earlier to just make it that variable as a character. So as I said that we cannot have one variable as numeric, another variable as character. I removed it now. So now when I try to execute it, run the program, I think we are done. Go to your JJ. There is a X variable. You see that all the values, most of them are 20s, only 110 is there. How come it is? We have a 10s also, we have a 20s also. How it is just giving only 20s more and 10 only 1? Actually, that is not correct. The reason is what happens, you know, when you are merging dot dataset with fam dataset, all the dot values will be overwritten with fam variable values, because the variable names are same in both dataset. All your X values of 10 will be get overwritten with 20s, because 20 containing a data, that is your second one. All your first data set values will be overwritten with the second one. But you can see certain cases where the 10 is as it is as a 10 without any change in your JJ data set. The reason is there is no family ID 5 in the second data set. If you could have a family ID 5 is present in the second data set, even this 5 also will be overwritten with 20, but there is no such a record. So that's the reason why the 10 is as it is. Okay, so whatever you mention, the second data set will be have a capability to overwrite. If it is the same variable names, you can just overwrite it. To avoid it, what we generally do is we write a concept name called rename. So rename equal to, you can directly write the rename here. you try to tell that to SAS, okay, you are renaming it for X in this particular data set, try to rename it as X1. So there is no chance of overwriting now. When I execute it and run it, there is no chance of overwriting. It will be created as a new data set. JJ data signal does not exist. What is that? Data JJ data JJ. What is wrong? Proc data set print. Oh, print DA I have selected. Okay, I'm trying to create it. Okay, I'm done. New data set is created. Now you see that it is just creating all the X values of my original data as it is and all the my Y values of data set, but I have created as a new record so that it won't overwrite at all. It will allow me to create one more record. There is no chance of overwriting. Still I'm maintaining it, but it is not at the same name of the same variable name. We try maintaining with a different name. One is X and second one is X1, so that there is no chance of overwriting at all. This particular merging concept, we call it as a one-to-one merging. We used to do very regularly in real time. So I hope you got an understanding of this particular merging. Anyone is not clear, please let me know. I can explain.
Sir, please repeat this if A and B, hold the if conditions.
Okay.
Which one we are taking?
So this is the example you are looking for, right, madam? Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
The thing is here, we are considering a dot data set as a fam data set as a B. Okay. If A, that means if dot data set, and if B, that means fam data set, and are equal, I can write it equal to also. Okay. If A equal to B, then I'm creating a new variable called C, madam. Within that, I'll try to write it Y. The values are Y. So instead of writing all, I'll try to write it only one observation derivation, one variable derivation only. I'll try to write it. I'm done. Go to ABC now. You see, 1, 2, 3 is the common between the both data sets. Yes or no?
Yes.
Variable, when I just go for filtering of the data, where C equal to Y means all the common, I'll get it. Yes.
Yes.
Right. Again, another variable, what I'm trying to do is, where I'll try to do the same again. A not equal to B, instead of equal to, it's a not equal to B, then I'll try to write it as a new variable name called NC, means not common equal to Y. I'll try to create it one more data set. Can you see now? Go to your JJ. What is the data set name? I need to create it here. I'm just doing it in ABC, right? Try to open ABC. Can you see that? Is it the two records are non-common between the both data sets? Yes or no?
Yes.
4 and 5th record only non-common, right? Both data sets. Okay. I can just write it the same condition. If A, then sorry, I'm creating a new variable here as L equal to and trying to write it as Y. The values which is very specific to the left side data set. Not very specific, the values which are all are in the left side data set. Can you see now ABC? Can you see that these are all left side values? Yes or no? 1 is there, 2 is there, 3 is there, and 5 is there. All are left side value except 4. All are from the left side data set only. Agree with me or not?
Okay, so it has common ones also, Y, and one value, 5 also. Okay. Okay.
Got it?
Yes.
We're coming to here. The same thing I can do if B, then right side data set equal to Y. Tell me what you will have it in this. You will get the common ones plus the value which is very specific to the right side. That is your 4th record. Yes or no? 1, 2, 3 is the common between the both data sets plus the extra Y you will get it. The 4th record also you'll get it. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now if I just go for it, if A and not B, then okay, if A and not B, then I need to present if A and not B, then OL data set, I'll try OL variable, I'll try to create it equal to Y. The values are present in A but not in present in B. Is there any record like that? Yes, we have a record. Present in A, not in B. That means only the record number 5, which is present in A but not in present in B. Yes or no?
Oh, yes, one record is there.
One record. I'm writing it in another way. If B and not A, then OR equal to Y. Semicolon. Tell me now.
So how many records we are getting?
OR value.
OR value, one record here also. Okay.
Yeah, that is your fourth record. Okay, present in only in the right side, but it's not present in the left side. Got it? So this is what I'm telling about it. Why these variables are created and what is the purpose. Clear?
Clear. Yeah. Thank you.
Good. Any other questions before I move on? Okay. So now we have one-to-many merge. When we do one-to-many merge, let me try to do a Venn diagram so that you will get an easy understanding. This is one data set. This is another data set. We have a 1, 2, 3, okay, 4, maybe 5. We have 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, maybe 5, 5, 5. This is your A data set. This is your B data set. One observation will match with this one also, this one also. Second observation match with this one, and this one. Third will match with this one, this one, this one. Fourth will match directly with this one. Fifth will match with this one, and this one. Tell me this merging name, what you say? One observation of my data set. One observation of my data set is matching with multiple observation in my second data set. Yes or no?
Yes.
One-to-many. When we use it really, do we use it in real time? Let me see the scenario, then you will get an understanding. Okay. I have a data with me, all the father's information available, all the daddy data available. Let me delete all the data sets so that you are clear. So now I have a daddy data set which is there. That means all the father's information available in one data set. The fathers are Bill, Art, Paul, and Jack. Fine. And their kids means every father have one or more kids generally. So that their kids information available in another data set. Here the kids data set. You see that there are many kids here. Around 10 kids we have it. We have only 4 fathers but 10 kids. The link between the both. What is the link between the both data sets? What is the link? Do you think that, is there any link between the both data sets?
Family ID.
Family ID. Whatever the family ID for his dad, the same family ID will be carried forward to the kid also. The family ID for my dad of Art, the family ID carry forward for their kid also. So Paul also, their family ID will be carried forward to the kid. So in the school, they're asking it. This is 2 different data set. All father's information is one data set. All the kids information in one data set. They're asking you, okay, combine the both data sets together and make it dads and kids in one data set. Is it useful stuff? Yes or no? Maybe imagine in clinical trials what happens, all the doses what we have given to the patient in one data set, all the side effects what happened to that patient is another data set. I want to join the both. Will it work? What dose while you are taking this particular dose, as maybe like a when this particular adverse event or side effect is occurred while injecting which dose, we want to know. So the patient ID wise what doses they have given here, the patient IDs wise what side effects what you got it here. When you are combining it based on the patient ID, oh okay, patient ID 1, while he is taking a injection 1, he got a side effect of headache. When the patient ID 2, when he is injected with another drug and he got a stomach pain, something like that, so you will get it. So combining of both data sets, one to many also we use it. So one observation is matching with multiple observation in second data set. Or else imagine the country code information available. Okay, country code information or maybe gender information is available in one data set. All the treatment, how many times the patient come to the hospital is available in another data set. They are asking, please bring all the gender information to the next data set. That means if the patient has come to the hospital 10 times, so all the 10 times we want to populate it, the person is male or something like that. He is from the Singapore like that. I want to populate it multiple times. So I can directly merge like this. Okay, we can combine the both data sets together. So with the same concept only, again, you find out. Sorry. First, I'll need to run my data sets. Then next one is I need to sort it. Proc sort data equal to data set name, dad out equal to daddy1 by family ID wise. And another data set you are sorting it by dad equal to your data set name, kids1 out equal to kids1 data set. Kids and kids1 data set, I'm trying to create it. When you are merging, there is no specific rule or anything in the merging. It's a very straightforward merging. You see that? Data dad kid is your data set name. Merge dad1 data set with kids1 data set by family ID wise, because family ID is the common between the both. And now if you just execute it, this is what you are going to get it. You see? Actually, family ID, name and income is in one data set. Kid name, birth, age and weight and sex is in another data set. So Bill is the guy, he's the father for their 3 kids. You see that? How nicely it is got merged. And Art is the guy, he's the father for their 3 kids. Here, Paul is the person who is the father for their 3 kids. But Jack is the guy, the FTI is present, but the information of the kid information is missing. Pet is the guy who have the data in kid's name, kid's data, but father information is missing. Except these 2 records, total 9 records are common between the both data sets. Agree with me or not? Yes?
Yes, sir.
If I want it only non-common, how many you are going to get it?
2 non-common,
2
10 and 11.
non-common. I want it only left side data set. How many records you can get it?
Only left.
Only left. That is your n equal to a only if I'm writing it. How many data, how many observations you can get it? The values common plus the values which are specific to the left side only we want it, right? Total how many then? Do
10.
you think? 10 records, right answer. Because you see that all the 9 records which is common between the both plus the record which is very specific to the left side. So total 10 records you will get it. Tell me what about the right side? If I want it only right side dataset values are required.
Right also 10 except this 10th value they will have 11.
That's right answer. Right also 10 records except the 10th one because the guy which is very specific to the left side only, right? Not for right side. Right answer. Okay, this is called one to many. One observation of your data set is matching with multiple observation in second data set called one to many. There is a concept name called many to many. When we do, imagine we given same patient multiple doses. Okay, see, we have a same patient multiple side effects. AE means adverse event. Now this is the many to many concept. Let me just explain what is many to many. I think you already got an idea what is many to many. Suppose you have a 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. Here also 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. Just imagine. This is your A data set and this is your B data set. This one is matching with this one. This one is matching with this one. The same one matching with this one also. This one again matching with this one. This one again matching with this one. This one also match with this one. This one will match with this one. Here and here. Do you think it's making any sense? When you do a many to many merge, many to many means many observations of your data set is many observation in another data set is matching. That's the reason why this particular issue is happening. Let me just see, then we'll try to see the fix, how we can able to fix this in real time. Sorry. So now I'm just writing it here. I have a data with me, data A, input statement, patient number, how this is created, 1, 2, 3 and all, forget about it. That's not your concept here. The concept is creating a data set name called AE. Let me delete all the data sets except AE. It is done. So then followed by the CM, the concomitant medication data set which is there with me. I have another data which is there with me. Yes, all the concomitant medication. What is that concomitant medication? See, whenever we have given a dose for patient called 001 is the patient on the 16th November suffering with nausea. Maybe he treated with some medicine, but he is facing a side effect as a nausea. To reduce the side effect, they have given some medication is called concomitant medication. Very simple, guys. Nowadays, you already know that in India or maybe in US, whenever they are giving a vaccination, they are giving a paracetamol tablet to you. Vaccination itself, it is a drug. Why they are giving a paracetamol? So vaccination is a treatment drug. What exactly they want to test on your body is nothing but your vaccination. But if that, because of that vaccination, if you face any side effects, so those side effects means adverse events. To reduce that adverse event, they are trying to give another medicine to reduce it. See, imagine you injected a vaccination, then you are getting a fever. To reduce the fever, they are giving a paracetamol to you. So paracetamol comes under concomitant medication. So adverse event is nothing but the side effect. The fever is the side effect. What you are getting it is an adverse event. To reduce that adverse event, they are giving aspirin or something like that as a what I can say, the tablet name or drug name. So we have a different patient. So same patient having a multiple times. Let's say 00 patient on the morning time, he suffered with, maybe not morning, on the 17th November, he suffered with heartburn, and 002, 16th November 2009, suffered with acid indigestion. 002, 18th November 2009, suffered with nausea. Around 3 times he has suffered with different dates. Automatically, they have given a medication. They have provided also. On the 17th November, anticid has given. That means for heartburn, they have given anticid. The doctor has nicely treated and he given an anticid. And 17th November, 16th November 2009, person with acid indigestion, sodium bicarbonate has given. 18th November, person is suffered with nausea, dopamine has given. So seems everything treatment also done correct. But the problem is this have data available in 2 different data sets. Understand? One data set is adverse event, another data set is concomitant medication. I want to combine these 2 data sets together. That's what the call is here. Then how we do it? Very simple stuff. What we do is you do the same process like earlier. You try creating a new data set as AE. You try taking it from there. Another data set name called CM. So 2 data sets are created, which is there with me, AE and CM. So you need to sort the both data sets based on the patient number wise. Yeah, there is no doubt on it. We have a common variable between the both data sets, that is your patient ID. I'm just keeping it as it is. Patient ID wise, I'm just keeping it. Then I need to merge it, both data sets also. By patient ID wise, I'm merging it. When I try to execute it and run the program, this is what I'm getting it. This is the final outcome what you got it. 001 suffer with nausea and dopamine has given. 17th November 2009 suffer with heartburn, anticid has given. 16th November 2009 acid indigestion, sodium bicarbonate. Now the question is, Naidu, how we get to know that merging is correct or not? Don't trust on this output in that case. What you do is take a screenshot of it. You take a screenshot and you kept it aside. So how you can get to know the merging what you have done is correct or wrong? Go there and check your log. When you see a message, it's not a warning or not error, but still it is a very dangerous message in your real time. So that is your merge statement has more than one data set with repeated by values. When you see this, you are like what I can say that. So you are having an issue while you are doing a merging concept. So to avoid that issue, so you need to do a concept. So what exactly it is, what SAS is trying to tell you here. Merge statement has more than one data set with repeated by values. Who can explain this? What does that mean?
The output value have values are repeated.
Repeated by what? Repeated by other variable, it's not a problem. But repeated by what?
The same value is repeated.
Whatever you used a by variables wise there is a repetitions. Understand? That is what SAS is trying to tell you. Got it? So let's say where SAS is confusing, 001, 001, one patient, we no need to worry. But here it's a 002 and here it's a 002, 002, 002. Here also 002, 002, 002. Which 002 is going to be merged with which 002? Did we specify anything like that? We have taken only patient ID by merge it. Then there are duplicates then. If it is one side, okay, one observation match with multiple records. If it is one record in both data sets, then one-to-one merge we can say. It's very straightforward. But here we have a multiple records in the second data set, multiple records in the first data set also. Then how you merge it? Got it? That's the reason why SAS is confusing. There are many by variables, many repeated by variables. Okay, by patient number wise, there are many repeats. 002, 002, 002. So here also 002, 002, 002, many repeats are there. That's the reason why SAS get confused. Then how we can able to avoid this issue? Can we get a uniqueness? Okay, when you have a concept called many variables are coming into the picture, then we need to get the uniqueness. Only patient ID wise, it's not unique. Can I consider patient ID and date as unique? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I was going to say that.
Yeah. So you add more by variables. That's it to solve this issue. This is very regular question in the interview. When you see a message in your log, merge statement more than one repeated by values, what is your call? What you do? As a programmer, you need to do adding a more by variables to your by statement in the sorting concept. It automatically get the uniqueness. Once the uniqueness is ready, then automatically the message is avoided. How we write it? Very simple. You try adding only not just a patient number. You try mention it one more common variable which is there in the both data set. Make sure to write it that also. Okay, the date is the variable which is common. So between the both data sets, I'm just taking it. I need to merge with one more data variable also. I need to write it by patient number wise date also. Now you just see. Okay, you are getting output. First of all, again, don't trust on this one also. Go to log and check it. See, that message is gone. What do you say? Yes or no? Okay, now what exactly the difference is? Earlier output and now this output. What exactly the difference is you can see. Do you see any difference? Yes or no? The old
Yes, sir.
output and new output. Can you see a difference? Where exactly the difference is?
The sodium bicarbonate
Medication.
antacid, the medication.
Medication mostly is different even in having the nausea and fever. 17th November to 2009, we are not having any medication.
Exactly. The doctor has not given any medication. You have treated him nicely with aspirin drug. Did you see? 003, 18th November, suffered with fever, aspirin has given. But 003, 17th November, fever, but there is no drug has mentioned it here. But what you have done, you have treated with your program. What do you say? Yes or no? Right? You see this? I think you see 003, one record only there. Okay, so it is 17th November. Do you have any 17th Novembers? Can you see that? Is there any 17th record, 17th Novembers in the data? Yes or no? No, right? It's completely gone wrong, the output what you are getting it. That's the reason why you cannot trust on this particular output when you see a message in your log window merge statement has more than one repeated. You may ask a question, I do, when we are running a programs of around 1,000 lines of code, then how we suddenly go for this error, and how you can just check. You see, right now I have a 400 lines of log message. I have it right now. So how I can easily check, in real time? I'll just go to here. I'll keep my cursor at Control Shift Home. I'll go to top. Okay. So then I'll just give a Control F. Search for more. That's it. You search for more. Find it. See, automatically it is searching here. Wherever it is more, it will search in other cases also. If you write it, it will search it. Make sure it should not search. It should search all the content of your data. Find next. Is there any other thing? I think only one place I can see. So okay, once you see this message, okay, more means something is going wrong with your log. That's your merging itself. You have to fix that. There is another question. I do imagine you have only one common variable. There is no other common variable than date, patient number. Then what we do? We can't able to merge it. In real time, there are plenty more variables generally is a common between the both data sets. Okay, you can take n more, but even imagine even 002 17th November also acid indigestion. He has an outburn, and as well as acid indigestion also. Both also happen on the same day. Then this particular method will not work. The reason is there are duplicates based on here also. Right now we are safe enough because each patient wise only one date is there. The same patient dates also same, because morning he suffered with heartburn, evening he suffered with acid indigestion. So in that case we can't able to go with patient ID or date. You need to go for another variable called time is available or not. You check that. Okay, if the times also matching, then only you merge it. Something like that. So sometimes you need to go for a country, you need to go for name, sex wise you want to merge it. So you need to keep adding your by variables one by one to make this particular merging concept is very unique. Until that, you keep on adding it. This is what the merging is. One-to-one merge, one-to-many, and many-to-many merge. I hope you are clear. And before I started the class, you may have a confusion. Now I hope you have a clear idea on merging concept. Anyone is not clear, please let me know. Can I take this question? Silence as no questions. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So
Yes, madam. Continue, please.
I have a few doubts in previous classes as in.
Okay.
So can I go?
Is anyone have any questions on this class before I move on to her?
So what if we try to merge more than two data sets? Sir?
You keep it now. So then what is the problem? You just come here. So you have one more data set name called KK, one more data set name called LL, then make sure to write another data set. Like that you can keep on adding it. Make sure patient number and as well as date should be present in all the data sets. If one data set doesn't have a date, then it will throw a message data set SDAF doesn't have a variable name called date. Something like that, it will throw an error. You can keep n number of data sets in a single go. You can merge it. That was not a issue at all. In real time, generally what we do is this is your patient ID information containing a data, and this is your concomitant medication containing a data. This is the side effects containing a data. This is the country information containing a data. this is their, what I can say, that response to that particular drug information is this. So like a different data sets, when you are joining it, yeah, I can join all the things at one place, so that the final data set, one patient you pick up, you can able to get his gender, country, what I can say, that what treatment has taken, what side effect has taken, what side effect has faced, and what treatment has given, when he is recovered, he is discontinued from the clinical trial. Everything you can get it when you are just using this concept name called merge. Merging means combining all the data sets and making into one final, so that you can easily for reporting, hey, tell me they're giving a situation, tell me a person who is suffer with fever, having a smoking habit, who are from China, right? Just give it. So China information in one data set earlier, and smoking tobacco information is available in another data set, and all the diseased information available in another data set. We combine together in all the data sets, and we are picking those records, and we are creating a reports and sending to the client. That is what our job as a programmer in real time. You got it now? Clear?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Suppose the 3-4 data set, the 3-4 variables are common variables, so we have to.
You need to make sure, otherwise it will override the first one with second one with third one with fourth one. We always when you think there is a more common variable than expected, we simply drop those variables while before you entering into the merge. See here, AE dataset, maybe you need all the variables, but CM only 1 or 2 variables required. You keep only with that 1 or 2 only by just mentioning immediately write a dataset with us. This one, right? Just keep equal to. Understand? Keep equal to what you want it from this. One is the by variable. Another one is the new variable what you want it. You just keep it. Don't keep unnecessary variables. You make it mess of your total merging concept. You try bringing what variables are required to add it to the first one. You try bring only those, so that you are very safe enough. When you try to keep more variables, which is very common, like as I said x1 earlier, so then there is a chance that overwriting leads to unnecessary or unusual data will get created. So try avoiding it, or maybe you try to rename it, or maybe drop those variables when you think that it's not required. Clear?
If you do like that, then there is a error message in the notebook or log,
which we
won't show anything.
We do. The overwriting,
if we do
overwriting with another one, no,
yeah.
You won't get it. Merge is like a very powerful man, so it won't give that.
And we know which is the correct one.
You try avoiding the keeping more variables only.
Okay.
Understand? If you think that variable is already present at somewhere in your original data set, don't carry forward that from any other data set then.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
In these multiple data sets, what will be the right and left data sets?
In that case, not about right, left, and madam. So in that case, what you do is, imagine if you are creating a multiple data sets like this. It can be not left side data set, right side data set, madam. It is with the names. Okay, let's say this is in equal to A, in equal to B, and in equal to C. So now you can write a condition. If A and not B and C, if A and C, you can write it like that, the condition, multiple conditions. So something like that, you can directly write it, madam. So there is no left or right. So it is about the alignment. I'm just telling about it. In this case, see, when you are joining two data sets, we have an option of left and right. But here you don't have an option of left and right. So it automatically, you need to tell that which observations are required or which observations are not required, from which data set you are avoiding it, which data set you are trying to create a see, imagine you want to create a flag name called adverse events present or not present. You not need to create a one more variable. If A, then you directly write it that all the data set values whichever is there in a data set, all our side effects are present. Then you write a flag for it.
we need to create one more variable. Side effects happen, but treatment has given. We need to create one more variable. In that case, okay, if A and B, then you create one more variable called treatment given, something like that. Or else treatment given with another country name. So maybe KK dataset is nothing but your country information. So you need to try to frame those according to your requirement, madam. There is no left-right concept there. You understood? Left-right I try to explain because you will get a clear understanding there. So once you know the concept, you can apply on multiple data sets also if you want it.
Okay, sir.
Any other questions? Shall I move? Yes, please continue. Somebody asking question. Do you want to share the screen? May I know who is that?
That's me, sir, Siri.
Siri. Okay, let me get you there. Okay, you are the presenter, madam. Show me your screen, please. Yeah, I can see your screen. Continue, please.
So basically, I was actually doing the assignments, which task which you have given. So this is a type format and informat task. So I was doing this question number 6, which they showed as a sample date. So they wanted to divide it, giving day, month, and year. So I have written the program using subster. But when I'm running,
it won't work, madam. Subster is a character function. 31st October 2023 DT will not work. You try to remove the DT.
Okay.
Remove the informat also for time being.
Okay.
Because you are making that as a numeric and you are running it. And remove the format also. And now you will get it the required ones. Check it.
So yes, that's what I was.
You are getting it. I think somewhere month and sample dates. There is a issue there. You just go there and check it. You are getting 31 October month. You are not getting it properly. Check it. What you have done?
Yes, sir.
A date, a spelling mistake is there. Now you will get it.
Okay.
Now,
okay.
Because earlier what you try to do is you are converting that into a date and you are trying to apply a subster. You can't apply a subster function on what I can say that dates directly. In that case, what you do is you take an earlier example. Is that earlier example, is it properly printing date and time combined together? Can you see that from 27 to 37? Here in the program 27 to 37. Is it working with you?
Here also, that's what I was. I tried to do. So
Don't give any substers or anything. Let's see. See, you are getting a date 1 and time 1 also. You are getting it right. See, within this, you need only day. You can write a day function. You need only month. Write a month function. Only year. Write a year function. You will get it only day, month, year extracted, right? But you got you got the numbers. You try applying that directly at that number. Okay, go there. I'll tell you. Once that number is there means, you got only date part and time part, right? Do one thing. You take it, write one more variable x equal to day brackets date 1 semicolon.
Oh, sorry.
That's it. You see?
Okay.
Is the date extracted or not from that particular day? The date 31st, correct?
Okay.
Even though it is appearing like a number, but that number SAS know what date it is, right? 23,314 means there is some date it refers to. What do you say?
Okay.
Automatically day extracted from there, month extracted and year extracted. So you don't need to use a subster. You can directly jump on that
to extracting it. Subster is required only when you do a character to character conversions. You wanted the date one and time one variables both also need to be displayed nicely. You try to apply the format instead of just numbers. Apply a format then at the down. You write it format. Format, write it for, you have written for date time, but you have not written for.
Okay.
No, in the same format itself. You no need to write one more format concept.
Yes, yes.
Write it. Date 1.
Date 9.
No. First you need to write it, the variable name. Why you need it a date time format anymore? You remove this one.
Okay.
18 you remove it because we. Okay, it is required for your display. No. It is required for your displaying purpose. That's okay. You keep it. Control Z. Control Z. Go for date and write it date 9 dots. Give a space. Date 9 dot.
That's
space again. For time also there, right? Time 1. Time dot format or time 8 dot or anything is your wish. Semicolon. That's it, madam.
Okay.
Instead of those numbers, you will get nice and proper.
Sorry.
You can see?
Okay.
Perfect.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure, sir. Got it.
Okay. Any other questions from anyone?
Thank you.
Good. I'll take the controls back. So that's it then. In that case, thank you all for the day. I'll meet you again tomorrow.
So 1 second.
Yeah, madam. I'm here.
Yesterday we have done that class for Proc Print, and in that you told me that in sorting we use by statement ID and make, right? So when I sort in a descending order and I tried to print it again with the ID and descending order, so it's giving me an error.
Okay, you have that program with you, Priyanka. Can I ask you to share the screen?
Yes.
I'll make you as a presenter. Please show me. Don't say that I'm using MacBook. Then
I don't know why my system hangs. It's not doing anything.
I generally I hypnotize your system when you're asking question. Okay, I can see.
Okay.
What is the wrong?
So
way?
in this program, see, I use
madam,
this.
See how proc print var and ID you have written by make. You are writing, but the make earlier on the sort concept in the 4th line. Proc sort data CC make. You need to write descending there also, madam. Here you no need to write descending in the proc step. You move this step here. Right? Remove a descending in the 10th line. Cut it from the 10th line. 10th line. No. Yes. You need to write there. Exactly. Remove it from the 10th line. Descending concept, we write it only in the sorting concept. For the proc print, we never do that. That's not required. You do that now. It should work.
We're running this.
No, the dataset you have to run it now. The dataset is not run for that. Perfect. Now go there.
Okay, so now this.
It should. Dataset CC is not sorted on a sequence. Okay, what you have given, go for it. It is by default, it is taking in a descending sequence. Okay, when you are giving a by, I think you need to write a descending here also because you write it one more step at the down.
Okay.
That's it. You're done. Got it?
Oh, now it's coming. Yeah.
You got it, right?
Okay.
All the Volvos and Volkswagen sector separate.
Yes.
And one
And one more
also.
question, this down one. This I have copied from net. So in this, I did not understand the logic. Like it asks me to create a
work.input.
input.
Okay, that means if we are not writing also input data set, when you create it, with default it will go to the work library. Okay.
Yeah.
What is it?
So there are two variables. And then question is ki how many variables will be there in this work.1, right? So how it is calculating, I'll show you this. I'll run this. I want to know how it is calculating these 8 variables. So the logic says if variable 1 equals to A, then output goes to work.1. So my understanding is A1,
No.
A2.
There is one more output at the down, right? What that is doing it? You remove it. You remove that. Then you can say, you remove it, then you will get the required one. Now you run it. Let's see. What you are getting? Only yes only, right? This is what you are expecting. Am I right?
Yes. But so what is the purpose of the second output? What it will do?
Output, it is taking the total A's to B, A, B, A, to A's, B, C, A. Again, it is picking up. That means all A's plus extra of this one. This the total data set. It is again combining 3 A's extra plus this one. It is just adding to that.
Okay. Okay.
Understand? That is what the output statement is doing it.
Okay, so this question is actually asked in the paper once in the test series.
You're right.
So I actually did not understand this output, what it is doing. I was just only focusing on.
Do one thing. I'll do one thing then. Data, you write a small step. Data, your data set name, Naidu. Just to make it this, how easy it is to understand. Data, your data set name, ABC or maybe Naidu. Okay, semicolon. Set. SAS help.class. Semicolon. Write it. Output. Semicolon. Write it. Sex equal to. Quotations T. T for tea. T. Chai tea. Semicolon. Output. Run. As you already know that. What do you know? SAS help. Oh, no, don't run it. I'll tell you the explanation. Then you can go for run. So in the SAS help library, we have a 19 records. Am I right or wrong? Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Now you are making that output. That means the 19 records are fixed. Now what you are doing it, another output at the down, you are taking that 19 records. The only change you are doing it, only the sex variables, wherever it is a male and female, we are removing everywhere and we are keeping only T's there. Now you will get a 38 records containing a data set. If you want, you can check it.
Okay. I'll run this.
Yes.
Yeah, 38 rows.
38 rows, right?
Okay.
Because it's a duplicating. Output means it's a duplicating it. That's what happened with your examples there earlier.
Okay. And out statement and output is different or the same thing?
No. Out statement, we use it only while doing a proc import sorting concept we use. Output statement, we are specifically writing to create a data set. Okay. Even out also use it to create a data set, but output we use it while you are writing if else condition only, we use output statement. Output also will create a data set. I'll tell you a difference between out, output, output out also. There is a total 3 things. I'll explain once I'm done with the proc means concept. That day I will clearly explain about this. This is a very regular question from every class.
Okay. Okay.
I'll do that.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Good. So far, so good. Thank you all. Bye for the day. I'll meet you again tomorrow, same time then. Thank you. Bye, everyone.
Bye, sir.
Yep. Bye. Bye, all. If you like the video, please click on the like and subscribe to our channel and activate the bell icon for latest updates.